Oh yeah, the termites and the...
Those are printed behind the block.
I'll wear the shirt last week.
So now it's got no room. It's got no room.
There we go.
There we are.
Now put that.
I didn't want to send their guys in. I was still See, we got our boy. His name's
Is this your Thousand Suns?
Yeah.
The thing I love most about Thousand Suns, every time I see someone's sorcerer conversions, I'm like, I want that. So at this point, I want like 30 different sorcerers in addition to
Just
the
a
ones I
bunch of
already have.
sorcerers?
Yeah. Like in addition to, you know, like the dozen I have already.
I mean, they're really cool, and you can kind of do a lot with it.
How are you liking the termite drill?
That's fine. My social security is not.
Man, that fucking Warhammer game, all those guys are a pack of jokers. Professional Warhammer.
Who cares? Mike Live, shut your mouth.
No, I don't care. I'm going to talk. I feel guilty when people are next to me. I know it's like, I'm not trying to smile.
Let me talk, baby, talk to you.
See the new big ones they got now? So it actually fits this. The baby one's done.
I was 3 months ago when some guys were talking about some old drama stuff right in front of the mic. And I didn't notice. And I went back and watched the video.
Dicey.
That's why I always tell people. I'd be upset that you're supposed to have it in your hands already.
Yeah. I try not to bring the same thing everyone else does. We just designed it. We just designed it.
Jason, feel these?
Oh, nice. What do we have? 28 minutes left till go time. It's go time. Let's go.
There's a couple. There's a new running towel.
There's like 3 or 4.
I'm not surprised.
No, Robert's good. Robert will do great. Nice. Did you send him a picture of it?
Are you the BCP? Oh, you got to push it on it.
Oh, I can actually drink. Yeah. I was just sick this week, so I don't want to go for it. Yeah, let's start off.
No. I take medicine.
I did take some meds, so you just remind me of that. But no, it's busy season now. Everybody wants their army stuff before LU. It is. Look, I know I'm a poor substitute. I promise I'll do my best. Look, I'll switch from like Jew jokes to Asian jokes. There we go.
I didn't realize it was
Makeup.
Dude, I got the element. So I got the element.
Because I know he's dying his hair all the time.
His makeup's like thick as fuck. And then I started thinking, what if he is like 65 years old? We all think so. You know what I'm saying? Interject, baby. Dude, that smells fucking good.
That is delicious as shit. No, it's
I'm Russ, by the way. Sorry, I can't call you Beat. But you know what we ought to do?
He's a night player. We just like getting drunk.
I'll take like a. But then
That's tasty.
we gotta send you a picture. Be like, look. He always tries to get you drink all from From Nebraska, we'll bring up on this.
Dude, why do you think we play our fucking night? By the way, Calvin's one of my night buddies. Hey, where did we actually originally get? I think we just started bullshitting online first. What's that where we? Yeah, that is going first.
Oh man, he's a good. And thank you, sir.
That's right. We're trying to figure out your night. No, that was that other guy.
Since like 2016. Have you met Robert Floyd yet? Nice. He's my best friend. He's actually running 14 nights now too. He's got like 9 more blades. I run 9 Moriacs. Ours is a 9 beer.
Dude, Calvin McCormick did great at Austin. Like, did you catch a streak game?
Well, but he played the tire solo blue away.
No. He went all armature.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Dude, he was doing great. He ended up with 1 tie, though, and I think that game and barely got him in the middle of our second round.
He's a trying player. He's not.
Roberts kicked my ass in that last time. And that was with him rolling bad.
Yeah.
No,
I've played him a bunch. He's been out in Vegas a couple times.
Robert's one of my DFW guys. Like, we played, 2 weeks ago, and he rolled garbage and still take the lead.
Dude, this is impressive.
We had a lot of talking to get him there.
Yeah. So I tried to bring a gear or two.
Oh, the gang's trying to get me to do it too, and I don't have the models. Borrow hammer, like, I don't want to do that.
I've got 12 points.
That's chaos.
So like,
Oh yeah, that's right.
So like in Rob's case, he was
I
already
might have
building
a
before
maybe.
that shit came out. So he was like done. So I went over to his house and to play somebody. He's a police shooter. Anyways, one of his officers shot at somebody. So he had to leave. So I finished the game for him, playing that guy here. And I was like, this is dumb. Like I'm playing CSM all the time. But like the off segment is, this is
Yeah, this is the president. I'm gonna hold it. Come get it.
Oh, and by the way, just drop on the 4 models. That's what I did against one of our other Dirk, who runs the best on conscript law. He started switching over to it. By the way, he's fired bait. The fire bait just is what blows my mind. The rest of it, I can kill that list. I'll take the
Somebody else can
but I'm
take
going to kill everything that's a threat turn 1 when it's my turn. But the problem is the fire bait, especially with those shooting tables. I'm trying to get our event. We've been big about it because Nate's from DFW. I live 20 minutes from Nate. We've been doing nothing but Dallas Open, GW Open trade. I want to get away from it. I'm tired of it. I want to buy it. Yeah. Oh, that's the same. Well, it's still not as bad as the Open. Fine, but it's the giant 12 by 12 square. What I think GW should have done was, okay, do your 12 by 12 square. The actual building is the draw line. That is your obscuring. The 12 by 12 is just +1 save. That's what they should have done, not the 12 by 12 the entire game. And I was a judge. Oh, no. I think this is just being connected here.
No. Some of theirs had that corner here and here, but there was like a big breakthrough.
Yeah.
This could be.
I know. I'm the one who had to set that up. Yeah, that was what I was playing, by the way. I needed it. Dude, no, Teal is great. Set up. Dude, stop adding 18-wheelers. Because they went full, like, Shin Kong level 3 shit things where you don't. Dude, I worked 62 hours. I worked so much that ended in 3 my character. The handle broke. And he said I wasn't allowed to bring my Warhammer King because they said, oh, you're going to credit to me. He's like, no, people want me to hit him with the Warhammer King. And I kept getting pestered by everybody. So when I told them, like, oh, my K broke, everybody's like, oh, what about your Warhammer King? I'm like, yeah, that would have broke Nate.
Make sure you checked in on BCP. Dice roll at 10. Make sure you checked in on BCP. You talk now.
Thank you. Yeah, I refuse this fight. Man, that guy sucks. Reload it. BCP.
Yeah, BCP doing BCP.
Oh, you come back. Because I know on Monday we were at 113, and usually have a 10% no show.
I don't know if you have one. Seriously. I think we were just saying like 2
I'm trying to convince them to give it to me.
The Iron Cables, I think no, James Miller getting that one. 50-player event, $60. Dallas give us the ghost. I'll be judging. So, hey, well, this is what I was just about to tell you. I got to talk to Bam Bam because we talked to some of the Oklahoma guys, and they're like, hey, what can we do to kind of, get guys over here, like Bill Banks and whatnot, they're great Eddie, they're great people. And they pointed out, I don't know if you know what motion, and we're like, maybe we could double dip the TCC and Lord Marshall. So I was hoping Bam Bam was going to be here, so I could talk to Bam Bam. I'll mess with Bam Bam. I have a better connection with Bam Bam. Sherwin and me have never really talked, so. And Bam Bam's probably the better person to talk to since he actually has that.
No, he said check in on
Bam
BCP.
Bam would be a buddy, so I'll talk to him after this weekend. I like doing things in person. And maybe I can get that happen because expanded or Boston just lost by Halo. You know, I heard rumors somebody's starting something in Oklahoma City. I've heard there might be two.
There's going to be a league soon, but not going to change.
Good. There should be one, a major Oklahoma City that should be happening. Well,
Yeah, it takes an act of Congress to get things moved around. Vice
But you also got to
versa.
think how cheap that area was. Deweyville, yeah. That building has got to be dirt.
Oh yeah.
Hotel stay.
Not chat forum.
That's also why I'm becoming more important with college. Austin, to be in Austin, staying at hotel for 3 days costs you $600. I thought it was $500-$600. Yeah, well, like here, like, I live that I hate about the world is parking. I park in the fucking river market. Dude, it's supposed to be 35 here. It's 75.
Well, there's everybody.
No, Robert Harvey Valet is 1 inch bump on the parking.
Yeah.
And this also
It's going to have all stuff. I use the battle trap. Is the battle trap
he's got a Dodge Ram. Yeah, you know, it's all the parking is like 6 foot 4. You know what's crazy about Hawaii? It's 5 foot and a half. It's all compact. And no, here's what goes baffling. So I had a Chevy Colorado. I never actually bothered with how tall it is. It's not a big truck. It's not bad. But I'm going through a detour, and the detour actually goes into the parking garage. I'm like, oh, I don't know. And I've been, and it was at that moment I had the epiphany. I actually got out of my truck, and I'm like, holy shit, I do actually see the top of my truck. I have tunnels in my truck. I'm not sure I'm okay with this.
I'm unhappy with my truck now, and I never thought I'd be like.
And I love that truck. That truck is great. I live in a truck.
Yeah.
Oh, you hate you now.
He's gonna look at his car. He's like, I fucking know.
No, I'm done with you now. I'm only coming back for more like. What's up? That shit is like it is old music. Actually, what would probably be good with that?
What?
So you could get like that rum shot. Like a free one. He's like, I gotta be the #1 player. I can't risk alcohol. We'll get you after you lose. My heart is so hard to do.
We drove.
Just say it.
If I brought 2 bottles of
How could I ever think of
nerd bar. I look at the question.
I'm just waiting.
Yeah, I'm number 1. Well,
That's my work smart. I'm gonna go to bed. I gotta get nice to that. No. You know what? You're gonna end up getting matched together.
No.
I take my drink back. I'm gonna need all the alcohol to fight your list.
that's the right answer. I like that.
Scouring so bad. He's like, we were talking about it on the line. Dude, he was actually making a joke like, I should get deployed all my expenses. 20 nights in scouting. Deploy all my guards right out in scouting zone. So I can't actually deploy the rest of my guys. I can go outside deployment zone. So I can actually strike up. because you're allowed to. If you can't get your models in your deployment zone, you put them outside within 1 inch of table edge, big vehicles, and they don't get to move or shoot. No, they don't get to move or shoot. You don't get an option to what? Exactly. That's it. I'm not sure if that's going to win a tactic. It's a ballsy move. I'd be curious to see that one.
Oh, God.
Yeah, if you want to make it up to that. Let me see what I'll talk to David after, but it's only 50 players. I think we've already sold like 15 tickets. Yeah, that one's going to be the week after LBO, though. I know, right? We're also trying to get most of the guys that are going to LBO because, oh yeah, you're yeah, go for it. Fuck you.
I'm not leaving this for a while.
See, I told you. I brought them to Mother this morning. Not expensive. Get the fuck out. That's what my parents have said for a long time. No, I'm like, the fuck is this shit? Where were we when we did that one? Oh, Iron Halo. He stayed at the hotel.
Karaoke time with the War Games live crew.
And I just like, I stayed at this hotel, like, these hotels, like, that is a
I'm a white dude. I can't do that.
So not at this establishment. I'm like, it's a buffet. Yes, show me showdown. Like, yeah, I've been talking about show me showdown. All the shit. They'll do the little, everything's closed. Yes. My dad does it every time we play. He's like, go downstairs, get you the breakfast, and go. I'm definitely doing show me showdown. I'll show you some show me. Dude, I mean, and now that it's in that event, now that it's in that location, it's brilliant.
Did you bring your own insurance?
Oh my God. Oh yeah, because they get 2 drinks. So the windows. 5:30. Yeah. But no. Oh yeah, every get like 3 free drinks. Yeah. You're hanging out more. My dad stays with those for his mom's days. I'd rather be playing. There's no possibility.
I'm not good at this game. There's a reason, like, everybody trusts me right now. If I play this right, I cannot play the screen. Push out cast. We can't have one until like 6-8 months ago with the
Oh, yeah. Wait.
Oh, we don't have our game? You guys still like worst dice game I've ever had. Alright, I did it last week, I had the same problem. I was just like, okay, 15 attacks hitting on 4, 3 hits. I'm like, we could just stop whenever we want. And then wait, 3 wounds. Alright, 3 6-up in bones. Yeah, like, he just makes it. I was just like, it's cool. I couldn't kill any like model into a few lines worth of attacks, but that's neat. That was pretty fun. That's a fun game. That's probably real good. Never been so bad. Dude, I felt like terrible. I felt it was a lot of shit. He was like, dude, you saw that. I was like, okay, round 2 is garbage, dude. Round 3, like, oh my god. Like, I'm still like, I'm like, okay, you should get here and do X. And I'm like, breaking the dice and
him like 4 Terminators, 5 Terminators.
I felt like I was
one,
getting
and I'm like,
He'd have to, because I do the same thing. He has
I
think
count
what he should be doing.
and then he tells me, you start seeing me do this.
There's like 4 more dots, 6 more dots, and it's like, oh, gonna make them all. Dude, what the explosions, the charges.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get started here in just a few minutes. Hopefully they start on time. But thanks for tuning in, everybody. Glad you're here. If you're newer to the stream, it's going to be a really fun weekend. So we'll go over all the technology and everything as we get closer to start. But thanks for tuning in, guys, on your weekend. Hope you guys getting some good hobbying in while you got the stream on in the background. Kick up your feet, sit back and relax, and get ready for some sweet 40K. We'll be getting going in just a few minutes. Thanks for being here, guys.
I guess Ultimate might nice.
Boom, 12. I'm like, it's my Cuervo's Lego. Promise you're going to roll 1. Throws that dice, it's a 1. And then I go, then you're going to roll 3 mortal wounds on yourself. She did it, and I'm like, all you got is, I am so sorry.
So I'm playing John Lennon and Figueroa. 8 shots, 6 floating 6s, 3 hits. You should get 8 hits. I'm playing John Lennon. He's like, you're going to get 6 to 14. I'm like, no, you should get 8. He's like, no, it's always spiking or it's always my snap. And it starts doing that. It rolls 14. I'm like, okay. Then the next one does 6. Then does 6 again. Then does 14. I'm like, stop listening to him, dice. Get out of my face. Oh, that game was great. I really want to go John Lennon. That was fantastic.
I have Ultimate Legends.
Robert being a bad target choice and went too aggressive towards the back. Like John Lennon was playing the back before. I was telling him like, oh, Robert's gonna make it. Robert's gonna make it. Oh, garbage. F tier, right? I go up during the game, and I thought Robert already won it that way. And I'm like, so how's the guard? Well, I didn't say they're E tier, they're S tier. Guard's S tier.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's not manipulation at all. And they didn't have to add any judges or commentators or.
First tournament again. I really need So that was the only annoying thing with Austin. I heard a lot of people. No, so okay, chess talk was not allowed. Hear me out. So this sounds like a terrible idea, right? But Mike Grant's format of milestones actually wasn't bad. Get on the intercom, say, hey, you should be finishing round 1 now. You should be done with round 2. And what we did was, if somebody called out, this is the guy who do this, everyone gets their line round. We will mathematics out. It's normally good, except when the guys barely just finished turn 2. This is your turn 2, like, there's like 1 or 2 on the board for each one. Like, and these are at the start here, these aren't all part of the normal tournament going. Since it's a GW Open, we get a lot of minus 300 tournaments. So I feel like that's the best of that. Because chess talk can be really intimidating to somebody. Exactly. So I think the milestone is great. I like that. I'm not sure for other events, but I think they're there. Yes. The problem, though, like I said, was everybody gets 5 rounds, and they're just barely getting this or 2. It's like, if we didn't have 30 minutes breaks, it would have worked. I literally have to stand there. All these guys basically play another round, and I have to push it. People that were being kind of bullshit. No, just a minute. That's kind of, that's not on the clock, I guess. That's why I said, that's why we've talked about it. Fucks up their place up into the time when you finish. That's why, like, if you
It's just nice I love it. Get my yeah, you could use a light cover on the side. Yeah, which I just find is simple. Yeah, just like, light cover, that's what you place on top. And under light cover? Yeah, I'm just touching. Since they're not light, there's no light. Actually, running Castellan, I have to remember my opponent's armor setting. Except, no, it's -4, -5. I'm trying to be at list. I actually had, like, wait, you're not going to NOLA? You're going to be fast to run your list? Because I made that list, like, months back, and I'm like, I don't need, I'm counted 5 models. I can try this out.
Oh no, free play.
But I'm not doing free blade, I'm doing Raven. Oh, you're gonna, I want to get past it. Because the GW layout, you saw me. I'm really good at my line of sight. The GW layout, I really coach you into. Yeah, no, the issue was, that is the hardest stuff I learned how to do line of sight. Those 12 by 12. The bias is so small. Go first win rate for Orlando. 49% win rate for New Orleans. I don't know Austin's numbers yet. That's where player has Yola for GW players and 51 from Orlando, so it's a perfect 50 to a band. And I don't know Austin's numbers. Yeah, player plays terrain prefers the first two. That's how they go. Yes, and I actually like it in second. You got me.
Oh, do I really?
No, you moved? Yeah. There's also a bunch of things. But there's like, you were the only like arbiter. I would have done it if I had it. I think that. That's not a lot of damage. 6 all the way to table 4.
You know what my first matchup is? Nice.
Alright, so
You got Elder?
okay.
Farseers, Warlocks, Rangers.
Find my opponent.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. I haven't played Dark like that in a while. That's good go.
Thanks, man.
I'll say I'm glad it's less fun.
Yeah, no problem. It was fun. I think people had fun. We had some good comments on Facebook this morning. So I'm going to replace you, basically. Table 17. Ah, sisters.
I was wondering where, like,
Yeah.
is there one mic?
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the New Orleans Open. Really excited to be here this weekend. We have 3 full days of Warhammer to bring to you guys, and I'll explain all that in a second. But if you don't know me yet, my name is Joe Scheidler, and I run a channel called War Games Live. Used to doing this whole thing by myself. I'm like a one-man band. I do the cameras and the commentary and everything else. And luckily, I'm super excited about this. We have Adam Camilleri here this weekend, all the way from the land down under, to help with some commentary. So
yeah, my absolute pleasure to be here, guys. And hopefully you guys are all tuned in. You're pumped up for this magnificent showcase of 40k talent in the beautiful NOLA area, New Orleans, Louisiana. We have... we've got 8 rounds, 9 rounds, over 100 players, triple digits, 9 rounds of freaking goodness to bring to you. It's going to be absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it's going to be very cool. So here is the schedule for the weekend. If you guys want to follow along at home. So 3 days. Today we have 3 rounds, lunch after the first round, and finishing up tonight at 8 p.m. These are all Central Time, by the way, guys, if you're in different parts of the country or different parts of the world. Then 3 more rounds on Saturday, and then on Sunday is a cut to the top 8 players who will play in like a single elimination tournament to see who the winner is going to be. So pretty cool. I love the format. It's going to be exciting. And Adam's going to tell us about the terrain setup for this weekend.
Yeah, so if you guys don't know or aren't unfamiliar with how Frontline Gaming has deemed their terrain, we've got player place. So this is one of the unique formats for playing the boards in Warhammer that we have today, especially in the competitive game. So what really happens here, as you can see in the beautiful diagram done by Joe, the terrain made available to you by Frontline Gaming will be divided into 2 halves, and essentially you'll both have the opportunity to place the terrain in one half of the table. So unlike what's conventionally done in a game of 40k, the first thing you do when you get to the table here, or one of the first things you do, is roll and sit and choose which side of the table, which half of the table you are going to deploy upon, and then you control the terrain that is going to be in your half of the table, and you have half of the terrain in which to do so. And for today's viewing experience, we have, firstly and foremost, we have the phenomenally pre-painted, comes painted Frontline Gaming terrain to showcase for you guys. Hopefully that'll come wide and through with all the incredible shots that Joe's able to bring us.
So you guys know, like, if you're a fan of my stream, I'm a huge terrain nerd. Like, I used to have a business where I painted terrain and rented it out to game stores. Like, I love terrain. I think it's the third army on the table.
It is, absolutely.
Right? And I got to say, guys, this is 100% like... I'm not being paid to say this or anyway, whatever. This pre-painted stuff from Frontline Gaming is beautiful, right? It looks really, really nice, and I think it's going to change the game for the better, because you can just buy this stuff out of the box and it looks great.
It's going to change the game especially for new TOs. There's nothing. I can't tell you the amount of events I've gone to that has had such promises of what they would provide and haven't been able to meet. And that's not their fault. That's just an overestimation of how long it takes to just paint terrain properly and appropriately.
Yeah.
Especially with some people don't use rattle cans and airbrushes. Don't ask me why, but they don't. For the overview experience, you'll see right here, right now, on this table, we have 2 very large ruin pieces. These are essentially just big walls. And of course, I have the obscuring keyword attached to them. Then we have 2 smaller ruins for each players, one being a little bit more of an L, one being more of a bit of a square, a bit of a box. And then we have a forest and I suppose you'd call that a barricade or an obstacle, but it's a crate each.
Okay.
It's a decent amount of terrain for each player, and you have a lot of agency about where you play them. And I think what's going to become really important here is when we talk about the matchup and how the terrain placement is going to interact with these 2 armies that essentially want the terrain placed in very different schools of thought.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and talk about the mission just for a second here. So we're going to have priority target for the first mission today. You got the old Vanguard Strike style deployment, and it is a take and hold mission, so that's just hold 1 for 5, hold 2 objectives for 10, and you can control more for 15. So pretty good warm-up mission. Only 5 objectives here instead of 6 like you see on a lot of the other ones. And this is also a mission where you get to actually move a couple of the objective markers around before the game starts.
Yeah, exactly right. There's a lot of nuance into what you choose to move first, because the player going first, the player who's designated player A gets to move 1 objective, and then player designated player B will get to move 2, and then player A will move the last one. Now, the way you move that first one is extremely important. And noting that for those who are unfamiliar, the center objective, the one in the dead center middle of the table, cannot be touched, cannot be moved or modified or played with. And then at the end of that, there's a secondary that goes along with this. It's called priority targets. In this mission, when players are selecting their second objective, they can choose this objective. Score 3 victory points if you control either of the priority objective markers at the end of the turn, or 5 victory points if you control both these at the end of the turn. So if you hold yours and your opponent. So you will select one to be your priority objectives. And unfortunately, this mission comes with some certain caveats and some conceptions about it that have held true. I think the first time I read this mission, I was like, this is just the easiest secondary you will ever get in any game. And that has kind of held true, unfortunately. So we will most likely see both players picking this and both players most likely getting 15 points. I'd be very surprised if either player doesn't do this. But talking about this a little bit of a deeper level when it comes into the matchup, this is a pretty traditional Chaos versus Guard matchup, for those, if you haven't seen yet. It's going to be a bit spicy when it comes to that. Of course, the shadow looming of Vengeance Vicadia hanging over this game will probably play a part. But we have one army that wants to have firing lanes and wants to have distance from their opponent, as e.g. they're going to find it a bit harder to contest all the board. And another opponent that wants to close quickly, have bits of terrain to hug, to hide through, to run through. And so it's going to be actually quite nuanced where these gentlemen deem necessary to place their terrain pieces. We've just got Joe hanging out, doing his stuff, getting his guys. I don't know if you guys have seen Joe. If you have, and if you have not subscribed to Joe on Patreon, he's not here right now. Sub to Joe. Go to Patreon, support this guy. He's doing amazing works, and he's doing all of his own bat. He's got like possibly the best single table setup for a stream I've ever seen, and so he support him. He's putting in a lot of work.
Oh, hey, I just came back at the right time. Adam was giving me some compliments.
Nothing.
All right, so we got our players mic'd up now, guys. They're going to start talking to each other about their lists, so we're going to send it over to the players for a little while. I hope you guys enjoy this one. It's Imperial Guard versus World Eaters.
I have 2 platoon commanders. The guy holding the flare is my warlord.
Sorry,
and
guys.
then this guy has Kurov's Aquila, so anytime he uses CP, or use the strat on a 5-up, I get a CP.
Cool.
Right. Then I also have a Psyker Bomb.
Okay.
Right? So I have an Inquisitor. He's Ordo Malus. So that's against Chaos. So if for some reason he gets into combat with you, he rerolls all hits and wounds.
Sick.
But he does have the Blade of the Ordo. It's just strength 6, like -3 D3 damage power sword.
Nice, yeah, fancy power sword.
Left over, whatever. So he can either give an infantry unit a 5-up invulnerable save, or he can do a targeted smite.
Okay. All right, nice.
Chimera Psyker, he knows Psychic Maelstrom, which is just another targeted smite.
Right.
And he also knows Psychic Barrier.
Okay.
So that's just adding 1 to saves.
Cool.
Weirdwing Psykers can just make something auto-pass morale.
Sorry, one more time, guys.
Yeah.
So since this is player placed, if we could just do the deployment zones, do you guys?
Sure. Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Yep. All right. There's a 5 for you.
A 4.
All right. You know what? You can pick the. You get to defend. You have first drop, but get to place the first piece of terrain.
All right. I'll choose this deployment zone, right?
Okay.
And then I'll put down first piece of terrain.
Yep.
So you have to either do this corner or this corner.
I was maybe I was looking at it wrong. Sorry. This corner then.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Yep.
Go back to your list.
Yep. Yeah, if I recall correctly, it's split corner to corner, even though our deployment is from half.
Yeah, this is like the player's side and the other player's side.
Yeah.
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 So what else you got? Or do you want to
no,
put down
wait,
terrain?
we have to go ahead and do. You want us to go ahead and place all the terrain, right?
Just keep talking about your list.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, whatever. All right, so I also have Yarick.
Okay.
Sorry, Yarick. It's just going to give me reroll 1s against you. Against orcs, it's reroll everything. The other detachment is a mixed detachment. So I don't get regimental traits, but my 2 Talaran tanks have a tank order called Get Around Behind Them, so I can fire and fade. I can move 6 inches before or after I shoot.
Love that.
Then this is also, if it's green, it's Cadian.
I see
if
that.
it's blue, it's Vestrolian. If
Okay.
it's tan, it's Talaran.
Love it.
So the Vestrolian, that's a full payload mana core, so strength 10, -2, flat 3 damage, indirect, 160 inch range,
Yeah.
so you can't hide.
That's the big one, yeah.
Laser destroyers, are you familiar with those?
Strength 10, super long range.
No, only 36.
36, okay, cool.
But strength 10, -4, 3 plus D3 damage.
How many shots on those?
3 each.
Nice.
So they are 1 unit, so any strat affects both, and I guess 4.
Cool.
Same with the Thud guns, they're 1 unit.
No line of sight on those?
No.
Okay, yeah.
There's
Quad launcher stuff. Got it.
Yeah, 4d6 shots each, indirect.
Nice.
48 inches.
Okay.
Yep.
That's good shit.
46.
So yeah, I mean everything's WYSIWYG on
Cool.
this. So
Let me bring it on my side of the table.
I saw you had a ton of termites.
4. Not like your list's gonna have any problem cracking them.
4 termites.
So I have a World
Jeez.
Eaters battalion for you. We'll start with the dudes on feet first. It's led by Karn, an Exalted Champion, and a Dark Apostle. Dark Apostle is going to know Illusory Supplication and have the brass collar of Borgaster. So he gets a free deny, and if he denies, you suffer perils. That's pretty neat. But it's just one deny per turn. Besides that, I have the 4-up strat for 1 CP to deny 24 from any of the units.
Okay.
Exalted Champion has Gorefather, so 6 is to wound with that. Just do flat 3 mortals. -1 to hit with it as well, but very dangerous axe guy. Reroll full wounds and melee for everybody around him within 6. Karn, 1-inch full reroll Chapter Master type rerolls for everything, including the drills and all this other stuff.
Gotta love Ethan.
Yeah, right. And then I have in my troop slots 6 units of Berserkers. The sergeant in each Berserker unit is going to have a Lightning Claw Chainsword.
Okay.
But besides that, I have in my fast attack slots a unit of Raptors. Champion has 2 Chainswords, 2 Dreadclaw Drop Pods.
Do they have the aircraft keyword?
Do not.
This list
They're
is
just
so
fire.
cool sounding.
So they do move.
Yeah.
They can come down turn 1.
Yeah,
and
I'm
what's
familiar
in-
with them. I just didn't remember
Yeah.
if they had that.
They're dangerous in melee. If they make a move over you, 2 up, D3 mortals. All right, cool, you're good. All right, sweet. And then in my elite slots, I have a unit of Chosen with just 4 flamers and chainswords.
Okay.
And bolt pistols or whatever.
Okay.
And then in my dedicated transport slots, 4 termite drills. They just all the 5-shot melter array, and then the Volkites up top.
4 termies and 2
Oh, okay. Yep.
Dreadclaws.
Yeah.
Yep.
4
Melta and
termies,
Volkite.
sorry, termites, sorry.
That's
4
it.
termites
That's
and 2
my,
dreadclaws.
that's my
Yeah,
list.
that's crazy.
Oh, Exalted
You're-
Champion is my
this man
Warlord
has
who
to
knows Violent
scream,
Urgency.
scream,
so I have +1
scream.
to
That's gonna
advance
be
and
the name of the
charge
game.
within 6 around him.
Okay. Is that in the command phase or an aura?
It's just aura, static aura around him.
Thomas, he's
no,
playing
you
World
got
Eaters.
this.
So
Berserkers fight twice. There's 2 full activations. You can interrupt between the first and the second.
Okay.
But they will get 2 full activations before the charge or the fight first are finished.
Okay.
Besides that, they have a 6-inch consolidate that I can do for 1 CP. I have Death to the False Emperors on 5s against Imperium and stuff like that. That's about all I can think of at the
Are they
moment.
still only 1 wound?
Yeah, 1 wound.
Man,
Yeah, they die. They die just
They
as
do
fast as
y'all
regular
so
intercessors.
dirty. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Do you have any scout moves?
I do have a
infiltrate?
1 CP. I can make one of them move, make an infantry unit move 9 inches up before the first turn. I don't really use it too much.
Okay. Turn 1 charges. Can you do it?
No.
Okay.
Well,
So-
to be clear, I can, but it's very rare. I'd have
Yeah.
to drop these
Yeah.
pods, get them out, and make the charge.
Let's see here. Snipers, psychic spells.
No snipers, no psychic spells at all.
It's World Eaters,
Okay.
brother. Psyche.
Let's see here. So no advance in charge?
No. How cool.
World
How cool
Eaters,
would that be?
psychic
Yeah.
stuff.
It's so
come on.
funny.
gonna ask.
They're World Eaters,
and
and they're just not
besides,
fast.
the only anti-tank
They're
you got
not
really are
fast.
the
It's
Meltas?
weird.
Yeah, it's really just the Meltas and like whatever these dudes can get their teeth on.
Okay.
Yep.
Sounds good, man.
Cool.
All right, so they're gonna get their second
Well, I,
first
mean,
down.
I think we're both playing kind of janky armies, so
Oh, yes, we
just
yes,
let
we
me
are.
know if you have questions or anything. I got all the books. I'll gladly
Word,
show
yeah,
you
yeah.
anything you want to see.
I ain't worried about it.
All right, now we're into a bit of the. So the
All right.
formalities are out of
So
the
I'm
way.
defender. I put down the first piece, right?
Correct.
Let's
This is
see
my
how
player's
these gens
side, so I'm
decide
gonna
to
set up
place that
this side.
terrain.
Yes. All right,
Yep,
cool.
and we just alternate doing it.
Let me mark the midfield here real quick so I can know what my deployment zone is.
Yeah, so this is Vanguard Strike style deployment, guys. If you're not familiar, that's the diagonal deployment stuff. So let me get change colors for you guys. So it's going to be deployment zone like this and deployment zone like this, right? And don't forget, they also get to move objectives around in this
Exactly
mission.
right.
Yeah.
And now that happens after they place the terrain, yeah?
I think so, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's correct.
It's pretty easy. It's much easier to do Vanguard to measure out Vanguard now. As soon as you go from the corner of the table out to like essentially the midpoint on this. This terrain
Oh yeah,
map.
I remember back in the. I know. Some of you guys are newer to the game. Don't understand when we say Vanguard Strike. That
All
just means
right.
diagonal deployments
Oh,
like this.
goodness.
It was
You
something
can
from
set
earlier
it up.
editions.
14.5 by 21.5.
Yeah, it was such a nightmare to get that measured out. I'm glad
Yeah,
they
this
changed
is my
it.
side.
Yeah.
Put stuff down.
Very low gun count indeed. Yeah. Hopefully, you guys, everything's good. If it's not, please let me know. But I'm glad you guys are tuning in.
Perfectly placed first piece. Love it.
Yeah.
All right.
It's,
Looking good right
it's
there.
by Lance, yeah. That's what the gentleman playing the world is likes to be called.
Yes, I believe so. Yeah. So Luis is his actual name, but he goes by Lance. So I can actually put that in the thing for us.
So a lot of people would make a mistake here and place that piece deeper into the deployment zone, but not being aware of the fact that if you touch that base, you will be able to be shot through those windows. So it's better to place it just outside your deployment zone than run in and govern it turn 1, running through on turn 2, turn 3. Because if you start in it, turn 1 and go second, you can just be shot. You can lose all the benefits of that. Whereas you place it just outside, it blocks all the line of sight. You take full advantage of the obscuring, then you get to govern it and use it as a kind of a sally point further in the game.
So you can see on the opposite side of the table, they pretty much symmetrically deployed these first couple of pieces right up there on the line. And if we look from overhead, you can see it's pretty similar back and forth. You know, this is something
I think it has to be 4 inches off the side.
If you're not too comfortable or familiar with player place terrain, a good strategy that I've used is just kind of mirror what your opponent's doing if you have similar armies, right? Because
true,
you can kind of piggyback on their knowledge.
Well, you already see the juxtaposition here. We've got one shooting army that wants the benefits of cover if he can get it. So once it wants that piece of terrain deep in its deployment zone, essentially it's just on the line, but he's going to be able to sit in it, get the benefits of cover, and get all the lines of sight, take full advantage. In fact, he's got multiple levels he can govern there. He can stack up guardsmen as deep as he wants.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty interesting to see too, because it looks like they are moving the objectives after they place the terrain as well. So it'll be really interesting to see where they decide to shift those things around the table.
So you'd think on this piece of terrain, the biggest points of note would be those 2 big pieces, but the most important pieces here is where the forests go. Because the forest will hamper the charges by the world eaters, but it'll also give them the -1 insulation against the shots. And of course, being guard, the biggest debuff you can give them is -6 to hit.
Yeah, and don't forget, guys, this thing is a forest, okay, if you're not familiar. The flat pieces are forests on this terrain. It's just they look a little bit more thematically correct, right?
Dooney Everson, where can I find this terrain? You can just jump onto FLG. So that's frontlinegaming.net, and you can purchase this stuff on their webcart. Legit, just buy it.
I feel like I don't have much
time. Guys, this is pre-painted like this. Like even the stained glass windows, everything, it comes like this out of the box. Like I'm gonna gush a little bit about this all weekend because it just looks so nice for stuff that you can buy already looking like this. It's pretty amazing. So, yep.
Yeah, tell me what you guys think of the lists as well. I quite like both of these. Actually, I'm a guard player, but I really like this World Is list. If you're going to do it, just go all in. Termites, Dreadclaws. Full offense. Nothing but violence.
It's really cool in this first round to see what I think is going to be a pretty competitive game, hopefully, because it's kind of not super top tier armies, right? But it's fun to see the variety here in this first round. So.
Well, the 2 armies that have both gotten lifts recently, unfortunately the lifts that the Chaos Space Marines have gotten won't be much of an impact here because they already had Death of the False Imperium against
light cover. Okay, it's dense cover and light cover.
If I had to pick right now, I'd put it in the guard's favor, just simply by dint of one army shoots and the other army doesn't. But although it was noted by the gentleman that he does have the melter arrays on the termites, so that might come into play too.
Okay, yeah. They put out a surprising number of melter shots on those things for sure. So. All right, so we're still doing the terrain placement here. Yeah, Connor, it's pretty sick, man, for sure. This World Leaders list is lots of fun.
So theoretically, if you were, so he's chosen for the World Leaders player to go first. The World Leaders players will move the first objective, and then the guard player will move 2. Now, what you want to do there is, if you're the World Leaders player, you want to pull one of these objectives deeper into terrain, and then the guard player wants to clear them. He wants to get all those terrain pieces out of terrain. Get them all in lines of sight. So if the World Leaders player wants to sit on any of them, he's going to be able to shoot you.
Yep.
And I don't know if you guys caught it, but he's got Yarrick, so he does have some real ones to hit here, which he can apply pretty much everywhere, in addition to Yarrick being a bit of a boss. But he's also, of course, his guard. He's got Vengeance Vicadia. Anytime he wants to blow something up, he's just got the ability to 1 CP to just double his efficiency, essentially.
Yeah, Donnie, I'm not sure if the pre-painted stuff is up on their site yet. I think they're launching it officially at LVO. I think I heard that yesterday.
It could be right, yeah. I think they're taking pre-orders at some point. But that may have already dried up, unfortunately. I will ask Kicker in the break, and I'll get back to you. So stay tuned with us, Connor. I'll give you the 4-1-1.
Yeah, because they also have an orc set.
Oh, sorry, Donnie, not Connor.
Yeah. So anyway, we'll see more of it this weekend. So let's see
maybe.
Yeah.
Well, what do we do if we can't fit all the terrain pieces within the specifications?
Kind of nudge them so that they can fit.
Okay. I can try that. A little nudge. Maybe in being here.
His opponent was on the
Brandon has stated, it looks like one player is intentionally placing terrain with the open side facing towards the middle. Is that player trying to deny or reduce the line side blocking for enemy infantry? 100%, man. 100%. If you have the agency to do that and give yourself just a better firing lines, you should just do it.
I think that'll do.
You should just do it. In fact, there is a little cheeky play here. See those big
I
pieces of
noticed
terrain?
You're still within four of
Big,
this
the one
guy.
we're looking at the screen right now.
Please.
There is a case for placing that thing
maybe you
sideways in
could,
your own deployment zone rather than giving it the full frontage. Placing it sideways so you can sit Manticores, like, because you could fit like a Manticore, maybe 2 tanks sitting on the obscuring side, but just have like pop in, pop out ability. And we know that he's got Talan on his side, so we could just pop out Vendor Cicadia, destroy something, pop back in. Where it sits right now, it might be a lot harder to get nicer angles with such a wide frontage.
That's a really
so
good
yeah,
touch.
there's a lot to be taken advantage of with this player place terrain. So much more agency in the game.
Yours are
And yeah,
badass
absolutely right,
in
man.
their own
If you have the ability to hamper your opponent like that, you absolutely should.
I forgot to turn on my little LED lights in the corners of these buildings here, so I'm going to do that real quick for you guys. Just because people like to tuck models in there and makes it easier to see. So hope you guys enjoy that.
I think it's as good as we're going to get it over here.
So one more thing, if you guys are newer to the stream, I do change camera angles a lot. So if you get a little bit lost on where we are in the table or what we're looking at, if you look at the bottom left corner of any screen here, it's like a little mini map in an RTS. It'll show you where the current camera is pointing on the table, where the objective markers start, and then also where the deployment zones are for each of the players. So you can see here that our blue player is going to be the World Eaters. He'll be in like the northeast corner of the screen, or of the table. And then the Imperial Guard is going to be in the southwest corner. So you can always look down here in the left corner of the screen, and that'll give you kind of some perspective on where we are. So they're moving their objectives right now. It's pretty important, too, because people almost always take the priority objective secondary on this mission, right?
Yeah, exactly right. And, of course, it's going to be your deepest objective. So usually people will...
all that stuff.
Usually people will want to hamper their opponents, either insulate their own or hamper their opponent's primary objective immediately. This is exactly what is happening right now. For Lance, he is insulating his primary objective, getting it deeper and behind his obscuring terrain. That's the right call. Had he not touched that one first, his opponent could have pulled that like straight up and to the left and directly into the open line of sight. And this is exactly what I thought Imperial Guard player. So what is his name?
Imperial Guard is Robert, yeah.
He's going to get those objectives and pull them into the open.
Okay.
See what he's just done? He's just cleared them from any terrain. So if
Last
they
one
want
there in the
to be governed, you're going to get shot.
So which ones did he move? That one and that one?
I know, man. I know, man. It's just based on deployment zones they picked.
That was only 6
I'm with you,
inches,
though.
right?
Yep. World Eater should be red. I agree. Hopefully they don't get confused by it as the game goes on.
So yeah, both players have insulated their own primary priority objectives, and they have doubled down.
And I have my secondaries picked out. So
secondaries picked. They're going to come in. Let's see what they got, guys.
What's up, guys?
Are these vehicles?
Yeah.
Quad launchers, laser stores?
2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 points for bring it down if you kill them all. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 characters.
Oh, dang. Interesting.
980 points of my army's characters.
We'll do Rod, Engage, and bring it down.
Okay. Engage and bring it down. Got it. Solid choices against Guard, I think. We'll talk about it a little bit more in detail in a second here.
Secondaries?
Yep. Bring it down. Let me find that real quick. Okay, and what'd the Guard pick there, Adam?
So, Rod Engage, bring it down.
Deep strikes and transports.
To the last.
Transports. Every single transport is
Robert, what were your secondaries? Just tell us. I can hear you on the mic. So what were your secondaries?
I took priority targets to the last and stranglehold.
Let's fix it. Priority target.
Let's go to priority targets. He's changing it now. I think
let's do swap Engage with it.
And stranglehold, is that what you said?
Appreciate
The last one, Robert? Okay. What are your to the last targets, by the way? Just so
it is my 2 Talaran tank commanders.
Yep.
So Tan on the camera, and my Thud guns.
Okay.
Thud guns, yeah.
And let's see, Lance, you switched out.
Engage
for priority.
There's
and
no
he's
point.
taking Rod and bring it down.
Okay, so let's talk about the second. You guys go ahead. Adam, so I'll set this up for you.
Okay, so as you're saying,
we have
every single transport's going to have a 5-man berserker unit in it.
And bring it
all of the
there is a lot of good agency there. I actually would have.
Black and the red drill is starting on the table. These two are starting in deep strike. The pods are going to have Karn
with what
and the exalted champion in each one.
Yeah, with the
alongside the berserkers.
this guy's rolling with. I think
The Raptors are also going to
you're
start
going to be
deep
getting
strike, and
engaged
that's
points
it.
anyway, whereas you actually have to stop the violence in order to do retrieve victorious data. So
Okay.
I would have swapped those two out. But apart from that, I think this is fine. Bring it
And
down.
over
You're just going to
half
get so
your
many
army's
points
still on
by
board?
default if
Yes,
you
and
connect
the pods
with your
don't
opponent's
detract
army.
from the limit.
And it's probably it's likely you're going
I
to.
think that's
the other
what
option would have
was
been to
messing up.
bring it down and to take Stranglehold instead, knowing that essentially you're going
wish
to have
I
the
knew.
board
I'm so
ceded to
sorry.
you by dint of you being so aggressive.
So I'm just going to start it. Okay, so from now on, after I hit start, all you do is hit the swap button and it goes to the other side.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
If it ever stops moving, it's probably because you accidentally hit pods.
Okay.
Okay, that should be better, guys. That should be me. The players turned down, me turned up. So yeah, just talking about the secondaries taken by the Chaos player. There is just been pointed out. There's duality here between having so many characters and so many vehicles. Now you're going to do one of those by default by just playing the game, and just whether or not you feel like you've just whether or not you feel like you've got more agency to get one of those over the other ones is just really up to you. I think by default he needs to get rid of the killing power of his opponent in order to have an army by the end of the game. So the World Eaters player is probably like, well, bring it down. It's just going to get me points by default. Otherwise, I'll lose if I don't get those. Whereas some of those characters, like, do you need to go kill the company commander? Do you need to go kill the Psychers? Not really. The only things I would have really considered is the duality of engage versus retrieve victorious data. Personally, with an ultra-violent list like what Lance is running with, I would have taken engage over retrieve, because engage gives me points by being aggressive and being all over the board, which is what I want to do anyway. Whereas I actually have to cease the violence. I have to cease being a violent man and being a world eater in order to get retrieve victorious data.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense for sure.
The only consideration would have been entirely dropping any and all kill secondaries, which is very unlike them, but it would have been taking Stranglehold over Bring It Down.
Yeah.
In order to be, because you know you're going to be aggressive. You know your opponent's likely to deploy very defensively, and you're probably going to get 6 points by default, just on your way to go kill them.
You know, I didn't see in his list, but usually when someone takes Rod in a tournament like this, they've built that into their list,
I didn't
right?
see
So
it
they
either.
have a
Yeah.
unit that they know this unit is going to be my Rod scoring
Yes,
unit, right?
exactly.
So I would be surprised if Lance has something like that in his army. I don't know for sure, but that could be why he didn't go for the killy World Eaters kind of stuff, right?
Exactly
So,
right.
Okay, so let's take a look at the Imperial Guard secondaries here.
So we've got priority targets, of course, to the last, which we've been known are his 2 Talon tank commanders and his big unit of thud guns. And they'll be sitting at the vast sitting at the bottom of the board, double, triple insulated. The other thing to note here is that the Talon tank commanders are actually very hard to come to grips with. Not many people realize this, but they're one of the few units in the game that has a move, shoot, move mechanic, or essentially a double or even possibly a triple move mechanic, because they've got a self-order ability.
Yeah.
So what you can do is you can move out your 5.5 or your 10 inches. 4.9 or 10 inches, shoot with your tank commander, and then move another 5 inches. And so what could that lets you peek out from your back terrain piece, shoot, and pop back in. Now, what I'm expecting to see is Robert's back to the corner. He'll have the thud guns insulated right at the back line, and then 2 tank commanders on either side of his Manticore in the middle, and then he'll have layers and layers and layers going out from there, like the kind of spokes of the wheel. But his Stranglehold is an interesting one. I'm expecting that's just simply to be like, I can sit at the back and just order out a bunch of guard units just to get me hold more.
I do want to say too, on the 2 to the last, don't forget, because a couple of those I believe are his tank commanders, right?
Yes, 2 tank commanders.
So remember, they have that 2-up armor save now, because
exactly
the
right.
FAQ is in place for this event, so that'll make them a little bit more durable, a little bit harder to kill. So it kind of makes sense.
In addition to that, he's got a bunch of Psychers, so he can give one of them one up save. They've
Yeah.
got Strike and Shroud, so for one part of the game they can shoot and then pop smoke. And he's also got -1 to hit power as well, so he's probably got Night Shroud. If you're taking any guard Psychers, you're going to take the good guard powers. So you can have a 1-up save on one of them that's going to get exposed, and then it can be also be -1 to hit. So those termites hitting it on 4s and actually gets a save against a melter shot, which is quite spicy.
Yep, very cool. Okay.
But yeah, it looks like we should be getting into deployment now if we want to tune back into the players and see what happens.
Let's see what they're doing. And that's a good time for them to just stop talking completely. So
yeah, that's always the way. If we don't hear them talking.
Guardsmen inside the building.
Okay. Also, a great thing of what Joe does when people are putting things in overhangs, we get to hear that they're putting them in overhangs.
Right.
Just with the basic top downs, you just never be able to see him. He's got some beautifully, as a Cadian player.
Time to you.
Full props to this man. He's got the respirators on them as well. He's got some of the Forge World upgrade kits on the back of those. This guy's put some dollars into his guardsmen with iron, which I absolutely respect.
You have to play guard. Like I always joke with my friends back in New Mexico who play guard. Like you can't be a financially responsible adult and play Imperial.
No, you cannot. It's against the rules.
Yeah, it's just one of those armies that kind of sucks you in, and they have such a cool range. You know,
I went through a Baneblade addiction. I have 6 Baneblade chassis.
Another unit guard.
Yeah.
It's a problem.
And there's so many like awesome
drop
aftermarket
disciples.
conversions and stuff
Yeah.
out there for guard. Like they're just a really fun army to collect. So
That finishes me out, sir.
All right. Oh, you're done.
Yep.
All right. Cool. Platoon commander going down.
all right, the world leaders are down already. I mean, he's got a lot of stuff in vehicles, so it makes sense.
Company
Phenomenal amount of stuff.
commander
in vehicles.
going
Essentially, he's
down.
got like what, 6 drops in his whole army?
Yeah. Hopefully, the audio sounds pretty good, guys. Hope let us know if levels are a little bit off still. We're still tweaking the mics and stuff. Thanks for that feedback, by the way. Appreciate it. All right, he's putting some more guard right on the line there. Okay, thank you so much, Honda Bagel. Appreciate that, man. There's just something about guard, too, that just looks so beautiful on the table. Like, I don't know. I always say this, but they're
Scout
so
Sentinel.
photogenic. Oh, I love the Sentinels, too. It's one of my favorite models.
The army looks good, man.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
In addition to that, this is, I mean, we all play with toy soldiers, yeah? We all had our little green toy soldiers or action men or whatever.
Yeah, for sure.
And Guard is the most relatable faction as well. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, they're the normal guys going up against this crazy universe.
It's so
And they are just melta guns, right? 12-inch range.
Yeah.
Thanks so much for that.
Not multi-melta.
All we see from you guys on Facebook is Facebook user, but whoever that was, I'll give you your PayPal money after the stream. So.
Love it.
Yeah, I'm also super hyped to have Adam here this week, and he's such a knowledgeable and great caster. It's really fun to work with someone as talented
My
as he is.
absolute pleasure, brother. My absolute pleasure.
Yeah, thanks for being here, man.
No,
All
thanks-
the way
thanks for having
from
me.
Australia. So
Yeah, Melbourne, Australia.
And the Dreadclaws don't have any
It's
anti-tank
home,
on them, right?
But I'm on my
They're
journey.
just charging.
Yeah, just melee. They have no shooting at all.
look at I love the decals he's got here on the tank. I mean,
Yeah.
you can tell when someone loves Guard
Loves
Army.
the faction.
You can just see it in their models.
It's like
right?
Guard plays a lot like Orc players. Like
Yeah.
when you find a Guard player, that's all they do. That's all they've got, and it's their whole like one love.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, tank commander not inside
Just
the
having,
building.
just having a quick look. I'm just going to do a
Tank
quick
commander
rundown for everybody of the
not inside the
two
building.
lists. Just a quick synopsis. So Robert starts off with he's got a battalion. This one is of Cadian, of course. Bunch of extra saucy Cadian stuff, especially with the thud guns in this. He's got he's got Commissar Yarrick. He's got a Primaris Psyker and a tank commander. This one with the battle cannon, which of course been upgraded to Gatekeeper. That beautiful flat 3 damage boy is back. 2 plasma cannons.
I have to jump in for just a second. He's got Yarrick in his list. If
He
you guys
does.
haven't seen Old Baelai on the Warhammer thing,
Snap.
that is the funniest and coolest thing that they've released so far, in my opinion. I love it. It's so good. Sorry, Adam.
No problems at all. 5 units of 10 guardsmen, of course. He's got 2 platoon commanders and a unit of Weird Vein Psychers. Then he has a single scout sentinel with a heavy flamer. Watch out, he's coming for you. Then heavy support. He's got a unit of 3 quad launchers in a single unit. And then a patrol detachment. This one is of Talan, I believe. No, because he has a destroying one as well. Yep, so he has an Inquisitor in this one. He's got 2 tank commanders. This will be the Talan one.
Inquisitor,
They
Primaris
both
Psyker,
have
Weird
demolishers
Veins.
and plasma cannons. Then he has 2 units of Scions in reserve, a full payload Manticore, and a Rapier laser destroyer.
Very
So, for those of you following along at home, I believe the green tank is the Cadian one, of course, and then his 2 tan tanks will be the 2 Talan ones.
That's what he said, yeah. So you can see the 2 Talarn, or there's one of them right there, and give you the other overhead shot. You can see him over here on the edge, so he's got the 2.
This is a good army, man. This is a good army. It's got a lot of tricks. It's got such a deep bucket of stratagems now and different bits and pieces that it can do.
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
All right, let's see this. Sorry, got to tune
Turn
in.
1. A 4. A 2.
Okay, you got first turn.
I'm going
Let
first.
me go ahead and do a scout move.
Sure, go ahead.
I won't touch anything. I won't touch anything, guys. Adam touched the stuff.
Sorry about that, guys. No worries. All right, so the World Eaters got first turn, it looks like. So that's pretty exciting for them. I think
Do you have any way of
I
killing
think that'll
this
actually work well for his game plan here. We'll see.
No, I don't believe so.
I've got a feeling that's what the
perhaps if
guard
I
player
get
wanted,
some
though, because
sort
he wasn't doing much turn
insane
1.
luck on a charge,
If
but
the guard player went first, he was probably just getting
I don't plan on
stranglehold, pushing his screen out by 6 inches,
Yeah.
and that's
Okay,
about it.
then in that case, I don't think I really need
Oh, wait.
to
Maybe Guard went first. Sorry, guys.
redeploy anything.
No, he's
but
redeploying. My bad. Yeah, here we go.
Just in case.
Sure.
Of course, because it's the new
Now
war
he's
track
extra
for
protected.
Arcadia.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, man.
It's nice to have that option.
Time to you.
Absolutely.
Okay, command phase, get my CP. Let's see if I get my looser supplication off on a 2 or higher. It goes off. That's sweet.
So what that do for you?
That's a 6. That's a 5 up invulnerable save for everybody wholly within 6 of the apostle.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I think we're going to be bouncing back and forth across the table for a bit.
Yeah, I hear you.
It's the way it goes sometimes.
That's how it would be. I'll quickly go through the world leader as well. We've got a bit of a lull in action. He's got a single battalion detachment. This one has, you've got Dark Disciples, which you go with his Dark Apostle. Exalted Champion, Khan the freaking Betrayer, because if you're going there, you're doing it.
Let's go.
6 units of 5 Khorne Berserkers, of course, to govern his various drop pods and such. He's got 1 chunky unit of Chosen, 2 Dreadclaws, a unit of 5 Raptors, and 4 Termite Drills. Each one having 2 Volkite charges.
You're gonna have to call Orkin after this game. It's a pest control company. I know you're not familiar, but
he's got the Melter Cutter on the front, and of course he's got the Volkite charges on the sides. Man, they're expensive. 190 points for the Termites. It does not come cheap.
What's great about having Adam here is that I can explain my terrible jokes to him with the pretext that he's from a different country, even though he probably got it and just thought it was terrible, so that's why he didn't laugh in the first place.
Okay, cool.
Hey, what's up, Bob? Good to see you, man. This is going to be such a cool event. I'm really, really hyped for this one, so hope you guys are too.
How does he stage his first turn? What does he do? Because, I mean, the whole middle of the board is just a killing field. It's just an absolute killing field. But if I was going to, it'd be down to the bottom right. Because that's going to be the one where everything that shoots at him has to go through a forest, and then you can stage at that bottom box ruin, get a bit of cover, and go through it in the next turn. But it's just how much he's willing to expose this turn. What is cute is that he can, if he wants, try and measure the amount that gets killed, and then use disembarks to get them into that ruin, leapfrogging out of the emergency disembark to leapfrog into that ruin and get himself a guaranteed turn 2 charge with at least 1 unit.
I love having him here too, Mark. Like I'm gonna kidnap him and keep him from going back to Australia here. I'm gonna put him in the back of my RV and make him drive around the country with me doing tournaments.
I need very little. I need very little to survive. I'm like a plant. A little bit of sunlight. Let me commentate on something. I'm good to go.
You got to be hardy to survive in that Australian wilderness out there, right? Yeah, pretty cool. I know, man. Guard. I'm super hyped for the guard for sure.
Me too. If I brought my Dark Angels with me, but I wanted to bring my guard. It's just I have too much guard to bring.
Guard player is relying on shooting. I would like to see the measurements too.
Oh, word.
So before you move. And
Yeah, that's
especially like
totally reasonable request.
Agreed.
Right.
Yep.
Absolutely.
People go, oh, I have a 6-inch. There you go. It's like, dude, we don't know if that worked or not.
Yep.
Hey, Bob, I am super happy every time I get guard on stream. They look so good on
that's the second one.
Well,
Two inches on the drill.
We have a beautiful bit of agency at the start of some of these big super majors, these big 9-round events. So we just get to showcase local heroes.
And he's in the building?
We get to show you guys the people you want to see, at least for probably all of today. We get to just put on sweet, beautiful thematic games. If there's somebody you know here who has a beautiful army, a lovely countenance, and is worth showcasing, you let us know who they are, and we'll try and get them on for the next game or the game after.
A lovely countenance. Okay, so we're looking for some eye candy on the stream.
Well, for us.
All right, so he's got some, looks like cultists. I love seeing how Chaos players do their cultists. It gives them a lot of freedom to try different models and model them differently and stuff.
We've got a question by Peter Harris. I'm new to all this. What are guards' strengths? Guards' strengths is usually their numerosity. I think I just invented a word.
Usually that's an Australian word, guys. I don't know if they say numerosity all the time down there.
Usually they got the numbers on you, and they have far more instances of shooting, and they can have a lot of quality shooting, or they can have a lot of quality shooting. And a little bit of in the middle, but it's usually one or the other. This one has mostly high quality shooting, and the less quality shooting is literally just like flashlights. It doesn't matter. So a lot of throwaway units, and then some big important stuff in the tanks. That's pretty much sums it up.
So shooting?
No psychic, no shooting. They all advance. Everything that advanced has no assault guns, so that's going to be the end of my first turn.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
So to me, do you mind
swapping this over to you?
So
go right ahead, sir.
So I got you down. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that's your priority target.
Yeah. Oh, for sure, absolutely.
Yep.
You've guessed it.
Shocked. I'm shook by this revelation, boys. And girls.
3 for... see if it works for you. Oh, because that's primary.
Oh, that's right, yeah. He said not to try it.
All right, no, bring it down, and you did rod once.
Right.
All right, cool. So let's go and do some stuff.
Moving on to guard turn 1, guys. Bottom of turn 1.
All right, these guys are going to advance.
Okay.
Moving 10.
They're booking.
Well, he's taking stranglehold, so literally he just needs to get somebody on this objective, and then to walk the sentinel on, and then he doesn't need to expose anything else.
Right. These fearless guardsmen.
That's right.
Running forward for the Emperor.
I love that this gentleman's army looks almost identical to mine. My face is just a little bit different.
Nice.
Yep.
table. I saw that knock out the entire high roll.
He pointed this
thank you.
Talaran commander right at us. I guess he. That's a really cool
So
shot.
cool, man.
He said, watch this table because you can catch your models with it on the microphone.
We got a question from Jared. What is the role of the CSM termites? So, the transports for Chaos Space Marines is literally, do you want to pay for a Land Raider or a Rhino? The termite brings something quite interesting into the mix. It's actually it functions much more like a monster that has a transport capacity. It's got high toughness. It's dynamic. It starts on the table or it can start in reserve. You really have a lot of agency there, and it's a way of getting your punchy units actually across the table in a legitimate fashion. Otherwise, it's just like you just explode. With only having the one wound, with not having access to things like transhuman, other abilities such as that, your stuff just dies. So things like termite just insulate you to get you across the board. Just into that, once they get close, they are an absolute threat that needs to be respected. They will go and they will smash any one of these tanks dead in one combat. Charge
Guardsmen
dead.
are going to advance.
Yeah. They're booking.
9.
Let's see which guardsman he's advancing here. Guardsmen can be so fast too. Like they're surprisingly quick with their orders, and now of course orders are an aura, not just on a single model as well, which is a huge change for guard. Really nice.
I don't quite understand why he's bringing another squad out. He's essentially done what he needed to do already by just bringing out one. It doesn't need to hold more than one objective to get Stranglehold, or maybe he's just chucking it out there so he gets some primary points in his top of turn 2. Because of course he's going to get moved on that other unit to make sure he gets on the objective. Or maybe he doesn't want to bother exposing characters. He's just going for another advance
4
roll.
drills into I know when we heard him going over the list, we were both like, oh my
this is going to be.
It just sounds like a cool list to play.
My only worry is that this is going to be over too quick.
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, it should be a good matchup. If nothing else, it's very thematically cool. Looks like he's got his Psychers chilling back here by the tanks. Like Adam said, he might be casting some buffs on those tanks, keep him alive a little bit longer.
I'd love to pick his brain and know what he believes is the role for the Inquisitor in his list. I know the Inquisitor can have some spicy psyche powers like ignore. You can ignore morale and things like that, and give an invulnerable save. To a unit.
Okay, so he's moving up another squad, just kind of making board presence here. He might also be spreading out a bit because he knows there's so much deep strike coming in with the Dread Claws and stuff. So maybe filling up some of his backfield.
So there was an argument I thought to drop a Dreadclaw turn 1.
Yeah.
Just to dump it on an objective, make it get it in the way. But I thought the issue was you'd actually just give him something to do with his guns. As it sits right now, there's very little, apart from shooting one termite, the one in the bottom right that we can see exposed from the middle objective. There's very little for him to do in his shooting phase this turn.
Weird veins moving right there.
So he's got his little command cadre here, all of his characters kind of grouped up in that spot.
Inside the building.
I love the paint job on this tank. Looks so good. And the binoculars on the guy.
Yeah, there's so much character. I keep referring to guard players as orc players, but there's so much character you can add to Alar and Orc Army.
Yeah.
You can just really make it your own.
All right, let's move on to Psychic phase.
All right,
let's listen to this.
Going to go ahead and cast 5-up invul on them. It goes off.
Okay. I believe I'm out of range of any denies from any of your Psychers. So you don't have to pause for my denies.
They have a 5-up invulnerable save.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Psychic Barrier on them.
Okay.
It goes off on a 9 again. All right, so now they have a 4-up invulnerable save.
Nice.
And then I'm going to try to make them immune to morale. It goes off
nice.
on a 4. They only get 1 dice. So.
Oh, okay.
All right, so now they're also immune to morale.
Yeah, so something interesting about that Psychic Barrier is it adds
orders.
1 to saves, it says. It doesn't
Let's go ahead and
say
order
armor
move
saves,
on those
it's
guys.
just all saves. So
It's that old the rule.
only move 7,
It's going on 4 years of
totally
age, that rule, and
move.
it's just been so outdated.
Yep. So pretty handy there for sure. So he did get all the buffs off onto, I think it was onto one of his tanks, if I'm not mistaken.
Won't be able to get all 10 onto the objective, but that is fine.
Okay, I think I understand the play here. He wants to force
then,
the fight in the middle of the
Get
table.
around behind the mortar, same there.
He's going to saturate.
And then I'm going to give that guy reroll number of shots. It's called Pound Them to Dust, Cadian specific order. Then let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and have those guys also move, coming from the officer over here.
Got it.
Here comes the move.
So they have to advance, so another 9.
Make a wall. Yeah, make a wall. That's it.
Yep. Making a good screen here. Makes a lot of sense. So he doesn't necessarily need him on the objective, but he's just taking up space on the board, right? Really pushing back the World Eater's options about where he brings those Dread Claws in.
All right, and I'll go ahead.
I mean, he basically can't fit anywhere in here, right?
So here's the issue that
I got you.
Here's the issue the World Eater player is going to run into. He doesn't have guns. How does he just kill 10 guardsmen out of hand like some others can do?
He put the 4-up invuln on this guard squad apparently.
Yeah.
So yeah. Okay.
All right.
Cool.
So
yeah, Bob. I think that's what
I
he's
did
done.
get a CP at the start of my turn.
Yes, you did.
Before I forget that.
Yeah. Both players starting with quite a few CP. Makes
Right,
sense for these
so,
older
I already know
armies.
I
They don't have as many good
Stranglehold,
options
so what do I need to do
pre-game.
here? Let's go ahead and do. I'm going to give these guys the Vestrolian +1 to hit.
Nice.
Called Firstborn Pride. Cost me 1 CP. So now they're hitting on 3s.
Okay.
And they're going to go and shoot at him.
Okay.
All right, so hitting on 3s, no rerolls.
Any -1 to hit?
Straight
Oh,
through.
yeah, nice. Right there. Perfect.
So 3s. All right,
four
and
so far.
3s. Strength 10.
Yep.
That's cocked. All right, so just 2.
Just 2. Looking for 2 5-ups. Fail 1.
So 1 goes through, and he will
Jared,
take
I think
6
they
damage.
are.
Nice.
Yeah, I think they're running the new Warzone rules, I believe. I mean, they are legal for this event for sure.
All right, this guy is going to overcharge his plasma.
Nice.
And Demolisher is definitely not in range, so plasma and heavy bolter going into him.
Got it.
So let's go ahead and do the heavy bolter, hitting on 4s.
So I didn't catch this initially, guys. Apologies.
Rerolling ones
But his
because the
patrol
arc on
detachment
this,
at the end of his
number of
list is
shots with the
mixed
plasma
detachments, half Talan, half Australian.
Is going. It's 2d3.
Gotcha.
So 4.
So all the tank
Rerolling
commanders
ones
are
for Yark.
Talan, and all the artillery is
Nice.
Australian.
All right, and he's T8, right?
T8,
All right,
correct.
so 4s. Just 1 at -3.
For a 5. Fail it. Damage.
2.
Got it.
It's chipping away.
You counting up?
Yes, I'm counting up. Sorry.
So it's early days.
I'm putting wounds onto the model.
Yeah. All right. Before
Yes,
I
it is
forget,
player
this
play
guy's
string.
going to
Joshua,
go ahead
that's
and
correct.
pop smoke, so he's -1 to hit.
Got it.
I'm going to go ahead and have this guy. I'm going to do Vengeance for Cadia on him.
Okay. Ooh, the big one.
Here comes Vengeance for Katie,
I'll
guys.
hold off on that.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and have this guy. He's going to put his shots into there.
Okay.
Full payload Manticore, fearsome beast.
So,
Yeah.
I don't know, hitting on 5s. We'll see how it works out. All right, number of shots.
That forest coming into play, guys.
6.
Yep. This is a forest here, guys, if you're not familiar.
Hitting on
Down
5s,
here.
re-rolling 1s because of Yark. Okay,
Got some
that's
hits, got
actually
some
really
hits.
good.
4 hits. Nice.
All right,
Yikes.
and 3s.
Hey, Marcus.
Yep.
It's Adam Camilleri is here from
All right, so
Australia.
3
And
at -2.
to meet Joe, I'm from War Games Live. So
That's 9 damage.
you haven't seen the stream
That'll
before.
take him out. Let's see if he
Really
explodes.
bloom.
Nah, just a 3.
No
Let's
explosion.
see who's hopping out.
Time to you while you do all that.
Thank you.
Okay. First casualty here. He had to know that
What
some
do you
of this
have
was
left
going
to
to
shoot with?
happen, right? With the way he
That
deployed.
tank, thud guns.
Oh, thud guns. Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah, so question here is, does he bother putting anything
hey,
in
man,
the
what's up?
terrain or on the objective, knowing that there's so much artillery still to come?
It's just when we have people from Facebook watching, it just says Facebook user on our chat thing, so we don't know who's talking to us from Facebook. So if you go to Twitch or any of the YouTube channels, then we can see you. But unfortunately, it's kind of
All
a
right,
weird
let's see
Facebook
how many
thing. But glad you're
just
tuning
one.
in anyway. So yeah, the train does look really nice, man, and it comes this way out of the box, right? This is
Yeah.
not like some paint job that somebody did. It actually just looks this way for everybody, which is really, really cool. Hey, we got our first wall of the weekend. Very
I
nice.
love that so much. Some
do
people
too.
hate it. I'm not one of those
Oh,
people.
no. You gotta. I mean, you don't want to be the guy doing the wall on Friday Night Magic in the back of the corner of the game store when the other guys are like, flipping cards. But at a tournament, I think it's totally cool. To
The
hear
chorus
that.
goes up.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to scoot him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it probably was Seth, honestly, Bob.
I wish all factions had some version of the war. Like I yelled
you
out
just
like
have
for
one that's
Cadia,
not
and then everyone yelled out, "You first."
Hey, no, we got Fenris Hylda for the Space Wolves. I yell that one
touch
from
it,
time
let me
to
see.
time.
Yeah.
All right, so he did.
Oh, yeah. Get his baby foot on it.
Got looks like a squad of
Perfect,
Corn
thanks, man.
Berserkers popping out of that
All right,
first
cool.
drill.
Okay, cool here. So let's see. Let's go ahead and
Nice, man. Yeah,
check
Christmas
something here.
is going to be nice to all of us in our hobby, hopefully.
Hutan, do you know if they sell this terrain online? They do not yet. I think they were taking pledges or pre-orders on Black Friday, and now they're going to be for sale at LVO or post LVO. So look for this stuff coming out, mass production, and for sale late January.
Hey, thanks so much for that sentiment, Crushian. Appreciate
this guy
that,
is going to go ahead and put his battle cannon into
Super
the guys
happy
on
to
that
be here.
objective right there.
Got it.
All right, so he's shooting.
All right, so
The
just
range on these guard tanks
and
is
let's
just-
go ahead and give him.
Shooting over here at these guys on the objective.
Nothing. I'm going to give him nothing. Okay.
There we go.
So number
Wolf
of
Priest
shots.
Jarl. Love it, man.
I get to re-roll the 1 because of the tank order.
Yep.
For a 1.
All
So
right.
5 shots.
Hopefully the audio levels are okay for
Hitting
you guys
on
now.
3s, re-rolling 1s for being Cadian.
Let us know if it's still hard to hear.
All right, and 2s, strength 8.
That's right.
All right, so 3 at -2.
3 at -2. We'll take it on the dudes in cover.
Yep.
So we'll do 3 at -1, correct?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, so 4s.
4s.
Good.
Okay.
Ooh, cold clocked.
Wow.
All right.
What a roll.
And then the rest of his shots are wasted because they're out of range. And then I'm going to go and spend 1 CP for Vengeance for Cadia onto those guys.
Got it.
Oh, yeah, time is still on our
Lots of shots.
All right, so 12
CSM
D6
player.
shots.
So just so you guys know, one thing I want to stress
Number of
here is that
shots.
I have a strict non-intervention policy when it comes to games. I'm not going to go and... Whoa. Okay. Sorry, guys. We had a little issue there with the overhead camera. Yeah, so I don't want to change the outcome of a game by me streaming it or anything like that. So that's just a policy I have, right?
And
So you guys
I
understand.
totally agree with that policy. We're not here. I mean, you don't see the casters of the basketball yelling out foul. You know, ref, call the foul.
Yeah.
We're here to cast the action and tell you guys what's happening, and it's the judges. It's too many hats to wear to try and adjudicate a game and properly cast it.
I blame the 90-degree New Orleans heat from the camera blowing up for a second there.
And here's just the 40-second shots, so I can just roll 20 next time.
Yeah.
Re-rolling the hit. All right. And then wounding on 3s.
So hopefully they catch the clock thing soon, right? If they don't, I'm sure that they'll catch it at some
That's
point
Cox.
and give each other some time. Yeah, no worries, Joey. I get it.
All right, so far you got 16 wounds.
Just a casual 16.
Let me roll
wounds.
these.
Yep, just fishing for 1s
Oh,
here.
I got to go for the 3s. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, aesthetics.
I got to do for
does
the
look very
3,
nice.
the 4 in cover, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the 3 in cover.
Those thud guns make such obnoxious use out of Vengeance Vicadia. It's disgusting.
Yeah. So he popped Vengeance on the thud guns, right?
That's 4,
Correct.
12,
so
yeah,
this
2
is the
more,
stratagem
14
if you
wounds.
guys are
16
curious.
wounds.
16 wounds, okay.
You reroll all failed hits and wounds that target Chaos. So
So 1 die.
Chaos has this thing called Demon Forge for 1 CP, but it just gets to do
Warm
it
me up.
for everything.
Alright,
But when
the next
Cadians are
20?
up against Chaos, it's pretty nice.
4s,
Pretty good for
re-rolling
1 CP.
everything,
That's something that's nice about having an old codex.
because we are still pretty pissed off about Cadia.
Rightfully so.
Yeah.
You're going to laugh. I made my Christmas tree, the Eye of Terror.
All right, and 3s.
Hey, thanks for the sub, Tylon. I appreciate that, man.
I'm going to do my best for you.
Thanks so much.
Aesthetics Deluxe. Vengeance Vicadia is
Well,
ridiculous.
actually,
I totally
you
agree.
need
As a
to-
guard
you
player, the
actually
fact
kinda
it
need
hasn't
to roll
gone up to
someone
2
to try to
CP
go
or hell
against
even
you,
3 CP is absurd.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 inches.
I
is
mean, I
good.
imagine it will
Okay.
if
Well,
they still have it when the new
so
build
that's
comes
gonna
out.
be
Or keep it at 1
4,
CP and just
6,
make it
8,
either
10.
hits or wounds. Make you have to choose.
Yeah.
You got
All right, cool. We got 2 1s there.
10. So 2 more
Do you have
dead.
anything else to shoot with?
Yeah, that tank commander.
Oh, that's Tank Commander, okay.
So
2
he's
more
chipping
die.
chipping away. Yep. Hopefully the World Eaters have
All right.
something left by the time this
Then,
barrage is over.
Such a big hit. Like just a haymaker through
Yeah.
turn 1.
So this
You can
guy
see here he
is going
lost
to overcharge his
almost
plasma
all
and
of
put
those
everything into him.
All right.
Berserkers.
And then, so
hey,
we don't forget
my
his
pleasure,
fire
man.
and
Thank you
fade.
guys for being here. Really, it just flatters me that people want to tune
And,
into the stream, and
So
it's
let's
just
go ahead and
awesome
do the heavy bolter
hanging out with you
first.
guys.
Sure.
in the
Just hitting
chat,
on
so.
3s. And 3s. 2 at -1.
If you want to hear how messed up Vengeance Arcadia is, I once killed a full health Mortarion on Overwatch with a Baneblade.
Okay.
One CP hit on fires, one CP Vengeance Arcadia, full health,
It is
dead
to
health.
you.
Obnoxious.
While you're moving, I get 3 for priority.
Oh, so
and I get
looks like we're
3
at the end
for
of the turn
strength.
here.
Did he lose? Did he lose 2 or 3 of
And
his 10
you
lives
go
that
up
turn?
a CP.
I think he
I'll
lost
let
2.
you
I think he lost 2. I'm hoping there's
Yeah.
I'm hoping there's 2 in reserve.
Yeah, same.
Alrighty.
So we're moving on already, guys,
do
to the top of turn 2 for the world leaders. Let's see what the
His fire
swingback
fade.
has here for him.
Just so you
Yeah,
can see.
go ahead.
We might turn down the tables for a moment. I've got something I want to speak to here about the game state. So if you see what's been done by the guardsmen, they've put up a squad, essentially a little bit of a forward screen to stop the deep strikes coming in, because there will be termites in reserve, there will be dreadclaws in reserve. He's trying to push that back, but in so doing so, he's just shown guards' age and shown why they are a book with some very big issues. And this is what I would do if I was the World Eater player. There's some great wrap and trap opportunities. See that Voxcaster standing off to the left of the 4+ invulnerable save? Buffing up that unit is the worst thing you could have done, because now you don't have the agency to get them killed if he tries to wrap him.
Oh, yeah.
So what you want to do as the World Eater player is you want to go and you want to wrap and you want to trap, especially that Voxcaster right there. You want to get one guy that swings on that unit, wrap it, or hell, better yet, go in and wrap that Sentinel, because it's a lot harder for you to kill when you can swing and miss on it, because you got to fight twice is the issue.
And don't forget, you can always choose to use your base melee weapon. You have to attack, right? But you can pick. Can you still do that? Or?
No, you can't. You can't
Oh,
pick a base
okay.
melee weapon.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to attack with the weapon on your data sheet, unless you don't have one with it.
Well, you can do it when you play against me, apparently, because I don't know what the rules changed in the
Yikes.
execution.
But yeah, wrapping and trapping these guardsmen will give the leapfrog.
Yeah,
It'll
I
still
can see
allow
it.
these guys to be dead and out of the way by turn 3, and it'll mean turn 3 you're right in that deployment zone with your first wave,
I mean,
and then
yeah.
all the deep strikes and the dreadlords come down, and there's nothing to stop them just getting mass inroads.
If
turn
this
3,
is
turn
his
4.
pre-measure, it looks like this is probably like a 5-inch charge.
Exactly
right?
right, yeah,
It's
at
really,
least.
really close in there. Yeah.
Anyway, back to the players.
Okay. Thank you. Yes, you can pick armor save and 7. Well, that is correct. I knew it was one of those.
That
two
is
things,
correct.
So yes, thank you guys for the chat is always super knowledgeable about the game. I always appreciate you guys chiming in with your insights and stuff. So thanks for being here. Good point, Zweischnind, something. I can't pronounce it. I'm trying. No one can pronounce my last name either. So.
Hey guys, coffee cup, please. Out from the camera.
Thank you.
My bad.
Everyone keeps getting my surname wrong. It's Commentary.
Commentary?
It's not Camilleri. It's Adam
All
Commentary.
right.
Commentary.
Think about some deep strikes, think about some
That's very fortunate.
Certainly didn't engineer that at all.
Yeah, Adam's doing a great job.
Alrighty.
Super glad to have him.
I think we're going to start with disembarking these fellas. Get out within their 3.
Yeah, it's nice being able to
You
watch
just go and
4K
move
while
9
you're
if
at
you
work
want.
right now.
Oh, that's
Alright.
the dream right there.
Get their 6, and I believe it's just. Let me double check that dice real quick. Just past the precipice of the building.
Wolf Priest Carl, have you subbed to
That
War
should be
Games
good.
Live?
Okay.
If you sub during this stream, we'll get Jaime on.
Hey, there we go.
And you can just drool over that man's magnificent play.
Dude, he is such an inspiration for me as a Space Wolves player. If you guys aren't familiar, that's my army, and he actually built a list for me last night out of my collection that we played on a little exhibition match on the stream, and it was such a cool list, and I had never played it before, and I did a terrible job.
Where'd he go?
Oh.
What you looking for?
Aesthetics Deluxe, let me
I'm
answer that
looking for a
question for
berserker.
you. Hey, how you doing?
Oh, he's right there.
No, yep.
My mistake. Oh, that's what it was. This guy has no skull. He's the right one.
Oh, you got to have your skulls for the skull throne here. Don't want to mess that up.
He's not wrong. I keep catching my models.
And like a man with self-respect for himself, he's using the Bloodborne AOS
We're gonna
models
get
instead
these
of
Dark
using the actual
Disciples
corn.
into the
Yeah,
drills.
yeah.
Okay.
That's a really good substitution
Load it up.
or proxy. Yeah, very cool. Let's see where he decides to bring out the rest of
This
his
is looking
stuff.
like a 6-inch charge getting
Okay.
in combat with the
I was a little
Cadians
bit
right
off,
there.
but yeah,
No,
it's close. Close.
Always just roll first and then we'll measure.
Yeah.
It's easier that way.
Refresh my memory. Do the Berserkers
Oh,
getting
I
an
thought
innate
two doesn't
I thought you
rerolls?
said it was the other way.
0.
Okay.
They have no movement increasing ability whatsoever.
That is really unfortunate.
very unfortunate for an only melee army. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel some of that as a Space Wolf player. We don't have it on
In
a
the
lot
building
of
or
things.
no?
but
In the building.
Okay.
I need to see through.
It's like the World Eaters might have jacked
Except
this,
for this guy.
termite from a buddy, since it doesn't
Yeah,
quite match
yeah.
the paint scheme.
One of these things is not like the others.
Yeah. We see that a lot of tournaments. You know, if you're trying to min max and you bring one extra of something, you know, you kind of swipe one from a friend, which makes sense for the Chaos Space Marines because they're looting stuff and jacking stuff from the loyalists all the time, right?
Sorry, I'm just making sure this shit fits. It's a lot to bring in.
I hear you.
All right, yeah, here comes one of these big old
Karn. This is Karn.
Dread Claws with Karn in it. Very cool.
He's actually going with the Dread Claws. Is he going to go both or just a single? I'm interested.
So you see how far back in his own deployment zone he had to put that, though, right? Like he's all the way on this side of the table. So.
I don't know if
once again, he is placing everything he's got between
oh yeah,
that
of course.
forest
like right
and
here,
everything in the upper left-hand corner.
Actually.
So that is the third guns, and that is at least 2 of the tank commanders as it stands right now, shooting through the forest.
Yeah.
Good choice.
Forest here again, guys, if you're not familiar. So
where's the other forest?
Other forest was up here in the top right corner.
Ah, yes.
Yep.
Interesting choice. I would have had that mirrored. Like I would have done what you said and mirrored that in the opponent, put it directly above the middle objective.
Filled up. You just got moved.
Again, like if you're new to player-place terrain, it's always a good strategy to just copy whatever your opponent's doing.
Let's see what this apostle needs to do to hustle all the way to hell over here.
He's done that so we can put a squad on his home objective
like
and have B -1 to hit.
Good old-fashioned
it makes sense.
I mean, he's also he's -1 to hit. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Adam. That -1 still applies to things that can see you through terrain, like barrage weapons. You still get the -1 if you're in the forest.
Just gonna get nice and snug in here
with a 5-up invul.
So that's
exactly.
Something he's thinking about. Looks like he got one of his characters out right here in front of his Dread Claw. Not sure which one that is.
We've still got 3, and it's not a dark apostle. It could be either his Exalted Champ or it's Khan. He could have made his own Khan.
Yeah, could be like a conversion. Yep. It really does, Nathan. Like it's like a whole extra round or whole extra skill you have to practice with player-place terrain. So.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, Azon, if you want to,
that's it for
we'll try to get Jaime Paris
okay.
on the. Oh, hey, thanks so much for the super chat, Black Rabbit Gaming. I appreciate that, man. It'll help me pay for
hang
some.
Out in Deep Strike still.
Pay for some gas for the next.
We're gonna go to the
Black Rabbit. Love your work, mate. I had him on my show for Codex Retrospective on Death Guard. Wonderful YouTube channel. Go check him out.
I appreciate that. That's what the Raptors are for.
If we get enough super chats over in the War Games Line channel, I'll take Adam out to a fancy New Orleans restaurant tonight.
Strike and everything. You probably don't want to forget that one.
If I was, here's one thing I would have done. I actually would have killed those. I would have gone Avengers for Cain and picked up those Zerkers in the back, the ones in the forest.
Yeah, I feel like I'm very absent-minded in general.
End of the turn,
pick it up. That's
they
back
run.
there.
Yeah, I got
because only is his priority objective.
You know.
And anytime you can make him hold a resource back, it's just money.
And are they
in the bank.
coming out of the drill or are they deep strike?
They came from the sky. Okay. Yeah. The drills actually can't hold jump pack, but the pods can.
Okay.
The pods can hold obliterators. How's that for crazy science? All right, cool. We're gonna go to the shooting phase.
Let's do it.
Oh, we have a World Eater shooting phase happening. That's
outrageous.
Yeah.
We're gonna start with the drill in the church over there first. He's just gonna take all of his shots and try to take it into these guard right here.
Okay.
All he has in range is Volkite, so it's gonna be 8 shots with the Volkite gun. Looking for 3s.
Just 8 Volkite shots, you know.
Missing 2. Strength 5.
Not a bad roll.
Are you sure they're not strength 6?
They're absolutely not strength 6. Yep. All right, so we have 4 wounds at 0 AP. So you're 4 up invuln.
Yep.
So he is shooting into the buffed up guard.
2 dead.
All right.
Yeah, Goulian,
fearless, correct?
I will absolutely do that during lunch. I'm going to walk around and get you guys pictures of everything. So
these guys are going to do anything.
There are 7 Sisters players in attendance at this event.
He's
if you guys
going
have
to
any
fire
other questions
his
about the
Volkite
stats breakdown
into
from
the
what's
laser
in
destroyers.
representation or who's playing what, please let me know. I'll try and give you guys a breakdown if I can.
T5,
awesome.
4 wounds with 3 up armor.
Okay, cool. Not too bad.
Yep, there is a window there.
All right, so we'll be firing all of the Volkite from him in there and the Melta into these guys.
Okay.
Full re-rolls from Karn nearby.
It's
All right, this is
Khan.
going to be the Volkite into the laser destroyers.
That's not a command phase
That's
thing?
their characters.
Yeah, because
I love seeing Karn
It's
on the
old
table.
chapter master. All right, so they all hit.
Okay, and 4s.
I think Adam does own a couple shirts. Yeah,
It's like he got 3
I specifically
mortal
requested the
wounds
tank
and
top
5
today.
saves.
They did.
0 AP.
3 ups. I always re-roll anything cocked.
Yep.
All right, so that is
So it's going
2.
to be a dead base.
Yep.
And then 3 mortals.
They're 2 damage each?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And how many mortals?
3.
Okay.
I believe
So
FLG
one
has
is down
fallen
to
in
one.
line
Correct.
with the vast
Now
majority of
Melter
rulings
Ray
now, and
into
it's
the
one
guard
cherub
squad.
per instance. Just answering the question in chat. Argent Shroud advance and shoot from a Rhino. I do not believe you can use the Argent Shroud from a
4 at
Rhino
18,
still. And
4.
it still puzzles me why there hasn't been a clear ruling on
There's
that.
4 die. All right.
Picked up 4
Next, we're
guardsmen
going to
down
go to
there.
the other drill. Am I still within melter range for the guard squad?
I will check for you.
12 inches.
Yes.
All right, cool. We're going to do the 5 shots into the melter with them first.
Where's the Volkite?
And then the Volkite's going into the laser destroyer. Melter first. 2 misses.
So shooting here at these guardsmen on the edge.
Nice. And
I know,
then
that
3
modeling
wounds,
is really
3
cool, isn't it?
guardsmen.
8 full path, yeah. I love it.
Then 8 shots with the Volkite. Full rerolls from Karn. All hit. 4's the wound.
Because, correct me if I'm wrong, but the
Okay, so-
Dreadclaw can still move around after
yep,
it comes
yep,
in,
just
right?
immortal.
Like it's able to do
That's
that,
it
or
for
is that the
shooting.
Charybdis that I'm thinking of?
No,
Done
you're
with
absolutely
shooting?
right. It comes in.
Next
It's not.
we're
It's
doing
not
the
a
charge
claw. It's
phase.
essentially
Yep.
just a transport.
Yeah.
He'll come down. He can keep the guys inside
only
if he
charge
wants,
is gonna
and
be
then
here in
just.
the middle.
Actually, I'm not sure if you
We're
keep the
gonna be
guys inside.
charging
It come when it
these
comes down, but it just
into
moves
this
around,
guardsman
buzzes around,
squad.
becomes a vehicle.
Cool, cool, cool.
It's up 6-inch charge. See what we do.
Here we go. First charge of the game.
An
You
8.
got it.
Makes
Pressed
it
by
in.
Corn.
All right.
Roll the
Oh, he
8.
made an 8.
Premium.
Very nice.
It's a premium charge.
Very nice. That feels good. Your first charge of the tournament. You're playing World Leaders and you roll an 8.
Roll an 8.
Yeah, that's.
Well, he's obviously not trying to wrap. He's just going in there for butchery because he's going to kill him right off.
Hey,
What's
thanks
the
for the
damage
sub
on
there,
the
Tao.
weapons?
All
Tao
1.
Q, appreciate that, man. All right.
And no other charges?
That's it for all my charges.
Okay, so at the 5 phase, I'm going to go and spin a CP for Cadia stands.
All right.
So they can only be wounded on 3s, and they get +1 to their armor against 1 damage weapons.
Yep. So this is that
Great.
new
Oh my
Cadian
goodness.
stratagem,
What would
right?
that bring him to? 3 up save?
No, 4 up.
4 up save. Oh, that's
From
right.
the
5s.
supplement.
Okay, cool.
So
All right, makes sense. All right. So the Berserkers made a charge. Each of the Chain Axe guys going to have 4
I
attacks.
unfortunately think that was a wasted
Start with
TP.
those, and then we'll go
Fighting
to
twice
the Chain
ain't
Sword, and then
no
the
way,
last
no
Lightning
how.
Claw.
The 10 guys are going to hold this.
Yeah. I mean, this
See my pile
is
ins?
not the buff squad either, right? This is
gonna-
just straight up naked guardsmen, basically facing off against
Yeah.
these murder machines. Yeah, not looking too good for the guard here.
All righty. Chain Axe attacks.
I'm sure there's more than that coming. This might
We
be
have
like just
1, 2, 3,
the
4,
first round.
5 Death to the False Emperors.
They usually have chain axes and chain swords,
Those
so
are
they have
automatic
one
hits
attack
now?
each left
Yep.
at the end with
Yeah.
chain swords.
I'll be wounding on 3s.
Would they normally be wounding on 2s? I should have asked that.
Strength 6, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yep. All right, so this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 saves at AP -1.
Yeah, there was no way they're making
Alright,
out because
so
he's going to
5
do that
ups?
again. They fight
Yeah.
twice.
Yeah.
There's just no way. Even just on those with no extra attacks, on average he dies.
Guys, Cox. Okay, so I lose 3.
All right.
Oh, well, hey.
Well, yeah, we would just roll like that.
I mean, sometimes you just
Chain
roll the
swords.
dice, right? Yeah. Hey, Nurgle Matthew, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Always happy
Okay,
to
so
have you
now
here,
I
man.
get to. Oh, I'm sorry. Is
I have
this-
more weapons to swing with.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
I have my
yeah.
chain swords.
Here come the chain swords, of course, now.
He has
We
to.
got 5 hits.
He has to interrupt to get between
the
these 2
wound.
activations by the Zerkers as well.
3
Otherwise
saves,
he
AP
doesn't get to
-1.
attack.
That's good to know. Hey, Greg. Oh, hey. Thank you
see
so much, man.
And then the Lightning
That is
Claw.
huge. Dude, awesome support, man. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I think we're getting close to that
He
fancy
misses
dinner for Adam tonight.
4, but 1 Death to the False Emperor.
Appreciate that, brother.
And it's going to be 3 saves, AP -2.
5 ups.
Okay, 3 die.
Hey, man, it's my pleasure. My
Even
pleasure.
rolling like a god, he still lost
Now,
like
Are they
7 dudes.
offset?
Yeah.
Yes, they are. They're troop choices for World Eaters.
Oh, he's got 2. 2 guys left.
They have a second activation. If you'd like to fight back, you can.
But yeah, you got the second activation coming. Yeah.
Or interrupt. I mean,
Yeah.
you
Right,
pulled
he
yourself
would
out,
have
so
to
you can't.
interrupt here
but
to do it.
They
Yeah.
have a second activation to pile in and fight again, though.
Yeah.
Okay,
I know.
cool.
Just pull the boys.
They will do so.
They're gons.
Yeah, yeah.
Let him do his piling. Let him do his console. After you pull the models, then he piles in consoles again.
You know,
This is what I meant about. This is what I
Do
meant
they
about
have a
trapping
6-inch
as well. As soon as you get a
Yes.
trap, you can literally pivot a
For
tail of a
stratagem.
squad
After the spin
9
stratagem,
inches
after
like
they
a
consolidate.
clock
All right,
around.
so
So
we're
then
gonna
once you
have,
kill
the
them
same
and do your
attacks
next
as
console,
last time,
you've
but
got
minus
such
1.
a short charge.
Oh,
Just wait.
yeah,
the
I
trait
forget
wears
that,
off
that
after the
huge
first
amount of
round of
movement you
combat.
get with the double activation.
That's massive.
So
Yeah,
this
that
chain
is
axe attacks
crazy.
again.
That is crazy. That's a really
We
good
got
point.
1, 2, 3 Death to False Emperors. 3 extra hits.
Yeah, Augustine, we're actually in 3 chats right now. So we're on the Frontline Gaming Twitch channel, we're on the Frontline Gaming
That's
YouTube
right. So
channel,
you have
and we're on My
5,
War Games
9
Live
saves,
channel, and also on
AP -1.
Facebook. So I'm trying to look at all of them at the same time, Augustine.
All right, I'll spend 1 CP to allow them to consolidate their 6.
Most of like the stream features, like stuff popping up on the screen, is going to be in the Wargames Live channel on YouTube. So that's just youtube.com/wargameslive. That'll be like
cheeky
when people sub and all that stuff shows up. That's just because that's the technology I've set up on the back end. So yeah, and we'll do polls and stuff through there.
I guess will you swap the time over to me?
So there was an option
the only
here.
mandatory phase of the game, so here I am.
To pay 3. Is it 3 CP to fight again at the end of the phase by them? Because if they did, they could fight again and get the wrap off. And because they didn't declare him as charged, there's no option for him to swing, so he has no threat of wiping the squad.
Yeah.
So he would just get a wrap off
so
with 3 CP and possibly get
10 attacks,
such a big call into maybe winning the game.
I mean, this is pretty much what you were thinking that he should do, but he actually got the bonus of just killing that other squad first, right?
Exactly right.
So now he's going to do probably what you said, which is fight into the invincible guardsmen and not kill them, so he gets a wrap off and stays alive.
I thought he was going to pull out 2 squads this turn and try and go for wrap twice, because there's always an option that you through shenanigans, through dice, one of them doesn't go off, and so you double down and go for 2 options. He's just decided, well, I'm just going to spend a bunch of CP.
Yeah.
No, he hasn't done it.
Twice, so now you have 4.
Okay, he didn't do it.
No,
wow,
it's fine. It's fine.
Interesting.
I was going to say I did it on that turn. Do you remember?
Cool.
Yep.
Okay, so we're moving on to bottom of 2 here, guys.
2 bring it down points. And there we go. So start of my turn. I am holding.
Hey, thanks
2,
for the
so
sub,
I will
Alex.
get 10.
Appreciate that. I appreciate the support, guys. I'm just starting off here with the channel, so you guys have been awesome.
And I get a CP.
I goofed up my mic. I don't know if does it look pretty?
You're okay.
And
You're okay.
I owe you a morale on these guys.
Oh, yeah.
They fail?
All right.
Failed
One
morale.
runs. Looking for 2s. Come on, 2s. Nope, they're good.
Yes, they're good.
I think that guard have a stratagem where they can roll their morale on one die instead of 2.
On a D3 instead of D6.
Kill some stuff now.
I decided not to do that. On D3, that's what it is, yeah. I'm rolling 2 dice on morale, apparently. I don't know where that came
This
from.
drill does not have an
Maybe that's why all my guys
Not
ran away in
close
that
enough
game
to be a
last night. All right, so.
Just so you can see what I'm doing, it looks like this got bumped at some point.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like. I think I know what's happening there. We'll try to get that fixed for you guys. So he's starting to measure out some more to these drills.
All right, guardsmen
did you need
advancing.
morale for them? Oh, they're fearless.
They're fearless.
Yep, got it.
Guardsmen advancing.
Sure. Ooh, a mighty 1.
So guy right up against the wall.
Oh, Alex, thanks so much for the super chat, man. That's awesome. Thank you. 401. All right. We'll put that penny to good use, man. Oh, but really awesome. I appreciate the support. You guys let me do this every weekend, so I can't say enough how much that means to me. So thank you guys for that. And even if you just tune in and watching the channel, that's huge support too. So thanks for being here. I'm able to cast this tournament this weekend because you guys have shown so much support to the channel in the just couple months I've been around. So
in short, you guys are awesome.
Guys
continue the good works. So Joe can continue his good works.
Please, yeah. All right, let's see. And also support Adam, guys. He's got lots of projects he's working on. Does some podcasts for the Art of War guys, and he's just about on every show that you can imagine. He's really working his butt off. He deserves your support too. So, Adam, where can they go out and find your stuff? By the way,
All right. So first and foremost, you can find me over the Art of War Down Under. You can find that on 40k. theartofwar40k.com, or you can support me over on Patreon. You can also support me on theartofwar40k.com. Purchase my content there. The part 2s of what I produce. There's also Frontline. Sorry, not Frontline. Jeez. There is a Frontline Gaming Network. We're on the Thursday show. I'm on everything.
I know this guy. He's the hardest working man in podcasting for 40K.
And then lastly, so the Thursday show, of course, that is your stats. That is your pre-weekend hype show. And then also you can find me over on Forge the Narrative every weekend with the beautiful Paul Murphy, Tanya Gates, and Red Powell.
Yeah, Jared, I couldn't agree more, man. It's just such a pleasure having Adam here this weekend. Really appreciate having a good time casting with him. So,
thanks for the support in the chat, guys. You guys are lovely. Appreciate it. Wouldn't be here without you.
Yeah, this community, 40K in general, just met some of my best friends playing 40K, and it's awesome that the streaming, I've met just as many cool people streaming this thing as I have playing. So,
yeah, me too.
Yeah. So one wave of guardsmen die, you just send the next wave in. That's the way you play.
So right now, I would be deep striking.
Yeah.
He's got 2 units of science in reserve. I'd probably use those instead of the guardsmen. just because the Scions don't have the amount of bodies to actually get in the way and prevent.
Are you thinking try to build a little bit more of a screen here to keep him on his side of the table? Yeah. And correct me if I'm wrong, there's another drop pod coming in.
Another drop pod and one more. Another drop pod.
Yeah.
Because you only got one squad out, you can actually, so if you can draw on the Illustrator for us, brother.
Yeah, sure. What am I drawing on here?
You're going to draw a section up here.
Okay.
So there's that section, and there's just right here in the middle.
Moving his 5.
So dropping the squads there and there would really shore up your line, and then really all you got to do is just clear the Berserkers, and you just re-establish the status quo that you put up there at the start of turn 1.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense for sure.
And it's at no risk of failing because of an advance roll or an order or anything like that.
Hey, Rydro Castro, thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you. We just got over 1,000 subs over Thanksgiving break, and so that was a huge milestone for the
go
channel.
ahead and move his 5. No, I don't think he can.
Well done.
Thank you.
No.
I mean, I didn't do anything except like be on the screen.
Still barely on
Everyone
the table.
supporting me is what got us there. So
I'm still.
I love this shot through the door. You can see the Berserkers up there.
Okay. For the Demolisher Cannon?
Oh, I see.
Oh, thank you so much, Jared.
At 24-inch range?
He can't do that.
Okay.
He has enough movement. He's just going to peek out like that.
Okay.
I wanted to get a run there too.
Okay. Got a little
These
bit of a
guys
peek
are going to
on
advance.
here.
Okay.
11.
So here he is building that little bit of a wall, right?
And he's trying to deny primary,
Yeah. Look how fast these guardsmen are, and he can do that again with the move, right? So
he's going to have to string back pretty considerably to get them into the 6-inch
Platoon commander
range
advancing?
for another move, though.
Woo.
But it's important he hampers his primary.
I think you said this is a commander
offset,
here,
right?
a commander, so
coming out the back. Yeah, so he will get the order off for sure.
Yeah. Check my tip jar, Greg. Oh boy. Let's see. Greg, oh my God, dude! Thank you so much for the tip.
Okay,
wow.
here.
Awesome support, man.
Is that everything
rolling
I
in it, brother.
need
Really
to
appreciate
move?
that.
I'm pretty cool with where that's at, so let me go ahead.
This is like my
Stop
dream
using
job.
deep strike in
so
places. I don't
if
like
if I can keep doing it, then
I'll
I'll keep making the content for you guys. So
me and Joe met and we're like, we understand each other.
yeah, I know. I also love having you guys as my boss, right? Like other 40K nerds.
What's that?
Being in charge of when I get raises
No,
and
it's
when I get
just him
paid
looking
stuff.
cool.
I mean, it's
He's
awesome.
a Exalted champion.
So it's cool stuff.
He's doing one of the silent squads.
Hey, what's up? Good to see you. Good to see you, Rhinosaurus.
Good stuff there, mate. He figured out.
Okay. Yep. Just like you said, he's bringing them in right up here behind this crate.
Yep, top middle.
Yep. Making sure he's 9 inches away.
And then
what do they equip with?
Pulled another
What do they
silent
equip
squad.
with?
So he'll
Hot shot las
just
guns.
double move that one out,
And,
spread out a bit of screen onto the
sergeant has a
objective.
plasma pistol.
Yep.
Yep. And the
Because
web
it's
is complete.
free for no reason.
They need something.
See him, brought him in right here behind this ruin.
Okay, here. Let's go
Rhinoceros
ahead
Rex, I'm
and
absolutely taking
do
questions, mate. Load me up. Whatever you want to know. If I can tell you, I will.
Psychic phase.
Okay.
So they have nothing to shoot, so let's go ahead and start buffing those guys.
Sure.
5-up invul goes off. The 5-up invul from the Inquisitor. The Inquisitors go ahead and cast, I guess, Smite into them.
Sure.
I have
Goes
no
off.
intention of being a player coach. I would love to be more of a life coach. I've got a background in counseling and psychology. I'd love to be able to help people with their mental health issues, their whatever struggles or barriers they feel like they're coming to, both in play and in real life, like both competitively and in real life. I'd love to be able to offer that to the community and be there for people like in that manner, because I think there's far better people and far better players out there to coach you in the actual ins and outs of the game.
That's great to talk about though, because a lot of us in the hobby have mental health issues, right? I mean, there's a lot of people who play 40K use this as an escape from things, and
wouldn't be if we didn't.
Yeah, I mean, it's just something that's good to talk about, because I know there's a lot of people here who use this as an escape. So it's cool to talk about that and be open about it for sure. So.
Strike and shroud, because it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
So he pops smoke after he shoots.
Got it.
And then let's go ahead and do move there.
Thanks very much, Rhinosaurus. Yeah, I think there's
Hello.
there's not so much a gap, but I think
Does he
there
have
is just a
6-inch
need.
No,
for
just
us
a
to
5.
help
I'm
each
sorry.
other grow
Sorry,
in positive
3.
ways. There
Okay,
can be a
I'm
lot of
sorry.
negativity out there.
Yeah, let's.
You're safe there.
Having people
You have that objective.
be their best
No doubt.
selves in this community, I think, is
That's
a
not
goal we
terrible.
should all have
And
together.
then let's go ahead and have.
So he
these
did get
guys
these
move,
guys
move, move.
on the objective.
Okay.
Looks like we thought that he would.
Smashing
now,
that.
They're not
smashing
going
that
to live, but they're denying that
Six.
primary
Ooh,
at the
they're
start
really
of the
moving.
turn.
So
Exactly.
12, so 10, because I'm gonna have some in the woods.
Okay.
Good, man. I'm glad to hear. Glad to hear you got some people. Yeah.
Good. The whole if I ever made that into a job, it would be to try and put myself out of a job.
Yep, for sure. Yeah, Travis, I think he should have stayed out of heroic intervention range on those guys. We'll see how that goes.
All right, and
Just had a question by Jen on the
That's
quick and
it.
dirty stats for
All
the
right.
event. I
So
might
I
wait
already
until the end of turn.
got
I'll wait till the end of the turn,
let's
and
go
then I'll
ahead
hit you guys
and go
with some of the stats from the event.
Okay.
all those scions, you're just gonna shoot into them.
Light him up.
All right, so plasma pistol, not overcharged. He hits, 2 wounds, -3, kills 1. All right, and then the 4
Yeah,
hot
Chris,
shot labs, hitting on 3s.
I'm actually not sure what he had in
2
the
hits,
drills versus the
wounding on
pods.
5s.
I know Karn was in one of the pods.
1 at -2.
He still has one more pod to bring in.
Wow,
All
they
of
got
his
6.
drills started on
Yep.
the board.
I know only
All
2 of the
right,
drills
and
started on
then
the board. 2
let's
remaining.
go
Oh, 2?
ahead.
Okay.
And really blow some stuff up.
I thought he lost
I'm about
one
to
of them already.
do
Yeah,
a
yeah.
CP
I
dump
still got
on
3
him.
on the
I'm
board.
ready,
Okay.
man.
Gotcha,
Starts with
gotcha,
4.
gotcha.
Yeah, it's all
He's
good.
going to go ahead. I'm going to spend 2 CP for Hail of Fire, so
Okay.
that guy gets auto max shots.
Nice.
I'm going to go ahead and do Vengeance for Cadia.
Oh, boy.
And
The combo
I'm going to go
starts.
ahead and do Load, Fire, Reload, so every 6 explodes for 2 additional hits.
It's 5 CP
wow.
there, guys.
4 CP.
5.
Nice.
Wow. So here's your first one. You got Hail of Fire off, so that's
All right,
just max
the
weapons,
plasma
right?
and
Max
heavy
shots.
bolters are going into him.
Okay.
The battle cannon is going into him.
Got it.
Then he did Vengeance for
All right.
Cadia
Is
for
D6.
1 CP,
Yep.
so he gets to
So-
reroll everything.
Let's go ahead and do the battle cannon. I get +1 to wound against Chaos with a relic battle cannon. So wounding on what's his?
And there was something else he did, but
Okay,
it was
so
like 2 more
two.
CP.
It was Hail. It's not Hail of Fire. It's
All right, so
Okay, here
hitting
we go.
on
no,
3s.
you already
what
put
you
Hail of
him?
Fire. I can't remember what
Demolisher
that
cannon,
was. It was a
right?
thing.
Oh, this guy. Oh,
It's
the
exploding
battle
6s.
cannon. Got it.
Yeah.
So hitting on 3s, re-rolling everything. 6s explode for 2 additional. All right.
That could have gotten worse.
I'm going to go ahead, re-roll those.
Very
And
nice,
I'm just
Jared.
going to re-roll this 3.
Send me some
to
pictures.
fish for
I want to see the.
Yeah,
I want to see your guys' work in progress.
Hey,
you
you
can,
got
you can
3
email
hours.
them
Worth
to
it.
Joe at
All right,
wargames.live.
so these explode for 2
if you're painting
additional
something
each.
today,
Okay.
I love seeing that stuff during streams. It really gets me motivated to paint my own stuff at home. So
All right, and I owe
Yikes.
you 1 more dice. I just got 21 hits.
Okay, nice.
just 21.
So wounding on
you know,
2s, re-rolling.
casual 21 hits there.
I don't know why he needed to venture for Cadia. That's the only one I think was just overkill. It's just like,
You know,
sure you're gonna
I
kill
do this a
man?
lot. Like if I'm
It's actually
if I'm
a lot
playing a
of
list I'm
ones.
not super familiar with, I don't know if something like mathematically will kill something else, and
that's
it's
gonna be
better to just
19
make
at
sure.
-2.
Like if you're not sure,
And
I
-2.
feel like.
Got 19 right here.
Speaking as
And
the
they're
new
3
player
damage.
perspective here, or
So it's
the
gonna take
less
1, 2,
experienced player
3. It's
perspective.
gonna die. Does it explode? It does not. Let's see how many dudes inside die.
But
And that is
how many are in
why
there?
This
that
one.
relic
Okay,
battle
so you'll
cannon
be
is
able to-
amazing.
Yeah.
Not a problem.
So he
They're
pops
good.
another one of the
Okay.
drills. Looks like. See where he decides to get these guys out.
You still got the plasma cannons to go, which I think you put into another target.
Yeah. Knowing how to split your fire with units like that is super, super important for sure.
Yeah, that Bob, 100%. I think that was like 1 or 2 CP too many. But you know, it was cool.
It was cool. It was cool. All right, let's see. Okay, so orange drill looks like got popped here. Okay, so he's getting some guys out now. I don't think these are OBSEC, so he didn't kind of mess himself up.
No, they will be, unfortunately.
Oh, they will be. Okay, so that is-
Everything he's got apart from the chosen is OBSEC.
Okay.
Unless that was a concerted effort, because he knows they're not.
He's gone.
So
Okay,
that
and
unfortunately
then
means now he does control the
Why not? Let's go and do the heavy bolter and that drill.
Okay.
Here's your.
Oh, so no, that was the Dreadclaw.
Oh, it was the
Hitting
Dreadclaw.
on
Okay.
3s, re-rolling everything. 2 hits, wounding on 5s, re-rolling. 1 at -1.
Makes it.
Will you?
Yeah, Bob.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good. All right, and then the plasma's maxed out, so 6 shots.
Yeah, Jared, it's here. Let me.
Hitting on and overcharged, obviously. So hitting on 3s, re-rolling 6s, explode for 2 additional. That's annoying. I want some 6s. So I'm gonna try to just re-roll these 2.
Hey, you got a 6.
Hey, So 8 hits.
Nice.
Wounding on 4s, re-rolling.
If you got pictures of stuff you're working on, send those to my email, guys. I love
bad.
looking at that stuff between rounds. So it's one of my favorite things
All
about
right,
going
so
to
4
tournaments is
-3.
seeing the creativity on
sixes.
display. It's so
Make one, fail 3.
inspiring.
All right, so he'll
6
take
damage total?
6 damage.
Got it.
Okay, so he's chipping away at that other drill.
All right, I'm
now.
going to go ahead and spend 1 CP for the Vostrolian +1 to hit.
Yep.
Before I do that, let's actually think first.
Okay.
I heard that's a good idea. All right, this guy is
Pretty nice
his
strat for
Demolisher
guard.
Cannon definitely doesn't have range to anything, but his Plasma and Heavy Bolter do.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, Gouliant. I'll get that. I'll get
his
that
Demolisher
between
Cannon
games.
will go into
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course.
You guys want to check out
Demolisher
the War Games
Cannon
Live
into them,
Discord?
right?
Really good community there.
9
too.
shots, which is just super overkill. 3s,
Okay, nice, Bob.
2s.
You know me, man. I love seeing guard pictures.
All right, so that's 2, 4, 6. It's -3.
They're dead. Oh, it's -3.
Yeah.
All right, so he does.
They are
right.
dead, sir.
Those
The
center
Heavy
board.
Bolter going into the drill, hitting on 3s, no rerolls, 3 hits, and 5s. 1 at -1.
3 fails it.
Takes 2.
So
Got
this
number of
looks
shots
like
with the
taken
plasma.
wounds, not wounds
Yeah.
remaining, right?
So that's going to be
Got big
4.
concerns for the Chaos
3
player if he's just not
overcharge,
able to
so
get out of the gates,
ones
not
are
able to
mortals
even
to
get
me.
across the midway point of
All
the
hit.
battle,
Nice.
the battlefield.
And
Yeah.
4s. 2, -3.
Fail them both.
So 4 more.
Wow, across all platforms, guys,
What's
we're
it
like
down to?
over
2
200
left.
people watching the stream right now on the very first round. So thank you guys so much for tuning
Okay,
in.
here.
You guys are amazing. Tell
Spread
your
the
friends.
word, you know, get
Tell
everyone
your
out here.
This would be
mum,
funny.
tell
All
your
the
cat,
guards
make them an
mainstream,
account, log them
they
in,
fell back. Yep. All right,
subscribe.
so let's go
Yeah.
ahead and have this guy overcharging his plasma.
Yep.
He's
Nice,
putting
Mark,
everything into there.
Green drill.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, here comes plasma.
I had a brain fart.
into green drill.
All right, so because he is in the building, I could have done that different. All right, so Heavy Bolters going into that drill.
Got it.
2 hits, wounding on 5s, nothing. Number of shots with the plasma.
I know, right? It's
Is
great
going
having
to be
Adam
3.
here. Super, super
Hitting on
happy.
3s,
Like,
re-rolling
My
1.
absolute
gives the
honor, my
arc.
absolute pleasure to be here, guys, and thank you so
2
much
hits.
for the support.
And 4s. 2 at -3.
Fail them both. 4 damage.
Yep.
all right. This guard army just pumping out the shots right now.
It's ferocious. It's
Yeah.
absolutely crazy.
All right.
And this is all due
and
to the placement of
then
terrain
the
by the guard
fire
player.
and
He created
fade.
such a kill zone
and
in the middle
his
of the
fire
table.
and fade.
I mean,
With this fire and fade too,
Let's
like
so cool.
go
Yeah,
ahead
roll that
and
for me.
do,
like this.
I guess, stud guns, right?
All right,
Stud
yeah.
gun time.
I don't know if I can reach.
Cut
here
'em
for
up.
you. There you go. Give her a try.
So he's trying to hand me the telestrator,
Let's go
guys, so I
ahead
can
and
show
do
you
just 1 thud gun into those guys.
the kind
and
of
then 2 thud guns into him.
what
Got
he was
it.
being able to. I'm trying not to do anything phallic, but essentially because the player plays terrain,
All right, so
the
the
guard
2
player was
thud
able
guns going
to
into
lock
the
all
termite.
his
Okay.
large pieces of terrain
Number
off
of
the
shots.
midboard and create just
so
this
that is
massively
8,
awful
10,
kill zone for the worldies to try and cross.
Yeah.
20.
Yeah.
I'll get that
27?
dirtiness off the board
So
for you
here
now.
are the first 20 out of 27, then I'll roll the other shots over there.
We'll work on getting Adam his own
Re-rolling 1
mouse
for
here.
being
so we can
Cadian, hitting on 4s.
do more of that for you guys.
Cool if I was hitting on
I was
3s.
just trying really hard not to draw a penis.
Sometimes it just
All right,
happens.
and
you know, what are
then
you gonna do?
5s.
Haunted Bagel Hobbies. Guys, help me decide. I currently play Admech and Thousand
Alright,
Suns,
so far
but
you
New
got
Year, New
2.
Army. Should I go Custodes or another Chaos Army?
So he's down
My
to
man,
One
if
hell.
I was
And
you,
then I owe
I
you
would go
another
Chaos.
7
I would go
shots.
another Chaos Army. If you got-
I got to disagree there, Adam. Custodes models are just
Fours, reroll
awesome to paint. And they get that new guy coming out. and
Well,
the awesome
I would
dynamic
ask
code.
if you've got a budget. If you have a smaller budget, go
1.
Custodes. If you've got a bigger budget, go Chaos. Probably.
Yeah, yeah.
Could be as
I'll
simple as
see if you
that.
reroll
Or
that.
actually, you know,
Okay.
if you end up
$5.
buying all the Forge World units for Custodians, you can end up
Do I
with a
get
big
one?
budget.
It's true.
Hey,
It's true.
two.
I'd go Chaos. I'm very excited for Chaos.
Yeah, I knew
All right,
it
he's
was
got
a
one more left,
filthy
though.
heretic here sitting next to
All right,
me.
and then the other thud gun into there. Number of shots
Ooh,
is going to be
nice.
10, 15. So that's 7.
So I know that didn't help you at all, man, since we disagreed, but
4s, re-rolling.
you know, go with your heart.
What Chaos Legion? If you want to go down a rabbit hole, do Sons of Malal and play them as whatever you want. That is some old knowledge right there. Look into them, see if you like the anarchist style, and yeah, go for it.
So
Nice.
2, 4, 6. No,
We'll do 2 at a time for the guys in cover.
okay. Guys in cover dead.
3 up dudes. and the last 3 of Guy. All right, cool. So 3 die.
Yep, good point, Bob. So the Talarn guys, which is why he got those as his to the last, right? These 2 tanks over here, you can see he's doing this all game where he gets to come out and shoot with them and then use his order to duck back behind the cover. So he's going to keep those tanks alive really effectively with that strategy.
All right, and the Manticore is going to go ahead. Oh my, it doesn't really matter if he dies because he's bracketed, right?
That's right.
Lowest profile.
Go with Space Wolves. That's always the right.
Sorry, it's 1 rune remaining, apparently, on that turn line.
And what's in this row?
Sorry, it might be the top one that has 7 taken.
I think that's right, yeah. You can see
Berserkers.
here
Okay, Berserkers.
these wounds taken. Maybe he's using those to mark what's inside of it or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
but they're all ones.
Yeah, I
Doesn't
don't
make any sense.
know. I don't know. You'd think we would know. We can hear him talking, but he probably said it and we were talking about something else. Alpha Legion has some beautiful paint options.
And these guys are OPSEC, right?
Correct.
I want to do Black
So I now
Legion,
have that objective.
but I'm not doing another Black Army. No. Maybe in a couple of years.
Well, this is going to be dumb, but Mana Core going into those 2.
Okay.
That's the right call.
Going to go ahead and give him the Vestrolian +1 to hit.
Okay.
If he clears
So
those
ignoring
Zerkers
the,
off, he holds
forest?
the objective again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Heavy Bolters will just go into him.
All right.
He's
sounds
already
Heavy
thrown away a
Bolters hitting on
squad
threes,
and a company
rerolling ones
commander
because
to
he
get that objective.
Yep.
Two
So he
hits
needs to
and
make sure the
fives.
play.
1 at -1.
I don't think that he said maybe this.
Oh,
I
you
think
don't
it's
feel it.
absolutely the
All
right
right,
call.
no
Always
right.
play to the mission, right?
Yeah.
Always.
It's going to be 6.
I think that's what it is.
Hitting
Murphy,
on 4s,
but not
rerolling
sure what.
1s.
It's some kind of effect he put on those guys.
And 2s. Strength 10. All right, 2 at -2.
All right, 5 up.
Okay, here we go. It's a big deal here.
Take them both.
Nice.
Wow, rock
both.
solid.
Okay, here.
Standing
and,
strong there.
I believe that is my turn, good sir.
Okay.
So you just owe me morale on
Wow.
them.
They have the Apostles' leadership of 9, lost 3. They can't fail it.
Okay.
They're flying through the turns
All
here.
right, so I will get 3 for Stranglehold. Oh, wait. Doing it wrong. 3 for Stranglehold.
Yeah, there we go.
And 3 for priority targets.
That's it.
Yep.
And then you will get 10 for primaries.
Okay. So we're already moving into the.
2.
Oh, make sure he gets his
So
primary.
I just
There we
can't
go.
have that Dreadclaw charging all over the place. I had
Yeah,
to kill
you
it.
know what they do.
I didn't want to kill it because I knew you would put those guys there.
They're a pain in the butt.
Top of turn 3, guys, for the Chaos Space.
All right,
Marines for the World
I
Leaders
believe this guy moves like 4 inches now, or something really silly low. Stop to me, okay, good.
I promise you guys quick and dirty stats at the top of the turn. So going into this lovely turn 2, I'll get you guys with some of the stats for the New Orleans Open by Frontline Gaming. 3 digits. There is over 100 people playing a 40k here today, and here are the stats as they break down. Imperial Super Faction, 1 Imperium Soup, 7 Sisters, 3 Custodes, 5 Admech, 2 Guard, 1 of which is here, 3 Grey Knights, 5 Imperial Knights. The big one there being Sisters is quite overly represented here. Usually we'd see around somewhere between 4 and 16, 7 here is quite a bit. Maybe we'll get one of those on stream just to showcase them later. Space Marine Super Faction, 4 Dark Angels, 2 Space Wolves, 5 Blood Angels, 2 Ultras, 1 Salamanders, 1 Death Watch, 3 Black Templars, which is nice, and 1 White Scars. Nothing too out of the ordinary there. 5 Blood Angels, they're a bit on the rise. They usually it's either the Blood Angels, the White Scars, or the Space Wolves being the most numerous of the aggressive Marines. Jumping down to the Chaos Super Faction, 2 Chaos Soup, 3 CSM, 1 of which is on stream. 7 Death Guard, 7 T-Suns, 3 Demons, and 2 Renegade Knights. That totals to 7 total Knight players being across both dualities. But 7 T-Suns, 7 Death Guard is very healthy here as well. The Xeno Super Faction, 1 Necrons, 9 Orcs, and 0 Tau. That is 9 Orcs is the most numerous faction in representation, so they are here, there, and everywhere. The Hive Mind is 1 Hive Mind, that's the Hive Mind Soup, 2 Tyranids, and 1 Gene Steel calls that 1 Hive Mind Soup. That is Mr. John Lennon, who is ranked 3rd in the world right now, so he's representing his faction quite well. Eldari Super Faction for you guys being the last one. 5 Drakari, 1 Harlequins, 2 Asurani. It's quite interesting. This is less Drakari than I thought. I thought they'd be around the 8s and the 9s. But as it stands right now, the faction the faction podium is Orcs in first place. Then we've got a 3-way split for second place being T-Suns, G, Death Guard, and Sisters, all with 7. And then we've got like a 5-way split for the third place. Knights, Grey Knights, Blood Angels, Admech, and Drakari, all with 5 lists. Very, very good spread. Very respectable spread.
It seems like a pretty even distribution there, right?
It really, really is, man. It's going to be a great event. Yeah.
Yeah, very cool. Very cool. And hey, we got guard and world eaters on the table first round. I mean, that's just sick.
I know. It's great.
All right, so he's got even more guys. So, by the way, I got clarification there from Lance. Those green die tell us that there is still something embarked on those drills.
Oh, that's a good call.
Yeah.
Nice. I don't mind that at all.
So, let's see what else he decides to get out here.
He's got to go this turn.
Yeah.
He can't take another turn like that if he wants to win this game.
These guys,
it can't
these two
happen.
berserkers are going to hop in the drill.
He just needs to put everything in his face. If he wants, put everything on the other side of the forest.
Hey, Kelsey.
Yeah, put everything on the side of the forest.
Yeah.
And I wish I had smoke
prayer real
launchers,
quick.
because you pop smoke for sure.
5 up. Cool. We
So
did
now
it.
he knows there's two
Yeah, those
guys
are
inside this
some
drill,
cases,
apparently.
though.
That's what he's
Yeah.
doing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Very cool.
Those two Zerkers that were in that objective, they just jump back inside.
Yep.
That's a good call. I like that.
So he must have characters in these other two drills. There's a 1 here and a 1 here. You can see.
Legitimately unbuffed, two Zerkers kill everything bar a Leman Russ in this, this guy's army.
Yeah, in this matchup, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I know, Kelsey. There's some. We're gonna bring you spice all day today, right? So Adam is gonna be picking up some spicy lists for us all day, and I think he picked a good matchup here for the first round.
Once again, if you guys have any hometown heroes, you guys have any local people here to New Orleans, or anybody you know who's in attendance here, a friend of yours, a mate of yours, you want to see them on stream, they've got to be playing in the army, if they've got, a pleasant demeanor, let me know. We'll try and get them on.
Yep. Lance really thinking through his movement here. He's playing pretty cagey. I mean, he's kind of had to. He's been kind of forced back into his own deployment zone a bit.
So it's quite interesting to see how different people handle the kind of dead zone within tables.
Yeah.
Part of me thinks it was a mistake to not have every turn mate on the table turn 1, and turn 1 advance them all. Just move them out, advance them all. Just everything. Leave one squad back in that forest, and that's it. Everything else just goes.
That's just threat oversaturation. Right?
Exactly right.
I'm bringing out so much. Whoa, oh my God.
Wow.
JXF.
I think that's
holy cow, dude.
Thank you so much. That's phenomenal.
Thank you.
You're a legend.
Wow.
Yep.
Dude.
You shouldn't.
I don't think I can
Man,
even get back
thank
here
you
if I
so
wanted
much,
to.
man. That's awesome.
All your stuff
We're definitely taking Adam out to a nice restaurant tonight. Thank you guys for supporting him. We got to show him in New Orleans. This is his first time in the city here, and
I'm quickly falling in love with the place. This place is awesome.
It just has its own unique flair, right? It's just a cool idea to have an event here in New Orleans.
The red or the black? I think it was
give
the black.
people a chance to.
It was
Some
the
of the
red,
people
it was
yesterday
red.
were saying that they spent a whole week here. They took the whole week off. Spent the early part of the week in New Orleans, just checking out in the city, hanging out, and then now they get to play Warhammer for 3 days.
So good, man. Amazing.
Yeah, that's the life. Right?
I'll fuck with it later.
Yeah, JXF hype indeed, man. Thank you so much.
Oops.
John.
No, I'm in for the stream.
Oh, you guys can curse. I don't care. It's fine. They can't hear me.
And then he just has to be outside of 9 of my guardsmen right there.
Yep. You are
correct.
correct.
You use my measure.
Oh, thank you.
I know, Mark. Yeah, there's some delicious, and they have great shrimp. We had some shrimp the other night, like just boiled shrimp. It's not crawfish season right now, unfortunately, so we didn't get to go do a boil. But yeah, I mean, New Orleans and food and jazz. Like,
is he getting out?
Come on,
with them?
it's great.
Because he has to be outside of 9.
Get 2 hurricanes, keep the rest of the money. Okay,
I don't think I can do it, so I'm not going to put him
I might
right
have to wait
there.
till Monday to get the hurricane because I need to be working all weekend. But thanks so much, brother. Appreciate that. All right, so he's. Oh no.
Yowza!
We just had a
It's all right.
Dreadclaw explosion.
Catastrophe occurred.
Hey, I got a spare.
This is
oh,
one
wait,
of
but
the
he's busted
things.
too.
This is one of the things I don't like about these models.
Dude, I literally just felt that inside of my soul.
It's okay. I can fix it. It's resin.
That's what makes it even worse.
No,
It's all right.
Well, that justification was incredible. I can fix it. It's resin. That's the opposite of good.
Listen to Lance.
watch the wire.
Lance,
That's a
like
warning
being
for
a
you,
really
too.
cool guy, like he knows that kind of stuff. Unfortunately, happens sometimes.
It does.
It was an accident, of course, right? Like there's no reason to lose your temper.
It's just such an unwieldy model.
think.
Like, it's a ridiculous. It's a ridiculous model.
I know, Joey. Like unfortunately,
everyone-
Carnage, dude.
Everyone pull one out.
Yeah,
Pull one out for the Dreadclaw.
yeah. People also aren't used to having the
supposed to be
mic
like the worst
wires,
army
and
in the
sometimes they
game.
dangle and get
Yeah.
caught on models and stuff. Yeah,
I agree.
I know,
There's
Kelsey.
the
My heart
Cadia
too.
supplement is
Yeah.
actually what helped us more.
I
2
almost
up armor
die
on
on
tanks.
every
Who
stream.
cares?
Oh
If you can
goodness.
kill a tank before, you can still kill a tank.
I'm glad we didn't get that on camera, guys. The sound was bad enough. I don't know if you guys
Yeah.
heard that, but
Do you think it would have worked if you deployed everything on the table and just because you got top of turn 1?
I mean,
you could have deployed everything and just.
You know who you're talking to, Adam, right? That's my strategy every game. So, like, of course, I'm going to say yes. Deploy right on that line and just rush the
board. So I just deny your spell.
Don't even shoot. You advance.
Shooting. What is this? Like, I guess I can throw a grenade every once in a while.
Legitimately, though, he loses 3 termites in that play.
Yeah.
But he has world eaters that make it over the halfway point of the board.
Yeah, he has board presence there. He has coverage.
So this guy is within.
I know. Worse than Breaking Bones. Yeah, it's bad. It would be cool to see punchy robots. The new AdMech. What'd you say, Adam? How many AdMech players did we have in attendance?
5.
5. Okay. Okay. That's actually not bad considering how little
cool.
representation.
We're gonna start with the busted up fella.
It's I don't really comprehend why they've dropped off so much in people's estimation. They're still a ferociously powerful book.
He's gonna be shooting all of his Volkite and these guys.
And I don't think he has range on his Melta, right?
Oh, absolutely not. He's gonna be shooting at these guys. Volkite. He's got 1 mighty hit.
There it is.
Is it immortal? Nah.
Nope.
Fails to wound 2. Next we're gonna go with this fella. He's gonna shoot all of his shots into them.
Okay.
Volkite only.
And
does he have Relic Acadia?
Yeah, we'll shoot the Melta at the character.
He does not have Relic Acadia.
No, we'll shoot the Melta at these guys.
Okay.
All right, Melta first. Full rerolls from Karn.
Okay, Alpha Mech. We'll look around. Maybe we'll get that on the stream next round. That's a good suggestion, man.
It's gonna be 1,
no
2,
promises, but
3
I appreciate the suggestion.
Jan,
only 2.
There are 0 Tau in attendance.
Volkite.
Oof, that hurts.
And to the fellas across the pond there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 shots, 8 hits.
You guys are getting a good book soon, Tau
3
players. I have
wounds
faith.
And 5 saves at 0 AP.
It's coming.
5 saves, so 5 ups.
Whoa, nice.
Wow, okay. So,
cool.
And then you said 3 more?
4 dudes die, yeah.
Okay.
3 mortal wounds. Not bad.
All right, so we cleared off a little bit up here on this objective.
Alrighty.
Pretty good stuff.
I believe that's it for shooting. We're going to go to the
Josh always got my back with the likes thing. I appreciate that.
We're going to have these fellas make a charge.
Yeah, it's on Twitch and YouTube, both.
Okay, there's nothing I want to do.
Cool.
So
you guys can check out the stream at youtube.com/wargameslive, also on the Frontline Gaming Network YouTube channel, and also on Frontline Gaming Network on Twitch, which is twitch.tv/frontlinegaming_TV. So they were kind enough to let me stream on their channels this weekend, which is like a huge boost to the stream. I get more eyeballs, more new people watching the stuff that we're doing here. So thanks so much to Frontline Gaming for letting me do that, and of course also putting on an awesome event.
Okay, well that was a waste of time.
Oh, okay.
Your turn.
Thank you. Charge distance.
His turn.
With a 7. I believe that's more than enough.
Yes, for sure.
Charge time.
Okay.
First charge made. Connection.
Yep. So we're already into the. Oh, sorry. We're not into yet. Sorry, guys. Got a little excited there. Yeah.
Don't worry, he's magnetized.
That was just the shooting phase of the world. The fact that World Leaders had a shooting phase just threw me off right there.
Oh my God, how many casualties have you
right?
I know, Kelsey. No, it's actually not too bad.
These Raptors
I love that you guys are chatting, right? Don't get me wrong. I'm never going to complain about people chatting too much.
Oh, wow.
You made it. Ones come through on the charge for the Raptors. They still make it.
Got some.
I love it.
All right, so.
Wrap him, dude. Wrap him.
Yeah.
Wrap him.
Okay. I believe that's it for all my charges.
So we made the joke. That was the character that was left over there.
Commander,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just such a rapid
Right
trap
phase.
target, man.
Yeah.
We are going to activate with these fellas first. Just going to get a little closer to you.
All of this little movement stuff in the fight phase is so important if you play a melee-focused army.
It is.
Like, understanding those rules intimately is something you really need to practice and get
One
down.
Berserker, 2 Berserker.
It's just such bread and butter
2
stuff.
Berserker, 4 chain axes, all swinging at you. These are going to be hitting on 3s. No re-rolls.
So again, this squad's probably dead to these.
Oh, they're dead as hell. That's not even a question.
Yeah.
Brave,
Cicadia.
Cicadia.
Strength 6, so winning on 2s.
Yes, sir.
So,
I wish I used the strat.
Hitting on 3s, exploding 6s, winning on 2s.
14 saves, AP -1.
Hey,
14
so
6
5
ups,
of
here we go.
pinballs, so just 5.
Needs to make
Yep.
He's got 5 pinballs.
Blood for the blood god, indeed.
There you go. They're all dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Last time Robert rolled saved like a
Saved
freaking
you
boss
some time.
on this attack.
Le smoosh.
Yeah, but this time
he also popped a CP to give him essentially ignore rend 1 and only wind on 3 pluses.
Right.
So I had a bit of agency there.
Look at the CP disparity right now between these two players, right? Like Robert only has 2 left, and Lance still has 11 CP in the bank.
So Robert's been slapping his CP down on the table to make himself killer.
Your boy over there. He's 1 CP.
In my estimation, the only one he needs to do to every turn to actually get his efficiencies is just Vengeance Facade every turn.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have done just any other damage increasing stratagem. It'd just be 5 turns of Vengeance Facade.
Vengeance Facade is just so efficient.
Broke is a joke, mate. Absolutely OP.
I mean, it's one of those things you just do every turn on a unit, right? You just do it every turn. It really reminds me of the Demon Forge stratagem that Chaos Space Marines still have access
exactly
to.
Right, yeah.
Hey, Josh, thanks.
Josh is just your boy. It's just... Yeah, wow.
I never met Josh in person. I feel like maybe this is my mom's fake account. Getting my back. Josh, thank you so much.
What's his
man.
toughness? 3.
All right, cool.
He just has a 5-up invul. 3 wounds.
2.
Yeah. The community that we built up over on the channel over the past few months is just, I love it. I love hanging out with you guys on the stream.
World Eaters, Chain Sword. All right, we're going to fight with the champion first.
100% Nathan.
2 misses, 2
movement
Death False
phase
Emperors.
is everything. Yeah.
And it's going to be 1, 2, 3,
So
4,
I believe
5
this is now into
saves,
the
AP
company
-1.
commander.
5-up invuls. He's dead.
All right.
And I will go ahead and spend 1 CP for field promotion.
Ooh, what's it do?
So,
gets another. Yeah.
because this guy's my warlord. The other platoon commander now counts as my warlord. He gets the senior officer ability, so he can issue 2 orders instead of just 1. And I'm going to give him the warlord trait Grand Strategist.
Okay.
So that gives me 1 free reroll a game, and anytime I use a strat on a 5-up, I get it back. So I'm going to go ahead and roll to see if I get that back.
That's pretty cool. I think Custodians had a stratagem like that.
No,
Maybe
I'm
they
still
still do.
It
Right?
pays
Alpha
off.
Legion got something similar as well.
Let's get these dudes up there. 3.
Unfortunately, guys, I don't have all the new guard stratagems in my software because
there are many.
I wasn't expecting to get too many guard on the stream.
Get their little butts in the force there.
We'll get that fixed.
Okay. I believe that's it for all my activations. These guys can activate again, but I'm not going to. They're just going to sit still. And that's going to end my turn.
And the objective.
Okay, I owe you morale on those guys over there. I don't know how many I lost. So
auto
good
pass.
thing I
Don't
didn't
matter.
know.
Wow.
I'm like, I have no
I think it
idea
was just
where I'm
4.
at. Yeah.
Insanely brave.
Okay, so let's
Going
time over
to
to
the bottom
me.
of turn 3 now, man. This thing is moving
You
at
didn't
pace.
ride.
I know, yeah. These
You
guys
did
want to
kill
go have
the
some lunch here in New
vehicles.
Orleans.
You
Right.
get 3
Well,
for
I think we're
your
getting catered for lunch.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think we are.
priority.
I think
Start
we've
of
got
my
some
turn,
jambalaya
I'm
coming in for
holding
everybody.
Very
2,
nice. Hey.
so I will get 10.
It's always nice to see it at an
for
event.
Primary.
It's a pretty close scoring game, though,
Let's
honestly.
do
Yeah.
some stuff.
I worry about this
And
turn.
some
I think
things.
this might be
All right,
the break turn, the turn when the guard breaks the chaos, just because they. Yeah.
guardsmen
All right,
here
bottom of
advancing.
turn 3, guys. See what happens.
Mighty
Moving
Seven.
right along.
And he's done well.
I know, right,
Robert's
Kelsey?
done really well measuring out and making sure he paces his resource management
Yeah.
because he still has 1 more unit of guardsmen and 1 more unit of science in reserve. So if he does want to screen another turn, he can.
This is really like, I've seen this so much. When I do see guard playing at tournaments, it's this knowing how to just keep waves in reserve so you can send them out as the game progresses,
Yeah.
right? So you never run out of bodies.
Yeah.
And build those screens to keep your really killing tanks alive as long as possible, right?
Exactly right. That's the issue with guard. So much of it relies upon these behemoth juggernaut tanks
All right, I don't
getting
have to
enough
worry about
CP and
deep
enough
strike
buffs
anymore.
and having
Yes,
enough
I
turns
am
to do what they
done.
need to
Everyone's
do.
here to
And the
party.
thing is, you can just walk up, touch him with a freaking Gretchen, and they're neutered.
Yeah. For sure.
That's one rule that never made sense to me.
All right, Weird Veins.
At least I can shoot into combat now,
I
right?
know,
That's-
but still, why would my massive,
scooting
gigantic
on up.
battle tank give any craps that there's a
Can I get a
nurgling like
secret?
next to it?
I know, man.
I'll
I
get
hear you.
Thank you.
There's his Psychers coming up. The weird
All right,
veins thing.
Primary
Psychers,
Psyker
yeah.
advancing.
Can actually dunk quite a few mortal wounds
Okay,
using a
he's
couple of
just as
stratagems on him.
Yeah, very cool. Also, very grim,
Inquisitor
dark-looking
advancing.
models. Mark, thank you so much for the sub, man.
Okay.
Appreciate
All right.
that, brother.
Yep.
Appreciate the support.
Getting where they need to go.
So this is a little like castle of characters.
Wanna
He's
make
got
sure I
them
can
kind of hanging
swipe
out together, so they're
yeah.
constantly
You can.
being screened and protected, right? You can see he built a little castle around these guys.
Like what
Yep.
he can
So in
see.
there, he has his Inquisitor, he has his Primaris Striker, and his unit of 3 Weird Veins.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming he's doing that there because he wants to smite down that last remaining
What's
wounds
his
off that
movement?
termite and
12.
then
12?
use all his little lasgun shots, his touch of lasgun shots to kill the contents.
Makes sense. So this is unfortunately our RIP Dreadclaw over here, just the base left at this point.
He's just gonna go
I'm
ahead
going to make sure that
and
Lance gives us an
his
update as the day goes on to see if we got that thing repaired, because I know we're all hoping it's okay.
Yes,
Not-
yes, we are.
Yeah.
He's. Can I? Is there any way I can get range to this guy? Not without having to shoot through the woods.
Shooting through woods is so punishing for guard.
He's just going to move his 5.
Horrific.
Okay. Right there.
These Talaran tanks just being like be able to jump, shoot, jump is pretty bananas. Like really cool tech here from the guard.
This guy's just going to go and move his 5. Right there.
That's an order, right, where they get to move, then shoot, and then fall back,
Exactly right.
Yeah. So not even costing any CP or anything.
Awesome.
Very, very, very cool. Someone get the glue gun, yeah, for sure. Crushing.
He is. All right, so I don't have to
nice. I always bring like a little first aid kit for my miniatures when I go to a tournament.
Go ahead and advance him.
Okay.
So
I can't focus on the game if my models are broken.
Well, I actually lost mine in customs a while ago.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they took it off me. They said my scraper, I couldn't take my scraper with me. So, yeah, they took the whole little thing.
Wow. Well, TSA keeping us safe, I guess. Oh, goodness.
All right. Now I guess I got to drop my last Scion squad.
I mean, yeah. So, matter of Matorific, whatever the name is. Yeah, I have an electronic scoreboard system that I built for the stream, and they have a touch screen monitor up there where they're doing all their scoring and the chess clocks. So that's why we can see it on the screen for you guys, is because this is actually being run through a piece of software that I wrote that shows that for us. So what you're seeing on the screen is exactly what they see on their scoreboard at all times, right? That's cool to be able to see that the time. I don't think time's going to be a factor in this game, but when it is a factor, it's so nice to be able to see that clock ticking down.
Agreed, man.
Yeah. Typing motions, nice, Eric. Good to see Eric. Hopefully we get to see you next weekend too, and at least drop by. I'm going to be down in League City in Houston for another tournament.
And I just got 2 in cover.
Nice.
I'm just happy there's enough
Let's go and do
chunky events to warrant you being able to do what you do, brother.
Hey, it's awesome, right? That now that we're past what we've been going through the last couple years, people are really pent up and they want to get out there and play some games.
He's got the old Castle models.
You went first.
That's right.
Sure, his stormtroopers just
JXF.
Right, so they each
you know that I don't know when to use my own stratagem, so if I ever do that,
Veins are going to go ahead and try to smite.
I'll
We
let
get
you
2
know.
up. Okay, fails. All right, and then they're going to go ahead and make those guys immune to morale. It auto goes off because they only get 1 dice. They get +1 to cast for being immune to 3, and then +2, and it goes off on a 4.
Sounds good.
All right, then let's go ahead and have the Primaris Psyker.
Oh, hey, Josh.
Going to.
I'm super glad that you're able to learn the game from watching this stuff. That's one of the main things I wanted to do with my streams and having the overlays and all that stuff for you guys. Because, yeah, I mean, really appreciate the support there, brother. Awesome. It's Adam Camilleri and Joe Scheidler. I'm the guy who runs War Games Live. So
hold on.
I'm used to doing everything by myself, so it's so awesome having Adam this weekend here to throw in some awesome commentary. Really appreciate it.
Hey, it's me. I'm talking stuff.
3D3?
Yep.
3D6.
I did make the software, Travis. Yeah, I wrote it in Python.
I do exceed.
You do beat it. All right, D3.
For 3.
Hey, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate that, Tao.
And then he is going to go ahead and smite.
Thanks so much. Glad you guys are watching over there in Germany.
It does go off.
Wow. Thank you.
I'll try to deny that.
Appreciate that.
1 CP.
You guys have been super
we'll
generous today.
For the 4 deny.
Blows my mind.
Damage.
And it's just, you said it's 1 CP to do that?
Yeah, just 1 CP. I got it. And get your 5
Yeah,
up.
Goulian, I think he's tracking it as he's done it once, done it twice, not the number of points.
He's tracking how many times he's completed it.
We'll actually get that.
He'll put the appropriate scoring at the end of the game.
Let me actually get that updated for you guys so it's not confusing what the score actually is.
Easy.
I guess let's go ahead and do Psychic Maelstrom into that Termite.
Sure.
It fails.
Perils.
Yep, it would.
Yeah,
peril.
let me know, Eric. I'm love to hear it. Oh, he failed
I'm
the
just
Psychic
going to let it
Maelstrom.
happen.
Okay. D3 Mortals.
He takes 3. So he is down to 1.
Okay.
Yikes.
Wow.
Yikes. Always at risk playing an
All right, and then
astropath.
he's gonna go ahead
he
and
only has
try
3
to smite.
wounds, and you
It goes off.
cast, kill yourself, explode. Horrible.
Correct, yes. Okay. I was just tracking which turns I've done it. Okay. Was it pissing people off?
He takes 3 mortals.
Okay, cool. How does he explode? He does not. The 2 dudes inside. Oh, 1 dies.
Oof, last one on the
One
explosion.
of my dark disciples lives through the explosion.
The Dank Disciples.
Oh man, the subscriptions just spamming through. Thank you guys so much for the subs.
Amazing support.
Yeah,
hang out right there.
Honestly, I'm gonna have to get Adam on more often.
And then
No, it's
let's
not
go
me,
ahead
man,
and
it's
do
you.
some
No,
orders.
no.
Move on those guys.
Okay. They're booking.
All right, here comes that move. The turbo guards. Oh my goodness, another. Wow. Thank you so much.
All right, and then he's going to order a move.
With that
to
termite down
himself.
and only one Dark Disciple being what's
no,
inside
he's
of it, he
gonna
really
order that
can
other
just
squad
start
back
spreading
there,
out now.
move.
There is no
Okay.
real threat coming from the top right-hand side of the board.
Amukasa, thank you so much for the super chat. Hey, I love that you love it, man. Yeah, thank you so much. That'll pay for a lot of gas. Get me over to Houston for next weekend. So I gotta drive my big old RV around everywhere, and it gets terrible mileage. So you guys keep me on the road.
Okay,
really
here.
love it.
A Cloak of Witches, this is priority target.
And,
Mission 33
Fire and Fade,
in the
Fire and
General's
Fade.
Handbook. Chapter
And
proofs, whatever
let's
it's
go
called.
ahead and do
the book
reroll
thing, though, where
number
the
of
stuff
shots
is.
on that guy.
Okay.
All right, let's go ahead and start shooting stuff.
All right.
All right, all these guys are going to go and shoot into there. The plasma pistol is going to overcharge.
Okay.
Plasma pistol hits. Need a 2. 1 at -3.
-3. We'll do -2. So
I know
5.
this terrain looks so good, Salty
One
John.
failure.
Yeah, it's really really nice.
Oh yeah, I forget. You get light cover on those too.
It looks even better in person.
All right, so then the other 4 shots.
Very photogenic though.
Yep, that's the only guy I can see. So hitting on 4s. 1 hit.
Nice.
No wounds.
Okay.
All right, and then let's go ahead and have that bad boy. He is going to go ahead.
I didn't see which bad
Let me
boy he was
double-check
pointing at.
somebody.
He has lots of bad boys in his list. So
Just for those at home who may have missed it, the green termite
Alright,
has
so,
some things invested in it last turn.
just
It's taken
out.
4 wounds so far.
Of plasma.
Coolient. I just saw another
But
super
those guys
chat.
aren't.
Wow.
Oh my God, guys!
So
Thank you so much, brother.
Appreciate you can see him.
Really love your support, man. Always awesome to have
hit.
you every weekend in the chat. So thank you.
That's
Thank
the
you.
only one I can see.
Appreciate
If
that.
I could see that one, then it wouldn't
Oh,
be -1 hit.
true. Yeah.
So
Thank you, Chris.
I'll
Thank you,
double
guys.
check this here.
Hey, we're all parts of the Adam fan club, man.
No, the only one I can see is the guy in the woods. So
Thanks,
-1 hit.
guys.
All right.
Love you all.
But the battle cannon is gonna go into him.
Got it.
All right, so let's go ahead and do load, fire, reload.
That's what
1
it's called.
CP.
That's
Okay.
the exploding 6s.
Gotcha.
All right,
Load, fire, reload. Okay.
and plasma.
May not
I
have
guess
right.
I'll do the heavy bolter first.
Okay.
I didn't get the new Octarius stuff
Oh, hey.
into the software. So.
When you know
And,
orcs are a thing in your meta,
threes.
guys, Yarrick is premium.
2 at -1.
Yeah.
We'll
Thank
take
you for
it on
the
the guys,
sub.
in the
Appreciate
back.
that. Void Wrath Prime. Appreciate it.
All right. 2 die.
I don't know which one.
The non-champions.
No.
I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea.
The champion has
Okay.
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 And this guy.
All right, and then the plasma overcharge because I'm an idiot. All right, so that's
Hey,
going to
you
be
didn't die.
3 shots.
Okay.
Oh, it's the
And
tank.
then 6s
Right.
explode. All right, he
Ooh.
does take. Oh no, I reroll 1s for being
You
Canadian.
do? Yep.
There we go.
All right, so
All
3 hits and 2s. 2 at
Chris?
-3.
Hey, thanks so much for the super chat. Is it bad I didn't know Adam till now?
No, very appropriate.
I'm just glad that you found him because I am
want
too.
to- I wanna sing a whole new world to you.
Thanks so much, man.
Going to, with the order, reroll the 2 and rerolling the 3. All right, so 7 shots. All right, so hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s, and 6s explode.
Thing. Did you see the thing? I caught the drop pod. It took a tumble. Exploded. You did? You warned my ass.
No, we're not. You guys can use whatever words you want, and you can deal with whatever
I don't wanna be rude.
regulations there are upon
Just
there.
one
I can
explosion?
use no swear
Oh,
words.
wow.
I am
Okay.
on my best behavior.
You can't be
bestest
turned
of
to.
behaviors.
No, 21 hits.
I know that
is
there's certain
pretty
words
much.
that Australians
All right, so,
use as punctuation quite often that are not so commonly used here in the States. So, I know it can be tough, but
Oh, jeez.
All right, so just 3 at -2.
All right, cool. We're doing the 5-ups. We shrug 1, 2 go through.
Yep, so 6 damage.
All right.
wow, 6 damage.
Bam.
I expect both these termites to pop this turn.
Yeah.
Okay, here, so he has 6 left, right?
And look at how he just keeps pushing back the world eaters, right? He hasn't crossed this line and stayed alive
in any
this whole
strength,
game.
in no strength.
Yeah.
So he's also got this. He's got 2 demolishers, and he's got 2 more premium stratagems to use. But he's only got 1 CP left, so he's going to chop up Vengeance for Katie on whichever one has the better line of sight. But both will be going through the forest.
All right. So this guy's going to fire and fade before he shoots.
Oh, okay.
Hey, no worries, man. Glad you're
so
here.
he can move up to 6 inches.
Okay.
We're live on like 4 different platforms right now, so. Oh no, both players have casualties here. So you can see he's using this door to get line of sight.
Well,
oh my God, he is just barely there. Wow.
All right, so.
Clear to witches.
Okay.
Oh, another
so
super
he is
chat.
going to overcharge his
Bob,
plasma,
thank you so much. Okay, yeah, I will take you up on that, man, for sure. Maybe on Monday, like I said, I gotta stay in tip-top shape for the weekend. But thank you so much.
No, it's going to go into him.
Okay.
Wow, the support today, just amazing,
here,
guys.
So I still have a
I turned 25. That is some pretty good feedback. I think he made a list that wants to just bulldoze into his opponent, and he's played a pretty cagey game. He also hasn't done himself any favors having that one big piece of line of sight blocking terrain, meaning making it very easy for the guard player to just put a couple of models in the way to stop him getting out of his deployment zone.
1 at -1.
Yep.
He fails it.
Takes 2.
This is why, you know, when we talk about games, we talk about list building a lot in 40K, I think. Like, we really emphasize that a lot.
Yeah.
But this just goes to show, like, and again, there's no shade being thrown here. Like, it is, it's the first round of a big tournament, and, you know, who knows how often he's practiced with this list, or maybe he hasn't practiced against guard. I mean, it's very likely he never played against guard the whole time he was preparing.
This
right.
in 9th edition?
I mean, I can say I haven't played a game against guard in 9th edition at all, right? So maybe he just it messed up his game plan a little bit. So good stuff, though.
Vengeance for Cadia.
All right.
All right, no surprise here. Vengeance for Cadia again.
All right, he's going to put his plasma and heavy bolter into this guy, and demolisher cannon into that guy.
Okay, cool.
All right, number of shots with the demolisher, 10. All right, so hitting on 4s, re-rolling everything.
Yep.
So I just have this queued up, guys, so we're going to see this every single turn.
Every single turn.
I mean, he's going to get 1 CP every turn. He's going to spend it on Vengeance for
Spending it on this every turn.
That's much better.
Much better.
Woo! I'm in danger.
And 3s re-rolling.
Yep.
Nice pun there, Nurgle Matthew. The wicketkeeper himself.
All right, so that is going to be 7 minus 3s.
It's this guy, right?
Yes.
All right, cool.
7 minus 3s.
Making 1.
All right, so
Yeah,
6d6 damage.
Oh my God.
Jeez.
Come on, snake eyes everywhere. Ooh, that's not enough.
No, he's
Yeah, right. We're going to
Takes
get you
blood?
the army list.
He does not. We got 2 boys inside. Let's see what they do. 1 dies, and the other one lives. We get a Berserker Sergeant running around, sir. Those are no good.
You just listen
Yeah,
one
he just
second.
took 20 damage.
If you are on the War Games Live YouTube channel, you can always
Yeah,
just
you kill 'em.
type exclamation point lists, and it'll bring it
That's
up
so
for you
funny.
guys. I have some
yeah, you still
awesome
got plenty
mods
to
helping
shoot
out
with.
with that in the background. You guys are the best.
do my best to
But
keep
I
him
will
in cover.
post that for you guys here.
You probably put him inside the building if you wanted to.
Here are the lists.
Yeah. Nah, he's going to hang out right there.
Okay.
Just touch it.
All right, now the plasma.
Down. Plasma's still to come.
I'll go ahead and do the heavy bolters first.
Sure.
Hitting on 4s, re-rolling. All hit. And 5s, re-rolling. 1 minus 1.
Interesting he didn't
Just a
overcharge.
casual
Who's going on?
26 damage. Yeah.
Oh, okay. He takes it.
Okay, so he's up to 8. All right, and
2
overcharged
wounds left.
plasma, number of shots is
Ah, so
going
that was
to
the heavy
be 3.
Here we go. Is this
Hitting
enough?
on 4s, re-rolling. He does take a mortal.
I hear Demolisher Cannon is pretty good, yeah. Especially
Best-
when you
best
can
gun.
re-roll all hits and wounds.
Yeah, best gun in the guard lineup at the moment.
All right, and 4s, re-rolling. 2 and minus 3.
Fail him
So it
both.
takes another 4.
He's got 2 wounds left, sir.
Not quite all the way dead, but.
All right, Mana Core, his fire and fade.
So we know from earlier this die means he still has a guy inside that thing, and there's only one guy, I
6
guess, with that
inches?
one die. So that means if that thing gets killed and he rolls a 1,
Yeah.
whatever in there is just toast, right?
Apologies, Mentora. It's just now from AOS thing. No, we usually do
Stand
count
up,
down,
back
and I encourage
motivated.
everybody to count down. If you're ever on a stream, count down.
Oh,
And this
sorry.
gentleman is, by
Oh,
the way.
you're-
I bumped him
you're-
over.
you're-
I'm sorry, this gentleman
Oh,
is
okay.
not. He's
All right,
counting. Mistaken.
Let's go ahead and have the mana core.
All right.
I guess heavy bolter is going
Which
to
is
go into him.
incorrect.
Okay.
Just putting it
Oh,
out
no, it's
there.
not. That's way out of range.
How about that?
How about that? All right.
Kelsey, we are going to talk about Space Marine 2 a lot this weekend because I am so hyped about that. But maybe when we have a little bit more lull in the
I will
games.
not suffer the -1 right now.
It's got the little laser pointer thingy. That's pretty cool.
So I can draw to the entire thing
Oh,
without.
yeah, you're good, dude.
Drawing
Right.
a line there.
So number of shots is going to be 7. Hitting on 4s, re-rolling 1s from Yarick.
Eric, I am so hyped. Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Dude, I could chat about that all weekend. Like
3
I said.
hits and 3s.
Yeah, Don, exactly right.
That's just gonna be
if you
2
don't
at
know
-2.
how many wounds everything has, when you're counting up, you don't know how close it is to
Yeah,
dying,
exactly right.
But if you count down, it's very clear. You always know how much something has left, and that's just something to help. What I say all the time is you cannot play 40K against your opponent. You play 40K with your opponent because there's so much stuff in this game to know, and it's impossible for anyone to really have it all down. So you have to help each other out, to know your rules, to know the wounds, to know the models, to know the ranges, all that stuff, right? You really need to help each other get stuff right so you can have a good game.
I often say this is a 2-player game. Like, it's 2 players. This isn't a campaign in like Dawn of War or anything like that. It's 2 players, and you both need to be working together. I almost say it's like a relationship. Yeah, relationship advice. It's not you versus. If you're having an argument, it's not you versus your partner. It's you and your partner versus the problem. And the problem is getting 5 turns in the game.
Yeah. So it looks like actually that one meant he had 1 squad of berserkers in there, but he said 3 of them died.
Yes,
getting out.
Yeah, this is rough. And like I said, both all the termites are going to be gone this turn.
Yeah.
And he still has firing left to go into the Dreadclaw if he wants.
This used to be a Dreadclaw, by the way, guys.
Yeah, they are.
It's still alive, but
It
it's
is.
just broke.
Let's see here. Thud guns. What do I want to do with them?
So only 2 berserkers left out of that squad.
So the front one is going to shoot at whatever that guy is. The middle guy.
Dark Apostle?
Yep. How many wounds does he have?
4.
4?
Yep, 3 up armor.
IG's to the last picks are his 2 Talarn tank commanders. These guys he's been firing and fading with all game. And then I think it was the Thud guns. Is that right, Adam?
Correct.
Yeah, so these Thud guns over here on the back table edge. So basically stuff that he can put never in line of sight of anything. Because with the tank commanders, he can shoot and then fall back behind terrain every time. And then these Thud guns don't need line of sight to shoot anything.
Exactly
and they
right.
have huge range. So he
Huge
just
range.
leaves them back here the whole game. And really good choices for 2 to the last there for the guard player.
Okay. And
For those who are looking up, they're not called Thud guns in the book. They're called Heavy Border Battery.
They're Thud
Just
guns.
more-
Come
They're
on.
Thud
And this is
guns.
Imperial Guard, by the way, not
Yeah.
Astra Militarum. I don't care whatever GM says.
I will CP reroll that.
Yeah,
Okay.
Chaos will get tabled next turn. Is almost certain what's going to happen. Right now,
2.
he's sitting at what?
At 3.
Hey.
Eight
he sticks
Zerkers and
around.
whatever's in that drop pod, which is he's using
Okay,
the chosen.
and
His unit
then
of
the
chosen, I
other-
believe.
Yeah.
He won't make it through another turn, unfortunately.
8d6 shots into the character dude.
Right.
So that's going to be.
Hey, if a Lehman
10,
Russ can jump, shoot, jump, then
20,
Tau Crisis suits should be able to jump, shoot,
I
jump.
agree.
That's a Pelton.
4s, re-rolling 1s.
So just a heads up to you guys, between rounds, if you haven't seen my stream before, between the first and second round, I always do a little mobile cam and walk around the hall and get pictures of all the armies and talk to some people and stuff as they're finishing up their games. So stick around for that. We do have lunch coming up next, which I think is a 45-minute lunch here at the event. But I will be doing that walk around of the auditorium and showing you guys some cool stuff here between rounds.
The other 11. 4s, re-rolling 1s.
Still close on the scoreboard, but you know.
Yeah, not on the board. Yeah, not on the board
Yeah.
presence. But you're right.
And 3s.
And also, he doesn't count it as to the last yet at all,
another
right? So that's
Which
15 points.
There's 0% chance he loses more than 1.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, the Dreadclaw could
Oh, he takes the damage.
straight up yeet over the
That's a lot
table
better
and
than
pop
I
a
thought.
Lehman Russ rolling perfectly.
And,
Call sign, if you don't stay up, don't forget you can always watch this stuff on the VODs. There'll be
Absolutely.
replays on all the
Absolutely.
channels, so don't feel like you gotta put your life out of whack to catch the games. They'll be there for you. That's one of the beauties of watching stuff in 2021. You can catch the VODs whenever you want.
And another 3 for priority. And it is to you. You will get. Oh, I guess. Oh no, he's good on.
He lost
round.
1. Yeah.
All right, so you do get 10 for primaries.
All right, we're moving on to the top of turn 4 for the
Bum,
world leaders here,
bum.
guys.
Let's see.
See what it can do. Should be a quick turn. It doesn't have too many options left.
It doesn't have too much left, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately. So something to think about too, if you're round 1 of a 9-round event like this, right? You can still, I mean, I'm not saying that world leaders are going to like win the tournament or anything, but don't count yourself out, right? You can score points here, right? And put yourself in good standing for the rest of the tournament when battle points come up. So never stop, trying to score points in, especially in the first round of a tournament, right? Makes a lot of sense.
So now it's unfortunately the world leaders are regulated to conservation.
Yeah.
He just needs to end this game with as many points as he can. So that actually, unfortunately, means the best way he can get points out of this game is to saturate his priority objective, cap a 15 there, and get 5s for his last 2 turns on primary. That's almost the best he can do.
I know, right? Let me roll for my. Well, it's on combat. Roll for the prayer. Prayer goes off.
You've gotten it every time.
Yeah, he's showing up today. He doesn't usually show up.
If you could get another rod, that would be a big deal.
Oh, yeah.
It will hold. Huh.
Wow, hey. I don't know if that's just a fan or something, but someone's picking us lunch.
Someone's getting us lunch. That sounds good to me.
Man, you guys, this is the best community in gaming. I don't care what anyone says. Warhammer players, you guys are my family. Really appreciate that.
I'm going to take myself out for second lunch as well. I just need a cup of coffee. I'm going to sit down.
Like he's
getting in the pod. The boys are getting in the pod. That's a good call.
Rest of the crowd in there.
Yep, makes sense.
All right.
I think it's got pretty good mobility too, right?
It's fun to envision them getting back in the pod. The pod, yeah, yeah, right. With that lasso, like throw a grappling hook. Oh, yeah, place himself in the forest. That's a good call.
Yep.
I only need to move here. I'm gonna do this.
Okay. Yeah. So he is touching the forest. Looks like, right? And he's at least getting shot through the forest for sure.
Yeah. There you go.
And touching the objective.
Honestly, I think that's
really good play there. Yep.
All right, let's count how many dudes we got in here real quick.
Hey, Scott, I'm coming up, be out in Utah the second week of January, man. I'm coming out to the Warhound GT up there in Lehigh again. So, yeah, and I'm going to be at LVO as well. So hopefully you're going to be there, Scott. It's going to be a really fun event. I'm really looking forward to seeing you guys again. If you're not aware, my very first stream ever was out there in Lehigh, Utah. They invited me out, and I had never put anything on YouTube. They didn't know who I was, and they invited me to come out and stream. And everyone out there was super welcoming and had a really good weekend. Rich Kilton was on the stream, and a super great guy playing his orcs. And everyone at that event was just awesome. So I'll be out there. Hopefully see you there, man. Absolutely. Stop by when I'm streaming.
Man, how many weeks do you plan in advance?
Apostle's just going to scoot up to share that invulnerable
As far ahead as I can.
That's pretty cool.
I try to, yeah, for sure. I am going to be doing coverage at LVO, Kelsey.
I shouldn't have put those
I haven't decided yet for sure. I've got some options, but I will be there 100% for sure.
I think I'm going to get Karn in there.
So if you guys are at LVO, please stop by and say hi. I'm the big, giant, tall, redheaded guy with the Wargames Live t-shirt on. I'm pretty hard to miss. So.
He's very hard to miss. Yeah. Lovely guy, very approachable.
Got 9 dudes.
So everybody who can get inside the Dreadclaw has jumped inside the Dreadclaw.
Yep. It's a party in there now.
It's a good plan.
Probably smells really bad inside this thing right now.
It'd be a bad place to be right now. You'd be like dejected world eaters. That's like the worst thing imaginable.
Right? Charge phase. We're just going to make this one charge here.
Okay. Roll it. Let's see what you get.
Like we need a good old-fashioned 7.
Yep.
There you go, Matthew.
Yes, sir.
50-50.
They need a 7.
Hey, you made it.
Got it.
Did it.
You made it.
Yay.
Got
Scott, you're a Space Wolf player. Okay, hey, we can geek out talking about Space Wolves all weekend, man.
Oh, yeah, we can.
That is my army.
only charge move, so we're going to go straight to the fighting phase.
Sounds good.
He's got 3 attacks, 2 attacks base, 1 with the lightning.
Spicy predictions for chapter approved. What do you think there, Adam?
Necrons go from being a B minus to being an A to A plus. Is my spiciest of predictions. Other predictions to be Space Marines getting medium level decreases upon troop choices, and maybe some misc other stuff like Storm Speeders and the Gladiator tanks, which has been on trend for the last 2 years already. What would be the last one? You got any?
I gotta say, you know, it seems like Space Marines always have this cycle where they come out of the gate with their codex right at the start of an edition, right? Then they do pretty well and they start falling behind, and then Games Workshop, about this time of year, or about this time of the cycle of the codexes, does kind of jump in and prop them up a little bit with some points reductions and stuff.
Honestly, I think they're exactly what they should be right now in every single edition of the game.
Yeah,
where they're the always relevant, never the best.
Right.
And
right.
so and you can make them whatever you want. I think they're almost perfect with what they are right now.
I think that they're kind of designed to be a good starter army for
exactly
people, right?
A well-rounded as well.
Yeah.
I would just like mostly I just want their troops choices to feel good. I buy an intercessor and then I look over at somebody's witches or like rangers or vanguard and I'm like, these are not the same thing at all. They're not even the same species. And Mai's the super soldier, but he's the weak sauce here.
I want Ragnar Blackmane to be as good as Drazar, right? That's all I want. Is that too much to ask?
Well, he was in 8th edition. In 8th edition,
that's true.
Absolutely,
he was
bonkers.
Yep. Maybe they'll fix them.
4-5 on the charge. So they're going to go ahead and advance.
Okay.
Yeah, Joey, I don't know why they don't. So here's why I think they don't FAQ CSM to just have 2 wounds. If you look at the stratagem they have available to them, like Demon Forge, for example, and other stuff that's not balanced around them having 2 wounds, if you just went in there and just said, hey, 2 wounds, all of a sudden Chaos Space Marines would become a menace, right? And maybe they should be for a while, right? I mean, it's kind of cool, but I really don't think it's as simple saying, hey, give everyone 2 wounds, because if you give 2 wounds to an army that was designed around 1 wound per model, and you give them all the tools they have access to now, that would be a problem, I think. So unfortunately, I think CSM's just going to have to wait a little bit longer to get their book. I mean, it's coming for sure, guys, right? So,
well, they keep telling us 2022 is going to be all about chaos. I've got the rumors, I've been hearing the rumors quite thick that we will have an Emperor's Children book, we'll have a standalone World Eaters book.
Yeah.
And you got to assume if those happen, they will come with model rangers, because there aren't the model rangers to support them having their own codex. You've got one squad. Yeah. So that makes me extremely excited.
Yeah, I am. I'll be honest with you guys. Like, I'd be super tempted to play some World Eaters with some new models for Berserkers and maybe an Angron and everything. Like, that's
hell yeah, man.
Yeah, very exciting stuff. Although I'm sort of army monogamous, I don't switch.
You just about killed all my guardsmen.
Should have taken no prisoners.
Thanks for the sub.
I only
William.
give up like
Appreciate
5
that.
points for
Yeah, I know. It's better than the 2 I've got to bring it down so far.
These guys are going to advance.
All right.
Moving 12.
Oh, sorry guys, we're already into the bottom of turn 4 here. Missed
That's
that
right.
turn
It's
transition.
powering along.
We were too busy chatting with you guys.
Yeah, it's just a movement phase pretty much underway for the guard.
You got 10 more for primary.
Yeah, they're just going to be consolidating now. They essentially see them 5 points up already, and that is without them having their scoring of secondary down to 15 at the end, which I think it's just going to be a 15
just
now.
killed more of my guys.
For future games, we'll do it so that they start with 15 on the scoreboard and then count down. So you guys
Platoon commander advancing.
I think the new Gene Stealer Colts Codex is going to be good, Travis. Like,
Man,
I have faith.
These guys moving up.
I love the crossfire mechanic. I think it's incredibly interesting.
They'll die just as fast.
Yeah, it's very cool. So look at the board control this guard player is just dominating with here. I mean, he's really got the whole table covered, basically.
The model that got broken was, unfortunately, his
magnet.
red claw drop pod. And you can see the base of such deployed on the table right now.
Yeah, this is the base of that drop pod.
Really booking it.
Really not necessary at all. Primaire Psyker advancing. Again, not necessary. Inquisitor.
Done a good job this whole game of keeping all these characters screened out and protected. You know, although they are standing right next to a Berserker, but I don't think that guy's going to be alive for too much longer.
He's just going to get smited out of hand.
Yeah.
This is absolute mop up. Does he get table though? Or does the guard player show some restraint and let him keep his home objective, because there's really no reason to go and get it?
Yeah, so he's going to go ahead and move 12.
This is exactly where guard tanks want to be, though, the whole game. They're just chilling on the back line.
Exactly right.
You know, behind this cover.
Yeah.
You know, they haven't moved more than a couple inches the whole game. Although, if you count up the total distance, these Talaran guys have moved by going out and back and out and back and out and back.
Right. That's true.
You know, they've probably gone 20 miles. But basically, the whole game, he's been comfy, just chilling out back here in his home field.
You drew a butt.
That's exactly where guard want to be. Right?
Let's go ahead and do
Thank you. Appreciate that.
the weird names.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, here comes the smite.
2 up. That's
off.
cocked. Okay, goes off.
Yeah, it goes off. It kills him.
Kills him. Bang.
All right, and then mental fortitude. I guess we'll, I don't know, go into those guys.
Okay.
Auto goes off.
So
Cool.
this is the auto pass morale,
And then,
second power.
Let's go ahead and have the Primaris Psyker, which is going to really suck if he explodes.
Yes, it will.
Spice up the life, do it.
I'll go
Open-
ahead and do the Inquisitor
I want
first.
this. I want
The
this
Inquisitor-
smite to explode.
Yeah, let's see it.
Is going to go ahead and cast Castigation onto
Okay.
that character.
Okay, sure.
So it goes off.
Are you happy with a 7?
Yep.
All right, 7 total.
I know
right?
someone else in the chat is
Okay,
happy
cool.
with this.
I'll attempt to deny with the. Actually, no. I'll wait for that. I'll just try to deny with the command point stratagem.
Okay.
So go down 1.
It's hard to get psychic
Five
powers
off.
off against
Or if it's
corn.
denied. Hey, you got it.
Nice.
Hey, it's denied.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, it's just on a 4-up denied?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if
All right,
you guys
now
are
he's
curious.
going to go ahead and try to smite. Has to smite that. The Dreadclaw.
Double ones, double ones,
It
double
fails.
ones. Do
Okay.
it.
All right, and then the Primaris Psyker is
Yep.
going to go ahead and try to smite.
Okay.
It
that's
goes
not the
off
one.
with +2.
What's the total?
Sorry? I don't know
I'll
which one
try
it
to
was that
deny
he
anyway
did.
from the brass collar. I'll
Yeah,
use
it's a
CP
9.
reroll to retry that.
Wrong stratagem, guys.
Okay,
Sorry
do
about
I get a CP? No, I already got
Oh,
it.
you already got it,
yeah.
What am I doing?
9 does not beat
So,
it, I don't believe.
Nope, because
Nope.
I have +2
Manifest.
to cast. Yep. All right, so, yep, that's, what am I doing?
it.
One dice?
24 hours, Alan. Jeez.
Wow.
Takes the
That is,
Three mighty damage.
Kelsey, they've been trying to make Reavers good for
All
like
right, and then Psychic
an edition and a
Maelstrom,
half
right?
now, and I don't know what it's going to take to
go
make
into
them good. Maybe give them troops or something.
So Scott
Need a
can't believe how many CP the CSM have
Goes
left.
off with a 9.
Whilst they're inside their transports,
2
there's
up, you take a
really
mortal.
not much of them to spend on.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
and he doesn't need any CP to help him kill guardsmen, which is the only thing he's interacted with. So yeah, he's had no reason to use his CP.
This is something you see with old codexes too a lot, right? They just don't have something that they did with the newer codexes. If you notice, they bumped up some of the prices on some of the most commonly used stratagems to
Yeah.
2 CP or even
And
3.
And they diversified the strats. So back
Right.
in 8th edition, you pretty much had very pillared strats. Like GSC had very pillared what they did. Didn't have much to give them. Had stuff all to give them resilience, but they fought better and they moved better.
Yeah.
Guard have just so many CP can be used to just shoot better. Whereas Chaos, like if you're not, unless you're playing Slanesh, what have you got to actually dump your CP into? There's nothing. And
Yeah.
there's no durability increasing strats whatsoever for anybody outside of Death Guard.
That's really rough, right? I mean, I remember back in 8th edition.
Sorry, and
Yeah,
T-Suns
go ahead.
had the -1 damage one, of course.
Right. In 8th edition, I played Space Wolves, of course, and we didn't get a codex until like the last 2 weeks of 8th
Yes.
edition. So every time I went to a tournament, I would start off with 12, 14, whatever CP, and I just didn't have anything to
Just
spend.
rerolls,
Just
yay.
rerolls and like
Autopass.
it was rough, right? So this is sort of not quite that bad for the Chaos Space Marines, but sort of in that same boat where they just don't have the new toys to spend the CP on right now. So
All right,
into
let's start
this
shooting.
Shooting
Cool.
phase here.
I don't know. Heavy Flamer going into there.
Okay.
Flamering the drop pod. In the 41st millennium, the best way to shoot an airplane is with a flamethrower. Always.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, 2 at -1.
Make one, fail one.
Just 1.
Kelsey going from, I mean,
So how many wounds does he have left?
Yes, 9
Craft
total, so
Worlds
5
have so many fewer rules than AdMech right now. Absolutely. Yeah, AdMech is one of those
Alright,
books that
this
just
guy's-
really takes some practice to get down, in
Yeah.
my experience. Yeah.
There's only 5 wounds left on that
This
Great
guy
Claw.
is
He's just going to
going
kill
to
it with
overcharge
whichever,
plasma and put everything
whatever he
in.
activates
Cool.
next.
So,
Yep,
Storm
looks like
Bolter,
plasma's
I've
going
got
into
two
it.
of
Oh,
them.
hey, you're in range now, huh?
All right,
First
hitting on
yeah,
4s,
first
rerolling
to-
1s.
first to militia.
Here's the woods.
Ooh.
2 hits.
All right.
And 5s. Nothing. Okay. Heavy Bolter.
Facebook user. Yes, the
Rerolling
full color
one
terrain
for
does
yard.
look awesome.
Two
As
hits.
far as being smart and handsome, I'm not
Fives.
sure, but
-1.
the terrain does look beautiful.
Ooh,
You guys did a
damage,
great job
damage
on that,
goes
for
through.
sure.
Yes, sir.
You got 3 wounds left.
I'm
And
happy
then,
that it's going to make everyone's
the
games look more
Big number
beautiful.
of
You know, when
shots.
people start buying the stuff and you see it at
Just 2,
tournaments and
okay.
stuff. That's,
Fours,
to me,
rerolling
having
ones.
nice looking terrain helps with my immersion, gets me into the game. I really feel those cinematic moments more when the terrain looks really
5s.
nice.
Make
So.
a boat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has a 2-up armor.
The Apostle.
I don't think CSM have any auto explodes, Kelsey. No.
No, they don't.
Yeah, that would be
Alpha Legion does. I believe.
Oh, Alpha Legion. That
But
makes
I think
sense,
Alpha
yeah.
Legion has an auto explode your vehicle.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Because they've planted mines ahead of,
Yeah,
ahead of the
yeah,
battle or
yeah.
something. Yeah, that's cool.
Let's not take 3 mortals.
Okay.
Cox.
All right, 3 hits. Not bad.
All right, and 3s. So that is 2 at -3.
2 5s. Make
Takes
one, fail
2.
one. He's got 1 wound
One
left.
wound left on that
Most
Great Claw,
frustrating
guys.
amount of wounds on a drop pod.
One
Sure is,
wound
because now I
left.
can't shoot the character. All right, let's go ahead and have
The character meaning Karn Betrayer, by the way. I'm pretty sure that's Karn. I mean, just calling him the character is a little insulting for Karn. But it's all, I guess all good.
Hitting off 4.
You can see Karn chilling behind that drop pod.
Hitting a 6.
Going true.
No.
Oh, not quite.
You know, Otter, like, that's one of those things that's like a rising tide, getting your local community to kind of up their game with their hobby and stuff, and up their game with even playing better as you go. You know, you'll notice that the more you invest into that in your fellow gamers around in your local area, the more people kind of start taking pride in that stuff. And it's something where you just build the community with that expectation. And I think that Games Workshop did something nice as far as getting more painted stuff at tables by making the 10 points for paint part of the scoring, right? Because that encourages people to get their stuff painted, even at the local level at your local game store, because they want to go and play in those tournaments, right?
Exactly.
Got it.
Yep. And do I want to do Vengeance for Cadia? No, I'm not.
He's not doing
You're
Vengeance.
You're going to save that for my thud guns.
Doesn't.
Oh, he's doing it on a different.
Okay. So let's do this.
You don't pose Vengeance for Cadia to kill one wind over dread.
Battle Cannon into them.
Got it.
Number of shots. Re-rolling the 2 for the order. For 3, 6 shots. Sure. All right. So 4s. No re-rolls. 2. Yep. And 2s. Okay, just 1 and minus 2.
You can't play this game by yourself, and you can't play this game in a. He did make it. Okay.
All right.
You can't play this game in an Amazon warehouse parking lot either. So I would also include with that, support your local game stores, guys. Like, again, no one's paying me to say that. I just firmly believe that without our local game stores and the local shop owners around this country, we wouldn't really have a hobby. So buy your stuff locally. Play your games there. Support the store you play in. All that good stuff. I know you guys know that stuff, but. Just had to get my little soapbox out for just a second there.
6 inches?
It's just 6 inches, so it's going to be these guys and them. I'm going to double check the damage on it.
Oh, it exploded?
Sure if it's D3 or D6.
Yeah, boy.
Dude, there's something about my stream tables where vehicles just explode. I got to do a supercut one of these days because stuff explodes so often on the stream.
I love a good explosion.
Yeah.
But it's so happy to me.
It's great, too, that you can't re-roll it anymore, right? So it
just is.
It just happens, yeah. It was so anticlimactic in the past where something would explode, and I just have the CP reroll. It was just basically like a 1 CP tax, and now it actually does stuff, which is cool.
Actually does stuff now. Yeah, I like it a lot.
We lose 2 of them.
Lost 2 guys on the disembark.
We'll leave a Berserker Sergeant
There
in the
is
2-man
very
group
little left.
and
We have
put
Manta Cores, we have more
Berserker unit
battle, we have
at
more
4.
tank commanders to come. We have the Thud guns and the laser destroyers.
Yeah.
If he has any models at the left of this turn, it's probably just going to be characters because he didn't get through them in enough increments of fire.
Crazy that it only explodes for 1 damage.
It's rough when you have so little left and you lose stuff to things like that. The explosion or the stuff dying in the transport. It's rough.
We are in round 1.
The non-sergeant off there.
I'm like Joe. I pronounce names horribly. I need to hear them said by somebody else and emulate myself.
Seeing where he decides to get these guys out. So he's leaving Karn back on the objective.
This has been a masterclass by Guard. In context with the player place terrain, it's been, it's very well planned out, very, very methodical, and it plays in his favor phenomenally well. I think if I don't know what I would have done to change this, but I think I would have just gone, reading this table and knowing if I try and play with any kind of patience, this just happens. I think I deploy every termite on the line, and they just go turn 1. They just go, and I see if anything makes it.
Yeah, and again, I think that maybe the World Leadership player got caught off guard a little bit with how killy this
guard. But he also had some opportunities for wraps and tri-point plays that he didn't go for, which I think would have really changed the complexion here.
Well, I got to say, this is one of those things where I think there's a real thing with information advantage and disadvantage in tournaments with playing kind of less played armies, right? And I think, again, maybe the CSM player did prepare a lot or research a lot about the stuff that he was most likely to face.
Yeah,
but
Orcs,
kind of
Grey Knights, Tyranids and Drakari.
And so maybe he had planned to play those matchups and had some plans for that stuff with his lists and all that, right? And then he gets placed against Guard, and sometimes you just get that curveball list that you haven't prepared for, that your army's not really well designed against, and it just gets your number.
Well, see, the termites and all that stuff, I actually quite like this list in Drakari into Thick City.
Yeah, right.
I actually like it.
I think it'll be really cool to see how Lance does for the rest of the weekend. I want to get like some updates from him and see how he does, because I think there's definitely some play in this list we're not seeing in this particular matchup.
Yeah. I think
of,
when I saw him place his
units there for you.
first terrain piece that far away from the center,
Right,
Yeah.
so,
I was a little bit concerned, but then I thought he'd back that up by putting. You see where he's next. See the bottom middle one. If you can circle that terrain piece for us, that one should be 6 inches up from where it is.
Yeah, up here instead.
No, up, straight up.
Oh, this way.
Because you couldn't put it that much further to the left.
Yeah,
He should have made a little channel for himself to sweep along the bottom.
Yeah.
Knowing that's where his opponent had to be in the bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah, that makes a lot of
I believe
sense.
it's everybody.
And that's something where he had the right idea, maybe in the area, but just a couple inches out of place there can make a huge difference
Yeah,
on
massive.
your options.
Yeah, massive.
Yep. That player place terrain phase is something you really have to practice. So.
If you
Agreed,
kill
dude.
him,
Yep.
the only guy that drops invulns are these 3.
Yeah, Lord Cypher.
all right, so
give you those
Storm
lists
Bolter
real
going
quick.
into the one guy.
Got it.
See, you're
Plasma
on
going into that guy.
Got it.
which channel are you on?
Let's do one plasma cannon and one.
Yeah,
Storm
so if you're on the
Bolter,
Wargames
one
live
heavy
stream,
bolter
Lord
and him.
Cypher, if you're on youtube.com/wargameslive, you can always do exclamation point lists. And Nightbot will show you the lists for the guys. We'll do that for you every round. Unfortunately, I can't do it for the other channels because I don't have admin access. But
I'll double check, but
I was just wondering if any of them have 4.
the Apostle has 4, but he has 2 on him.
sometimes the
Champion
Nightbot's a little bit
has
slow, but it'll get there eventually.
4.
There you go.
Okay. So the other plasma cannon into the guy, whichever guy is 4. That guy?
Yep.
Okay. And the demolisher cannon into him.
Got it. And
All
nothing into the Berserkers?
Just one Storm Bolter.
Storm Bolter, okay.
Yep. So the Storm Bolter
Got
hitting on 4s, re-rolling everything for Vengeance of Arcadia. 2 hits and
1 CP
4s,
every turn.
re-rolling.
Vengeance of Arcadia every turn.
2, no
That's a
IP.
damn fine CP.
Okay.
Good.
Good. Number of shots with the demolisher cannon into him.
Yeah,
Got
no
it.
problem, Lord Cypher.
That's going to be 9.
Happy to help, man.
Oh, no.
Hitting on 4s, re-rolling.
Shout-outs to my mods, too, that put those
And
lists up
2s
for me.
re-rolling.
Really helps lighten the load because I'm
Correct.
kind of a one-man band normally. I mean, I'm super happy Adam's here this weekend. but
Nah, I'm not contributing to any
Oh,
of this.
dude,
I'm
no.
not helping you
7
run
minus 3.
squat.
It's been so fun. Just, like,
I'm just trying to be a pretty face.
This is the kind of like chatting about 40K with my bros that just, you just get that instant connection with people that
Yeah.
play this game, and it's
So
it's
that's one of the
something I love
beautiful
about it.
things about and why I always encourage people to go to tournaments, because there's very few places on this earth where you can walk into a room with like over 100 people in it and know you've got so much in common with everybody.
Yep.
It's amazing.
For sure. And, as you get older, too, people have a hard time making friends a lot of times.
Yeah,
You move
absolutely.
for your job, you go to a new place in the country, you don't know people, and with Warhammer, there's always friends you can go find at a game
Agreed.
store and have something in common that's,
The other plasma.
is something that
Number of
you can
shots,
talk about
it's
forever,
just one.
right?
It hits. It wounds.
Alan, I will be
-3.
here at a
Minus
minimum
4?
to LVO.
Minus
And
3?
if I can
Okay,
make
yeah,
it
6.
work long term, I will be here for as long as I can.
Yeah, Adam, hopefully, we'd love to see him at more events. I mean, like I said, you guys know he's doing a great job, so
All right,
I'll stop.
and then,
I'll stop.
I guess it's just the thud gun phase.
We won't stop giving you the compliments. But,
so
okay, the thud
let's go
gun
ahead and
phase
do,
coming up.
A thud
See what
gun
he can
there, 2 thud guns there, 1 thud gun into the character.
Okay.
So hitting on 5s.
All right.
All right, so the 2 thud guns going into the 1 berserker. Number of shots.
So this one guy left on the objectives, getting 2
So
thud
that's going
guns
to be
into
10,
him.
15,
So literally
20,
it's 1 Zerker there, 5 Zerkers at the back, and a miss
26,
characters.
29,
Yep.
31.
I think that's all he has left. Basically, is this stuff
All right,
and this
hitting
stuff.
on
right?
5s, re-rolling 1s. Here are the
Rough,
first 20 out of
rough,
31.
rough.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another 1 that
Mark,
missed.
you've always been a great support of the channel, man.
Hitting
So
on
Mark Jackson, one of my
5s.
bros from Alamogordo. Back when I first started streaming, he was the one guy who was always there first and keeping me company in the chat from the very first day. So Mark,
and 3s.
you're awesome, brother.
Nice.
So that's going to be 2, 4, 6, 7.
All right. For 2s. Woo! We got 1-1.
So he's
That's worth CPB rolling.
okay.
It's a 4. He lives.
Hey,
All right, and the other 11 shots.
kept him alive.
4, 6, 8.
Yeah, Kelsey, exactly the best friends thing.
5s, re-rolling 1s.
Still so many rerolls for guard. So many reroll opportunities.
And
Yeah.
3s. All right, 4.
It's tough.
Oh, he's dead. As this guy,
that
right?
adds a level of consistency to the rolls that, you know, when you're this far behind, you're hoping that your opponent starts rolling poorly and that you roll really hot, and when he's got re-roll everything up, then you just don't really have a chance.
You don't.
Right?
Fives, re-rolling ones.
They probably price up the turn 5, and the guards don't even have a turn 5. There's nothing
Yeah.
anything left.
Yeah.
This looks like it will be the end of the game.
All
I'm
right, and
predicting
threes.
once the guard tally everything else up,
Just
because
two.
they'll be getting max for all their secondaries, and max they'll be sitting about the ton, maybe a couple off, maybe around the 98 score if he's lost any points, but I don't think so. I think he's going to get 100 points out of this.
Okay.
So,
His opponent on the Curse Space Marines, they're pretty much going to sit where they are. Might get another 5, another 3, might get another 8 points at max, at most is what I believe. But yeah, as it sits right now, that's probably going to be around the mid-50s at best.
Cool.
And then
But you
I
know,
don't know
in such a one-sided model game, Lance has done a great job getting points, right? Like
Yes.
he didn't get skunked at all. I mean, look at the points he's put up. That's pretty impressive.
I would
honestly.
like to say that as well as Lance has done, priority targets gives that false feeling of security.
True.
Because you just know you got 15 in the bank.
True. Hey, thanks for the super chat, Alan. I appreciate that. You and Adam get some bagels on me? Absolutely, man. Thanks so much. I am a huge bagel fanatic. I love bagels.
That's a local delicacy. That's not bagels.
Oh, beignets. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, I was like, why bagels here in New Orleans? But yes, beignets. So, thanks, Adam. I got old man eyes, guys. Sorry about that. Yes, we'll be going to Cafe Du Monde at some point and getting those beignets for sure.
Absolutely.
So,
Can't wait.
Thanks so much, Alan. All right, so we're on to the top of turn 5, guys, for the Chaos Space Marines. The last hurrah for him here.
See how lucky we can get elsewhere.
Hey, he's got like 7 models left, 8 models left.
Yeah, you can
Damn,
only move
what a
4,
champion.
6.
Yep.
Oh,
yep.
yeah. I thought you
He's
were
got 30 minutes left to move these 8 models, so hopefully he doesn't clock himself here.
I want him to just go kill a tank. Just go solo a tank with Khan.
This is that like moral victory phase in the game,
is.
right? You find something, you set yourself a goal, and you do something cool as like a last hurrah. I love doing that stuff. So let's see. He thinks he can get in there with Karn.
Do it.
If Karn gets this is 5 victory points right here.
It is.
And it would also be just awesome, right? So
it would just be amazingly awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, New Orleans City famous for their bagels. Apparently, according to Joe.
What is the city famous for its bagels?
New York. New York has
a
phenomenal bagels. Yeah. Anything East Coast, really.
Never
They're
been
really
huge
good.
on bagels. They're okay, but never been crazy.
Have you ever had bagels from New York?
No, I haven't.
Well, they're like a whole different species. Than,
shut me right up.
Yeah,
That's
they're actually really good. Yeah, New York for sure.
So 4 here.
Yeah, the water. It's got to be that with the pizza
dough.
dough too, right, Kelsey? Yeah.
Oof.
Makes it taste a little extra minerals in there.
Because it's boiled, isn't it? So weird.
Yeah.
So technically, 11-inch charge to get to your tank.
11-inch charge.
11-inch
Be a
charge.
baller. Be a hero. Do what you were meant to do.
I know we're all rooting for
kill
this
that
one,
Inquisitor.
guys.
Everybody hates an Inquisitor, and shows you.
Oh, sorry. He's down there in that corner.
All right. I don't think these boys over here can do anything of value.
You can just barely see him there.
I'm going to advance them. Oh, wait, you know what? They can sit still, because I need to hold that objective for my priority targets.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They're still going to take that advance. They're going to move up to 7.
So down to 5 for the woods.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
These are woods here. These flat things are woods. But getting them on the objective, and I think probably not touching the terrain, right? So, although he does have the thud guns, we don't really care about that, but yeah. So remember too, guys, this is something that's kind of a weird rules interaction that I learned from doing the stream. If something doesn't require line of sight to shoot you, but it still has to draw a line of sight through a forest, it still gets the -1 to hit, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
so don't forget that. Like, if you're getting shot at by Hive Guard or by, thud guns here or whatever,
It's so counterintuitive, but it's just the case. It's just what it is. He's made his first charge. He's made it into that Sentinel. Chop it up. Come on, here comes the 11.
I don't think Alan's been to a Cracker Barrel.
You got a 9. You got CP, brother. You know you got to pick it up. You're going to get to go again. He's doing it. He's doing it. Be a legend. Be a hero.
Oh, son of a gun.
Oh, damn it.
No, I know.
Oh.
Wait. Wasn't that a 10?
That was a 10. He needed 11.
Oh, no.
Just let him go in.
He does have a +1 charge.
Oh.
But I'm 12 away.
12 away.
Okay, when you said I need 11 total.
All right, cool. So,
that was
that's
almost
it for-
the sickest thing.
That was such
Oh
a
my
tease.
goodness. All right, well, I'm
That
gonna
was
beat you up.
such
That's
a
fine.
tease. Wow. I saw
We're gonna
the 6
swing
came up
everything
so
we can
much
into,
earlier.
I
than
know,
the
I
dice.
know.
I was like,
For the
oh
first
my
round, we
god.
use Veterans of Long War, Wild Fury, and Stoke the Nails, so 3 CP.
Okay, so now he's
Plus one
burning
to
through his
wound, plus
CP.
one
Well, it's the last
and
shot to use him, so he's just pumping
Death
him
False
in.
Emperor on 5s and 6s.
Okay.
Okay.
So he's plus 1 to wound, plus 1 to
Smash
AP.
that
T5,
chicken.
6
Yeah.
wounds.
Smash that chicken.
Cool. I'm swinging
I
a
mean,
strength
you
5,
can't
so
save the
I'll be
CP
winning
for the
on
next game, right?
That's
So you
right.
might as well use them here.
everything into him first. Oh, cool. Well, bunch of
Okay.
misses to begin, but we got Death False Emperor on a 5.
So yeah, he's just smashing this
Rerolling failed wounds.
the Star Wars reject here in the middle of
So
the
we
game.
got 3 wounds,
Yeah.
AP -3.
What are they called?
Okay.
It's the
How much
ATs?
damage?
3 damage. 1
Something,
damage.
I
So
don't know
it's
anything
down
about
to
Star
the
Wars.
Ats
One with
or
the
the
chain
attack?
Yeah,
sword.
AT8. I think it's
Yeah.
that's
Hits.
what it is. I think we have some Star Wars Legion going on here this weekend.
We
We could
do.
ask one of
We
those
got some
guys.
Star Wars Legion. We got some X-wing.
strength 5
We got
base.
some AOS. It's a beautiful day.
It's -2 AP.
Yep, goes through.
Cool.
So
Got one more damage.
All right, so down to 2.
Thanks for the
Alright,
sub
cool.
there,
Next
Dorns.
we're gonna
Appreciate
swing-
that. Dorns missing hand.
We're going to swing everything
Nice.
into him again.
Let's get a sub from Dorn's mustache too. I mean,
You
Yeah.
can, but for 2 CP, you have to interrupt for it.
is it an ATSD? I don't know.
It's
Whatever.
a-
No.
See, how does that
Honestly,
work?
They-
Because
they
like people,
fight
all the
twice,
old Star Wars guys
through
tell me
charge
it's not an
initiative,
AT-AT,
and
it's an
at the end, they have a
AT-AT.
3 CP
It's what is
strat
it? It's
to
an
fight at the end of the fight phase
AT-AT.
if they want to.
Atst.
They can
Yeah.
fight 3 times if they really
Whatever.
want to.
Whatever.
It's hard for me
Get
to
your-
take like naming stuff in Star Wars seriously because it's a TIE fighter, 'cause it's like a bow tie.
Yeah, I know.
Right?
I know.
It's an
Absolutely
X-wing
right.
because
they have tie in thousands of years ago in a galaxy far, far away.
Yeah.
Definitely had bow ties.
Yeah.
Definitely.
But then people are like, oh no, but it stands for tactical intercept something. Blah, blah, blah. Like, oh come
yeah.
on. All right, so he did grab bring it down points there. Okay.
Nice.
Again, Lance doing a great job here of just not giving up on the game and scoring
Yeah.
points for his tournament future, right? So pretty cool.
Cool.
Good to see.
I believe that brings us to the end of the fight phase. I'll dump my
Lovely.
last 3 CP to beat this dude up on the center
He's
objective.
fighting again.
Okay,
Go
he's
kill the
punching
company
this guy.
commander.
Very
yeah,
cool.
he
Man, this guy has been a boss. This is just a berserker, right?
It's just a berserker, I think. Pretty
All right,
sure.
everything in
Berserker,
him.
yeah.
Lightning Claw.
Twin ion engine.
Oh, that must be like chosen, I guess, because he's got a lightning
Twin
claw on
ion
there.
engine.
Yeah, twin ion engine. There you go.
three.
Yeah,
That's
what it is.
you guys are making that up.
I'm sorry.
George Lucas called that a TIE fighter because of a bow tie.
Honestly, though,
you cannot convince me otherwise.
TIE Fighter is one of the best computer games of all time.
It
by
was
the way.
amazing.
I mean,
and ridiculously hard.
yes.
Very, very difficult.
Well, it was hard if you didn't have a good joystick, but if you had a
That's
good
true.
joystick, then
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry about nerding out for a little bit there, guys.
Cool. So you'll get 3 for priority.
Yep.
And I already got you down for 1.
Nice.
Whatchamacallit?
Yeah. Ending,
Yeah, one of those.
ending
Then,
on 52.
Yep.
Not
So-
that bad. See what I said about
Clean me
changing
up.
out Bring It Down for Stranglehold?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
going to say, I mean,
Yeah, he probably could have gotten a
he's
6
scoring,
there rather than a 3.
You also, mentioned that rodding here for the CSM might have been a little
Yeah.
iffy, and it turned out to be,
Retrieve Ya's only going to get the 4. Whereas he would have gotten, 2, 4, 6? So he could have, essentially, he could be on 5 more points than he is now. About 57.
Yeah.
Not going to change the outcome of the game. Might change his standings come the end of this 9 round.
Nice.
Slobber knocker.
Oh, we were at 69 for a second. Okay, sorry. Okay, then he gets his 15 for 2 the last. Wow.
Yeah,
Robert
we can just
really,
dial it in. He's going to get the ton.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
well-played
And then
game,
the
sir.
plus 10.
That's 100 points.
That's 100 points.
Yep. Actually, yeah, because he's 45 on primary.
45 and 45.
15, 15, 15.
That's right, man.
Max score. Very nice.
Absolutely
from the guard.
ferocious. Well done.
Oh, I didn't underestimate it.
Played in good spirits. Both gentlemen had a good time. Only one casualty being the Dreadclaw. We're all sad about that. But yeah,
Great game, though. That was a lot of fun to watch, for sure. So we are going to get a little bit wrapped up here. We have a break coming up. So here's the tournament schedule, guys. If you're not familiar, once again, lunch is going to be from 1 p.m. to 1:45 p.m. So that's actually going to be about, 20 minutes plus another 45. So about a little bit over an hour for lunch before we come back with round 2. Don't forget, though, I'm going to walk around a little bit on the convention floor and get you guys some mobile cam shots of different games and armies and the venue and all that cool stuff. So stick around for just a few minutes for that. And if you guys are enjoying the stream, really appreciate your support. Subscribing on YouTube for all the channels. War Games Live is my channel. I do a tournament every single weekend. Adam's doing stuff on Frontline Gaming.
I'm doing
every
stuff
week. Yeah, I mean, he does podcasts there. He does stuff also for Art of War, right? So check them out. Adam, is there any other stuff you want to plug real quick? For
Nah, you guys know it.
Okay.
There's plenty.
And of course, also, give your follows and subs to Frontline Gaming. Big shout outs to them for putting the event on and letting me come and do the stream. Really appreciate it.
Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your kids, tell your pets. Come in, jump on, get involved, like, view, subscribe. Support this man and all his future endeavors. War Games Live. Love. No, I gotta stop slouching.
I didn't warn him before.
I was like,
switch the camera.
Yeah, support War Games Live and the stuff and the things and the stuff and the. Yeah.
Sorry, Adam. I didn't mean to.
No, it's totally fair. We're gonna be back in an hour and a bit?
About a little over an hour, yeah. But I'm gonna do the walk around of the floor before we take the break for lunch, so you guys can see some of the stuff. But it's gonna take me a minute or two to get that set up. And I just want to say one more time, if you really enjoy the stream a lot here. I do have a Patreon set up. Adam has Patreon too, of course. I'm sure we'll get that link for you guys.
Okay. You need to support me.
No. Of course. But I do this every weekend, and I don't typically get reimbursed from the tournament organizers or anything like that for my travel expenses and stuff. So you guys, my patrons, you guys know who you are, and thank you so much for the support. It's the best way to support the stream for sure, consistently. So let me get this thing fixed. And we'll be back after just a few minutes for the walk around and then lunchtime. Okay, so thanks for tuning in, guys. Awesome support this morning. Really, really, really appreciate it. Yep. All right, so let's see. And we're getting.
See you then, guys. Take care. Look after yourselves, and peace out.
1 p.m. next round. Okay. All right, guys, can you hear me? Can you hear me okay? We're on the mobile rig here, so I have a little microphone and my cell phone. Hopefully it looks okay. I know it's a little shaky, but we're going to walk around the hall just a bit here and give you some close-up shots of all the cool stuff going on and the hall and all that stuff. So hopefully it looks, can you just give me some, it sounds good? Okay, awesome, thank you. I know, look at my awesome keyboard. So this is like the streaming cage back here. So one of you guys apparently gave us some pizza for lunch. So thank you. So it looks delicious. Here's the streaming rig, all the lights and cameras. So you guys, I mean, this is something you love to see tournaments. Clearly had a good time and so much in common to chat with each other about. So let's walk around the hall a little bit. So you guys can see, look at the ceilings. We're here on the 8th floor in downtown New Orleans. And the room is just chock full of 40K and other games going on. But
Look at this. Looks awesome. Very cool. Oh my God! All right, I got a stomp. No, is this your stomp here? With Anna? You might. So what's the story here? Like, control about him?
Oh, no, I blister on my thumbs.
I love it. It's so cool. And you get the Fed hat on. You know, you got to love it. Very cool. What are we against here? So, my second favorite ranger. Yeah. No, they're great. I love the green too. It looks really nice, man. So how many aggressors are you in? Units of 3. Yep. They're really good. Nice. We're having a good game. Yep. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Look at the million bees of vertical here. I guess that's not too appetizing for lunch. So we got one bro David here from the San Antonio area. He said he killed all of those beasts already. Wow, that is bananas. Boston a few weeks ago, David was running a on finisher, right? Which is something I've never seen like on a game period. But he's pretty good at making up some crazy. So give us a little run. What are you doing?
So I bought Brayarth and designed a site at the stick up, and from that I put in my my head knot.
Okay. Nice. So, and how's the Nerdle pestilence going on over here?
They're being melted.
Yeah. Well, hey, at least you've got awesome Total Warhammer 3 Nerdle coming. I don't know if you're a fan of that game, but yeah, it looks great. I'm not putting you guys over there, David. Sorry. Look at it. You guys have a good time. Thanks. Not some on my up here as well. It's very nice. Just a great to see on the table. Whoa! Look at this. Julian, you're watching. You're look really nice. I love you. And 40 is very good at for Orleans. Really cool to see that. Orleans also beast in East. Or guard over here. Okay, so this actually is going. This is the new other Frontline game, Painter Rain. It comes from factory. It's pretty sick. Guard. This is the guard. Right? Who's a real guard here? Yeah. Man. So the guard over. What? Oh, I'm both great, but very nice. Here's some Al's dead stuff. Death Trap is one of my favorites. Sick. Look cool. Walk around a bit more. Terrain on all these tables. I mean, gaming. They put like good at you guys. They know how to terrain. Oh, I love it. Is that Lord? Correct me if I'm wrong. Wraiths here. Hype the new elders coming. Yeah. Sorry, okay. Yeah. I've seen this before. Thick here first. Okay, I gotta go this for you guys. One of our bus stream. Russell in the Houston area. Famous Bulls. Okay, seen the actually in Abaddon. He's ended up in the an engine hands. Very cool stuff there. What else we got? I love seeing on the table. Nice. Who's playing those? Nice. That's my I mean, they're great.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, nice. How's the game?
Man, classic Dark Age vs. Wolves. The Honor Duel. And man, it's gonna come down there. I think he was. I don't know.
It's all having a real close game in the very first tournament. So, yeah. I'll have guys. Yeah. And Fenrir sold. I'm saying. Okay, so we got more lights over here. Very nice. Mortarian. Always beautiful Mortarian around. Today. Orcs. Adam's works here this weekend. No Bryce. Oh, sweet Gilroy over here. I got it. Gilroy, take a picture. One of my models. Great. So we saw Mark Freer or something last weekend on the stream. So we got some Star Wars on the side. Cool. Yep. It's a good time. Yeah, good. Oh, these are really well painted. These are cool guys. I already mostly, so these really nice Imperial Pokemon. And I know they both with it. Wow. They both just surrounding. Okay, great. This guy's wasn't it? Keep those it's been fun. So we're here a little bit. Here, someone said they're again. So we got a single now. Oh, nice over there. Oh, here's Seth. Always lovely. Played on my last stream. Aren't beautiful. Got to play again. Really cheap these guys here. And got picture of the here. Yeah, I love it. It's okay. Looks really nice. I gotta ask some questions about this Red Knight here. This one looks sweet, dude. What's the okay? You mind so I can good shots? Okay, so check this out. These things. Wow. What's the story? I mean, like these parts from like is there just like that from those things, like
part of it, like I have a little bit of the native.
That looks awesome. Really, it's like your grass or and then the regular one. Cool way to differentiate. You're number one. Look at that shield. I'm like, this great, man. They look great. Let's go.
Oh, great one. And I'm trying to figure out who really is his same as mine.
Really? Nice. You found your brother, my other mother here. Yeah, very cool. And ooh, beautiful terrain. Love that. In there and his bro standing around. Looks great. Is this arm? Yeah? Okay, great. Wow. It's beautiful. Very nice. How did you do in your game?
9-7-9.
Wow. Did you win 9? Oh.
One did.
They look great, man. Very, very nice. They look on the box, which is something you don't see too often. Very nice.
I've ever had.
Nice to see you. Look at that's dark blue that they have. Right? Yeah. What's the recipe of cheese?
It's just drag it out with the chickens were just get built up a little bit. I keep it soaked in that to basically cook it up as much as I possibly can. I can go dark.
It looks great. Looks great, man. Nice. Cool. Look with the paint competition. You gotta get there. It looks nice. Thank you. All right, guys. We got some awesome. Love these dog boys. My favorites. Okay, let me squeeze through here. Oh, look at all the demons. Look at this neon, dude. That is so sick. Who's the best here? I guess they're gone. They're gone for lunch. They look so cool. Okay. So, got some custodies here. I want to show you guys the view from up here. We actually have a big barge in Mississippi right now. So we're up here on the 8th floor. Sorry for the little bit of bomb here. Check this out. Look, there's a giant boat cruising the Mississippi right at Hall. It's so cool. We're down here on Canal Street. Yeah. Super crazy. Cool. Got a little, got a little over here with beautiful view. Swimming pool. Pretty cool stuff. Right. Go back to the cave. Ooh, nice. Look at that. Look at this. Human how'd you do this?
Oh no, he's actually a bunch of different GPU kits that have been all smashed.
Okay.
So from kernels is the lower on the graph, top is the old from the OKX the Zinc is the real ancient and the half head is from the kit.
Well, I have to say, missed everything wrong. You did everything this. So
he wonderful a lot. So actually,
it looks awesome. First game go.
And multi-meltas are mean.
Is there Salt Sun's list? Like? Yeah. Very cool, man.
Move 8 is a turn to charge, and it's strength up to 5 or 6 attacks.
Look great, man. Very nice. Very cool. All right, thanks for flying me down. Appreciate it. Have a good day. All right, guys, we're back to the for lunch. Sorry for the, I said, the vomity cam. That wasn't too bad. It's better than staring at a blank screen all morning, right? So, okay. All right, guys. So we got about 40 more minutes for lunch. Hope you guys stick around. Hope you enjoy the rest of the weekend here. Pretty awesome display of hobbying out here on the tournament floor. I look around and all the armies look great. So, yeah, I know, man. Sorry about that. we're working on the mobile cam stuff a little bit more. So sorry the audio wasn't great. But hopefully the regular stream stays good for you guys. So anyway, we'll be back in about 40 minutes for lunch. Enjoy your break, guys. Thanks for tuning in. How'd your game go, Sam? This mic's on, by the way.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody, how's it going? I went 100 to 38.
Wow.
New York mirror.
Okay.
Oh, he had the same problem you had. He went first, and he was like, I moved forward, and I'm like, I'm going to wog and punch you now.
I won't make that mistake again. Well, I probably will, actually, but...
Well, it was just like the issue of just like, okay, I'm going to charge. I actually didn't hit 2 charges, but I still managed to get like 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 or 6 charges, like turn 1.
Yeah.
And it was just like, all right, you got to dig out from this now. And
I love that that's the new work list, or not, maybe not the new work list. But
no, I'm gonna make it the new work list.
Yeah, it's cool. That's the way it should be.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta stop talking between rounds too much because I'm gonna like destroy my voice.
I need a nap.
You don't smell that. They might smell good. You don't know. Well, they might smell something. I mean, we don't know. Yeah. Now, if you want to be cheaper and easier,
And it's all his retort to the community.
Yeah, I think even here too, guys, this
that might never be.
Make yourself a sandwich.
Never had this happen before. Of course. Always something. Can you make your hand around? Hither down. Is that a little bit? What's that? You done that before? Oh, yeah.
I'm trying not to fall asleep right now. I might pull out Daniel Hester. Give me a second.
Hey man, do what you gotta do. Can you even fit on this?
Nope.
Let me do this.
Need a pillow is what I need.
Here.
Oh, I couldn't. Oh, foam. Oh, this is good.
I come prepared.
Out, sir. Auburn University.
My sister-in-law, ex-sister-in-law, went to grad school for last year.
Ah.
Been done for now. Trying to go. Anybody else? Yeah.
Very interesting career choice.
Double shot? Yeah. I didn't know if that, like, I couldn't tell if that was range one. So, like, even before I can shoot shots, like,
I just always like to ask.
last time I was going, what are you doing on the I was told, what is the laser long up?
Yeah, that's we had to go to.
Sure, more coffee.
I got Rob there too. I was not crazy about the title. Regular. Right. Count on that. More than I ever thought. No, that's just players. No shield.
This thing and this thing. Well, you have so much fun.
Do we need to make posts on Red Barn? And it was like, well, maybe if you don't cheat on stream, you know, yeah, it's not a problem. Huh? Oh. Sorry. There's no face to it. So pairings are up, right? Do you know? I think so. So who do you want? Oh, where's Adam at? Did he go across the street again? What are you up against?
World Eaters.
Is it Lance or Lewis? You're going to have a problem with that. He hits hard.
Huh?
He hits hard.
I know. I mean, hell, I was just up against pennant engines that hit hard.
Well, he's got drills, so your shooting is going to be a little bit rougher.
I'm not worried about a drill.
Oh, yeah, you have the fire raptor.
I have a fire raptor and a drill. I outnumber him.
He has 2 dread claws, 2 drills.
Huh?
2 dread claws, 2 drills.
That's fine. Because you know the dudes come out of a reserve, right? And I'm going to do 2 CP.
They don't come out of reserve when they deploy from a vehicle if they drop that turn. Because it's that rule of drop pods. They don't count as reserves, they count as embarked.
Embarked?
Yeah, so you don't get to overwatch what drops from a drop pod.
I'm okay with it.
You want trade? Who are you playing? Native? Man, I really don't want this game. No, I also get to night player by like 3 points. It's just my fault for saying never played a night player. I have a single night player. Hey, did you see Snowball just I'll talk now.
Well, they have 15 minutes.
I just talked to him. He said he's on some kind of new medication, and halfway through his game, he started feeling woozy and nauseous.
So he's dropping?
I told him if he felt okay to drive, he'd lose past him. But he said he's going to just take it easy and head out. So I'm assuming he told somebody. Check on him. No, he's gone. That was when I was walking.
We'll work on it. Need help?
I still definitely count it. Makes sense. No, I mean, so all things considered, like colors and faces and doing all the SWOT differentiations and stuff like that, they didn't make me actually do that, and I played the same game. So, and if they did, I just wouldn't want to, you know. Yeah, a bunch of sweethearts. I'll take a couple of away. Yeah, so I don't actually have paper this week. So I have Captain on like Chaplain regular first one librarian and primary stuff carry. Captain's got the +2 toughness, -1.
Guys, sorry for my poor math skills, but we actually have about 10 more minutes before the next round. Apparently I couldn't add that up on the fly there, so about 10 more minutes. Hope you guys are enjoying your lunch break, getting some good hobbying in. It's been a blast here this weekend, so stick around. We'll be back soon. I got your back, Steve. Yeah, just tell him I should just make you a mod, and then you could be telling the truth that you're working for the stream for the weekend for free. I know, right? Like anything above 10, because I can't use my fingers anymore, it just throws me for a loop, man. All right, I gotta go take care of some stuff. I'll be right back in a few minutes, guys. Thanks for chilling.
No, like military police, like my years. You never know. sure I would have said it. It just happened. Yeah. 1-1, I guess.
All right, guys, we are back. Welcome back, everybody. So we have a cool matchup here. So we're going to be doing Ultramarines versus Blood Angels. I know it's Marines on Marines, but the Ultramarines army is just absolutely beautiful, and I think it's going to be a cool matchup. So what do you think, Adam?
It's got freaking Gilliman.
Yeah.
That's enough. So it was enough for me. I saw an undefeated Ultramarine player with Gilliman. I'm like, let's get that guy.
Yeah.
It just so happened he was playing against Blood Angels. So like, whatever.
It's going to be cool, right? It's going to be kind of a, Ultramarines typically play kind of cagey a little bit, right? They're not really in your face as much.
Yeah.
They like to form a little castle and shoot you a lot.
Exactly. They've got a lot of little nifty bits and pieces. Now, we might see this just be a more extreme version of the game we just saw. Two better armies with kind of the same dynamic. Blood Angels is what World Leaders wish they were in a lot of extents. They get there quick, twice as quick, and when they get there, they actually hit harder, just not in the double increments and the triple increments like World Leaders do.
Well, I mean, Blood Angels is also what Space Wolves wish we were as well, to be fair, right? I mean,
that's
like
true.
pretty much any melee army, it's
we're
kind of jealous of you guys.
So this could be a bit same as the last game, but there is much more melee potential by the Ultramarines than the Blood Angels, and so it's going to be interesting to see how this changes the deployment as well, because there's quite a bit of a DACA base by the Smurfs, but of course that's not all they do, and then they have Gilliman there for the counterpunch along with the Redemptors should things get in close, getting tight. So it's going to be interesting.
So I'll have Adam cover the mission while I get these guys set up on the back end.
This
here.
is sweep and clear. As you can see, it has 5 objectives once again, as it was in the first round. It is quarters deployment, not to be confused with quarters deployment. You have an entire quarter of the table. Sands was about 6 inches from the middle. It's 9 inches from the middle and a little bit of a concave. That is all you've got. Then for the secondary of this one, to make it super spicy, of course this is a control 1, control 2, control more for your 5, 10, 15. The secondary here is direct assault. This one is also a very good secondary. I do like that Frontline Gaming has weighted the silly secondary, so people can have a good first game with high scores, rather than on the back end when everything's almost already decided, just having a binary like, somebody loses because they just cooked it.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
This is direct assault. Score 3 victory points if you control either the objective marker in the center of the battlefield or the objective marker in your opponent's deployment zone at the end of your turn. 5 victory points if you do both. So you'll see a lot of these armies. I'm really interested to see if the Ultramarine player takes this one, because if he exposes himself and takes that center objective, it can give a leapfrog point for the Blood Angels player to come in, get deeper into his lines. But at the same time, it's one of the easiest damn secondaries in the game to get a 15 on.
Sure.
So I'm interested to see. I'm almost betting. I'd bet my whole face, people, the Blood Angels player will take that.
How does one bet their face, by the way?
Well, if I'm wrong, I guess I have to leave my face in New Orleans, and I just go back to Tallahassee,
okay.
just nothing.
I was gonna say, how do we collect on that one? I don't know.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Nick Cage. We're gonna get your face off here in a second.
That's right.
Okay, nice. We have Ultramarines.
Nice reference. Nice reference.
Yeah. Thanks. All right, let's see. We got these guys. So to make it easy on you guys at home, we are going to have the Blood Angels be our red player and the Ultramarines be our blue player. We're gonna force them into those deployment zones where they like it or not. It is, of course, player place terrain. So if you want to go over that one more time, Adam, what's the rules for the player place terrain here at the event?
Place terrain for the event, as you can see on the lovely diagram provided by Joe, there is 50% of the terrain available to each player, and you will take it in turns, placing 1 piece each. Now, the first thing you do on a Frontline Gaming mission, one of the Frontline mission here, is you decide who's got what side of the table, and then you'll have your allocated half of the terrain. There are some minor nuanced differences between. As you can see on this table, there is a much larger, container to hide behind than the one that's a little bit taller, but quite a bit shorter, so to speak. But apart from that, it's pretty homogeneous across the board. One of the things that's really nuanced about this is how you play the terrain, how you place the terrain really sets you up for at least your first couple of turns. And getting it right, getting it wrong, or it really informs how you think this game is going to go and how your opponent thinks this game is going to go. It tells you a lot about their mindset and and what they think is going to occur turn by turn, game by game.
Yep.
Now, I would like to point out that both of these armies are quite tuned. With the exception of Gilliman, that Ultramarine army is about as good an Ultramarine army you can make.
wait a minute. With the exception of Gilliman. So Gilliman is a liability with an Ultramarines army.
He's
nowadays.
a lot of damn points.
Yeah,
and he's not always worth it.
That is true.
Into some matchups, he's just not worth it. You're just better off having a bunch of more squads of guys. In this matchup, I quite like him because he's a unit that can legitimately take a hit from like a whole unit of Sangard and be like, haha, I didn't die, and you're all dead in the return. Whereas, you can't say that for a lot of other things.
Fair enough.
But what I like about him in this matchup is just for that case, and just because he's a relatively small footprint unit for what he is, as in an alpha beast of a squad, of a Primarch. So yeah, I'm quite good. I'm quite like this. And yeah, the Blood Angels army is literally like the best Blood Angels army you can make, essentially. So this is going to be quite good.
Okay, cool.
Look at them chuck down these first 2 pieces of big terrain. Have we got the Blood Angels on the bottom, on the left or the right? Do we know?
Should be bottom left for Blood Angels.
That's where I'd expect that to be. I'd expect the Ultramarine player to be placing his big piece of his big ruin off to the side or down to the bottom right. I would not expect it to be in his deployment zone. There's very little to fear shooting-wise from this Blood Angels army.
Makes sense, yep. I got to do a little bit more back-end stuff here, so give me 1 second while we get that ready. Sorry, guys. Kevin is our Ultramarines player, so let me get his list in the thing so you guys know where to find it. And then we'll get their secondaries up and get this stuff all
Get this party started.
Yeah.
Any questions in chat before we get cracking? I'm happy to give you guys a little bit of a synopsis of some of the lists, some of the high points. Also tell you a little bit more about this event. This is a 9-rounder. It is the first of its kind run by Frontline Gaming. It's a beautiful venue. It's on the 8th floor of the Sheraton Hotel, right in the middle of downtown in the French Quarter, New Orleans. There's so much nightlife. Bourbon Street's just literally across the street.
Oh. Yeah, someone was asking about the terrain company, by the way. So this is the new Frontline Gaming terrain. I mean, you might have seen these buildings in the past, but something that I think is amazing here, and again, right, this terrain looks so good in person. This comes from the factory, right, from the box, pre-painted up to this standard. And if you guys at home have ever tried to paint MDF terrain, to get it to have something that looks like depth and texture to it can be a real challenge, especially if you're trying to do a whole bunch of tables for like your tournament scene or whatever. This stuff comes out of the box already with the stained glass windows colored in like this, already with all of this brick done here. I mean, I got to say, like, I've painted a lot of terrain, and this stuff, I hate to say it almost, but it looks better than what I could do painting it myself.
So from my point of view, if you were to take this and if you really want it, you would not have to do much to this to make this a beautiful studio army. So a little bit of weathering, add some powders, add a little bit of oil washes here, there, and everywhere. And this would go from being what is already a phenomenally good product to just being something absolutely spectacular that you'd be happy to show off here, there, and everywhere. But from the factory floor, this kind of quality is extremely
yeah, I mean,
guys.
That's a really good point, Adam, because like it takes me from the place I hate painting, which is starting from a blank canvas, and gets me all the way to that step where I just get to add the little flavor and the details and like put little posters on there and tell a story with the terrain and all that stuff. I can just jump straight into doing that instead of having to like actually do the whole thing from just a blank canvas, which I typically, I don't enjoy
It's
intimidating.
Much. It's intimidating, isn't it? Just knowing how many hours of work you have ahead of you before you start a project.
Zigta, let me get you the lists here. If you guys ever want to check the list while we're playing the game on the Wargames Live YouTube channel, you can just do !lists. That's youtube.com/wargameslive is where we're there, and I'll try to paste that into the chat on all the other channels for you guys. We're actually broadcasting to 4 different places right now, so it's not my usual thing. So I'm trying to keep up with everything, and my mods back in the other chat are doing a great job keeping up with all that as well. So thank you guys.
So a bit of a synopsis of the field in this event. I'm just going to pull up the work I did on the Thursday show that actually, unfortunately, I didn't get to stream this week. So I'm just going to give it to you guys in a bit of a condensed format. If you have any of the questions about the list of the top players in attendance, I've got I've got the synopsis breakdown for the top 10 guys in attendance. That being Mr. Sean Naden, Mr. John Lennon, Mr. Jack Harpster, Mr. Colin McDade, and Mr. Ben Sherwin. So if you guys would like to know anything about those lists, please let me know. Otherwise, here are the quick and dirty stats from this 100-plus player 9-rounder from the lovely New Orleans, Louisiana. Imperial Super Faction, 1 Imperial Soup, 7 Sisters, 3 Custodes, 5 Admech, 2 Astra Militarum, 3 Grey Knights, and 5 Imperial Knights. Space Marines, 4 Dark Angels, 2 Space Wolves, 5 Blood Angels, 2 Ultramarines, 1 Salamanders, 1 Death Watch, and 3 Black Templars with 1 White Sky right at the end there.
So
Chaos Super Faction is 2 Chaos Soup, 3 Chaos Space Marines, which is actually overs, funnily enough. 7 T-Suns, 7 Death Guard, 3 Demons, 2 Renegade Knights. Xenos rather, is only 1 Necron. A single Necron for over 100 players is extremely rare. You'd like to see, usually we'd see that around the 4, 5, 6, 7, but 9 Orcs, guys. So Orcs are the most numerous faction representation, and they are everywhere. And those lists, I think we are seeing the next gen Orc lists come to life. We're seeing a lot more Goths. We're seeing a lot more bits and pieces. So there's still some planes. Hell, I can see a Stomper from here. I can see a Stomper and 2 WAS bombs just over to my left on table 6. It's absolutely ridiculous. Hive Mind Super Faction though, 1 Forces of the Hive Mind that's been played by Mr. John Lennon's, currently sitting in 3rd place in the world in the ITC. 2 Tyranids, 1 GSC, and last we have our Eldari Super Faction, 5 Drakari, which is less than I expected. I expected them to be probably the most represented faction.
When you're ready.
And then we've got 1 Harlequins and 2 Asurani. And of course, the top faction podiums. This is a very diverse event. Apart from Orcs being above and beyond, 2 more lists of Orcs than any other, with 9 lists. T-Suns, Death Guard, and Sisters all coming in second on the podium with 7 lists apiece. And then lastly, with 5 lists, is Grey Knights, Imperial Knights, Blood Angels, Admech, and Drakari. So this spread on this event is actually phenomenal. It's very rare to see this. Usually we'll just be like Orcs, Drakari, Grey Knights, Orcs, Drakari, Grey Knights, in any order for the top 3. The fact that it's so diverse is really exciting. Up on the screen right now, we're going to hit a transition and show you guys the secondaries for the Ultramarine player. We have Oath of Moment, Retrieve Octarius data, and Direct Assault. He did take it, guys. I was questioning whether or not it was going to be the right call because I thought it might be playing straight into his opponent's hands. But in the fact that he took Oath of the Moment as well, he has gone for the double down. He's gone for the full, I'm going to play the middle of the board play. It's going to be interesting to see if that holds off. Retrieve Octarius data. I'm going to unpack his list for you guys a little bit. Me and Joe will try and see if he's got any really big avenues to make sure he gets a reliable score there. In this mission, Rod is pretty good because you can just walk out of your deployment zone and get the quarter directly above you, and then walk out of the deployment zone and get the one directly to the right. So getting a nice 8 points on that is pretty reliable. The 12 points is very, very hard to get, though. Oath of the Moment is going to be a very safe 5. Unfortunately, there's only characters to kill here. There are no vehicles on the Blood Angel side for him to pick up. So I think it's going to be a very reliable 5, and then he can spike up if he goes second, especially on Oath of the Moment, and get the 3 on direct and the 2 on Oath, and get those 3 or 4 every turn.
Going second with O's is just so strong, right? Because you just throw a unit up into the middle of the board, and you just know you're getting 2 victory points, and there's nothing your opponent can do about it, right?
Yeah, exactly right.
Yep.
Eric's asked, why not take Strangle if you're already taking direct? So in this mission, usually what we see happen is this mission gets turned into Dawn of War immediately, because there is an objective that's literally just outside your deployment zone, directly above where you deploy. And so people just walk up and then walk down from the deployment zone, and bang, we got hammer and anvil. So
yeah, I can show you the map real quick. This is what Adam's talking about, right? So you just go straight up from
the
your
one to the
deployment
right of you is so much, it's almost twice as far, it's a full third further away from your deployment zone than the one directly above you. So everyone just goes straight up, turns it into hammer and anvil, and you kind of mash into the middle from there.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense.
It does make a lot of sense for Stranglehold, because if you're just trading off the middle and you're holding the one directly above you in like that pseudo hammer and anvil, you are just going to get Strangle every turn. Oath of the Moment is better if you can't do that, though, because it is the safest 5 points in the game. You get 5 points by just not falling back.
Yeah. Although, you know, some of us can fail a morale check and falling back all the time. Because remember, it's a fallback or fail a morale check, right? So that actually does, unfortunately, come into play sometimes if you roll really bad.
Well, you'll see when we break down the Ultramarines list, it's most of it's Dreadnoughts. So there's not going to be many fears for failing it there. So the difference between there, Stranglehold has the better ceiling, of course, and it's 3 points per increment. Whereas I think Oath has the higher floor, as in you're never going to get probably less than 5 points on it. So maybe it is the safer pick in this one.
Okay, so we'll see what the Blood Angels picked for their secondaries.
Blood Angels have taken Stranglehold, Direct Assault, and Oaths of the Moment, so we have a very much mirror. That's the perfect selection for me. I think that is better and superior to the Ultramarines. That's exactly what Eric was talking about as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, Stranglehold, he holds the one below, exactly what we said. Fights for the middle, and he's going to get 3, 6, 7, 8, possibly 9 points just for not falling back, holding those 2 objectives every turn.
Yeah, absolutely. So
it's big.
Travis was asking what jersey Adam is wearing here today.
This is my 2018 ETC Team Australian jersey. Mr. Calamari on the back, right there.
That's sick.
I'll wear my 2019 one tomorrow. I got both here.
Very cool, very cool. All right, so the players are got their deployment zones marked out, and they're starting their deployment. So I'm going to throw it back over to them. Okay, thanks for sticking in, guys. Thanks for tuning in, joining the games. Let's see what they have to say. And of course, they're not saying anything.
Like what you did there?
What happens when we throw it over to the players? I just saw Brett Cross send a $5 super chat, I think, during lunch. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. His auto spacing. Okay, I'll try to let him know.
Yeah, true fashion. We flip it over to him. The strong silent types, both of them.
Yeah. So that's okay. I mean, maybe there's just not a lot to talk about right now with the deployment. You know, they're both kind of thinking about where they want to go. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I'd love to know
you
what you guys
stuff that can allow you
to
jump up and deep strike again, right?
I can put stuff back. I can pay 1 CP and put a jump back unit back into reserve.
Okay.
But it can't be a character. It's got to be a core unit.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks for helping out with the links on the list and chat, guys. Really appreciate the help.
Forgot about that. But you're all big squads, right?
What's up?
You're all pretty big squads, right?
Mostly. There's I've got a 6-man, 2 7-man sanguinary guards, 10-man vanguard vets, and a 5-man death company squad with jump packs.
That's a lot of punchy stuff coming out.
Cursors are in that building, right?
Yeah, and cursors are here, and then that's intercessors over there.
I was walking around looking at armies during lunch. And guys, sorry about the audio and stuff being choppy for that. It's tough to do when I'm just by myself. I can't tell how good the stream is, but I saw the Ultramarines army here, and it's really, really pretty. I hope we get some awesome shots of it as the game goes on.
There. I'm going to put Commander Dante in the corner of this building.
Hey, we got Commander Dante. Very cool.
I just want to say, guys, called it. See that big piece of terrain went for the Ultramarines? Get it out of the way. We need the guns.
Yeah, he's got it all the way off to the side here, so no danger of that having any impact on the game whatsoever.
Exactly right.
Yep, makes sense. see what he's got snuck over here in his deployment zone. I think he said these were eradicators, if I'm not mistaken, over here in this forest.
Yeah, he's got
I
eradicators.
believe that's what those are. Yeah.
He doesn't have any in his list, so I'm guessing they're just intercessors.
Oh, okay.
They don't look like.
Oh yeah, there's 5 of them.
They don't look like fatty. They don't look like fatty.
They didn't to me either, but didn't see.
Give you guys a quick rundown of
Got the
list if you
Sanguinary
like.
Priest in there next to him.
So this is essentially, if those of you have been following along home, Jack Harpster, currently number 6 in the ITC, and this is the list that he did most of that damage
12,
with.
right?
It's a single battalion, starts with Commander Dante, Promos Chapley on black, who's extremely hard to kill, a Sanguinary Priest who has no right to be as killy as he is, and he's very killy. 5 Incursors, 2 units of 5 Intercessors with auto-bought rifles, 1 unit of Death Company to make you be terrified turn 1 for Fall on Fury. It's got 4 Thunderhammers in there. Sanguinary Ancient, 1, 2, 3 units, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 2 7s and 1 6-man Sanguinary Guard units. 1 unit of 10 of Vanguard veterans. That's the entirety of the list. He just has bombs to throw for days.
Yeah. I mean, he's just going to keep on bringing those melee threats out, and it's going to be interesting to see if the Ultramarines can weather that storm, or maybe whittle them down a little bit before he can get in there.
He's got to remove a couple before they get there.
Yeah.
If he can see, and it's a really good placement, really good agency by the Blood Angels player with where he's placed that. Sorry, I'll let them talk a bit longer until we get to the end of the deployment. I'll give us a bit of a synopsis.
Sounds good.
I would assume you can't see those through those.
I mean, it becomes true line of sight, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I mean, if I'm here, I'm toast, or there, I think you've got me, but. Put the Sanguinary Ancient next to, it's Ancient, Dante, and then the Sanguinary Priest on the corner.
Now we can't shoot through these stainless glass, right?
Yeah, I think it's blocked.
Got it. Just make sure.
If not, I'm in trouble. Or if you can't shoot through them, I'm in trouble.
I was like, you might want to rethink that move.
That was my thought, was that you wouldn't be able to shoot me through the stained glass.
Yeah, I believe they were just asking, and they look like they're closed. Some of them are open, but I think they're playing it as modeled. But you can see that they added in the stained glass to specifically close off a lot of these windows, right? In a pretty way, instead of just having blank walls. So yeah, true line of sight. Yeah. There's not a lot of line of sight through these buildings on the first floor. There is some, though. You can see here for sure. Yep, no worries, Brandon. Happy we could help answer your question there. I'm so happy to have you guys hanging out in chat here with us. Nicholas, thanks so much for the sub, man.
These Sanguinary Guard, it's
Appreciate
6-man Sanguinary Guard behind the ruin.
Behind the ruin, so you can't be shot at. It's
Can't be
obscuring,
shot,
of course. Yep. You can see this squad of, looks like incursors or infiltrators hanging out under this little lamp over here for us. Here comes the first of the big chunky boys. Yeah, Arlo, I agree, man. Good to see you, man, by the way. Oh. It's like we're... Who knew stepping on a cord could cause the thing to glitch out? That's a new one, guys. You know, I always say there's something new every weekend when you do these live events. There's just something that's going to go crazy every single weekend. That's part of the fun, though, honestly. Keeps you on your toes.
Got a question from Kelbar here. What's the breakdown of players by nationality at the event? I'm unfortunately not going to have those stats for you, but I can certainly ask Kicker and see if you've got any indication of people coming from interstate, overseas.
Look at these beautiful
Vicatrix.
Yeah, these Vicatrix guys. And you kind of know that Gilliman's going to be coming down somewhere in the vicinity of these guys. They have that bodyguard rule, right, which is really strong. So, Adam, can you explain that a little bit? Because it's kind of a little bit of a kludgy rule.
So the bodyguard rule is something that's had much consternation in 9th edition. It essentially gives you a 3-inch bubble of this unit cannot be shot. There's no ifs, no buts. Can't be sniped, can't be targeted, can't be nothing. It doesn't matter how big your squad is, as long as you have a model with that rule within 3 inches of a character, that character cannot be targeted by ranged weapons. It becomes pretty problematic when you have things like, I guess, like Celestine, Morven Vile, sometimes Talon Masters. It gets a little bit abusable, which has caused some people to have some issues with it, which I agree. I think it's too good. I think you should have to pay some points for it on the model. Like, if you're upgrading Cabalites to Trueborn, you upgrade your Sacrosanct, whatever's in Sisters, and 2 points per model, they get the bodyguard rule or something, because it's just better value. And you're absolutely right, mate. Gilliman going down directly behind those Honor Guard.
Yep, there they are. So Joshua, thanks for catching the wrong turn there on the back. So if you guys
Totally,
aren't
it's
familiar,
totally turn 5.
yeah. My stream. Adam's here doing commentary for the weekend, and he's been doing an awesome job at it. But
Thank you.
everything else I'm doing by myself. So I'm doing all the camera switching, talking to you guys, doing all the overlays and everything else. So I do forget sometimes. But whenever you guys see that stuff, please let me know, because I love getting that right, because we want to get it right for you guys. Just appreciate the input. So all right, let's see what the players are talking about now. Nothing as usual, right? Julian, I'm not gonna lie, man. During the break, I was like, we need to get sisters on the stream, and we looked around, and just didn't work out this round. But I got you in mind, man. Don't worry about it. I got you.
That's right. Even if it's somebody who's taken an L, we're gonna get sisters on for the next one if we can.
Yeah. I didn't forget about you, brother. Don't worry.
Not going to be the closest.
Give that Adam some responsibilities. Have you met me? I am not to be trusted.
Hey, he's here to look good in his sleeveless T-shirt and provide good, insightful commentary and keep me from making me look like a fool over here. So he's doing a great job with that stuff.
Never. For those of you who don't know, you see that Primrose Chappie that's just gone down to the right of those Sangard? That guy is ridiculously hard to kill.
Yeah.
There are some stratagems here available to the Blood Angels that are actually going to reap a little bit of havoc, especially with Gilliman in play. Especially one called Angel Sacrifice, where if you have a character in base contact with a unit, you can spend 1 CP and all the attacks from that unit that are engagement range, so all the models are engagement range of that unit, have to attack that unit. And when you've got something like Gilliman, who's only a 1-squad thing, you can just chuck in one of your cheaper characters, attack with a unit of Sangard, Gilliman tries to attack back, and like, haha, you don't get to kill my whole unit of Sangard, you just get to kill little old me instead, and yeah, they get to roll on. So it can become a bit of a problem. It's something that definitely is going to need to be played around by the Ultramarine player.
Yeah, they both have the Primaris Chappie on a bike. We see that unit. I mean, it's super popular because it's so flexible. Like, it's not a named character. You can give them all kinds of cool relics. I mean, I've seen people use the punchier version too, where they give him that Corrosius that turns it into a Thunderhammer, basically. And he can wreck a lot of faces. So it's cool that you can kind of build him in the way that fits your list the best, right?
In truth, that guy is the most versatile platform in the game for what you want to do with it. You can make it just a buff monster, with Black Templars, giving it, get off so many litanies at absolute ease. You can make him an absolute boss, like an absolute killing machine, or an absolute fridge, as in I will not die. As we can see right now, going down in front of his line, we've got the 5 Death Company. Now, there's a strat here called Fall on Fury. I wonder if you're able to pull it up, brother. Which needs to be aware of, needs to be known of. Both of these guys. So there is a pre-game move available to the Death Company. In addition, there is a redeploy available to the Ultramarines player. And those things are going to come into account hugely and could be very definitive of what happens in this game.
So there's your Forlorn Fury. You guys can see. So basically, before you start the game, you can take a unit and move them up 12 inches, right? So, I mean, they have to have jump packs to move 12 inches, right? Because it's just a normal move anyway. But still, like, they can be right in your grill really, really fast for sure.
And with Dreadnoughts, I don't know if you guys are aware. Just
thanks for the sub, Albert. By the way,
I think we got a roll for going first.
Yeah. Oh.
I guess I'll go first.
It's like Ultramarines.
Send a
got
CP
first
to
turn.
move this unit. I don't know the order of your.
So he is doing the Forlorn Fury. It sounds like.
You want to redeploy?
I can move before the game. I don't know the order of that interaction.
How's this? Is it a stratagem?
Yeah.
How's it worded?
Hey,
mine's the old one, so it's like if we have the same ability, we roll off to see who gets the pick.
Okay.
It says if both players have units that can move before the first turn, the player taking the first turn moves first. So
correct.
Guys, player with first turn goes first.
Okay. All right. So you would.
Ultramarine player has to redeploy first.
Yep.
Which is actually a detriment. It's actually a detriment here.
All right.
Because he's going to get to see those lines of sight before he moves the Death Company.
Yeah.
Sorry. Back to the players.
Yep.
I'm going to use Flash.
See where he decides to redeploy.
I'm going to go ahead and use. Well, let's see if I get it back though.
Beautiful army, by the way, Kevin. If you're watching this later, man, looks
one back, so only costs
awesome.
one.
I told them during the break they look better than the ones on the box, and I mean that, guys. I hope we can get a little bit of that across to you here on the screen. No offense to the GW painters, by the way. Of course, they're awesome, but
extremely clean.
I love his darker blue take on the Ultramarines.
Same.
It looks.
I don't like the cobalt blue. I like the darker.
Yeah, same.
I want to. If we get a close up at some point of his Tigurius, it looks amazing.
Yeah. Hopefully puts him a little bit in harm's way so we get a good shot of him. Let's see. Yeah, there's Tigurius right there. He's a little bit. Hopefully get him a little bit closer to the camera. We got to tell him it's time for his close-up later on in the game, right? But yeah, it looks really nice. Really nice. Well, that's something cool about the Warhammer miniatures in general, Arlo, is like, you know, you can do the heavy metal style, and of course it looks awesome, but there's when you go to a tournament like this, one of my favorite things is just to walk around the floor and get inspired by the creativity of the paint jobs that people do here. I mean, the things that people think to do and the techniques that people use and stuff is just awesome. And, you know, people are always super willing to talk about how they do stuff. Like you walk up to someone and say, "Hey, I love this color. How did you get that?"
What'd you get?
That's going to spark like a 30-minute conversation with that guy, right? You could be a friend for life after having that talk with somebody.
The best thing about tournaments, and I don't know about people at home, the most productive painting I ever do is the week after a tournament and the week before a tournament. The middle time is the void.
I always joke around in my stream. I think about 70% of my army was painted the night before a tournament. Once or twice.
I get inspired to do a new unit or a new project directly after a tournament, and then before, it's the cram.
Yeah, it's nice to have that kind of little bit of a spur in the backside to get something done, right? Because you have a deadline for sure. So, all right. Yeah, we don't have nationality tracked, I don't believe, Kelbar, unfortunately. So
after measuring it carefully, he realized he could put all 5 Death Company in the bottom, behind the bottom right ruin. Now, I'm actually surprised he didn't go for the top middle still, because I thought it would have forced some.
Oh, I love it, guys. I will never stop loving that. I go to a tournament every weekend, guys, and I still love it. I'm telling you. It's great stuff.
That is so early in the round that must be a turn 1 wild, by the way.
Yeah, of course. It's
just those who can do it?
Sounded like Seth Oster to me as well. Okay. So he did do his pre-game movement there with his Forlorn Fury, and if you can see just barely here, they moved the Death Company up there behind that building.
I can shoot him, right?
So
is he a bodyguard?
He's not bodyguarded, but he does have lookout, sir, because he's within 3 inches of a unit, and there's another unit. Got it.
Right. So the chaplain is sticking out here, but he is getting within 3 inches of this unit of 3, and there's stuff closer. I believe he's got stuff infiltrated up, or maybe there's something up here in the corner of the building. Right?
That Vanguard bit.
Okay. Squad. These guys.
Insert wah, yeah.
All right. Starting off with.
Oh, sorry, Matthew. I don't know why that happened. Nightbot doesn't like the wah, I guess. Sorry, guys.
I'm waiting for the LVO wahs.
Yeah.
There's legit like a couple of dozen Orc players in the hall.
They just echo across the hall. Yeah. I haven't been to LVO before. This will be my first year, so I'm really excited.
It's going to be hectic.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. Yeah, Matthew, you could just tab over to a different channel and talk if you get banned in the first one.
Mantra goes off.
Okay.
So he's doing Mantra of Strength there, sounds like, on his chaplain.
Let's see.
Really good tip there to get some of those game aids to mark off your buffs for yourself and your opponent. Just a nice thing to do every time.
Let's do also, I just don't see it working out, but we'll do it anyway. We'll put...
Yeah, so Arlo says, does the stuff that's closer have to be within 3 inches? I thought they could be targeted if the closer unit was more than 3 inches away. Yeah, so the way it works, Lookout Sir is one of those rules that's super important to get right, and it's a little bit kind of finicky until you practice with it a lot. So the way it works is as long as that character is within 3 inches of another unit or a vehicle, a unit of more than 3 models or a vehicle, they cannot be targeted if there's anything else on the entire battlefield, right, that's closer to the shooting unit, right? So back in 8th edition, it was the case where it was a little bit different, right, Adam? So had that work differently in 8th edition, if you remember at all? Maybe I did.
In 8th edition, that guy could be shot.
Yeah.
Right. That's pretty much the difference.
Right, there you go.
It had to be the closest.
Adam just summed it up there perfectly. He could have been shot. Okay, that's all everyone needs to know.
I believe it had to be a closer visible unit.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Just have to be a closer unit.
Yeah. Okay. So it's a little bit tricky rule for sure. Oh yeah, of course. No worries, Arlo. Me too. Yeah.
I don't think I've given you guys a synopsis of the Ultramarines list. I might just run it down for you guys quickly and give you some thoughts. Starts off with a Supreme Command attachment, which is just baller. He has Gilliman in it. Then he's got a battalion attachment. This is, of course, Ultras. Has a unit of Servitors in the No Force Orc slot. Chief Librarian Tigerius, who has Psychic Fortress and Null Zone. So those are the two best powers, I believe. Psychic Fortress is going to be key here for keeping a 5+ invulnerable save up on all those dreads.
Talking about those Servitors, by the way, I think what usually players do with those is they throw them into the middle of the board for Oaths of the moment. It's kind of a throwaway unit. Exactly. You can stick them out there.
Or
and
you
your
chuck them in
has
reserve for a CP and they come get a Rod for you.
Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. And he did pick Rod, right? So it makes sense, yeah.
Then he gets a Primaris Chaplain on bike. This one has the Armor Indominus, so this is and Rights of War. So he's going to be giving all the dreads of OBSEC, in addition to being a bit of a stopper himself, he can run in and just hold up a deadly unit with a 3+ invuln once per game. He's got a Prime Race Techie. This one is Adept of the Codex and Master of the Force, so he's been upgraded to be the Super Techie, so he's been healing, giving out +1 hit and healing flat 3 wounds off any of these.
Oh, Arlo asked,
dreads.
can servitors rod or not? I'm not sure.
Sorry, yeah, they can.
Yeah, they
Pretty
can.
sure
Okay. If Adam says they can, that means they can. Okay.
Yeah, I was quite sure they can. I might be incorrect.
Yep.
I've never used them. Infiltrators, two units of Intercessors, 2 Redemptors, 2 Relic Contemptors with Volkites, 2-man unit of Victrix on the guard, and 3 Eradicators to wrap it out, one of those which has a multi-melter. I quite like this list. I don't know if it's tooled for this matchup that well. Because I think unfortunately the Eradicators don't get much value, possibly killing 6 guys. Then I say possibly, they'll kill 3, 4.
Yeah.
If he transhumans or he's shooting 4-up invulns, he's not going to do that much either. And then, of course, the Volkites do sweet diddly squat into all these 2+ armor saves.
Yeah, if you guys haven't seen the Volcons, as people are calling them now, these Volkite Contemptors in action, I mean, they don't have any AP, which is not so good, but you can fish for mortal wounds. What the reason that you see these so often, I think, in lists is that they're not like perfect against a lot of stuff, but they're just okay against just about everything.
They
right?
saw their heyday at the pinnacle of the Dark Eldar meta when it was MSU everywhere. They were extremely good at going into those low armor, those crappy armor save Dark Eldar units.
Yep.
Ever since they've gone away and things like Ramshackle and Grey Knights have become a factor, they've really dropped off. If I was doing this list now, I'd have only one of those, and I'd try and get a 3rd Redemptor.
Yeah, Retribution. These guys just aren't chatting too much right now, but we got them talking when they do. So no. Adam and I are trying to carry it right now.
lift, Joe, lift.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I always tell guys when they come on the stream, your job is not to entertain people. Your job is to play the game, right?
Yes.
Like we don't want to add that extra burden on people on the stream. Right. They don't need to feel like they have to be talkative and stuff if that's not the normal way they play. And sometimes it's just the way it is.
As soon as so we're just watching the nuances of this shoot phase get lined up here, and we will shut up when the shooting occurs to hear what he can see, what he can't see. He's got Psychic Fortress wrapped up right here to go on 2 Redemptors. In addition, they're both in range of Gilliman's goodness.
Yep. This positioning of your buff characters in any Marines list is so important.
Very important.
In a Movis phase, I'll do Octarius down this quadrant.
Okay, so he's got Rod down up here.
Yeah, good stuff.
Psychic phase.
All right.
Let's see, I'm going to cast Psychic Fortress.
Okay.
Goes off.
He's got it.
Can't stop it.
All right. Let's see, let me cast. Let's do Mighty Heroes on that Dreadnought.
5-up invuln. This is a mistake I made a few times. Might of Heroes is 1 model, guys. It's not on a unit. I think it used to be that way.
All right.
But it's 1 model, so make sure you get that right.
So, shooting phase.
Really strong buff, though. On to shooting. I like to see the 1 cheeky librarian. I know it opens you up to not being able to take Abhor the Witch.
We'll start with this one.
I like seeing it. Especially when it's Tigurius.
When it's Tiggy, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to fire. This one's going to start it out. He's going to fire at the Vanguard squad.
Okay.
So they got 16 shots. Strength 6, no rend.
Of course, shield of oath that, so I get to.
And he's 6 mortal wounds in addition. All right. So your toughest 4, so 3s.
Yeah, RMJ. There's a lot of murder going on in that little corner over there.
And this is one of the good things about it. So Seal of Oath, if you guys don't know, is at the start of the game, the Ultimate player picks a unit and his army gets rerolls to wound against it. So he's going to fish. He's going to get all the 6s out of the way. He's going to fish for more 6s to just pump them all the
more
wounds.
6s, but
nice.
At least it's a bunch of wounds. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 wounds at -1.
All right. Any mortals?
Yeah, 2.
2 mortals. Okay.
So 2 mortals at the end.
Yeah, so the Volcon getting some mortals
and no AP on that.
What's that?
1.
0 AP.
1 AP.
1 AP.
-1.
All right. So 3 ups. So fail 4.
It's a good return.
Or 5.
Yeah, so he was shooting at these.
So 6 guys will die.
Oh, sorry. No, those are just markers. Those are dice.
That's
what was he shooting at there, Adam? Did you see?
Vanguard veterans.
Vanguard vets. Okay.
They're not in range of the. They're not in range of Filner Pain.
I see. Okay, so they're down
Are
here.
they not in range of the Sang Priest?
I guess not. hopefully Blood Angels players. So again, guys, I want to take this opportunity to say when we have players on stream, I do not intervene in any way in the game, right? So like it's important to me that the game is pure and that it's not changed by being on stream, even though that's impossible. It will be changed a little bit. But I never want to be in a position where I'm telling the players, hey, you forgot to do this, or hey, you can't do that, or whatever.
Not our job, not our hat.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, not as good as the last one, but.
And if you're new to the stream as well, by the way, as you guys can see down in the lower left corner, it's a little mini map like you'd have in an RTS that shows you what the deployment zones are, where the objective markers are for this mission, as well as where the current camera is facing. So if you ever get a little bit lost, I know that I jump around a lot to lots of different camera angles because I'll be straight with you guys, I'm in this hobby like 80% for the models, I'm not going to lie. I like to get good shots of them. So if you're ever kind of lost of where we are, you can use that little mini map to orient yourself. So you can see now, for example, we're on the east side of the table looking west into the Blood Angels deployment zone down here. So just a little tip there for you guys. Hey, thanks so much, Con Man. Appreciate that.
Okay. That's good. So failed 1.
All right,
so
and then
1 guy dies, and then 3 mortals.
3 mortal wounds.
So 1's dead, and then another dies, and another has a wound. We're down to 2. And
yeah, Connor, they used a laser pointer there. I don't know if it was like really close, but yeah.
Redemptor Dread.
If he said during deployment, I intend to have these guys behind the ruin, then
he's going to fire everything that is in range.
Hello, hello.
Okay. I don't think he's in range of anything else. No, just the plasma.
Oh, thanks so much, Asian Viking. I appreciate it.
And how many guys left in that squad?
There's 2.
Oh, I should have fired that first. Why was that? All right, this is how many shots? 6 shots. I'll take it.
Nice.
And
yeah,
not
Arlo,
supercharging,
playing
obviously.
with intent.
Yeah.
You're only 2 wounds.
You're welcome to.
You'll hear people say playing with intent a lot on streams like this and at tournaments. And what that means, Adam, right, is that it means that you say, this is what I mean to do. Whether or not you get the exact measurement down right to the millimeter is not that big of a deal, right? It says, if I intend to put these guys 9 inches away after they deep strike, they're 9 inches away, right?
Yeah. As long as it's within your ability to do it and it's within reason, I usually will let you. That's that whole unit of Vanguard vets just picked up there. That's pretty impressive. I didn't think he was going to be able to do that. I think that could have been a deployment mistake by his opponent. I think he had more room that he could have put models to the left of where the Sangard are. If you want to just draw the telestrator on me. Yeah. Just draw a circle right there for us, brother. Yep. He very much could have had the Vanguard vets over there to the left of those Sangard, and they would not have been able to be shot at all. No options, no way.
He did have them kind of hanging out just a little bit here.
He did. They were too far out the back. I'm surprised he didn't...
right over here.
I'm surprised he didn't combat squad them as well. Yeah.
Yeah, the whole unit's gone.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
So. I forgot to advance those guys, but that's okay. We'll be right.
Have you got a shot of that of where they were? Because I think people are not actually quite able to see the actual footprint because the top of that ledge, the top of that ruin does overhang the bottom of the base. So as you'll see, bottom of the base, that's not all covered, guys. That top of the ruin is out further than the base is.
Yeah, and this is a good example of how the different camera angles not only make the models look pretty, but you can actually get a better idea of what it actually looks like. So you can see here what I'm talking about is from the overhead, it looks like that these guys are on the terrain here, but they're actually not. There's just like some stuff overhanging it.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah. Oh, we're going to get there, Connor. We're going to see some BA pilots pretty soon, I think. Doing some pre-measurement here.
With rerolls to wound, I can understand losing most of that squad, but even I think losing all of it. He did not roll well. He did not roll good.
Yeah, he also, I saw a lot of mortal wounds going out there.
He did on the second round, yeah.
7 to make that. It's not bad. Do I want to go fight those guys, though?
I will note that unless I'm mistaken, there is nothing for the Smurfs player, the Ultramarines player on the middle objective, e.g. getting Oath this turn. So to get a significant points advantage, he just puts one model onto that middle, one squad onto that middle objective, pops the Stranglehold, pops the Oath, pops the Direct Assault.
Yep. Unfortunately, they managed to place the buildings in a way where we can't see at all. It's like they knew that we tried to get the shot. Yeah. Sometimes that just happens with player place terrain. And oh, here we go. We got a shot inside that building. So you can see, he doesn't have anything up in the corner of that building.
Give yourself
the objective is.
I did not.
Big deal going second with the secondaries that the Blood Angels player has. It gives him all the agency to maximize his score.
Yeah. Is it worth going out there?
Okay. So we're on Blood Angels turn 1, by the way, guys. This is the bottom of turn 1.
So I'll hold 3. I can get that.
looks like no points scored so far for the Ultramarines. But of course, O's is the end of battle round, right?
He's only going to get 1 point on Oath right now.
Yeah, he rotted up here, but you don't get any points for that until you do it twice.
He didn't. I don't know why he didn't put anything in the middle. It's just 3 points for direct assault.
Yeah. Who knows? You know that it's easy for us. I want to say this.
It is easy for us.
Yeah, like keep in mind, guys, we're watching the game, even casting the game is a whole different thing from playing the game, right? So when people make these kinds of mistakes, it doesn't mean that they're a bad player.
I don't think it's a
mistake.
Like that. I think I'm just trying to get in his mind and see what his thinking was.
Yeah.
His thinking probably is exactly what I said at the start. Going first against these the Blood Angels is not a great place to be.
Yeah.
If you overextend, you can just give and they get 4 charged off, and all of a sudden there's 3 squads of Sanguinary Guard inside your lines.
Right.
Turn 1, you can't do anything about it.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of pressure you put on yourself when you're playing a game like this because it's basically like, this is my one chance. If I screw this up, then I could lose the game. And I mean, there's extra pressure. I just want to remind people that from time to time because it's easy for us to say, why'd they do this? Why'd they do that? Why didn't they think of this? And it's just a whole different animal playing the game versus
100%,
watching the game.
man.
Yeah. So cut them some slack is what I'm trying to say. It's okay to ask why didn't they do this or whatever. If you guys are doing your armchair quarterback thing at home, I do it too, right? But just remember, it's not the same thing as playing the game.
So Josh was asked, what do you think is the game plan for the Ultras into this? He really can't sacrifice anything besides the Dreads and 1 Intercessors. BA, toss 1 melee unit, murder the Ultra, and get 9 VP. Yeah, so I think that... So I'm just trying to think from the Ultraman's point of view. He wants to draw them in. And I wouldn't even mind if the Ultras get aggressive in the next turn, putting Gilliman in the middle of the table. Because Gilliman can be like that sacrifice unit that can't be traded. You just can't be confident of going in there and just killing him in 1 hit with any 1 unit.
Right.
And all of a sudden you lose so much of your pivot with your pile-ins and consolidates. It really stops you up nicely.
I'm going to put the Chapter Master buff, the Chapter Banner, and Blood Chalice to put these intercessors into Assault Squad or Assault Doctrine.
Okay.
So basically the buffs from the 3 characters that are going to go into that
So
squad.
the intercessors are in Assault Doctrine?
Yeah, these will be in Assault Doctrine. They'll have +1 to hit in melee, and they will have full rerolls to hit from Chapter Master.
Okay, so buffing up the Intercessor squad, interestingly. Not one of the Sanguinary Guard squads, but they are a lot closer, right? Interesting choice there. Let's see what he does.
Definitely want to get all the way within 6 of the center here.
If I was a Blood Angels player, I'm not moving out of that ruin. That 1 unit of infiltrators he's got in the corner runs out into the middle. You take the early game lead in the points, and you put it straight back onto the Ultras to change the game. Otherwise, you're just going to win.
Yeah, so another question about the terrain, guys. I knew people were going to ask about this because it is really nice looking. This is the new Frontline Gaming pre-painted stuff. When you buy this terrain, it comes looking just like this out of the box. All you have to do is put it together. So and that includes the colored-in stained glass windows, this little rubble lip on the base, all of this tile and all the shading, all the color. That all comes like that straight from the factory. And I want to keep saying this because they didn't pay me to compliment this terrain or anything, right? This is just my opinion as Joe, the random guy you're listening to on the stream. The terrain looks really nice, guys. I mean, it really does look nice. Yeah.
They're pretty much toast no matter what.
If it didn't look nice, I would tell you guys, but it looks nice. That's an advantage of not getting paid to do this stuff. You can just say your actual opinion. And my actual opinion is this stuff looks better than I could paint it. And that, I mean, honestly, you don't usually say that stuff. I love this shot, by the way. I'm just going to pat myself on the back.
That's really good shot. It's fantastic. Even through the door onto
the
objectives. I love that. It's so cool.
I actually have Adam here to pat me on the back every once in a while. That's something I'm not used to. So, thank you.
1 inch off that wall. So if you want to fight them, you'll have to come on the other side of the wall in melee.
That's it. Try and put him out of line of sight, so we have to move Dreads. That's what you want him to do. You want him to think, oh, well, I need to move Dreads up to get in range. And then, oh, well, maybe he only moves 1 Dread. Like, wow, transhuman, you don't get the squad. Yeah. Same problem.
Yep. So you can say he said he was positioning these guys so they're more than an inch away from this wall, so he can't be fought through the wall, right?
Yeah.
Makes sense. He says, I'm going to make you commit to come outside that wall where it's not safe if you want to come and get me, right?
I would get, if I was the Blood Angels player, I would get down really close on there and make sure my lines of fire are tight, very tight.
Yeah.
And so he has to actually move stuff in order to get it into range, because that's what you want. You want to have to think about whether he needs to inch closer or not, and then just get a couple inches closer than he wants to be, and bang, pounce.
Yep.
All the Sangard come out, all the characters go in.
The white unit is just going to basically stay.
Man, Sangard is so easy to paint, right? You get a can of Retributor armor,
I
just spray gold,
Dude,
and then paint the wings nice.
Don't even.
You just spray them gold, then paint the wings nice, and no one's going to notice. It's just going to look good.
I thought the same thing about painting Custodes, right? I bought Custodes, so I was like, oh, this will be easy to paint. And lo and behold, 150 hours later, I had 5 of them done.
Right? That's your neurosis. Don't you blame your neurosis on it.
You're right, they look really nice. Yeah, they do.
I love Custodes.
I think Games Workshop models in general are very forgiving to paint because they have lots of nice detail that looks nice when you do some stuff. Yeah. So.
Then all 3 of these characters move 14, so I'm just going to put them in this hole that I've got by the chaplain.
So he's bouncing back, knowing that if he just does the same thing next turn, the game's actually really well set in his favor. He does need to get on one more objective, though, in order to hold Stranglehold. So I'm wondering what the options are there. He could go straight up and make a play for possibly getting a charge or put some pressure on the Incursors up in the top left for the Ultramarines. But I think to the bottom right is where he's got his Death Company, because they could just stream up onto that one. That's an easy
Death Company.
Yeah, it's a very easy Stranglehold if that is the case.
So Edcon asked in the chat, is there a light in the ruin? Yeah, that's not something that comes with the train. I put those in there for the stream so that you guys can see the stuff a little bit better. Yeah. That's not something that comes with the train. I just do that so you guys can see.
But basically, they're just straight behind that wall.
All right.
In a line.
But you still have a unit in that corner on that objective, right?
I do have a unit in the corner there.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Is the Ultramarine player on 3 objectives? I think he's only on 1, isn't he? He's not on the top. He's on the top. He's on the top left.
Yeah, he's on this one.
So he does need to get on another objective.
Yeah, he is on 2.
I'll advance him as
Doesn't
well.
look like he is actually. Doesn't look like he's going for it. So no Stranglehold this turn. Probably just direct assault and oath.
Yep. You can see he is on this objective up here with his
They're just going to shift around to.
Yeah, thanks, Eggplant. Appreciate
Make it a little bit harder to get an angle on them.
I always say there's nothing more beautiful in gaming than a fully painted set of 40K stuff on a table. It's just breathtaking to me, and I just love bringing that visual to you guys at home. So.
You are here.
Hopefully, I'm getting that across a little bit.
So it should be clear.
It's not as good as being here in person, but it's close.
Even if you came up to this corner shooting across.
Yeah, thanks,
here,
guys. I appreciate that.
And
kind
then,
words.
As far as this corner goes, you'd really have to be way up there to even potentially shoot them. So
fair enough.
I think they're good. I'm tightening that guy up a little bit. Yeah, I think that is.
Yeah, RMJ. That's the central conflict of this game, right? Is can the Ultramarines
I don't think these guys can see
shoot
anything,
those guys
so,
before they get to punch something? Right?
I don't think he can. Those guys are behind, so yeah. They're not. Yeah, they're not touching the wall. So yeah, I think that's it.
Okay, so at the end of your turn, you got.
I'll score 3 for direct assault, 3 for stranglehold, and 3 for oath.
I think getting that strangle is
2 for the middle and 1 for not.
He did get stranglehold, so that means sorry.
And
he's got that unit of Incursors on that one with the light on it. Apologies, I completely missed that.
Yeah.
So yeah, he does have the 3rd objective.
Yep. All right, guys, we're already moving on to the top of turn 2 here for the Ultramarines.
Man, just like first game, people just know how to play 9th edition now.
Yeah.
There's no fluffing about.
Yeah.
There's no ums and
you'll
ahs.
have 2 promos.
Everyone just goes for it.
It's nice to see, for sure.
All right, so already made an error, now I got to make up for it.
Yeah, he means not putting anything on the center objective, just letting the Blood Angel opponent get the lead.
Yeah.
Well put.
That does hurt.
It's the Vicatrix guard go on the center, yeah?
I think so, right? It makes sense to throw them up there. They're durable, right? They're going to be behind a wall.
Yeah. The thing is, you don't want to give away OBSEC. If you put anything that's OBSEC on that objective, you're just going to get
another command
you don't
point.
get any mileage out of it. Keep the OBSEC for later, and just throw the Vicatrix
Machine Spirit.
Because all he needs to do is just throw them up. There can be that thing that charges on and kills the Intercessors if you fail to wipe him out. Then you got Intercessors sitting just outside that room to go in the next turn.
So I got to get over there and do some stuff. Let's see. All right. Nature Strength is off.
Yep. Okay, so he's got the chaplain there.
I've done that every game, knock the building out of the way. Let's do anything over there. I'm pretty sure you hit everything, right?
That was the intent
Anything
there.
that can be shot at.
Yeah, I think you would have to be like up near this area to potentially get around the corner. Because
That's not worth it. I just do lightnings of hate just in case it goes off.
Yeah. So it really.
I don't have my lightning of hate
Connor.
marker. That's cool.
Yep.
So he's going off Mantra and lightning of hate.
Being able to transhuman those guys is a big deal. They can be super durable. That's why Blade Guard veterans are so
I mean,
strong.
you'd be able to see.
sometimes, right?
You could see the chaplain if you've got anything that ignores "Look out, sir," but everything
No, I
else
don't.
is going to be behind the line. Unless if you can get to here, you can probably get around you can start shooting into stuff at this point.
Victrix Guard are basically Blade Guard veterans with Bodyguard, right, for Ultramarines. They're basically
And
the
a better
same.
invulnerable save.
Yeah,
They got a proper 3+ still.
Yeah.
That's probably going to go in the next iteration of their rules, but while you got it, enjoy it.
Did you lose the 2-inch movement going through the difficult ground?
Oh, is this difficult terrain?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, guys, this is a forest here, and this is a forest back here.
Because he's right there.
Yeah, that's what I was, because I had measured 6 when I was looking at him as
cool.
far as distance.
That's
so.
cool. I'll just say.
By the way, we are on the Wi-Fi this weekend, so guys, thank you for your prayers to the Omnissiah and the Machine Spirits back at home to make sure the stream stays stable and that we're all good. Hopefully, it's all good. It's been good so far, but if anything ever happens with the connection, that's going to be why. But it's been good so far, and I'm going to knock on wood and all that stuff to make sure I didn't just curse myself. But yeah, just to let you guys know.
He's chucking in the intercessors. He should not cross the wall. He should do to his opponent what, if he's going to put in the intercessors.
Thank you, Arlo.
He should be doing to his opponent what he did. Stay 1 inch away from the wall.
Yeah.
Use something else to kill them, and then give him the same problem. So he has to give you a unit to get rid of him. Like,
Yep.
He has to.
Yep.
There's no issue.
Where are those guys again?
They're right on the corner here. So you can definitely fight them.
I can definitely fight them. I'm worried about them too, though.
Oh, yeah.
That's your counter.
Yeah, the counter
attack right there.
Death Company.
Yeah, so he's talking about these guys being right up here in the corner of this building, right? And he's also got Death Company down here to kind of be some backup for him. Yeah, and that's into this building right here, guys. Right there that he's measuring towards in the corner.
He's going for it. He's got both his lightnings up. He's extra punchy and he rerolls hits, so there's a very good chance to wipe that squad.
Yep.
He gives out. Oh no, sorry, it's the techie that gives out rights of war. I thought it was the chappie because I thought if the chappie goes in and wipes it out, he will hold it down, even if he does manage to survive. He's also got the he's got armor and dominus, so he's got a 3+ invulnerable save, which of course he's betting on popping in retaliation to the Death Company next turn.
Yep. So you can see the chappie right here getting ready to get in here and mess some stuff up. Looks like. Matthew, thank you so much, man.
Nothing's touching that building, right?
Nah, nothing's touching
Didn't
the
think
building. Yeah.
Might of heroes and shove them in the middle. Yeah, okay.
We don't want
that's
to
the way I
get the
play.
big doorway
Okay.
in the front.
Understood. That's the way I play.
There's nothing wrong with that.
We're here to play Warhammer, right, guys? Not Chess Hammer or whatever else it is.
This is what I said. He could have made such a smaller footprint with that intercessor squad and not been getting shot by that Redemptor. Because you go to the top down for a sec.
Yeah.
Just want to see if I can draw a line from that Redemptor. Yeah, look, that Redemptor can see an intercessor.
Yeah, right here.
There's no doubt. There's no doubt you can see an intercessor. And the top one can as well. He could have had a much smaller footprint and had no risk there. Which would have forced the Victrix to do the charge or the intercessors, and you just get to eat them and govern the other side of the ruin again.
That's a really good point, man. Games are won and lost in the movement phase, right? And all this kind of little movement and double checking to see am I in the line of sight. There's no reason to give your opponent free shooting if you can avoid it, right?
And when you are playing in a like-for-like matchup, Marines versus Marines, it's the minutia that usually decides.
Hiding blanks.
Weird.
The little bits and pieces.
Usually you're in my face already.
Yeah.
The best thing that it's Kevin, the Ultraman player, yeah?
Yes.
Best thing Kevin has done, everything's spread out.
Yeah.
If he deep dives with his whole army, he's getting like one thing per investment. It's one Redemptor.
He's got a lot spread out, but the core of his
fighter.
firing castle is all within range of all the buffs that he needs.
See,
right?
well, this is I think is the issue. Yeah. So I think Kevin assumes the chappie's going to be what the Death Company go for. They shouldn't. They should be going for the Redemptor.
Yeah.
And they'll get well deep. I don't know what their 12-inch move looks like, but they can very easily jump them into that ruin. They can be charging out of it. If they want, they could charge out of it, kill the techie, tag both the Contemptors.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, that is the downside of having this castle set up is everything's in tag range there. That's tough.
I did just notice that when I said everything's spread out, I'm like, right, no, it isn't.
No, it isn't. No, he has a good board presence, but yeah.
Before that, I'm going to go ahead and just say I'm doing rod over here.
This is the first and only time that I got to correct Adam on something. I just want to sit my foot down for the record. Someone clip that and ship that to me.
Clip it. Yeah. That's good. Yeah. I'm sure you'll get many more for the weekends out.
I can correct you on how easy it is to paint Sanguinary Guard, but as far as like what the play is going on the table.
So one thing that you guys may or may not know is the Sanguinary Ancient can pack a +2 move banner.
Mites.
Ah.
So it's very reliable that he gets essentially an extra 3-inch sling off
So
one
you
of
got
the Sangard,
just the
moving
Death
14 inches
Company
and
over there, right?
charging the 2d6
Yeah,
plus 1.
there's Death
If that's the
Company
case,
here, and then
you know
the
Sangard
Incursors
comes over and goes to the
They have the
Chappie.
normal save?
Death Company go up and get the
Death Company
Redemptor.
do not have an invuln save.
Gotcha. Looks like
And the
he's
Chappie cannot finish that fight within an inch of that wall. If he does, the Sangard just go into the wall and kill him from the inside of the building.
Yeah.
Wow, that just disappeared on the table. Look at
That has
that.
vanished forever.
Vanished in another realm.
This is how he plans to deal with the Death Company, by the way. He's got his 3-man unit of Eradicators
sir.
walking
No
on.
problem.
Fantastic shot here by Joe, guys. Like, absolute props. He's getting all the
thank you.
goodness for us.
I'm trying.
Now, I ain't gonna lie. I made a boo-boo. Can I go ahead and, is it okay if I pull back and say that they're doing Wisdom of the Ancients?
Yeah.
Well, I don't have anything to shoot at, really.
Yeah.
But no, I missed it. That's okay.
If you guys aren't familiar with this stratagem, by the way,
We'll say though, and
really nice.
We're gonna go to Psychic Phase, but they're doing the rod, right? Over there.
These guys.
You basically get to turn a Dreadnought into either a captain or a lieutenant anytime you want for 1 CP, which is not only are Dreadnoughts awesome because they can shoot, they can fight, they're -1 damage, they look awesome, but you can also turn any of them into a captain or a lieutenant anytime you want for 1 CP, and that is pretty
I know
sick.
I'm gonna use them. I do it now before I forget. See if I get it back. Any of it back? Oh, I get one back.
The BA in that building
I think
switch
you were
off
at
the
11
light.
when
Yeah,
you got the other one.
Did I?
Yeah, because I had you at 11. You went from 10 to 11 at the top. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, but did you take into account I got my CP back last turn too?
Did not. So you would be at 11. You're right.
All right. So
does
I'm
Wisdom
gonna
of
go
the
ahead and
Ancients
do
affect the Dread himself, Arlo?
Absolutely.
It does.
I do believe it does.
Yeah, I think it does. Here, I'll pull it back up for you guys.
All right. So
Chapter
Shooting
core
phase.
unit, so
He is
Dreadnoughts
a
are
chapter core
core,
unit.
so yeah, it would
not much
affect
to
himself.
that, but I'm gonna do that. I mean, Psychic Phase.
I would have to say other
I'm gonna
in
use
there to exclude
Psychic
himself.
Fortress.
Yep.
You can skip that if you want.
No, we don't.
By the way, thank you guys so much for hanging out and tuning in here. I'm so excited about this weekend. It's already had one awesome game, and this one's looking like a lot of fun too. So.
Let's do Mighty Heroes and Gilman just in case.
Okay.
Goes off.
Oh, hey Gary, thanks so much for the super chat, man. That's I really appreciate that. I think that's our first super sticker. I don't even know exactly what that is,
Go ahead
but
and shoot. Obviously, I'm firing the heavy eradicators at.
thank you for being you as well. You're breathtaking.
The multi-melt has 4. Each one of those guys have 2.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that support.
The damage is what? D6 plus 2 on the heavy.
D6 plus 2 on the multi-melted. D6.
Is it plus 4 on the other one? Because they're half range.
Half range.
Yeah, you do not waste CP here.
Yeah.
I can potentially spend a CP and give them a 5-up, feel no pain.
Nah,
as opposed
don't do
to
it, brother.
6-up.
Because they're not Primaris, so they don't. Are they Primaris?
They're not Primaris.
Okay, so they can't get transhuman.
Yeah, they can't transhuman.
I love how I'm sitting here answering their questions for him.
They can't hear us, by the way.
I know,
Hopefully,
yeah.
we're hoping they can't hear us. But yeah.
I'll spend the CP to give them the 5-up, feel no pain.
I forgot. Give myself. Take a CP off for Signs of Gilliman or Sons of Gilliman.
Oh, okay.
So I'm re-rolling 1s over there.
Okay.
Hitting
Right.
4s, rolling
Here's
1s,
the multi-melt on.
6 shots. 4 hits. Which translate to 3 wounds.
3 wounds.
It's probably 3 dead.
Okay. Minus
3 dead death.
Yeah, it goes through.
Okay. So 5, 4, 8.
All right. So the 5.
We need 8 5-ups here.
5-ups. Kills him exactly. The 4 is going to kill a guy. And the 6 is going to kill a guy. So 3 are down.
Unfortunately, didn't get much value out of that CP.
Nah, I was never going to, mate.
Yeah.
With the double tap range, and there being the heavy melter rifles and the multi-melter, that was just never going to do anything.
Thank you, Agustin. And by the way, you guys paid for those lights with your super chats and Patreon and stuff. So every time you guys give me money, I spend it on gas and more equipment for the stream. So
guys,
thank
if Joe can do this on the whiff of an oily rag, imagine when he's fully fledged, supported by you guys, like what he can accomplish. So get in, give what you can if you can. If not, like, share, subscribe, tell your mates.
I appreciate that, man.
Is also dead.
How many are left over there?
That's it. They're dead.
Okay, good.
Okay, so we did wipe that squad. Looks like. They are gone.
Lucky rolling by him. He hit on 4s and he got like at least 5 hits with 6 dice, man.
Yeah, I know.
Like
very efficient.
Yeah.
Can potentially see those guys.
I do. Incredibly
Can that Dreadnought see them?
No. He cannot. I don't think so. If he can, he might see that back guy.
Yeah. What about the Volkite guys? Can they
Commander
see?
Chronicles.
I've got a
With
bad.
how
No,
many
they're just
strong
watching
Grey Knight
us
players there are in
laying
attendance
down.
here, pretty sure we're not going to have a choice in screaming some of the good Grey Knight games later in the event. But while we were working, we can bring you some of these boutique, little, cooler, lesser-known players with lesser-known armies. We will.
Range on this guy. Now, like I said, I don't know if this guy can see him. I don't think he can.
Okay.
The only other person can shoot at him is that there.
Yeah.
Bulwark, I just assume that's something that they do in Australia. I don't know, like a.
And with an oily rag, when you've got a really fuel-efficient car, that's usually a piece of crap, or it's really cost-effective. You say it runs off the smell of an oily rag.
Nice.
As in,
Okay.
it just the fumes is enough to keep it going, and that's pretty much how Joe goes week by week.
Can one of you bros give Thomas the list there if you got the links?
2 hits.
I know you guys looking out for each other. I appreciate that.
There is a single. You were right. There was a single Necron player on stream. If he is, I think he's taken a loss already, unfortunately. So, but it doesn't matter. We still might be able to get him on.
So got one of those intercessors down in the middle. Thank you,
Okay.
Arlo.
All right,
Augustine.
let's do the onslaught cannon.
Yeah, if you're in the Wargames Live YouTube channel chat, that's where you can do the exclamation point lists, and it'll pop up for you. I can't do that on the other channels, but it's on youtube.com/wargameslive. If you want to check us out there, that's where you can get that.
So 4 wounds at -1.
All right. So be
Looks like
what?
the plasma cannon only killed one of the intercessors.
Yep.
So 1's dead.
2 guys.
Pretty decent save there.
Storm bolter.
Good roll.
So 2 wounds at -1.
Sure. 4. Kills another guy.
Wow.
So kill another one.
Yep.
Ouch. Okay, Jan, thank you. Necrons are pretty good right now. I mean, I would be
guess
surprised to
Chapel
see them around later on in the weekend for sure. So, Connor, I don't think we're doing any more exhibition games this weekend. It's, as you can imagine, it's a pretty grueling schedule. Not that we don't love it, and we love it, right?
We do.
Being
We
here,
do.
but doing this 3 days in a row or 10 hours a day.
I need my downtime, guys.
Yeah, we got to have. I think we both might be a little bit of introvert. I mean, it's pretty common in Warhammer, and you just got to kind of have your time to cool off and tune down. So, yeah, I'm sure I would love to play Adam at some point in the future on a different
it's
event
gonna
or
happen.
whatever. But yeah,
it's unavoidable at this point.
I tried to get him to do it this weekend, but he had to bail because he didn't have an army with him. But how dare he not fly across the entire Pacific Ocean with an army?
I did. I left it in Florida.
Oh no.
Victory's Guard going in. Like I said, like he still has 2 left. The use of Transhuman did keep him alive through those Redemptors pretty well. The Victrix will wipe him out.
Gilman's going to charge?
He is going to kill him as well. I think that's the right call.
All right.
With
let's
the
go.
+1, he is going to make that.
As well.
Introverts and Warhammer.
Sorry.
Yeah, I know. Imagine that,
Shifting
right?
around an earthquake.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Well,
Pick up those
I'll
boys.
just move this guy.
Oh, we don't have any really good shots of Gilliman here, guys. Sorry.
All right, over there.
I have to guess where all the action's going to happen before the game start and point my cameras, so sometimes we don't get great shots.
Yeah, you can make it.
Him.
No doubt there.
Over there.
All right, Chaplain is in.
All right, you have.
So you just
Say
charge
P,
these
right?
guys on the other side of the wall. You can just
Not
see them in
really
that
worried about
window
over
peeking
there.
out.
They have a bunch of crazy stuff though, assault doctrine and whatnot.
Yeah, I mean they're not super hard hitting, just because I mean they're intercessors with
An exhibition game in
full
LVO,
rerolls,
that could be fun, Kelsey.
an
Yeah.
extra attack, and +1 to hit.
No promises, but we'll see.
And those are just incursors, nothing on them.
Yeah, just
I mean,
regular
no buffer
incursors,
that
yeah.
I missed.
Jangular, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate
Won't worry
that.
about that. So I'm gonna.
You guys are awesome. I
think
appreciate
that'll
the
be
support.
fun. So we're gonna do over there first.
This guy?
Yeah.
I'm gonna transhuman these guys.
Okay.
Which
All
guys
right.
was that?
So he's transhumaning the guys in the corner of that ruin
Good.
there.
Definitely wouldn't transhuman the
Yeah. These guys, whoop, right up here. Sorry, wrong strike, guys.
So wounding on 4s now.
That's the one the chaplain's fighting right
Yeah,
now.
that
So.
saves you at least 1 wound.
We'll
So,
take it.
2 wounds at -2.
-2, so 5s.
So if anyone out there doesn't know what
Kills
transhuman
one guy.
physiology does at this point, welcome to the stream. I'm glad you're getting
Yeah.
started in Warhammer. But this is what it does. So basically, you can only move on 4
All right.
places.
That
you wanna
transhuman was
count?
big. He was going to lose 2 more there, and then possibly open
I don't think it's worth
himself
it.
up
Oh, let's
to
just-
morale,
let's
which
get Gillen
would
out of the
have
way.
Oath.
Yeah,
but
you
he's
can smoke those
just
guys real
locked
quick.
that down. Only lost 1 guy. He's going to keep that and definitely guarantee himself at least 10 on primary next turn.
Yeah. Josh, there was one of my buddies, David Villarreal, is playing Salamanders again this weekend. He's a great player. Maybe we'll get him on the stream. It'd be cool. We might be a little bit Space Marined out after this game for a while.
Yeah, we
but,
probably know Space Marines next round. But yeah.
All right, so 5 wounds at -4.
What's the AP on it?
Minus 4.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Kelsey.
I don't even know why I was like trying to figure out if that other one's a hit.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So he did wipe out that squad there.
Don't move Gilliman. Yeah, just spread out the Victrix.
Yeah, I think it was my mistake, guys. He transhumaned these guys, of course, not these guys over here. In case you were
no, I
confused.
thought was it.
Did he?
No, I thought it was the guys in the cover.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was too, but
right over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
We might both be wrong.
We got 3, 2.
Oh, there's lots of wacky orc lists here, Augustine. I'd love to see Seth on the screen.
Off to the left on table 6, there's a stomper.
Hitting on 3.
Oh yeah, I saw that earlier. We saw it during lunch. We get a little Santa hat on it. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome. I love it.
And strength 4 with +1 to wound, so should be 4s on that guy.
Okay, so he did interrupt here to fight into the
4
chat.
at -1.
4 at -1?
Yep.
No, he hasn't interrupted. This is just he already killed the chap who killed one through the transhuman.
One guy.
Oh, okay.
So now he's just like that.
Okay. I'm just gonna stop talking.
Just one damage.
One damage, right?
Yeah.
Oh, 2 orcs in a row, Connor. Wow, that's terrible.
Took a wound off the chappie.
All right.
Through the 2+, which is fun.
Yeah, very nice.
I think that's it.
That's all I got.
So,
whoops. Keep
3
doing that,
for
guys.
Burke's
Sorry.
Assault.
I know you guys know what transhuman physiology does. Okay, so we got 3 on direct assault this time.
All right. And I'll control
First
2.
4 on Rod.
Yep.
10.
So trading 10s on primary as it sits right now.
Yep, we control 2. Moving on to the bottom.
Yeah, I was hoping to get, at least I've rights of war over there as well,
Yeah,
so
you're
I was just
offset.
trying to, I was praying that maybe you get a good hit.
Yeah.
But you did transhuman.
Yeah, I was like, I need to hold that objective.
I don't
for
think
sure.
even without transhuman you would have. I wouldn't have killed enough.
My lovely brother Matt Montesoli in chat. Love you, mate. Thanks for joining us.
Because I wasn't trying to take the objective, I just didn't want you having it.
Yeah.
This
At
is
least
the
get it
LVO
down
train.
to one guy.
Correct.
This is what you were playing in LVO, mate.
So, do you need how many guys did you
Oh,
lose
hey,
there?
yeah.
There's
Take
4
care,
guys
Augustine.
left. There's only one that died.
Take care.
Yeah.
Happy wife, happy life,
take
right?
it, Phil.
But thanks for
Yeah.
stopping by, man. Yeah, always love having you around in the chat, dude. Thanks a lot.
So you've got those guys.
And happy anniversary, by the way.
Ah, did you?
Wow.
Enjoy, mate.
For
Have a
a
good
giant
night.
battle dead in the middle of the board.
Yeah, we're about to fight for sure.
Here comes the mosh pit phase of the game.
Where'd that tape go? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, okay, they're good. I'm trying to make sure that I had them in there.
So we can go. We can basically get into all those guys for sure.
So now we find out if this by Kevin was just as intended or an overextension.
I hate those guys are over there. But
You know, in a funny way, this Blood Angels list reminds me of a list I used to play back in 7th edition with my Space Wolves, where it was one giant unit of Thunderwolf cavalry, but then you had to decide at one point when to split off the individual characters to start doing stuff to actually win the game. And the Blood Angels sort of had that same conundrum here, which is I could just hang back behind this big giant building for most of the game and be safe, but at some point I got to go try to win the game, right?
Exactly.
So at some point he's going to have to break up his little safe castle back here and take a risk, right? Send some guys up there onto the board and hope that he can kill something before he dies. Yeah.
So as it sits right now, he can fall back from the chappie, and because the chappie, he can stay within heroic intervention range of the chappie because the chappie can't go through the wall. So he's safe there. Just fall back, keep that objective. Strangle as long as you take the middle strangleholds assured. You can dodge Gilliman and the Victrix guard, charge around them, kill the intercessors, and take that without having to worry about that problem. And then you would keep the status quo, get you another 9 on your secondaries, and give your opponent the 10. I don't think he's got range to go up and worry the infiltrators in the top left. To my mind, I think those infiltrators are safe there all game. They're not going to be molested at all.
Yeah.
Good positioning by
Right.
Kevin.
Yeah, very good. Good positioning there. Thank you guys for posting. Mark, thank you. Appreciate that, man.
Gilliman's a 4-up invuln. Is that right?
What's that?
Is Gilliman a 4-up
3-up.
invulnerable save? 3-up?
Everything over there is a 3-up invulnerable save.
Okay.
The regular Marines have a 5-up. He has a 5-up.
Yeah, Nate. This is Adam Camilleri, and he came all the way from the land down under to help out and do some casting here in the States and stuff. And I mean, it's been an absolute pleasure. Like again, I'm a straight shooter, guys. There's no BS here. I've just loved watching these games with Adam, and I think he and I fit together nicely because it's like he has strengths where I have weaknesses, and I don't know if the opposite is true at all. But
well,
it's been
considering
really nice
the tech and what you set up and the things and the plugs and the wires and stuff, I think you got the nuts on me, Joe, in this equation.
No, it's been magic.
If this was me sitting in your seat, I would be yelling into an empty room, and no one would be hearing me because there'd be no stream.
Jan, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Hey, fuel money. Thank you so much, Thomas. It will definitely go straight into the gas tank, man. I got a thirsty rig driving around the country, and
you got a thirsty rig.
That really helps, man.
Love it.
They started calling me the road warrior around here, and I'm not sure it's because I drive around all the time in raids, because I'm always looking for gasoline. Right?
Yes, I want to do a spoof promo for you to put on a T-shirt, which is just you dressed as Mad Max.
I would love it.
Holding a stream cam like a tripod instead of a shotgun.
I would love to see that. That would be sick.
The Road Warrior.
Any of you budding artists out there, make that happen. Send it to me.
Get on it.
I'll pay you for it, whatever's reasonable. Or Adam will pay you for it.
I'll pay you for it.
You mind if I measure to see if this bike can fit through the doorway?
What's up?
You mind if I measure to see if this bike base will fit through the door?
I mean, it should.
Sitting back.
Good tip here, by the way, is bring a couple extra empty bases for stuff like this with you to tournaments, so you can just throw the empty base down here. He's trying to see if his bike will fit through. The problem is when you pick up that model, you can never put it back exactly where it was, which usually doesn't. It's not a big deal, right? But it's just really nice to have a couple of just empty bases you can throw down to measure stuff like that. Right?
Arlo, that's exactly what should happen.
Yeah,
that's spot on.
Witness me, Arlo. I gotta say, Fury Road is one of my all-time favorite movies. It's the best orc movie that's ever been made.
Yes, it is the best orc movie of all time.
I do
easily.
Especially if you have like a big unit like a Riptide, for example, or anything like that. It's really good to have a couple spare bases.
Make
around,
that guy go there too. These guys go take the middle. Be able to shoot with those, but
so still bottom of 2 here, guys. Again, it's really a critical turn for Chance. He has to decide when is it time to bust up the castle and start doing stuff, And if you look here, Kevin, the target that he's like dangled out there, nice and juicy, right in front of his face, is Gilliman and Vitrix Guard, right?
Yes.
So it's like that's not something you really want to run into the teeth of right now. And I mean, everything's a 3-up in roll.
If he's very confident with his Angel Sacrifice play, he can do this. He can do this quite well. And in addition to doing this quite well, he can wrap or double wrap Gilliman. He'll lose the squad when Gilliman activates first. His opponent
first in the command phase.
When Gilliman activates, but if he's got him double wrap, he'll survive, and he'll still get the efficiency out of it and the slingshot. The worst thing that could happen there is that Kevin's a sassy boy and makes Gilliman take his armor save, gets him killed on purpose, fights on death, and it gets crazy from there.
That is some meme
That is some meme stuff. I'm not sure many Ultramarine players would be willing to even countenance such a maneuver.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he got on 5.
That doesn't seem like something that Gilliman would do either. It's like very against.
He would sacrifice. He would. He's very Tau in his applications, isn't he? Sacrifice for the greater good.
I'm going to give the full rerolls to.
This is it, though. This is the turn. Chance goes for it, and he does what he needs to do.
I'm going to give it to the squad
this is his
without
game.
the ring bases on it.
If he half-asses this, if he doesn't, or if he overextends or undercommits, this could be just being ground out over the next 3 turns.
And I'll put them into Assault Doctrine with the
Thomas, Fury Road, Noise Marines, yes, that would be.
Connor's pointing out that Gilliman gets back up on a 4+. It's a 4+, you can't reroll anymore.
Right.
And
I don't think so. All right, so that unit's going to get buffed.
Makes it a lot less reliable, that's for sure.
And so.
But mind you, that was part of the idea.
Nothing else
because you let Gilliman die, and if they can, he can't get up within an inch of anybody. He has to get up outside, so he would get up outside the wrap if he dies and gets up. So either way, it's the right call.
Yeah. Kelsey, amen, Kelsey. That's right. The Emperor is the greatest good that you need.
I figured I was going to get it by some big blob of.
Yeah. So I'm going to move the white Sanguinary Guard squad up here.
Here he comes. He's coming out.
This is it.
Yep.
Man, this is going to be a hell of a turn.
Yeah. This is super important for both players.
If he had the Death Company right now as well, I would say this is the Blood Angels game.
Yeah.
Because he'd be doing this, taking the middle, and he'd be pulling down a Redemptor, possibly tapping a Contemptor. And this would be really, really
Those guys are
hard.
going there.
Do you think Kevin is running Gilliman basically as a distraction Carnifex here? Like he's dangling him out there like, hey, come and get me. You know,
he's a lot in this mode right now. He is, but Gilliman is so much more than a distraction Carnifex. In this list, only thing is like he's such a small base for so many points.
I do want to apologize, by the way, if you're kind of newer to 40K, I'm using some slang here. Distraction Carnifex is something that we say in 40K a lot. That it's from really old, from way back in the day. That just basically meant a big, scary model that's not really that dangerous, but that you kind of sucker your opponent into firing and targeting.
Yeah.
That's what that means. If you ever hear that, that's what it means. Try not to use too much slang because I know not everyone has been playing this game for as long as some of us. Right?
And if anybody in the chat have any questions about any of the terms we're using, any of the models you're seeing, please just ask. It'll be our absolute pleasure to explain.
Yeah. I mean, I love nothing more than seeing people in the chat say, "Hey, I'm new to the game. I'm here checking this out." That to me is so heartwarming because if you don't have people getting into this game and enjoying it, then the hobby won't grow, and if it doesn't grow, it's gonna die, right? So we need new people in the hobby, and we got to take care of our new people. So thank you guys for being here. If you're new,
that's the
appreciate
squad
you guys.
with the buffs on them. And
hope you're learning something here. Hope you're enjoying your time.
I'm going to go ahead and move the squad just 14 into this corner.
Yeah, Nate, if he can fit through, then he can go through the ruins. Yes, that's a very good question.
I said I'm about to be making a lot of 3-up and portables.
As long as you can fit through the actual holes in the terrain, you can drive through it, right? Regardless of what you are.
You just can't.
Yeah, if your model was too tall even to fit through, then you wouldn't be able to go through. If you have to clip through the wall and you're not infantry, beasts, or swarms, then you can't do it, right? Otherwise, right. But the bike was short enough and narrow enough to fit through that door.
Right here, so
right, he didn't have to go through the wall door because he was able to
Dante
fit
up
through this opening right here, which he didn't measure before he moved them. Yeah.
And 14.
Mario, I think those are just stock Sanguinary Guard, if I'm not mistaken.
Put the Sanguinary.
Yeah, that's just the models.
I'm pretty sure I see the nipples modeled onto their breastplates over here just from this angle. So yeah.
It came out around the same time as that Batman movie, that one Batman movie. That talked about it was Batman and Robin, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Batsuit had the nips.
And that guy can move up.
Yeah, Arlo, there's an orc set that we're going to get on the stream probably tomorrow as well. That's also all pre-painted like this. And I don't know for sure, but it would make sense to me that Frontline Games is going to kind of go through their whole range and do this eventually, because if this first couple of sets ends up being as popular as I think it's going to be, I imagine they're going to keep going. Again, I don't know. They didn't tell me anything, guys, so don't hold them to anything, but there are at least 2 sets ready to go right now.
Yeah.
So these guys are going to advance 4.
Yep, there you go. Mark's a Blood Angels player. He knows what they look like.
And they're just going to move 9 with the difficult. Come up here behind the.
So this is a forest here in the foreground, guys. Again, in case you're not sure, that's why I say difficult. -2 inches to movement.
Ruin not touching it. Those guys are stuck, and I think that's all my stuff that can move. Nothing hanging out over here.
So he decided not to fall back with these guys. Adam looks like he's just chilling there. So
let's see.
Just chilling. Doesn't want to lose the oath point, I guess.
Psychic,
yeah.
Nothing to do at the end of the movement phase with these secondaries. So we're gonna do some. Might as well do some shooting.
By the way, if Arlo says your terrain looks nice, that's a huge compliment because that guy makes some beautiful terrain. We actually used his stuff over in Utah on the stream and got so many compliments on it. He makes really, really nice looking stuff. So. Yeah, you can take his word for it. I agree. It looks nice.
Bagel Hobbies, any ideas what game is going to be on after this? Give us some ideas. Is there somebody in this event you would love to see on stream, apart from all the super top guys? Because we know we're not going to have a choice in streaming like the top 8 when the top 8's in. So we like to showcase some of the great hobbyists, the great players that playing, maybe not the top tier armies if we can. Got any ideas, throw them out.
Yeah. He's shooting stuff. Yeah, what's going on here?
What's the toughness on those guys?
They really do, Mario. Yeah, and that's pre-painted, man. I know I keep saying it, but they look really nice.
8 at -2 since we're in tactical.
How much damage did they do?
Just one.
Seth is a top tier player.
What else
I
you
would
got
say,
shoot over
for
there?
sure.
That
Yeah, he's really good.
The other squad's a 7-man squad, and then the characters have some shots as well. They could take some pot shots.
Yeah, Jan, they're actually just MDF, but they're painted, or I guess you could say like printed, with the stained glass on there. I when I first walked up to the table, I was like, oh, someone did some acrylic like see-through translucent thing. No, it's just painted on there. It looks really good.
I mean, it's all a bunch of that stuff.
Okay.
All right.
Sandguard shooting is surprisingly effective. 2 shots per strength 4, innate -1, so tactical's -2. Actually quite respectable.
Yeah, it looks like he took down one of the Victor's guard there.
Yeah, he's probably going to get the other one down too.
That's the other squad. So these will be hitting on 2s
where?
and rolling as well. The other sanguinary guard squad into that guy.
Okay.
Full complement of hits.
4 again.
Yep. Being -2 here in the tactical doctrine. Really good timing.
It's 6, and these will just be -1 because they got put into assault doctrine.
So he put himself in assault doctrine.
I see. Okay.
So 3 ups.
Of course, as soon as I say that, right, you tell bad timing there, Joe.
Clocks him well. Doesn't fail a 1. Not going to matter.
Very nice.
I believe
Oh, no.
the Chappie is going in for the Angel Sacrifice play into Gilliman. Because he does have a once per game 3+ invulnerable save, and he'll just soak Gilliman up.
Sanguinary Priest will throw a crack grenade at him.
There we go. Throw a grenade.
3 hits on a 6.
All right.
And wounds on a 4. -1.
Good.
Okay. The Ancient will do the same thing. Hits and wounds on a 4. Okay.
Good.
And Dante will shoot his Inferno pistol at that guy as well.
Oh, you pissed off Dante now. That's
hits and strength 8. So
2s. 3+ invuln.
Oh,
he's got it. Oh.
Those spinners when you really need the save, that's the worst, man. It's the worst and it's the best.
Guys can't see you.
Oh yeah, Connor. I think that this game is very much in the balance depending on how this particular fight phase goes.
Yeah. Can we see the top down first? So can we see the floor from behind? I wonder if he's left the Sandguard back.
Yeah. Charges.
Because he has got a lot of characters in that corner, right? He has. He's left one back. Yeah,
I'm
that's
going
what
to
I
charge
thought.
the.
That's a good idea.
Yeah,
one
he's got wave 2 ready to go.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's this.
I think
That's
he
a
made
good
it.
point, Connor. So made the charge, no surprise.
He is going to come up, and he'll tag both of them.
Okay.
When you make these easy charges, though, don't forget you still get to use that movement however you want, as long as you tag the first guy. So don't just
throw it
away.
away. Both of them as well.
You able to pull up Angel's Sacrifice for us?
Yeah, absolutely.
This is a stratagem that is key to how Blood Angels play the game, and it is so super important that you pull it off accurately and with intent.
Okay, so there's Angel's Sacrifice. I have to do it on a different screen.
Charge that white squad first.
Okay. So there's Angel's Sacrifice.
Just move through.
So this is going to be big for making sure
Gilliman
Gilliman just doesn't get to kill a whole unit. Even if he dies from the first round of attacks, he doesn't just get to fight on death, kill a unit, and then stand up on a 4+ again.
Yeah,
and then go on to wipe another squad.
That is really strong.
It would be game ending.
Yeah.
If Gilliman gets to do that, it's actually game ending.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is one of those things that if you don't know what's coming and you're playing against Blood Angels, it can mess up your whole game plan.
Here. And they're touching the wall, right? Or
So Gilliman is
close
such a
enough to the
big
wall
swinger
that I can
here.
get
If Gilliman does everything that he can do in these next 2 turns, he can single-handedly win this game. If he just dies now out of hand and doesn't stand up, huge win. Huge win.
Yeah, Russell playing this Corn Scorpion. That would be cool to see for sure.
Closest wall.
We'll see. We'll see what happens in the
absolutely.
next round. But thank you guys for the suggestions. Appreciate
I don't
that.
think there's any benefit of jumping behind
Yeah,
there.
Russell's been on the stream a couple times, and he always comes with the really cool Black Legion lists. He's running a Corn Lord of Skulls and a Brass Scorpion this weekend with Abaddon in the list.
We could get cover if we went behind there. We've got
Brian asked with
inches to
ruins,
go.
if you have a unit, regardless of windows, can they see out or can see in? No. They do get the cover save, of course, but you can only see out if you can physically see out. The windows are deemed to be closed because some of them are open. See how you've got a door there? That's what you can see in and out through that doorway to anything inside or out, or from the inside out. But the windows are deemed to be closed.
Right. You can see that they're modeled with that stained glass.
And see the holes in them as well?
Yeah.
So there are holes here, there, and everywhere, but it's true line of sight. And so that's why that the sand guard is entirely safe, because there's no cracks, no holes on that side of the wall.
And I know that stained glass looks like it might be translucent or something, but it's actually completely blocking light as well, so you can't see through them at all.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, top down. This is about to be a super important fight phase.
No worries, Brian. Glad we could help.
I'm going to try to charge Dante into Gilliman as well.
Oh,
how's he going to get over there?
Now that's the fight I want to see.
How's he going to get over there?
He's got fly.
You can't. You have to. When you're charging, you have to go around.
I've got a spot right here by the building.
I'm saying is you'd have to go around.
He is correct
But
about
I
that.
can't fly.
I can go over my own models and fly though.
Not in charging.
No, you can't.
Pretty sure you can. We can check. Or SATF.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah.
Quite certain.
Big deal either way.
But let's let them
guys.
go with it. Again, we don't want to intervene,
If you
guys.
charge,
We could
you
go
have
over
to
and tell
charge.
them, but
This is
It's
one that
like
people,
you don't get the fly.
This is one that people
keyword
get
when you
wrong. This is one that people get wrong often. People think you you dodge terrain, but you can go over your models, or vice versa. That you can ignore models but can't go through terrain. It's
so the thing is, guys, it's not during charges. You're not allowed to do it during charges. You can do it in the movement phase, right?
Like so no. See, we've even got it confused.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's been deemed that he can because you can go over your own models. You can't go over terrain.
Okay, so again.
See,
it's
someone
funny.
else saying you can't.
This is
I'm
one of those
confused again.
things, right, that's been changed so many times over the course of the last 2 editions. It's kind of hard
For
to tell.
anybody questioning it, clip this scene. Adam Solos, one of the head TOs for the LVO, just said you can.
Okay, there you go.
Bada bing, bada
So,
boom.
judge says you can, so it doesn't matter what the rules actually says at a tournament. The judge's word is the word of the emperor himself.
See,
right?
even just from the comments, you guys, I've started questioning. I was like, am I wrong? Am I right? I don't know anymore.
But that also shows you, that's another good point, which is that this game has so many rules and they're so complicated and stuff. First of all, judges are there not just to tattle on somebody, but they're a resource. At a tournament like this, if you have a question, your opponent has a question, go ask a judge, right? They're there, they're there to help you guys get the rules right during a weekend, and they're awesome at doing that, especially here at these Frontline Gaming events. They have really talented and knowledgeable judges. So don't be afraid to ask judges for stuff.
If you have the fly keyword, you can charge over models, not to
Okay.
In the
So you
in
can
the
go over models, but
you
not
can
terrain?
Charge over models.
Okay.
And
Okay.
in the movement phase, you ignore terrain and models with fly. But in the
Gotcha.
charge phase, you only ignore models.
Gotcha. Okay, thank you guys. See, we're all learning something today. Some of us more than others. Thank you guys. Chat, you guys are awesome. Thank you for clarifying as well. The chat in the streams here always impresses me with your knowledge of the game, guys. So thank
bodyguard.
you.
Okay. Hitting on twos and re-rolling everything.
Oh, jeez. You don't have to.
Yeah.
Yikes.
And
The more you know,
six
yeah.
with +1 to win, so it should be twos.
He's not afraid of the interrupt
So
here because
5
he's going
and
to angel sacrifice.
-3 because of the assault box.
So is this going to go? He's trying to pop that Victrix guard.
Yeah.
5 and I don't care. 3 up.
Yeah.
I'm good.
He is good.
Oh my God,
It's
he made
real
them all.
swingy, that 3 up.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
He either saves it there or you just, well, oh well.
Wow. It's like, well, that was a waste.
Just
all
roll
and then
3 ups,
the other
forehead,
6 are
right?
going into Gilliman.
That
Same
was just
unit, right?
one. So just
Yeah,
one
the same
Vanguard
unit.
was going into trying to pick up that Victrix guard.
Yeah.
And everyone else.
I don't know if it matters. He's -1 to hit.
From Tigurius.
It will.
And he's toughness.
Hey, Fubar, same here, man. This is one reason I love doing these streams. I learn so much just
6
listening to
guys
these
going
guys
into
talking to each other about stuff and listening to Adam explaining stuff. It's so
we
educational.
Should still be hitting on
really enjoy
twos
it.
because we've got a +1 from the banner buff.
Gilliman
and
is
then
a
+1
monster.
from the
He cannot go
chaplain.
through walls.
So even with the -1, that's.
Are they both
Yeah,
giving it?
when Adam says
Yeah.
Gilliman's a
Okay.
monster, he doesn't just mean that he's like a badass and that he's like a monster. He means he literally has the monster keyword, so he can't walk through walls.
Rerolling the ones.
Fly ignores the -2 when charging over dense terrain. Okay, yeah, good to know.
Still is 2.
I don't think anyone
And
could
strength
argue that
6
Gilliman is a
with
monster because he is
+1 to
indeed
win, so
a monster.
should be 4s now.
Yeah, you'd be normally winning on 5, so yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that! Someone actually copying us the link. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. They actually spelled it out. So in this case, we didn't have a good reason to not know how it works because it's literally written in black and white.
It should be.
That's okay. Thank you guys. I appreciate that.
10, 15, 16.
16 saves,
Six.
gun on Gilliman.
Yeah,
3
16
saves.
minus
16.
The
Yeah.
man has 9 wounds.
Wow.
16
okay.
and minus 3.
He can't fail 5 of these.
All right, well, I'm going to do 8, and then I'll do another 8.
Okay.
There we go.
3 ups.
Can G-Man survive?
Wow, not good.
Yeah.
How
The
much
symbols
damage
on
is
the symbols
flat
on the
2.
ultras. There's 2 symbols. The U's are the 6s, and the other symbol is the
Right.
1. So he's down to 1
no.
loon left as it sits right now. He's got 8 saves left. He should slow roll these if he wants to reroll one of them.
So you're
Okay,
saying the
so
toilet
he's
seats
cooked
are
as hell.
good and the X's
He
are
is
bad?
cooked as
Is that what
hell.
we're saying?
Yeah.
Oh no.
So
He
even if I
failed
roll
half.
one,
He
it's
failed
still
half of
dead.
those 3 plus invulns.
Get back up.
I mean, that happens at
It's
the
at
end of the phase.
Into a phase, okay.
But I will spin.
Gilliman down.
Curious, when you fight at the end after death, does that happen instantly?
This is
Imperium
where
Nihilus
the
and
angel
others.
sacrifice play comes
Before
in.
you remove the model, I know that.
So he's removed because he removes off the board.
Yeah. So I would guess you could do it. I don't see why not.
100%
Unless
can,
there's something
yeah.
weird
Yeah.
with
Should be able to.
Gilliman's rules.
Yeah, be able to fight.
All right.
And so are you going to interrupt with him, I'm assuming? Or no, you don't interrupt. You just
He
fight
just
on
immediately
death.
fight.
Yeah,
Dead.
fight on death
I'm
is
gonna
out of sequence,
spend-
basically, right?
I'm going to
Here
spend a
comes.
CP to Angel Sacrifice on my Chaplain on
Chaplain,
Bike.
and he's going to
So if you're within
within
engagement range of him, you have to allocate all your attacks at him.
There it is.
He's all right. That's fine. He hasn't fought yet, has he?
Yeah, that's one
He's
of
not
those
fought
things. Again, like it's just if you haven't seen it happen, and it can really surprise you. I don't think this is like a gotcha hammer thing here from the
No,
Blood
not at all,
Angels.
not
I
at
think
all.
it's just like, hey, this is something I can do, and I don't think he was under any obligation to say ahead of time.
No,
don't forget, I can do this.
This is the
right?
bread. This is the bread and butter.
Yeah.
Blood Angels rule. It's
Yeah.
like veterans of long war for him. It's
Yep.
the most important strategy that they have.
Yep.
And
He's
yeah,
normally strength 6, but +1 to strength. So it'd be strength 8.
so he's just deciding whether he wants to transhuman as well.
What's the toughness?
That's what I was figuring out. Believe it is.
Toughness 5.
Let me find out. I may transhuman him.
You should. Sorry.
Depending on what
Talk
the
like I'm
math
talking
is.
to him.
So Chaplain on Bike.
It's an important decision.
It is.
Sound like yours is different.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of the all the sides are symbols dice myself, but they look cool. I'll say that.
So he is toughness 5. So it'd go from 3s to 4s. So I'll
thank
just
you,
stay
Mark.
with it.
Appreciate it.
Didn't do it.
Nope,
No
no
trans. Full
transhuman.
complement of hits. Winning on 2s. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. 3s. 6s will be D3 mortal wins in addition.
Yeah. And so we want the toilet seats here. So he's got 2 in
How
there.
many wins has he got?
2 toilet seats.
He will have 8 because of the Armor Indominus.
Okay. Fair. Okay. So.
Adam being the
6
angel
wounds
devil on the
on
shoulder.
at
Yeah.
Both at the same time.
Mostly
All right.
angel, I think.
I'll go ahead and pop his 3-up invuln.
There you go. You called
for
it.
the
Yep.
Armor Indominus.
That's once per game, right?
And reroll 1 for his Warlord trait.
What a great combo, right?
He's going to take no wounds.
You have to attack me, and now I have a 3-up.
He just like, hey, you Gilliman, come here.
Yeah.
Come on, kill me.
Yeah.
And then just bang, didn't take a single wound.
I think of that almost like a taunt move, like in an
so if you roll
RPG or
every
something.
time
Like
it's a 6 flat,
you know,
it's a D3 mortal wounds on top of it.
He ended up doing.
He's got a 5-up, feel no pain.
He ended up doing 5 mortals to him.
Wow.
5 plus feel no pain
He'll
kicks
take
in.
3.
Takes
course he
3 of
does.
those.
Wow.
Entire Gilliman attack phase for 3 total wounds.
Yeah, although the
He would've-
chaplain here is the one with the
Did you see that? Did you see that roll though?
And are you gonna
Gilliman would have
interrupt?
done 7 saves
What?
at 6
Are you
ups
gonna
on the
interrupt
Sangard
anywhere?
with 5 mortal wounds at the end.
Yeah.
He would have wiped the squad.
Yeah.
And that chappie's just like
what else
soaks
we
up
got?
all
This
that
guy
damage, and it's too bad, brother. I'm still here. And
That's
they're
a
not.
great move for Blood
Huge.
Angels.
It's so
Yeah.
huge.
This is why we said at the beginning of the game that if you're a melee army, you all kind of wish you were Blood Angels at least a little bit because they have such good tricks for fighting.
And
people.
see what I meant? Like if Gilliman got to swing in the Sangard, he wipes the whole squad, gets it back up on a 4+, walks around the characters, kills another whole squad,
Yeah.
and the game would be actually over.
Yeah. What a swing there. Great play by
No,
Chance.
well, it's game on. The game's still dead set in the balance.
Yep.
Let's see where they go from here.
No, I mean, they have a 2-up armor save, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, don't get me wrong, Brian. I'm not giving up on the Vilka Fenrica, right? I am Ride or Die
Losing
Space
him
Wolves,
really
but I kind of wish we had some of the tricks that the Blood Angels had. Just give them better names. I don't want all this blood, sacrifice, this, blah, blah, blah. Call it something with wolf in the name, and I'll be happy.
4 attacks apiece. And it'll only be the first 4.
Just to see if I can try to survive.
All right.
I'll transhuman.
Okay.
So
do that.
Popping transhuman, I think on the Victor's guard, if I'm not mistaken.
All right. So
sounded like to me.
hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s.
Not sure, actually.
They're good. And then 4s because of transhuman.
Battle Barbies. Yeah, Sebastian, we're I know there's a lot of guard fans, Sisters fans out there. We'll do our best to get you guys a Sisters game at some point this weekend.
There's a gentleman rocking a bunch of the Nundums, a bunch of the what are they called?
The penitent engines?
No,
or
the
whatever?
war suits. The war suits.
Yeah.
Normal same?
Yeah, those things are pretty sick. They look really cool too.
Okay,
so.
Amazing.
I stopped.
I pray they go down in points.
So 4 got through.
Right. Yeah, flat 2, yeah.
Okay, so he was trying to save those guys in the building.
Yeah, he was transhuman now because he's got upside. He's got upside there.
That's what he.
Here comes. So now it's just going to be really what this game comes down to is do the Redemptors pop off next turn or not?
These guys were right here in the corner, guys.
Yeah.
Yes, he did transhuman them, but it wasn't enough. So
I'll activate the chaplain next. He does have Mantra of Strength, so he's going to be 4 attacks plus 1.
Okay, so hey, welcome back to the hobby, man. You know, Warhammer's always here to come back to, so I'm glad you're back in here.
Sorry.
Playing with us. I took a little bit of a break at the end of 7th as well, so yeah, we've all been there.
So just to clarify, guys, it was the Intercessors inside the ruin that transhuman.
Yeah.
And the Sangard did not transhuman at all.
So
nothing on the
he'll be
Blood
6
Angel side
attacks
transhuman.
going
He
into
was
this guy.
contemplating the chaplain, which is the
hit on
primary
2s.
chaplain on black.
Yeah. So he did wipe out the squad that was right up here in the corner.
He was always going to.
Yeah.
He will
There's too
be
many attacks.
strength a lot with plus 1 to win, so he's going to be like strength 6 or 7, so it'd be 2s to wound.
I would be wrapping that
4
Victrix guard.
wins
That is the best asset you have right there. In your army
should
right
just be
now is your
minus-
opponent's Victrix guard.
Just minus 1.
Yeah.
Dang, where was this with Gilliman? Where was this roll with Gilliman? He lives.
He's good.
Perfect. Wrap that boy up.
All right.
Okay. Zip it up.
Anything else murdering me over there?
Wrap it
That
up.
is all. That's all the Chargers.
All right, well,
He didn't move at all.
Doesn't have anything to fight. So.
well, over there.
Okay.
Have people just forgotten it exists?
And you still
I
got.
don't know, man.
You
That's
still
a
have
great
Mantra of Strength.
Yeah. They didn't charge, so it's not 7.
I will transhuman them.
Good call.
Okay, so he's transhumaning the guy because they are on that objective, right? And that'll
He
keep
needs
it
it.
for him.
Dang, they
Yep.
rolled back into a 1.
Needs to keep them around.
Wow. Okay, so 3 wounds.
These guys right up in
That's
this corner,
minus-
guys.
It'll just be 2 with the transhuman.
Oh, shoot, yeah. 2 wounds and minus 2. So
Minus
we're
2.
up.
Looks like he got
right.
2 wounds denied because of transhuman there, so good usage.
2 are dead.
Still 2 to 1 now, so he
Yeah.
still holds that objective. So that was the right play because it would have been 3.
Yep.
He would have got the wings of another 5 up.
Yep.
Oh, it didn't matter actually. He'd have to wipe
Make
the
sure I
squad
don't pull the sergeant
because
either.
it's 3-1 to 1
Alright.
to be contested. He wouldn't get the 15.
Oh, fair.
You want to finish that over there real quick?
Might as well.
Need 3 animation to the Necrons, yeah.
2 guys fighting you. Hitting on 3s.
So he's punching back into the chaplain here.
And strength 4, so 5s. 1 at minus 1.
I love how
Good.
dude fell to the booty for the BS.
All right, over here. He'll put it into the guard.
He'll have to go into the.
Oh, because you did
The-
that thing.
that guy, yeah.
I hate that.
Yeah, he's still
All
got
right,
that Angel of
ended up.
Sacrifice up, so yeah.
Okay, well, we missed Gilliman. All right, so 1 wound.
right.
That's minus 3.
It's a 3 up. Fails it.
So he did 1 damage at least.
And a 5 up. Feel
Oh,
my
of
pain.
course.
He takes it.
Oh, if you would have made that save.
All
right, so here.
Salt in the wound.
It's the moment we've been waiting for.
Here it is, guys. Gilliman. Stay
Damn.
down.
All right.
That's
that pretty
rough.
much swung the game right
It
there.
did.
That's not
Huge
good.
swing. So
All
these
right.
2 Redemptors need to neuter Tuna to Sanguinary Guard.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they're
I
just
needed
gonna
him to get back
bust
up.
out and wreck everything next turn. But at the same
I
time,
think that's
Gilliman, if he doesn't pull off the Angel Sacrifice play and Gilliman stands back up, I think this goes the other way automatically.
Yep.
That guy's fought. That guy's fought.
So
yeah.
Gilliman
Everything's
stayed down,
fought.
guys.
Oh, you get to fight
Huge
back with that
swing.
guy.
oh the 1 sergeant.
Yeah. And he'll be minus 1 to hit on the
His
sanguinary guard.
sword.
Well, we wanted some
Minus 1
drama
to
here
hit.
in this
Yeah.
round. I think we're getting it in this game. That's very dramatic.
1 wound.
I know.
Minus 1.
So
Come
3
on,
up.
Belisarius, you got to
He
make
takes
that armor a little bit better than a 4+, buddy. 50-50 ain't cutting it, okay? Like,
I mean, he brought him back from the dead. His head was almost falling
Right.
off. Have you seen the nearly headless Nick on
You
Harry
can't pass
Potter?
fail leadership.
It's
Right.
nearly headless
No,
Gilliman.
not losing
This is what he had to work with.
Not losing the 2 guys. So, so I'll have 3 for the stranglehold and 3 for direct assault and 2. I killed a character and didn't fail morale, so 4 on oath.
Okay,
And
that's
then you'll
awesome.
score.
We got to get that on the stream.
So-
Someone just sent Adam a picture
I
of
didn't
me
fall
on the
back.
Road Warriors.
Yeah,
bus.
it's amazing. It's
I
as good as it
am
sounds.
still there.
Yeah, you're still there.
Still there with 2 guys. And almost killed a character.
Yeah.
But you had to do a bajillion things to keep him alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was it right there. That was good.
So we're going to the top of 3
In
now,
all
guys.
honestly, if Gilliman got, even if Gilliman died and got back up, he would have, after he used all that stuff, he would have wiped half those guys out.
So here's the thing that's a challenge now for the Ultramarines, right? Like, don't go on tilt. You know, don't mentally give up this game because Gilliman didn't get back up.
Stick to the
right?
plan now. Stick
Yeah.
to the plan.
Yeah.
Nothing's changed. You're still spread. You've still got the majority of the objectives. Continue to play that game.
Yeah, it's so easy here to get kind of down on yourself and be like, oh, well, Gilliman's dead. That's so much. That was my game plan.
Yeah.
But you have to have that plan B. You have to be able to stick and move and get to that backup plan and not just give up on
This
the
is
game.
where a big issue shows with the mistake Kevin made turn 1 when he didn't put something on the middle of objective.
Yeah.
Because he can't put anything on the objective now.
Yeah.
There's 6-inch heroic interventions on Sangard. 6-inch heroic intervention. The middle objective is a no-go zone,
Right.
which means you get no matter what, you've lost 6 points on your direct assault. So yeah, I think because he lost at turn 1, it's actually just a bit of a double down. It's a bit of a yikes.
But he still has tools, right? He still has lots of
plenty
good
of tools, man.
but
Plenty
yeah.
of tools.
Yeah.
Right now, it's really important he spreads the hell out. Get angles from both
Right.
dreads onto those Sangard. What's good about the Sangard squads? They're both above the 6 man. You're going to get min 3 shots on the plasma cannons.
Yep.
Pop some Wisdom of the Ancients. Make sure they reroll those 1s if they can. One of them gets +1 to hit. The other one gets reroll 1s, of course.
Yep.
And yeah, try and neuter both squads. You don't need to wipe both squads. Just need to neuter both squads because Sangard are only a damage 2. Yeah. So when they go into these dreads, they're going to damage 1 and need a lot of increments. If you halve all the squads, they can't kill you before the interrupt, and then you get to smash whatever else they put in.
Correct me if I'm wrong here, Adam, but I don't think he wrapped up this victory
did not,
scar.
mate.
So
He
I
did
think
not.
he's going to be able
That's
to fall
a huge
back.
deal.
through
It's a
here.
huge
Yeah.
deal. I don't know
Yeah.
why. I hope he watches this back and it just slaps him and just like face
Yep.
palm. Damn it! I could have
Yeah,
just
I know.
bang, just locked this game up.
He might even hear that from later in the game, like, man, I really should have done that because I
Yeah.
hate those moments. But yeah, we'll see how it goes, guys. That's why we play the game. Alan, you know, it's totally fair to. That's not even like something that your opponent should get salty about. If you are having trouble understanding what the numbers are in your opponent's dice, it's totally reasonable to say, hey, can we roll some normal pips dice?
Can we just use
right?
my dice?
Yeah,
Or
I mean,
can we both use your dice?
Yeah,
and then I'll learn them, and we're
right.
Yeah.
And if your opponent doesn't like doing that, I mean, I think any reasonable person is going to say that's okay, right? But you know, that's a thing that you need to work out with your opponent.
What is this reasonable person stuff you speak of? I'm here for hyperbole.
Right.
And
right.
overreactions.
Fair enough, fair enough. Hyperbole, is that what you just said?
Yeah, hyperbolic
like
reaction. You know, just
hyperbole is the way you say
yeah,
that, Adam. Yeah.
I'm playing in the hyperbole.
A hyperbole
It's
is like a
sports. It's like a sports arena for people who only have like locked in opinions.
I love
Welcome to the hyperbole. Welcome to the hyperbole.
Let's see what that's great.
Two people whose opinions cannot change.
Right.
Battling it out this weekend.
This is an odd question. It's
On
true line of
Fox.
sight if you're
Of
touching
course
that
it would be
building,
on
right?
Fox as well.
Yes, for that squad.
There is a broken window right here.
No real drama,
I can
man.
see your whole top part of your models in the middle right here.
Yeah. So
Yeah, both the contemptors march into the middle, look down
squad is
that
touching the
angle,
building, but the
and you just
other squad is
draw
not.
the
That's
the redemptors
Well,
out on
it
both
should be that when I'm
flanks.
not shooting.
Yeah, it should be these 6 here.
An Ultra Bowl is an Ultramarine only tournament. Yeah, I'd love to see that. Right?
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that twice.
You're good.
Totally eating a hyperbole of
They're
Cheetos
not gonna
before
come
my
back.
tournament, or
I'll
Cheerios, sorry, before my tournament tomorrow. Nice. Love seeing you guys all hanging out here today, by the way. It's awesome spending the weekend with a bunch of other Warhammer nerds, watching some great games and just talking about the hobby and doing what we all love here. So appreciate you guys being here. Appreciate you guys chatting. And if you're not chatting, if you're just lurking, you know, more than welcome here. I never chat when I go hang out in streams, honestly. I just love watching. So thanks for being here, guys.
All right, so you hurt me really bad, and Ultramarines are really pissed off. I mean, for obvious reasons, you killed their Primarch.
Very angry now.
he's got to get out of his own head here, man. He can't just keep saying, "No, you killed Gilliman, right?"
That's the issue with bringing Gilliman.
Yeah.
He's like a morale booster, and then when he dies, your feelings get hurt because you love him so.
Yep.
And that's a mistake.
No, I feel the same way when I bring Bjorn. As soon as Bjorn dies, I'm just out of the game mentally, right? It's just over for me. So
Arlo, he's been dead before. It's fine.
Fair enough. Fair enough. He's been dead before. Oh, I love it.
I hope he knows to stay outside of 6 inches of the Sangard. It looks like he is.
And how big is that squad of Sanguinary Guard in there?
That's questionable.
7, man.
Too many of these things. Should be a rule.
Whoop. Sorry, guys. Gonna keep showing you strats that we don't need right now. That's my bad. Once again, though, like Kevin's army is just absolutely beautiful. I've said it lots of times, but it looks really. You know, Ultramarines. You kind of say, oh, they're just the guys on the box, whatever. You see them all the time, but when they're done well, they look so nice.
They will do Rod.
So there's servitors coming in the corner. That's cool. So he's able to bring them in. And Rod all the way on that other side of the table. That's a tricky Rod to get. So he's got this Rod over in this corner now. That's nice.
For those following along at home, a couple of people undefeated as it sits right now. We've got Cannon Biggs with Grey Knights and 2 wins, 200 battle points. Same, our man Seth Oster, 200 points, 2 Ws.
right?
Nick DeVoe with 2 wins with his Chaos. He's got Emperor's Children, 2-0. We might have him on next stream just because that's awesome, and that's probably not going to hold through day 2. So William Lewis is also up there, 2 wins with his Custodes so far.
Nice. Okay. Thanks for the update.
I already get myself CP. Or did I? Is that right?
Let me. I'll keep up with it on here.
I don't think I did, but I might have.
I had you. I think you did bump it up to 6.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, Dark Design. We try to do it. It's
that was my fault. I just launched.
No worries. No worries.
Okay. All right.
You know, when you're just a font of 40K knowledge like Adam here, sometimes you just have to cap it off. It's tough to.
It's difficult to contain.
Yeah, the amazing flow of knowledge juice. Sometimes
the open tap.
I'm going to Assault Doctrine.
Oh, hey, the Blood Angels are going into Assault Doctrine.
Who would have about that?
Picked that? It's just stunned. Great angle.
Competitive standard, we almost did that one. It's beautifully painted, the Emperor's Children Chaos list. It looks really cool. He's got like all these really bright neon colors and stuff. I showed it a little bit during the lunch break.
I actually might want to put them over that direction. Yeah. So I need to put as much damn firepower into that squad as I possibly can.
So you can see he's got a bead on those Sanguinary Guard now with his Eradicators.
All right, okay, so I did not move my cycle. Hold on.
I love running my Redemptors up the field, getting them in melee counter. That's something I love about Redemptor Dreads. Is just they do everything right. They punch really well. They shoot really well. They apparently have incontinence problems because they wear diapers for some reason. I'm not exactly sure why, but yeah, they're really cool to model. They're very posable, right? You can really you can flex your hobby muscles with the Redemptor kit.
I would stick where he was.
Let's see where he decides to bring Tiki.
I can see that squad. The closest thing. All right. Smite. Is that? Do you have to be visible to do it?
Yes.
It's the closest visible thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Smite is closest visible.
That's so second phase.
Let's see what Tiggy can do here.
It's go time.
Chilling in that building.
It's okay. It's not like I'm worried about shooting. All right. I'm going to cast. Let's do Mighty Heroes on
himself.
Let's do Mighty Heroes on him.
Okay. Yeah.
He said him. Did he mean on Tigurius himself?
No, I'm
or is he putting it? Okay, there we go.
I'll probably go shoot, reroll that. Goes off.
Okay. He gets
so
a free reroll.
I believe here on this Dreadnought.
Yeah.
Okay.
On, and he's +1 to deny, +1 to ore charges.
Nice.
He's going to cast Smite, and he doesn't even have to re-roll fail. He just re-roll.
Oh, cool.
He's going to smite the whatever unit he can see through this window, which is
sorry, wrong.
the black bordered one now.
I believe that this tournament is WYSIWYG, meaning what you see is what you get, and that means if you don't have it modeled with the gun that you want to shoot, you cannot use that gun, right?
Correct.
So a lot of people will magnetize this, of course, but the plasma seems to be the best option because you can put the little baby Gatling gun on the other hand.
Yeah, you still get plenty of volume.
Yeah, it gives you both, right?
I don't get a super, but I get a regular one.
Okay.
Did get a smite off.
How many wounds? 3 wounds. Where was that earlier when I was super smiting?
And they'll get a 6-up feel no pain from the top tier. Doesn't matter. I got that.
Pretty nice being able to smite down 2 sanguinary guard there.
Yeah. Shooting phase.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks for asking the question.
Let's do this first.
I'm sure anytime you guys ask a question, I'm sure someone else in the chat has the same question, right? So it's nice to be able to answer that for people.
He's going to fire.
Okay. The first
first round, he's going to fire into this squad, the one that he can see. I can't remember what we decided.
Yeah.
It's this one right here.
I think this one can probably see both.
That one can definitely only see that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's right.
All right. Well, we're going to put this guy's going to fire into this squad.
Well, wait a second. This squad, the black bordered squad, is the one that's not actually touching the ruin. So you'd have to shoot the white squad here.
Okay. Fair enough. White squad?
Yeah.
Alan, I did the exact same thing to my Redemptor, right? He's got the machine gun glued onto his arm because it looks really cool. And I can't swap it out. But that's okay. I don't mind building another one. They're really cool kits to pose.
Oh, no, he doesn't. That was him. Okay.
You can make them look really neat. Yeah, usually at smaller events, Arlo, it's okay to do some proxying, but once you get to a big event like this, it's pretty much required to be what you see is what you get because it's just too hard for your opponent to keep track of what's in your army and what they've got. If they have, you have to remind them, oh, that guy doesn't actually have that gun; he's got something else, right? So at the bigger events, you almost always have a rule, which is you have to have it modeled to what you actually paid for.
2-ups. Here come the 2-up saves and a couple more to
fail
follow.
one.
Failed one.
One's
Too bad.
All right. And then what do you have?
3 mortals.
3 mortals.
Make sure you do your feel no pains,
Kill
brother.
this guy.
Make sure you do your
Kill
feel no
this
pains.
guy. And
You're not doing your feel no pains, mate.
Oh no, there's lots of conversions, guys. Right? You can convert all kinds. Like last round, we saw someone convert the Age of Sigmar Khorne guys into berserkers. They look really cool. But yeah,
the 2 damage shot, he would survive on 1. So one of these guys would stay. So it'd be survive on 1, take a mortal, and then the other 2 mortals kill the other guy.
He only rolled 2.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm really confused. He only rolled 2 feel no pains there. He had 5 to roll. He only rolled 2.
Huh.
Never mind. I might not be seeing it right.
Or damn.
Yeah,
Gotta roll with feel no pains for the mortals. I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
who
So
knows?
there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Wow. So 1 guy survives.
That's
means you can still shoot them.
That's a big
guy,
difference.
Which I kind of didn't want. But
All right.
Yeah, Darker Design, I'm with you there too, right? You can model it with everyone. A lot of armies, I don't know what it is. Like, have you seen the names of some of those AdMech guns, right? They're just like ridiculous.
Because I don't know.
And you're saying, what can this thing do?
That guy, I thought he was
Galvatron rifle.
it's
You're shooting me with a Voltron? What's
I don't know if you can see him.
It's still better than
probably get him.
the orc buggies.
Yeah.
This
Bang
one.
a wang a rang truck.
Oh my God.
Second
Go
you
ahead,
the
roll
dialed
the
up
dice.
now. Incoming.
No worries.
All right. There we go. Maybe let's do it for it eventually.
Okay. Pretty good rolling. Phosphor weapons, yeah.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I think
8 wounds, the same as before.
So this looks like it's going pretty well for the
wounds?
Ultramarines.
8 wounds?
The issue is it only takes
There's
like
more
1
wounds on
half
it.
squad and a couple of characters to kill 1 Redemptor, and he's still got that other unit of Sangard wholly in reserve to kill the other one. When the Redemptors go down, his ability to kill the Sanguinary Guard dies pretty
Don't forget,
hard.
guys, there's another unit chilling right behind this corner of this building here.
So this might look, that last turn looked really bad for the Ultras. This turn might look bad for the Blood Angels, but this is going to go at least 1 more turn in the balance, I think.
Yeah, you can see them. They're actually right in this corner,
Yeah,
guys.
that's that whole white squad.
There's another example of how having
Right,
the other angles really helps us see what's actually going on in this game.
Over here, he's going to fire his plasma into the squad.
Okay.
And his bolters. His missiles into this dude, just because reasons.
Yeah.
And his onslaught cannon in them. All right.
Okay.
No supercharge. Just
Okay.
7 shots. How many in that squad?
7.
Is that a
So at least
5
3
on that
shots.
die? I can't even tell.
Of course.
What is this thing? It's like a triangle. I guess that's 3.
And then 2 wounds.
All right. What's the minus on it?
It's -4.
-4, so they'll be on 6s.
6s.
No good there.
No, 2
And
are dead. Well,
they got feel no pains.
Yeah.
You'll roll them one at a time. Or they're
just
they're
flat 2 damage.
All right. The first guy survives on 1.
Of course.
And then
Man, these feel no pains.
It's going off, man. It's going off. That's why it's a big deal.
You know, what is it? It's a 6-up feel no pain, right?
Yeah.
I guess, so 6-up feel no pains can just be so good against these multi-damage weapons. They're just enough to screw up the math, right?
Exactly.
To do 1 extra half
Exactly.
shot. Yeah, it's rough.
3 wounds at -1.
all right. So 3 ups. Fail 1. And 1 damage.
Yeah, 1 damage.
Takes it.
Okay, well.
The storm bolters.
I mean, he is whittling down these Sanguinary Guard for sure. Don't forget, he can also charge
3
in with
wounds
these.
at -1.
I mean, he wants to send this
Storm
Dreadnought
bolter.
down here, right? Take care of that.
3 ups.
Oh, no, that's his chaplain, but he might want to try to finish off the squad. Not
1
sure where he's sending that
and-
one. What do you think, Adam? Where he's going to send this guy for melee?
He's not going to charge.
He's not going to charge.
No,
Okay.
do not charge.
Okay.
If
See, that's
you-
again, that's
if
the
you
space
want,
wolf in me. I would definitely be sending these guys.
If you
out,
want,
right?
you charge into the Sang Priest. You charge the Sang Priest in the character.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what that character is. If it's Dante, maybe you don't.
Yeah.
But if it's
These
the
guys
Sang
are
Ancient,
fine.
you 100% go into the Sang Priest, try and pull him down. Because then at least he can't be standing up,
Yeah,
Sang
so
Guard.
it looks like Sanguinary Priest is right there, and the Ancient standing right behind him. I think Dante is somewhere in that melee of Gold Boys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, none of this shooting would be happening if he wrapped that Victory's
Yeah.
Guard.
Yeah.
With what happened with Gilliman and the wrap going off on the Victory's Guard, I would have said this game was like a 90% over state. Because then the Redemptors are forced to
not very
charge
good.
into
Okay,
horrible
so
circumstances
4 wounds
to
at
try and
-1.
salvage this game. And if they
4 at -1.
they would not do enough
Yeah.
to change the
Fail
outcome.
3.
Hey.
And 6 ups.
Ooh.
Kill 1.
I'll take one of those. That's
All right.
Got to do it.
Got another one down. Yeah, I feel like I know this is crazy because you're right. There's a unit right behind this corner, so it's almost like bait. Like come and charge me, right? Because then those Sangguard can.
His characters
come
are
on
not to
out.
be underestimated.
Yeah.
They do a ferocious amount of work.
Yep.
-2.
So just tell you about that Sanguinary Priest, yeah? Gives out the aura of Feel No Pain, reses models, self-sealer, so heals twice and reses once.
Yep.
Also got the Teeth of Terror and has a base two rev skill. It's got like 7 attacks on the charge, hitting with 2s. With strength 6 minus 2 or 3, 2 damage, plus 1 to wound. He's a beast.
He also just gets to pick a unit to put into the Assault Doctrine every turn, right? Is that on the Sanguinary Priest? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean,
I
that's
played him for years. I
again,
did that to
as a
her.
Space Wolf player, I'm like, man,
Yeah.
you're tempting me. Maybe I could just like
I made him on it.
start using Blood Angel rules with my Space Wolf models or something.
It's been pointed out that Kevin does have CP for Desperate Breakout.
Yeah.
Well, then it's important you make him spend them.
Yeah, true. Yeah, force his hand. If he's spending those CP on that now, he's not spending it on something else later.
Going
So,
into?
yeah.
I think those Eradicators have killed
You got
themselves
a
out of range.
closer thing here, and they've got lookout surge from being within 3 of both of them. They're not the closest enemy model.
Okay.
Yeah, Bulwark, I'm not sure.
Okay,
I think
well
they were
then,
talking about it a second
guy.
ago.
One
Fire.
guy is a Chucky's
One
roll.
shot.
Chucky's
Into
shots.
the Sanguinary Guard.
Hits twice at least.
Oh, baller. Wounds on
In the
2s.
butt, 2 wounds.
All right.
-4.
6s.
So 6s.
Of course.
Make
Saves one.
and-
He
Made
made
six.
one there. Jeez.
I mean, it's going to be, it's a lot of wounds. So
Yeah.
Eight
6
wounds.
He's
wounds.
probably dead.
So at least he gets one.
Definitely dead.
So yeah, these Volcons, it looks to me like they can't see any of these guys. I agree, because this is obscuring, right? And they're not touching it.
Yes, it is.
So
yeah,
I don't
he's
see him
just
shooting
down
any of those guys.
He
on
did.
this turn.
He already
Was that-
has.
where
He's
was
killed
the
like
guy you
5
picked up?
dudes.
Yeah.
with Volk
Yeah.
Architects.
I'm not
Hey,
sure.
Where was the
not
guy
our
that
place
you
to
picked up? Was he right here?
interject, intervene in any
Yeah.
way, guys.
Yeah, true.
Okay, cool.
Again, guys, there's never been a perfect game of 40K played in the history of this game. There will always be mistakes made. It's really up to the players
All right,
to
over
help
here.
each other get the game right. And sometimes mistakes happen. It just happens. It's part of the game, right? So
and it's just as much on either player.
How many wounds does Dante have?
To pick that. It's
he
not
has
one
6
way or the other.
wounds.
I mean,
6 wounds, and what is he?
if you do know
minus
that,
1
you
to
should
hit.
not try.
well, I
go
think
for
they
it,
even he
but-
even asked. I remember him asking, like, can I shoot these
yeah,
guys?
and the Bludgeon's player was like, oh, yeah, I guess you can.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
Oh, of course. So there was one guy.
He's gonna fire.
There was one guy in the inside because
He
they had
can
to be
shoot
on the
these
inside
guys,
to kill the
though. This
intercessors.
guy?
So
Okay.
yeah, they could absolutely
We'll see
shoot.
how close they are.
There
It's
we
gonna
go.
be
There we go.
tight.
Apologies, guys. You can't see from that
Depends on
top,
if that
but there was
guy's closer
one or
or
two
that
guys that
guy's
made it
closer.
through
I
the
think it's
ruin
gonna
that
be
killed the
closer to
intercessors
three.
on the inside, and that's the perfect shot that was the shot he was shooting.
7.
There we go. They got it right. They got it right.
They got
Yeah,
it
so
right.
he's touching, so he could see through that hole. That's
Yeah,
what they
so he
said
could kill the
earlier.
intercessors.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
I'm
Thank
hitting
you.
the building. I mean, it looks like it's slightly less than 7, but I mean, if you want to measure it, you're welcome to.
Just to clarify, guys, there was nothing illegal done by either player.
Yeah.
There was Sangard inside or touching that.
They got it
ruin,
right.
which enabled him to dunk into that squad with the contenders.
They got it right. We got it wrong. So,
That's what-
and you guys helped
Yeah,
us get it
and
right.
I appreciate that. As soon as I remember that he killed the intercessors, I'm like, well, he has to be able to be targetable.
Yeah.
Then.
Yeah.
Look out, sir.
Okay.
Checking the charge for this redemptive. So it looks like there is. So that's Dante there. If you can see, Dante's just to the left of that unit. With the, yep, that's Dante right there. So that means there's 3 Sangard left from one squad, and then just a conglomerate of characters remaining.
Yep.
So that is the Sang
Characters
Ancient,
can't guard
next to
other
the
ones, so-
Sang Priest in the bottom right of this
Sang
shot.
Priest in
What about that
front.
banner guy?
And then you got the
Sang
chappy
Ancient.
down to the left of that
He'd
group.
be within 3 of them.
And then he's got this
he'd
other
be
squad
further away.
behind the wall.
So
Yeah, Nate.
Yeah.
Nate.
It's the thing, man.
Well,
His
he's gonna
first
fire-
game he ever played. It was live on
He's
my
gonna
stream.
supercharge
That's
that
what-
tournament.
Wow.
I know.
Immortalized.
And he
forever.
did a great job. Like way better than I played in my first tournament game. And that. So yeah, it is. You know, it can make you more nervous to play on the stream, but at the same time, it is a great resource. It's like having someone videotape your golf swing or whatever, right? It's something you can only really learn by watching that. It's pretty cool. So
Here's the shot. How many shots? 3 shots. Hitting on 2s. 3 hits. And 3 wounds at -4.
all right, so 6s. They all got 3.
So that's 3 damage apiece.
3 each. First guy's dead. Second guy's dead. And third guy's dead.
Bang, bang, bang.
there we go.
All right, that was a lot of fire.
That's why you overcharge those plasma boys. Right?
That's it.
Yeah.
2 squads.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, my first tournament game, I had like half of my army inside a flyer that got shot down turn 1, and then this was back in 7th edition. Everybody inside died. So I started off the game with half of my army just dead before I got to do anything.
Who's going?
That's a mistake I didn't make again.
You might have made it.
We'll do it again sometime, man, for sure.
I don't know the range.
Oh yeah, you definitely got it.
I got it.
Yeah, you got 8. I mean, you can basically go right up to the wall there.
Charge with the Eradicators.
Yeah.
What a baller.
Yeah. I mean, it's giving him a little bit of like free movement here. Remember last time he wasn't in range with a lot of it, so maybe he's thinking I got to start getting these guys up the board and running out of time and get them to help finish off. Because there's only what 2 or 3 guys
He's
left
at
over
4.
here, right?
He's at 4?
Yeah, he's at 4. He took another wound from somebody.
Okay. I'm going to spend the CP and fall back and charge.
All right.
With them. I'll fall back and engage.
Okay.
He's going to charge. We're just going to charge the chaplain.
Send him in. The Victrix guard fell back.
Oh, wait. You're Hurricane Levine. I'm just trying to.
Did he just say there was a stratagem and let him fall back and
Yeah,
charge?
yeah.
Does he have a 3-inch vulnerable?
That's this one. Fall back
He doesn't have
and
anything
re-engage.
crazy, does he?
Yeah, of course.
Who's that?
Ultramarine
The,
specific.
Dante.
Dante's like strength 7,
No, I
6
mean,
attacks.
does he have any crazy?
This is a very
heroic
ultramarine
I mean, he can go
stratagem.
normal 3-inch.
Okay.
This guy can heroic 6, and this squad can heroic 6.
Okay. Dread's going to charge the chap.
Okay.
No, it says right there, guys, he can do it when they fall back. So he didn't have
Yes,
to do that in the movement phase. So yeah. Oh no, you're right. It's when they fall back. So he had to do it in the movement phase.
Yeah,
That's
it's in the
okay.
movement
It's
phase.
not a huge. Yeah, you guys are
He
right.
can. and
As
this
usual,
squad
chat's
can.
right. You guys are awesome.
Okay, he's going to charge the
All
priest.
over it. Yeah, I've never heard of that strat.
Yeah.
There's so many
Why
of these
not?
little
I mean, I
supplement
gotta
strats
get-
that you just don't see that
I got to
often.
do some stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, he makes it with a
You
10.
definitely make it.
Let's see, where can I go?
He's doing it. He's doing it,
Is there
man.
a way I can get?
Ooh, the chunker is coming. Let's go, chunker.
So now he's opened himself for another angel sacrifice.
Yeah.
pretty sure you still can do it, huh?
Yeah, I'd be able to heroic 6. They're touching the wall. So.
Yeah. So that unit of Sandguard on the
It
inside of
cost
the
me
wall.
1 CP to do it.
He's going to be able to
I
heroic
wouldn't
6
be able
on
to
any part of
send
that
them out
objective.
there.
That huge base is just too big to dodge it.
Yep.
And then he can Angel Sack, make him fight Dante, who fights on death for free, and get the full value out of all squads. He'll kill that Redemptor
Really,
in the ultra when he plays
anywhere
turn,
within
and that squad will mop up the
engagement
next one in its own turn.
Come out and hit that guy. 'Cause
I gotta say, it was the Space Wolfy play to charge the Dreadnought in there. I gotta give him. I give
But
him
it's
props.
also a Space Wolfy thing to do to heroic intervention in every freaking direction.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah.
Oh goodness. Yeah. No, Nate. The support this weekend from all the super chats and the donations and just people subscribing and just people tuning in, talking. It's been amazing already, and thank you guys so much for being here. I'm doing this to share these games with you guys, and just really grateful that
okay, so it didn't really matter if I was
that you guys
around
enjoy it.
the
So
librarian anyway. So do I want to take a full hit from your dude?
I'm doing this because you guys are supporting me as well. Never forget that.
Now I wish if I'd have known I rolled a 10, I would have been like, I'm charging Dante.
That's right, for Russ and the Allfather. Indeed.
I'm going to stick with what I said I'm going to do.
He's doing it. He's
Welcome
willing
back,
to take that
All right,
intervention.
so
okay.
If you want to heroic intervene,
let's see, because I've got.
You heroic intervention with the sanguinary priest first. Take up position there, then put in the Sang Guard, and you angel sacrifice all the Redemptor attacks into the Sang Priest.
Yeah.
Because he's not needed at this point. He's done his job.
Right. On the objective. You've got 3 models.
And yeah, Dante
on
can
the
go into.
center objective.
I have 3 right now, yes.
Okay.
So he's got these guys on the objective as well.
Those guys will likely die.
Yeah.
Whoa, hey, Arlo, thank you very much.
Anyway,
Appreciate that, man.
Yeah, I've got to spend the CP.
Oil rag money. Oh, that's great.
Beautiful.
No, you guys are making it fun too. Like honestly, I love hanging out with you guys in chat, talking about Warhammer. I love hanging out here with Adam, talking about Warhammer. It's just great.
It's just a natural feeling.
Yeah, feels good.
Open yourself up to each other.
He's about an inch over this way.
Oh god, now he just made it weird, guys. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to. I'm gonna scoot a little bit further.
Sang Priest in first, brother. Put the Sang Priest in.
So I'm gonna come up. So basically here.
Here they come.
You're touching.
Gonna need to start the Get Joe to Hawaii
priest, right?
GoFundMe, man. That would actually be really expensive to take this whole rig to you.
Yeah.
To Hawaii. Wow.
That would be sweet. I just have to paddle my rig across the ocean. I'll be back over there, Gullian. Don't worry, man. I'm planning on. So I'm going to spend most of January like in the southwest of the LVO.
Yep.
But then I'll start kind of working my way back towards the east side of the country. I'm going to be up in Detroit. I think in March or May, one of the M months, doing the Motor City Mayhem tournament out there, which I'm really looking forward to. So I'll make my way around. As long as you guys keep supporting me and helping to pay for the gas, I'll keep doing this. So
we got Cruise Hammer coming up as well, man. What do you think?
Cruise Hammer.
I'm trying to get Val to get me like a freebie room, but
Nice.
I don't think it's going to be a thing.
Fight your Dreadnought.
Oh shit, I forgot about him there.
If
Do you
Dante-
mind? Because I didn't want him intervening.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
I'm fine with your guys. I was accepting that. I just didn't want to be in range of Dante.
Fair enough.
That's a good
I want to pick my poison here.
I was like, there's no way he would want to be in range of Dante's.
Because it's bad enough I'm getting hit with that.
That's good sportsmanship there, right? From the Blood Angels, for sure. You know, letting him do the little
Don't
takesy
miss
back.
that Sang Priest, brother. Sorry, the Sang Ancient.
So that guy
Put him in,
was
mate.
pretty much toast. Do I want to lose?
Yeah, this is the pre-painted terrain, KR Quinn. Yep. And so it comes straight out of the box just like this. It looks really good, guys.
Yeah, Joe's a pretty big dude. He's already talked about like just hog tying me and chucking me in the boot, feeding me on bread and water, and getting to his next event.
Yeah. It's been a lot of fun having Adam here, so I'm definitely been spoiled this weekend. So.
Oh, dude, really two games in.
I know.
You'd be
Right?
thoroughly done with me by the end of the night.
No,
You're
this
like,
is
oh,
great.
Jesus.
I'm used to having to do everything, and so it's nice to have someone to talk to about this stuff, not just
commentary. Solo commentary is so much harder than double down. Like wow.
My chat usually carries me. They're awesome about being the experts in the chat. And I'm just here to kind of lead the conversation, but yeah, it's been nice. Adam is basically the avatar of chat standing next to me here this weekend. So
love it. He's going to sacrifice his priest.
Until what, though? How many guys have that?
It's just it's a character. Blood Angel's character stratagem.
Okay.
For
How much does it cost?
1 CP.
Damn. So that's
He's still in disbelief about how good this stratagem is, right?
So you're gonna activate him?
Yeah.
I'll sack him.
Should have been the ancient, but here we are.
Okay. All right. So I guess everything into the Sanguinary Priest.
Okay.
Glad you guys are enjoying it.
All but one hit.
Good luck,
Anything
Sanguinary
but?
Priest.
Oh, thanks, Bulwark. I appreciate
Every
it.
one of them wounds.
All right. How many you got? It's like
-3.
Minus 3.
5 wounds, -3.
So it's your 5
Minus 3 is going to put him on 6s.
Oh, really? He doesn't have a 2-up alarm save?
Yeah,
He fails 4.
Do you want me to roll the damage? D3 plus 3.
Make him do it.
No.
Make him roll.
Oh, to hell with it. Why not?
You guys are awesome. Thank
Alright,
you.
here's the
Thank you.
first
Thank you.
How many got
I
through,
wasn't
by the
fishing
way?
for compliments
4,
there, but now
yeah.
that I'm getting them, you keep them
That's
coming,
probably
guys.
enough.
Yeah, keep them coming.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. You
Yeah.
rolled the
So he did
second one.
something.
Yeah.
He smashed that guy.
He's a little bit
I
dead.
killed a character.
Nice.
That would be cool. Yeah.
All right. All right. So next thing.
He doesn't have the CP to interrupt. So
I
it's
mean,
just
that was a
gonna
lot
be
of
the
hits just
redemptor
on
into
one
the
dude.
chap.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
Chap
I mean,
doesn't
that
have
was a
his
good move.
3+ anymore,
I
but he will
can't
have 5+.
interrupt, so.
Over here.
Feel no pain. He can transhuman him for 1 CP if he wants to.
Yeah.
Sorry, turn it back up. Let's see this go down.
You caused my Primarch to die. I'll take it. So
Vengeance for
it's gonna
girly
be
man.
5 wounds.
All right.
That's -3.
5 wounds.
You
It'll
already
be a
used your Indominus,
4 up. Yeah.
Yeah, he's punching me.
I already used it on Gilman. So 4 ups.
which is very
Maybe
smart.
5-ups, I believe. Oh, no, 4
And reroll 1 for Gift of Foresight. Passes that. So
D3 plus 3. There's your 5-ups.
plus 3.
D3 plus 3, so that's going to be 7.
Can't be 7. Can't be 7.
Be
Yeah,
5.
yeah.
5, I'm sorry.
D3, yeah.
Sorry.
There we go. There we go.
And
How
5
many
up.
does he have? What's his
Math
fill
is hard,
5
guys.
up.
Where's he getting it from?
He's got a relic that gives it to him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's got the
That's why I was like, I'm going to kill that guy first.
Yeah, it's the Blood Angels thing that gives him the extra relic.
Good sequencing there from Kevin, right? He's like, I want to kill the guy with the feel no pain first. That normally makes sense, but this guy has an inbuilt feel no pain from his relic, right? So
Go for it.
Okay. He could be toast anyway.
hey, thanks so much for the super chat.
Yeah, you finally rolled.
Spray
That
Black
guy's been real hot
Studios.
the whole game.
Awesome.
He
Thanks
did
so
his job.
much.
Yeah.
He killed a Primarch.
Yeah.
His
He might
favorite
not
Australian
done the
not named Daniel Ricciardo. By the way, Formula One spoilers in chat are a ban, guys. I'm super invested in the race right now and the Drivers' Championship, so I always catch up on them on weekends after the stream. So
Thank you very much for the compliments, Spray Black Studios.
Thanks, guys. Thank you so much for the super chat.
Sergeants. No dudes. They're rolling because of Litany of Hate. Oh, all hits. They're pissed.
This is heavy intercessors into incurses. And they need to kill one to deny that being a 10 score,
That
10
was
point
not
primary
good.
for the
Okay,
Blood
so
Angels.
3 wounds. No
Yeah,
minus.
3.
All right.
Thank you, Blank
3
Wizard.
ups.
I'll catch up on it after the.
Fail 2.
I'll take it.
That's all. That's it. That's a big deal. So that means that no matter what happens now, it's only going to be a 5-point primary.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
so then I
still
guess
got-
you did do your. Did you get to choose who you want now?
Actually, who's got
might
rights
as
of
well
war?
fight this
Who has
guy.
rights of war for the Blood Angels? I'm going to check this. If it's the
I'm not
Ancient,
sure.
then that would be why he didn't intervene the Ancient to
4
get him killed.
attacks.
Yeah.
Because that would mean he holds that middle objective.
Yeah.
We'll throw it into. Or actually 5 attacks now with Assault Doctrine. So
How
we'll
many guys
throw
left over there?
it. 1 guy.
More of
Because
an
he got
F5
charged.
shot.
So he gets the shock assault.
Yeah.
Blood Angels,
Yeah.
so-
Oh, hey, thank you so Greg.
I think I was going to have a
Dude.
better time killing the
Thank you so
Eradicator,
much,
so
man.
throw it in-
Have some
into
wine
them,
with your
so-
dinner. Okay. I appreciate that,
Hitting on
brother.
threes.
Joe will have 2 wine. With
Huge
And
support.
strike
Yeah.
4.
Thank you so much, Greg.
Did you put it on the? Yeah, T5.
Yeah. So it'd be 4.
Thank you so much, man.
So 2. At -2.
I'm looking forward to getting back to San Antonio. I'm going to be there for Alamo GT 100%, man. So thanks for the sub, Wesley. Appreciate that.
Put it on. I guess the guy right in front of him. Not the. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, that's huge support, Greg. I really appreciate that, man.
Chaplain goes.
Gonna do the chaplain. All right.
I think we almost got enough gas money to get ourselves to Houston for next weekend, so that feels real good.
Big deal, guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Champions.
Yeah, thank you.
So 3 wounds at -3 or -2. I'm sorry.
All right, -2.
Oh, he failed one. So
Failed one.
Flat 3.
That's enough to get him. Finally
Okay.
gone.
So he did wipe out that squad.
All right. And then I'll activate these guys.
Alamo GT, I think, is like
there's about to be some ferociousness happening here.
Summertime next year, I think. But yeah.
Leave my Dreadnought alone.
Yeah, Greg, I was looking for you, man. But hey, trust me, I know about the back issues playing on these short tables as a tall guy. It's rough.
Calling out in chat, guys. What's the over-under on this Redemptor living through this full squad of Vanguard?
Oh.
Best I can.
Let's see. We can
I'll
run a
move through
poll.
the building.
There's no time to run a poll. Just throw it up.
All right, let's see.
I reckon that dread is dead as hell.
It sure looks like it from my point of view. I mean,
4 attacks will pop.
So we'll have the.
I think that they're 2 base.
Everybody's just going into the Dreadnought.
2 base. I can't remember if they're 2 base or 3.
I don't know if it
3
matters.
base.
He's -1 to hit, and he's toughness 8.
don't forget he's also an assault doctrine now,
What's he get that
so
from?
Tig.
gets
Tig
plus
just
1
puts somebody
attack,
within
right?
6 inches
Straight up
of
on
him
everybody.
At the beginning of the battle round, and says they're -1 to hit.
Sweet.
In melee and shooting.
All right. We'll be
So
hitting on
4s
fours then
for Dante.
with the -1. So, because they're normally 3s, they don't have the +1. So, and they will reroll 1s from
Oh, hey,
Dante being there.
James, thanks so much for the super chat. Hey, I'm coming back in January, James. I'm going to be there for the Warhound GT in Leahy again, or Lehigh, sorry.
3s are no good.
So hopefully I'll see you there, man.
Did they have
Thanks so much for the support,
full
though.
rerolls?
They only had reroll 1s.
Okay.
You know, it's growing because you guys are supporting me, and that's what means the most. So thank you guys.
4 attacks each, 4s rerolling 1s by 4s, and they'll go straight through. So he just needs to get 13 4 pluses to wound, which actually isn't that likely.
Okay.
So your strength 6 plus 1, so it'll be 4s,
Yep.
so this toughness 8 doesn't matter at all.
Yep.
So yeah, it's actually not likely he gets him down, but every single one of these 4 pluses is a wound that goes straight through. No
Yeah.
save.
Yeah.
+1 to wound thing sucks.
Yeah.
Always hated that about Blood Angels.
All right. So 5, 10, 12.
Oh, it's one shot, boys. One shot.
12 and -3, huh?
That is it.
Oh, man.
At least you're -1 damage.
They're -4. He's in assault doctrine. They're he's -4. There's no save.
6s.
Yeah.
Stop.
Not that it
Shoot.
matters. Not that it matters at all. Like it actually doesn't
Right,
matter.
because it's -1 damage anyway. So
Well, so he didn't kill him, so it doesn't matter.
So
Just whether he was going to be bottom bracket or second
He's
bottom
to
bracket.
say he is bracketed.
Am I coming to BAO? I don't know, Travis. I don't think I planned that one out.
And
But
if the Sang
I think
Ancient
that- yeah, that just
intervened,
puts him in the
he would have
bracket.
finished.
Well, whatever, I'll find a 3.
You know, just sometimes you just got to listen to that little devil or saint on your soldier named Adam. He knows some stuff sometimes.
True.
If I get a good luck hug from Adam at the LVO, I'll try and get to day 3.
Hey,
Don,
there we go.
Yes, you'll be getting a hug from
That's
me.
a lock, guys. Yeah.
What do you score at
It's a
the end of
lockdown.
your turn?
LVO is going to be fun. Hope you guys can come out for that.
So you won't have direct assault this turn.
I know, Nate.
I've
No,
got
it's really nice.
OPSEC from this guy on them. He's got rights of war.
Okay. Or if you control it. Oh.
Yeah.
No. Shoot.
And
So he does have Arts of War on that middle objective. It
That's
sounds
what I
like.
thought. That's
Yeah.
why I
I'll
thought he would have
control
saved the. That's the only
The
reason
top
I
of
could
my
have had
turn?
that. It would have saved the ancient.
Yeah.
Over the
gain
apothecary.
ACP to go to 2.
Gotta make sure he gets his 10. Yep. Mighty Heroes is not plus one hits. Tigerius gives that out once per game.
Tigerius.
But I had a
once per game.
feeling it was only shooting phase, but that might have been 8th edition. Or 7th edition even.
So we're moving on, guys, to the bottom of turn 3 here, or round 3 for the Blood Angels.
This is it. This is the turn the Blood Angels need to take this game. Otherwise, it's going to be over. Both these Redemptors need to go down, and it needs to clear off one of these other objectives, be it the top left, bottom right, or the home objective for his opponent.
I will say this game is. We actually both thought that this game would be kind of like a quick one and done kind of a deal at the beginning, and
I did think that. Well, I thought it was just going to be an extension of our first game.
Yeah,
because it is just merely versus shooting. But you just see how much more dynamic and how much more imposing marine shooting is versus car shooting.
Yeah, true. I mean, there's been a lot of really good play from both these players, back and forth, using their stratagems very well, using like the core strats for their armies very well.
Yep.
So it's been really good so far. I'm super glad we got this one on the stream.
Yeah, me too. It's been a great game. How much longer? What's the chess clocks look like? How much longer we got left in this round?
They opted not to use the chess clocks, but I think time left in the round. Let's see, it's 4 o'clock.
And
45 minutes looks like.
Yep.
Yep.
Perfectly fine.
I think that'll be enough time for
And
them.
then we'll have a half-hour break between this round and the next one, in which I'm going to go iron and shirt.
Oh, he's going to put on a shirt for the last round.
No.
Wow.
I'm going to iron, so I chuck it on before I hit the town tonight.
Gotcha. Yeah, again, guys, Adam has never been in New Orleans before, and instead of just like, because he's I can pay him to do this, right? I don't have enough money to do that, even though you guys have been super generous. I'm still trying to break even on everything, but he decided to give up his time in New Orleans, both playing in the tournament and just like checking out the city and stuff, to sit here and hang out with me and you guys and do the casting. So again, big thanks, Adam.
I gave up exploring a beautiful city and beautiful people and food to do what I freaking love and what I'm here in the country to do.
Fair enough. Yep.
Don't worry about it, mate. We're good.
Fight him.
Thank you very much, classy back end. Happy you enjoy the podcast, brother.
I mean, I've gotten 2 Ordinaires. If I get a 3rd Ordinaire,
Yeah, classy. Big fan too. So.
All right. I'm going to give the Sanguinary Guard the +1 to hit from the banner.
Okay.
And I'll give.
So the rerolls to him as well?
What's that? I think I've got to send that guy after that objective. Or we're going to be. I've got to score that 3. So.
Yeah, James, I agree. I love seeing you guys chatting with each other in chat, catching up with old friends and stuff in the chat. To me, that's what Warhammer's all about, right? Making friends, going to tournaments, seeing old friends.
Agreed.
That's what the game is all about to me. So that's why I love tournaments, honestly, too. Is seeing people you only see a couple times a year at these events and hanging out. So
I'm going to chapter master Dante himself.
Dante's still there, Mark. Yeah.
And then they've got the +1 to hit.
Do what?
Dante's going to chapter master himself, and he's put the +1 to hit on that unit.
Okay. Chapter master, he can't chapter master himself.
He can.
I think he can.
This would be core.
No, core
I think it's core character for
It's core for chapter masters.
No, it's
Pretty
core
sure
character.
it's
It's the
core
aura.
character.
Is at the
But
core.
we can double check.
That's all good. These are things worth checking. Yeah. That's because he plays with Gilliman. He hasn't got a chapter master. He doesn't know what it's about. It's like
Fair enough. I mean, hey, when you got your Primarch walking around, you don't care about this chapter master.
Chapter
stuff.
master.
Like, who cares about that?
Just everyone gets the rerolls.
Imagine how bad Marnius Calgar felt when he's like, "Oh, I'm just second fiddle now." He was like the big badass for the Ultramarines for so long, and now he's just
the cold hand of redundancy. Reached down and just slapped him in the face.
Yeah.
Fight there.
Gilliman's like, "I guess you can carry my armor around or whatever." Yes, you can chapter master yourself. Yeah. Yep. Thank you, guys.
And he's going to shoot Dante up into the top left to try and take out the unit of infiltrators, which, to my mind, should not have peeked out behind that. They shouldn't have gotten any closer. They should have stayed on the other side of that container. Yeah. But it is what it is. Oh, can we go top down? We'll see how far Dante is away from him. If the Relic Banner gets in range, he'll be having a 14-inch move, and I think that'll only be a medium-length charge.
Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. To get over to those guys in the top left up here. Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I think I've got to go for those guys. So the this guy with the banner.
Oh, Brian throwing some shade on the Ultramarines right now. Being the big badass in Ultramarines is like saying you're the toughest kindergartner. Wow. Dude, did you see the Space Marine 2 trailer? I beg to differ, my friend. Lieutenant Titus now looking pretty sweet in that game. I'm so excited for that. If you guys haven't seen, they announced that Space Marine is finally getting its sequel. So exciting. Yep, Captain Titus is an Ultramarine. He's not a captain anymore. They demoted him to lieutenant based on the colors.
Primaris Lieutenant.
Yeah,
hilarious.
So now it's Primaris Lieutenant, the video game.
And what a troll in the community. You too can now, not only can you have 12 in your army, you can play as one too.
Yeah.
First person Primaris goodness.
So this is what you were talking about, Adam. Looks like he's going to bring Dante up there and clear out that OBSEC on that other objective.
Yeah, he's in range of there, so he gets the extra 2 inches for the banner.
Yeah.
And that's not a long charge. That's a 4, guys. With the +1, that's like a 4-inch charge. And he will smoke those guys. 7 attacks, strength 7 -4, flat 2 damage. So +1 to wound. 7 attacks, hitting on 2s, re-rolling. killing on
Or if they
twos.
touch
They are
that,
dead.
So they can't
I mean,
touch it.
it is Dante we're
So-
talking about here. He is one of the coolest characters in 40K.
Yeah,
If he
move
can't
back
wipe out
this
the squad,
way.
then
what's the point?
Yeah,
What is the point of you, Dante? Doesn't deserve any model.
yeah, Titus got Primaris, Alex. Yep, he is a Primaris lieutenant now, according to that trailer. So, if that is Titus, it looks like Titus.
It is for sure.
Yeah, he has an extra service stud in his sword as well,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
that means we're a little bit further ahead in time. So yeah.
And number 3 is just a whole head with the studs. It's just stud, the whole face, whole head, everything.
It's like Hellraiser, but with the service studs.
Yeah, service studs.
Yeah.
He'll shoot his melta pistol into that unit, or Inferno pistol.
Okay, how many shots is it?
It's one.
Just one shot?
Yeah, one shot. It's basically a melta shot. Hitting on 2s, hits, and strength 8.
Oh, it's confirmed that it is
Doesn't
Titus. Okay, cool. Cool, good to know.
And
make you have to work a little harder.
Dante's Infernal Pistol
there.
just goes wide.
They're not doing nothing to you.
Yeah, they're just hanging out.
They're just chilling over there.
And
by the way, guys, again, I just want to say one more time. Look at this. You see like what looks like gravel on the base of this building here? That, again, is just part of the pre-painted stuff on this terrain.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
the print. That's it.
It just looks so
Look how
good.
nice it matches the gravel on
I
the
know,
mat
yeah,
as well.
that's true, because
It
this
looks-
is
it's just-
a matching mat for
it
this
is.
terrain.
It
Yeah.
looks great.
Yeah, that's cool.
Toughness 3, yes.
That's 3s.
I mean, normally if you guys watch my streams, I gush about like the painted terrain that local people paint to put on the stream and stuff, and you know this stuff looks phenomenal. So
9 and AP nothing.
Yeah.
can we link to the terrain? I don't know if it's up on their store yet. I think it's kind of going to be available at LVO, I believe, is what I heard. So you have to wait a little bit longer if you want to order it. But it looks really nice.
Okay.
Is this pistol shooting into combat? Because I know the wrist mounted.
Just like some
mean,
guys
no,
popped up
They
and
came
found
up,
our
they did their
data.
job.
Oh, it's the
they did what
servitors.
they're
The
supposed
servitors
to
popped
do.
up down the bottom left and get some rod. So picked up by the intercessors at the backboard.
This Sanguinary Ancient will throw a crack grenade at the lone intercessor.
Nice.
Okay.
Doesn't hit.
Does not hit. Yeah, I can't remember if the wrist-mounted guns on the Sangard are pistol or not.
Charges,
Can somebody confirm that? If
Yeah,
they're not, he
Dante's
could have
gonna go.
very well shot down that Redemptor.
See what he can do. Yeah,
damn it.
9 should get there.
Love hearing these guys having a good time. You know, they're just enjoying playing some
This game is
Warhammer.
really in the balance. The fact that he hasn't accounted for this second Redemptor Dread by some way, some means, is a little bit problematic. It means they're assault. That's what I thought. They're assault, not pistol. Good call, and great to know.
Yeah, you have to. You go through my units. You can't go through my units, so you'd have to go here.
Well, I can move through models with fly. I can't move through the terrain.
Okay.
Yeah. So he has to bend
By the way,
around that
Chance,
corner
thank you
a
for
little bit,
rotating Dante to face the camera. That's always appreciated over
Appreciate
here
it, yeah.
from.
Yeah.
No, don't move up. No, Chance,
No. It's their backpack damage. That's strength 7 -4 damage to backpack.
but- And
Let's
then
see.
the Ancient's going to charge the.
Got a buddy from Brisbane here.
Can
Or Brisbane, I guess the way you guys
Can
say.
Adam comment on coming
Wow,
from
he is
Australia,
super angry
a
at
well-known made-up place? Hi from Brisbane. It's a hot morning already. So I'm in truth, I've spent the last 10 years cultivating this persona. I'm actually from Alabama. I locked myself in a basement.
Really?
Studied Crocodile Dundee. That's not a knife. I got it down pat, and eventually I was ready to emerge from my cocoon as Adam Commentary Camilleri, as you know me today.
I love it. I love it.
Brisbane. I don't know what was that. Miami? I don't know.
Okay.
See if I get it back. I don't.
All right. So it'd be 8 attacks, hitting on 2s. So all hit. And wounded on 4s.
Another shrimp on the Barbie.
I love that one so much. We don't even say shrimp, we say prawns.
Prawns, yeah.
4. It's not enough.
So 4 at what? What's AP?
I think it's -4.
It'd be -4.
That was
No save.
Dante, right?
No
Maybe
save, my dude.
Worth re-rolling one of these
Nah, it's.
with a CP.
I would, mate.
Let me see if it's
No,
-4.
no.
I probably will.
I wouldn't. You want one left for that angel sacrifice, brother? Oh no, you got 2 left.
Yeah.
It's going to be. Yeah, he'll be
There you go.
-4 in assault doctrine.
Alan's
so
got you.
I'm gonna
Alan
spend the
called you
CP.
out.
What is roll tide?
Worth it.
He says he's from Alabama. He doesn't even know what Roll Tide is. Okay, this story
I'm
is
just so
officially dead.
deeply immersed.
Yeah.
I'm so deeply immersed in my persona.
He did re-roll it.
So he got there.
He killed
So
all
it's AP
5.
-4. I'm
Yeah.
assuming multiple damage, huh?
Yes, flat 2.
All right.
Did the job, man. Did the job. The
you go.
transhuman almost saved him. You have to re-roll one of them.
Yeah.
So I cost him a CP, but it cost his opponent a CP too.
That was worth for sure.
Absolutely
rolling
worth.
there.
Yeah.
And assuming you don't.
So roll Tide, Adam, is something that we say. It's talking about the laundry detergent. I know you know what Tide is, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Roll Tide is something they say in Alabama where they put the laundry detergent, like it comes in these little rollers from the store, and you can just like roll it on stains and stuff. So that's what Roll Tide means.
2 up armor save, huh?
Yeah.
That's total bullshit, isn't it?
I mean, maybe.
That's pretty good, Joe.
Damn it. I thought I got away with that for a minute.
5 attack.
I was going to get Adam to walk up to some guy and like, hey, I heard this thing about Roll Tide. And
Yeah. Oh, you got a stain there. You want me to Roll Tide it?
And 4 at -4 on that guy as well.
4 at -4?
That was
Yeah,
very good
and
on the
then
fly.
flat
That was some great idea.
Now, everything is scripted here, guys. We don't.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Oh, I saw the 1/6.
We actually record in front of a live studio audience.
That's right. Okay, so we did kill that one last dude on the objective.
Yeah.
Looks like. Yep. No surprise. They gotta say that Chance is doing a great job prioritizing his targets here. He's really playing smart, knocking out the obsec, knocking out the. He's playing the mission right very well. You know.
Yep.
So
Adam, what does it mean to be cactus? It means you're cooked. I'll leave it at that.
Roll Tide is a new Tau battle suit. Oh, I love that. I love that. Very nice. I'm stealing that one, Alan.
That's pretty good. The Roll Tide.
Hitting you on 3s again, thanks to the +1. That's pretty bad. Alright. 2. It's going. So now we're just strength 6 into you, so wounding you on 5s.
Only got a couple to get through. Pretty likely he does. No save here.
So 1, 2.
This is into the dreadnoughts, right? With the same burn.
Damn, they don't like that dreadnought.
I didn't like him last time.
Yeah, they've got 8 on him at -3.
Mine's brother, insult dog.
All right, I can do it, Kevin. Do it.
It's possible.
Oh, shit.
Damn, he
Does he
tried.
boom?
Almost did
Does
it.
he boom?
Almost did it. -3, you said?
Yeah.
Dang. Okay. All right. Well, he's dead. Now I can hope
Does
that
he
he
blow
explodes. I hope he explodes.
Picked up his
No,
lucky
he
die
doesn't.
there.
It's not.
Doesn't.
Okay.
Well,
Okay. Now, there's an interesting conundrum here. Do you console and tap the other dread, knowing that it can't shoot his plasma cannon if you do? Because I would.
yeah, I would say, and I'm no one to critique here because, but I would say that Chance hasn't really been maximizing his consolidates and pylons and stuff as much as he could have this game.
Stranglehold, 3 for direct assault, and
But
Because you're
Kill the
Sangard, you're
vehicle,
-1 to hit in combat.
didn't
So if
fail
you tap that
round,
dread, it hits you on 4s
Yeah.
with, and you consolidate into him, so they're going to have 4 attacks. Hits you twice,
Yeah.
probably wounds you twice, but realistically, you've got min 3 attacks coming in from that plasma cannon. Could be 6.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't mind tapping it.
I will say, one thing that's so fun about playing competitive 40K is those learning moments and just upping your game, right? Every time you play a game, every time I play a game, I walk away from it thinking, oh, okay, I can do this better next time.
Yeah.
And that feeling of learning and improving and just getting better all the time is so it's so much fun.
The other
right?
thing is, if he tapped that Redemptor, he'd fight first in his opponent's face.
Okay.
Yeah, he'd fight against them first. So he'd 100% you
The
tap that.
unit itself has to hold.
Tap that Redemptor flow, tap that right on the board, tap that.
He's
Oh
in.
my
Yeah.
God! Hey, don't give me DMC8 over here.
Okay,
I
I'm
don't
sorry.
know.
I
I don't want a copyright strike from the.
No, I can't have it.
All right, guys, we're moving on to the top turn 4 for the Ultramarines. Really close game still here. I mean, look at that scoreboard.
yeah.
Look at that.
I mean, it'll make a difference in 2
Look at
points.
that. It's
so-
not. There's not a huge.
Yeah, it's,
between.
This has been a
Is
really
this
good
like
game.
that much of the
Yeah,
base
it's
out?
not much. Hey, Tia.
Hey, T.O.
We got a question here. The for Oaths of Moment, if his base is partially within 6, the character,
Select.
I think it's wholly within. Okay.
So even the model itself. So,
model has to be wholly within 6 inches.
okay, got it.
Yeah, if it's a single model, wholly within means the whole base.
Yeah.
If it's a single
about your
unit, it
Dreadnought,
means
though?
every model's
His
base in
but
that
not,
unit.
but not the entirety of the bases.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you did kill a character though. So
Yeah.
you got 1 on that, and then
Yeah, whole base for a single model.
yeah,
That's
that
correct.
should be it. And then you score.
So I'm about to score.
10 at the top. Yeah.
Yeah, I gave myself 10.
This is close.
And I'm
It
telling you,
really
these
is.
guys are going to to do.
I think
Yeah,
as
you
it
can go ahead and
sits
put it.
right now,
We know they're getting that done.
the Ultras might edge this. So I'm not sure there's going to be much left after this turn.
Yeah.
So the saying Ancient has gone through the wall, yeah? They went through the wall and picked up that last Intercessor Sarge?
Yes, I believe so. Let's take a look.
Because that wall has been like the pivot point for all the action in this game. What's on which side?
I don't
who's
know
on
if
the
he's
inside, who's on
physically.
the
Oh, yeah,
outside.
there you see the banner just barely peeking out there.
Yeah. So he's going to get picked up by the Contemptors. They won't be able to see past into anything other than that. But one of them should start a flanking maneuver to try and get around and get an angle later in the turn. Between the Redemptor and the Victrix, he's got good odds to pick up all these Sangard. Or at least leave them so neutered that it's a non-event. So the whole middle of the table is going to be gone for could very well be gone for the Blood Angels going into the bottom of turn 4. And if they are, I think this sits firmly in the Ultras' favour because they'll be able to sit 3 for the rest of the game.
Yeah. So he's sending the big boy after Dante, it looks like here. What do you think about that matchup? Redemptor on Dante?
Well, he needs something to charge around and do it.
Yeah.
The Redemptor, look, it's good odds the Redemptor one-shots Dante. All he needs is just one fist hit to go through to kill him.
Yeah.
Dante will fight on death for free,
like,
pretty much, because that's one of his abilities.
Yeah.
But he's only got 7 attacks, it'll be 1 damage. He won't kill that Redemptor back. Whereas the Redemptor's going to shoot back onto that objective and try and clear it. And it's a good call. They've got 6-inch heroic intervention.
Right.
If you cook it and undersell it, they intervene and they pick you up out of hand. And you can't have that.
Yeah.
There's also the option of the Chappie to come in and support. The Chappie in Assault Dock is actually not bad, seeing as it's turn 4 at picking up some Sangard.
Here he comes. Yep.
And he's got a couple of multi-melters to chuck in there too. Look, between that, he's likely to take it down to, either kill them all or take them down to 1 or 2 Sangard left. In which case, resources-wise, the Ultras are just going to carry the day.
I really feel like Chance is going to come back and watch this game, hopefully, and just see a couple missed opportunities with wrapping and with his pylons and consolidates.
And look, they may not have changed the outcome, but they're just little bits of play that could increase. Remember what I said about tapping the Redemptor before?
Yeah.
It was pointed out that he can just fall back and shoot.
True.
But he still fall back and shoots at a -1.
Right, don't forget Ultramarines can do that.
Yeah, and then you have to spend CP if you want to charge in addition.
Yeah. Okay, so he's sending up those. Now these guys are touching that obscuring ruin, so they can see through the little window and shoot those guys on the objective.
Yeah. So it's pretty safe to say that the Sangard's gone, and I think this is looking pretty heavily in the Ultramarines' favour.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. See, he pulled out 2 units of Sangard, when he came out to kill Gilliman.
Yep.
And only one of them attacked and did anything.
Remember when we talked about Kevin kind of taking a breath once Gilliman died and not letting that tilt him and really refocus?
He really did. He consolidated.
He did a great job.
He had a great last turn, man.
Yeah, he really did. So props there.
Leave it alone.
Both players, playing very well, I would say, especially being on stream at a big tournament like this.
What do you reckon? Is it a 6 or a 7 for him to make Dante in the top left? It's got to be, right? Because he's more. It's definitely more than 1 objective marker's distance between them.
Yeah.
So which is a 6-inch. Also, which is over a 6-inch because there's a.
I'm going to say that's 7. That's my.
There's a 50 mil base in the middle of that.
Right.
In addition.
That's my gut reaction.
My gut's it's a 7.
Okay. So we agree.
Right,
so there's no drama there. You're supposed to disagree with me there, Adam, so that we can set up some false tension and have that resolved later on. Thank you.
Screw you.
Okay.
And your opinions. I'll see you in the Hyperbole.
Oh, goodness. The Hyperbole. I love it. Really beautifully painted.
Gorgeous, man.
I love these.
The actual, the 30K.
Yeah,
Contemptors.
if you're gonna bring the Volcans and everyone's bringing the Volcans, get the pretty Volcans. Get the Forge World ones. They look so nice.
Absolutely, man.
One last thing I gotta kill.
Yeah, obscuring terrain is if you're touching it, then it's true line of sight, right? And these buildings, the one in the middle has holes in it that he's able to see through. So that's what he's touching the terrain with these Volcans. And there's one window right over here that actually is open just a little bit. I can show you guys from the other side. And because that's open and he's touching the terrain, it's true line of sight. Actually, he's blocking it with that Contemptor. But we saw it earlier that there is a hole there.
These guys are going to shoot into them.
Yep.
There's the multi-melter. This thing is not it's just going to be straight D6 damage.
What happened to Chance's Vanguard vets? They got killed on the first turn shooting from the Dreadnoughts across the table. Unfortunately, Chance put him a little bit out in the open, and Kevin was able to pick him up before they got to do anything.
So 2 wounds at -4.
So 6s. 2 are dead.
1 did 6 damage. 1 did 1 damage. So that's so one's really dead. And
You want to roll off on the order, like the 4 up the 1 damage first, because it'll affect if it'll kill a guy or not.
What do you have? What are you talking about?
Because you rolled it 1 damage and 6 damage.
Yeah.
Because it'll matter if it kills a one guy leaves the 1 damage on the other guy. The order of the rolls.
No, I was just saying, one's going to die really bad, and one's got 1 wound, so it only kills 1 guy.
Yeah, but I may not have a wound on the other guy. If you roll this one
Do you
first,
still have a feel no pain?
No, but if I'll take 1 damage here, and then 6.
Oh, I see what
kill
you're
that
saying.
guy.
Well, let's do this. On a D3, on a 1 to 3, it's the 6 went first, and another. So 6 went first.
Yeah, you got it.
So 1 really dead and 1 wound.
Yep.
I see what you're saying, man.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, sometimes when you're doing this speed dice thing, you got to slow down and actually do them one at a time because it doesn't matter.
Yeah, order of operations is important.
These guys resolved it very, very amicably there. That was really good though. You know, it's better to do it that way, I think, than to try to rewind and say re-roll it or whatever. So
once again, I really wish he had a Sang Priest now instead of the Sang Ancient because he could have raised one of these.
Yeah.
Although he didn't take any casualties. He lost both his squads down to a man, so I don't think it would have mattered.
Yeah.
They're dead.
All right.
Yeah, Kevin's mopping up here pretty effectively.
Yeah, this is all she wrote, I think,
So he's
unfortunately.
going to fire his bolt pistol at the guy in front of his
So
face.
Chance, all he has left now is this unit of Sangard. He's got Dante up here. He's got the Ancient in here, and then these Intercessors down here.
As it's right now, 12 for Rod done for the Ultramarines. They've done a really good job. The Servitors coming into the bottom left quarter in that turn to pick up the last of them.
Yep.
So 4 turns, 4 rods. Good job.
Yeah, that's always nice to see, right? That's what you want when you build a list like this. That's something I say all the time. You know, you can build a list to get your rod pretty much all the time,
You can,
right?
yeah.
You know, you put those rod specific units in. That's one reason why Space Wolves, you always see them bringing those Cyber Wolves around, right? They're so good at getting rod. Oh, actually, no, wait, you can't rod with Cyber Wolves.
No, you can't. They're good for getting
Sorry,
engaged,
they're good for getting
engaged
engage and oaths. Yeah. But you know what I mean. You can one thing I see a lot of is getting the Phobos armor guys to the guerrilla tactics stratagem, where you can take them off the table, put them in somewhere else, and get rod with those guys.
Bird Brain points out one of my favorite things about regularly seeing on streams is a good sportsmanship on both sides. There's a lot of misconceptions about the competitive community. And which is it holds. There's a saying in sales: if you give someone a good experience, they'll tell 5 people. If you give someone a bad experience, they'll tell 50.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, a few bad actors or some misconceptions or miscommunications have given competitive play some stigma. And it's our great pleasure, Joe and I, and people of our like, to be able to show you that the vast majority of the time, the overwhelming vast majority of the time, games are played in a very good manner, very respectfully, and with great sportsmanship.
And not only that, but beautiful armies too. Like there's a stigma of people like saying that competitive players only care about the rules, and they come to these these tournaments, and they have like quickly crappy like 3-color painted. Again, okay, I don't want to throw any shade on people who that's the best they could do, but
the
like
exception.
Yeah, the vast majority of people you see at these tournaments have armies you can tell they really care about. They put the time in. They did it themselves. They're really proud about this one guy's paint job with the cool. He's got a story for a guy, right? So it's just, you know, I love changing people's minds about tournaments, and you know, seeing that they can be fun for all kinds of players, right?
Yeah.
And you'll meet people that you never would have met in a million years at a tournament. You'll make friends when you go to a tournament. You'll see really inspirational armies when you go to a tournament. I mean, it's just, to me, it's just a great way to spend the weekend. You know, almost nothing better out there. So
agreed.
God. 3 wounds, minus nothing.
3 wins.
3 wounds.
Just straight up 2s.
That's why I do.
Wow. They roll.
Take it.
Is it worth re-rolling?
It's 2 damage.
These? Yeah. What else do you have left that can shoot?
Over here, this guy, and that's it.
Because I've got 1 CP left.
you can see Dante cowering behind those crates.
Cowering. How dare you?
Doesn't necessarily
Paul Murphy just
change
Kool-Aids through the wall.
I'll spend it. At least make you shoot them, or at least attempt to make you shoot them. Okay, so 1 dies.
All right.
Yeah, there's really no great purpose left for those CP by the Blood Angel, so I don't dislike that
We'll
option.
supercharge it.
I will say this, okay? I don't think there's like a feasible path to victory for the Blood Angels, but I gotta compliment Chance here that he's still thinking through his plays, thinking about what's the best thing he can do with each one of these moments. And there's, you know, why not do that, right? He still wants to score as many points as he can. He still wants to put up a good number on the board, and he can still do a couple cool things here with the rest of this game. So props to Chance.
Time is not a lie. That's a big question question there. He's asked, if becoming a competitive player as simple as finding a local tournament and showing up, what would you suggest to somebody who wants to start climbing the ITC ladder? Becoming a competitive player is probably following the competitive scene, engaging in content, trying to push your learning and your gameplay as far as possible. But you can engage in the competitive scene and in competitive play, whatever you want. But I think coining yourself as a competitive player, there is a distinction there. You actually have to be thriving to be the best you can be.
Yeah. I will say, from my point of view, like, I don't think of myself as a competitive player, but I like going to tournaments, right? So you can be someone who loves going to tournaments and loves the fanfare and the pageantry and attending stuff, and you also like to put up a good game for people, right? But that's not necessarily your primary focus. So I guess what I would say the distinction with a competitive player is that they love all that stuff, right? But they also really care about trying to put up good scores and win and stuff like that.
As for climbing the ITC ladder, best way to do that really is to pick a faction, look at what is the best players in that said faction are playing, watch them play if you can, talk to them if you can, get involved in the communities where people talk about that kind of stuff. There's a bunch of awesome Facebook groups and Discords where top people talk about getting better with said faction, engage with the community, and start watching some stuff, go to some tournaments, play a crap load of games, and don't be afraid to lose. You will learn so much more than losing than by, I don't know.
And when the game's over, or even in the middle of the game, if you know that you're losing that game, every player I've ever asked, like, hey, what could I have done better here? What's really scary against your army? What when you saw my list, what were you worried I was going to do? Having those conversations with people love talking about that stuff, right? They love to coach up their opponents, and it's really a community feel when you start playing competitive. So don't go into games thinking, I want to win this game at all costs or whatever. It's like, think more about, I'm going to go into this game and I'm going to learn from my opponent. Right. Win or lose, I'm going to learn something this game, right?
Still got one Sangard left. Looks like it is also Dante still sitting pretty, mustn't be into the charge phase yet. Just wanted to mark up this last Sangard and see what he can do about probably in turn 5. I don't think he's going to be able to get to the intercessors in the backboard turn 5. It's just mostly about seeing whether he kills Dante or not.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that Dante combat. It's going to be.
Well, Dante's stuck there. Like he's got no reason to move. He hasn't got enough speed to get anywhere else relevant on the board. So he's literally just sitting pretty.
I mean, I'll roll it, see if it matters. I mean, he's going to squash that guy anyway. At -2, you said? Or it's going to matter if it's -3 or -2.
You're right.
Yeah, so at -2, he's good.
That's a -2?
Yeah, it's 4, 4, and 5.
Oh, shoot, I forgot to charge him.
You charge that guy.
Good sportsmanship there again, for sure.
All right, we'll just do that guy then.
So Redemptor must have failed the charge.
Looks like it, yeah.
2 wounds.
He's still standing there.
-4, so 6s.
Sounds like that must have been a 7-inch charge, because if it was a 6-inch charge, he would have made it.
Okay. Well, you win this round of the hyperbole.
If you had fun, you won. 100% agree with that, Brian. That is my philosophy for sure.
See, Arlo, this was a close game until it wasn't, and this turn, it just turned from being it wasn't. We're going to see the Ultramarines pull ahead in their turn 5 and probably end this, I'd say, about with a 15 to maybe 20-point win at most.
Yeah, another good point there from Class, or Classy, the name. A lot of people get caught up into, when they're trying to start off making a bunch of changes to their list. Like they'll lose a game and then change the list, and they'll lose a game and then change the list. And that's kind of a trap. I think it's better a lot of times to just pick a list and practice with it over and over and over.
Is Dante there, by the way? Can you see if Dante's there for us?
Dante should be.
He should be there.
Behind the crates.
I didn't think he could be seen.
I think he shot him to death.
Yeah, he did. He must have shot him to death.
Yep. Our bad, guys. Yeah, we didn't see.
Good catch, guys.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for the chat. Once again, chat being pros, as always. You guys are MVPs. Appreciate that.
You will definitely direct assault.
So a little bit of an ignominious end there for Dante. Goes down to the hail of fire from the Dread, probably.
Almost definitely. There's nothing else we'll be able to see him.
Yeah.
All
right, so we're into the bottom of 4 here.
That's about only place I can potentially go.
Let's see what these.
And then you should have 5 points.
Angels
I'll get 10.
can
I
do.
still got
That's right.
That one.
That's why I needed that Dread over there.
Oh, no, I don't get it, because I didn't control it in my command phase. Because I had to charge and kill your guys. Yeah, I don't have that one.
This is a sticky objective mission. I don't think we talked about that, Adam.
Yeah, sticky objectives. Yeah. So if you hold it at the start of your command phase, you hold it until someone takes it off of you at the start of their command phase.
These guys go 6. How far is this score?
It's 2-5, brother. Just put it out there. Your best thing you can do is hide and get another 5 on primary. That's literally best you can do. Yeah. Moving off that objective, moving anywhere at all, it's just going to get you dead quicker. And it's a rough place to be.
Move these guys up to right behind the ruin.
Yeah, it's a good call. That's it.
Yeah, that's smart.
Sit, cap another 5 on the points.
Shoot them. You at least got to touch the ruin.
That's all he has left now, right? So.
First thing, the other thing I would do here is make sure that the Redemptor is more than his 8-inch move away from tapping that ruin. Because if you can just walk up and tap the ruin, this play doesn't matter either. So really the only thing that's going to countenance is the Chappie, which we can make it through that door there because he did the reverse, coming in and charging those guys. But in all honesty, there's nothing to be gained from Kevin for killing these guys now. Kevin could just sit on those objectives. He'll get the max score he's going to get.
Looks like they might be in top.
Yeah, you killed Dante.
Yeah, I did. Okay. And then I killed the banner. He's a character too, right? But that's all 1 point.
Yeah.
It's nice.
And so it's your go.
What a close game until it was, like you said. I mean,
it was close until it wasn't.
Yeah.
Tit for tat. Yeah. I've got to say, the Blood Angels picked the better secondaries, hands down, picked the better secondaries. You look at his scoring. Can we go back to that scoreboard?
Yep.
Look at the consistency of scoring by not a single missed point until he didn't have the models left to score.
Yeah.
Whether it was quite patchy for the Ultramarines in the reverse.
Get some more points on direct assault. I got to take that objective from you.
Yeah.
Yeah, great job by Chance. I mean, he picked the secondaries very well.
That's the thing. So just pointed out by Kevin that you can score up to 5 per turn on direct assault if you hold your opponent's home objective.
True.
So that is the only agency and the reason he has for going and killing those intercessors. And that's only because he missed 2 turns of scoring it, which is, because he didn't put anything there turn 1.
Right. All right, he's going to that same trick, coming through the door.
Yeah. Did you do litanies? I'd love to know if you got both litanies up.
Don't know.
Yeah, we did already established that.
Yeah. It's like, you're not our friend.
Gilman can't go through the day.
That's one of those things like, yes, the Raider can shoot you from the little tippy tip of his shock prow, but you can shoot him right back into that same little tippy tip. Right?
Yeah.
It's too big.
Little tit for tat here. Turnabout is fair play, as they say.
Absolutely.
I guess it really don't matter. I'm just going to move up.
So this is the top of turn 5. This is the last turn of the game, guys. It's an absolute impossibility for the Blood Angels to win from this position, unfortunately. But shit. Sorry for swearing. Up until the top of turn 4, it was anybody's game.
Yeah, I agree.
It was only the top of turn 4. I think the back of the Blood Angels was broken.
There were so many times in this game where I felt like one or the other players had it locked up and then just swung back around to the other side. So it's been a lot of fun to watch. This is the kind of game that you always kind of hope to get into, win or lose, right? A game that's this close where your decisions really matter, right? Where the decisions you make on the tabletop matter, not necessarily the decisions you made before the tournament and picking your list and everything.
Spot on.
Yeah. So I mean, I think from my point of view, and I'm sure that Chance feels the same way here. That having a game like this is why you go to these kind of tournaments.
Agreed.
Yeah.
I want to go pay Marine Armor now.
Well, Arlo, you gotta if you're gonna do Ultramarines, you need to hit up Kevin here and get some tips because his army looks absolutely beautiful. I asked him how he did it earlier. He said he did the regular, I think it's Gilliman blue on the armor, and then put a whole bunch of Dragonhof Nightshade, which is the blue wash, and he did it like I guess a couple of coats of that to kind of darken it down a couple of shades, and just that little difference of just a couple extra shades darker. Really sets his army apart and makes it his, which I really like.
And I'd like to tell you that at every turn, G-Dub does its best to make painting Marines easy.
Yes,
because they want everybody to be able to paint Marines.
Yes. Marines are definitely one of the easiest and most satisfying armies to paint, for sure.
I did decide not to do that. Let's see. The chaplain's gonna. I need to be able to assault them, so I don't want to kill him. So the chaplain's gonna shoot. 2 hits.
Okay, so
1 wound.
He wants to be able to assault them to get that free movement to get on the objective and really kind of max out his
not
points.
going to shoot with that drag because he's going to do something stupid.
He'll kill them all.
I need to kill 1 though. Yeah, I'm gonna fire his onslaught cannon.
All right.
Yeah.
And I'll watch. I'll wipe the whole damn squad out.
Agreed.
So this big chunky boy is going to shoot at him.
3 wounds.
Brian, you'll get there one of these days, man. I paint pretty
4
slow
wounds.
myself,
Yeah,
so
-1.
All right.
I feel your pain,
4.
man. Like I said, if it wasn't for tournaments forcing me to get stuff painted the night before, I wouldn't have much painted myself.
All right.
So.
Salt phase.
He's coming.
Chaplain.
So 1 CP for a transhuman.
Chappie is in
definitely
there.
coming in. Red?
In there like swimwear.
I'm going to re-roll
You
that.
got-
This guys. I don't
Doing
think
the
it makes it
re-roll?
still.
6.
I think it's still out.
Yeah, that looks like something's definitely still out.
Oh,
Yeah, he's
nice,
still-
Brian.
I need
Space
like
Wolf's
an
in
eight.
second edition. I bet you got some really cool models. As you know, guys, I'm a Space Wolf player. I love
Sure.
seeing Space Wolf conversions. One of my favorite things.
I'm going to spin the last CP for
Okay.
transhuman.
Popping it again, yep.
See if they can hold on.
Is the 5 or 6 attacks? It's going to be 6 because you got the litany off. Hitting on 2s. Did he get both litanies off? He did. Re-rolling. Wounding on 4s.
Oh, not a great roll there.
Not a great roll at all.
So that's going to be 5 wounds at -2.
Okay, not a bad roll.
Well, the 3s fail.
The 3s fail.
Transhuman.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
One.
Transhuman.
1 wound.
One.
Well, I'm going to re-roll one.
Okay. Spin your CP.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got nothing else to lose.
2
There we go.
wounds.
5
Can
ups.
you kill him?
-2.
All right. So 5 ups. They're dead.
Oh, he got him.
Oh,
Good game, man.
Good
Good
game.
game.
That was a blast.
Hands
That was serious.
shaking.
That was like
Congratulations given.
that.
Fantastic.
When you killed Gilliman, I was like, they ain't no way I'm coming back from that. But it was just every time I looked at it, we were like within 2 points of each other. The
Oh,
whole
yeah.
game.
Yeah, it was just, it was tight. So you'll get 5 direct assaults.
Yeah, 5 in the last of the direct assault.
And
And
you
yeah,
have to
a
retrieve
0
already.
a
And
0 for the
then
rest.
I won't get full.
Yeah, you'll just
because
get
I don't
3.
kill a character. I think that's it. So what about
Yeah,
yours?
blew out even further than I thought. I thought it was going to be 15 to 20.
One for
Ended
Oath
up being
for
25.
not failing.
Don't forget,
yeah.
by the way, they add 10 more on this for paint. That's not included in my scoring, so it'll end up being 90 to 66 there. So
Great game.
wow, what a game!
Played in great spirits. Well done to both players.
Yeah.
And yeah, happy the Ultras got another win. It's it's not usual. Oh, we're back.
All right, guys. So
stop being a slub.
thanks
I love
so
it.
much for tuning in there. That was a really fun game to watch. Hope you guys enjoyed that one as well. We do have one more round to bring you guys this evening. So I'll show you the tournament schedule one more time. So we have about a 30-minute break or so before the next round.
Yep.
These guys finished right at the end of the round, so
know.
they got their money's worth out of this
did,
round.
they
They got
did,
the
they
full
did.
time in. But we have about 30 minutes, and then we're back for round 3.
We are going to try and get you a Sisters player. If there
Yes.
are any undefeated Sister players, we're going to get them,
Yes.
no matter what the matchup is. Otherwise, we'll default and try and get the Emperor's Children on.
Gouliant, I'm talking to you, brother. You better be here to watch
do
that
it.
game. So, all right, guys. So we're going to take a little break here. Enjoy, guys. Be about 30 minutes, and we'll be back for the final round of today, round 3. So thank you so much, guys, for being awesome in the chat, for being super knowledgeable, for being helpful to each other, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Take
Love
care.
you guys. See you
Yep,
soon.
Love you too.
Good rounds.
Yeah, so if it's something I don't really try to deny, but I also have a strat for against How was the game? Was it?
And they didn't stand back up.
Stupid London shenanigans.
I appreciate the suggestion, though, man, for sure.
No, you don't. Don't lie.
No, I do.
You're good.
I do.
All right, let me.
We can set up. I moved so they can, but we can set up 5 to 6.
Do y'all have a YouTube channel or y'all a podcast?
Yeah, no, it's just Adam's is helping me out this weekend, but I've been doing it every weekend for like the past 3 months. So it's youtube.com/boardgameslive. Yeah, it's on my name right.
Joe, you doing all right? You need anything?
I'm doing good, man. I'm just getting some more water and Dan's been good, so that helps.
All right. So we'll make sure someone checked on you and see if you needed anything.
How's your game going? Second one.
Another 100. Just,
Calm down, brother. You're gonna start getting
Did you see the prison divorce?
you know, the work train they got a pre-painted set of that out.
I have some business cards over there somewhere.
Yeah, that'd be great.
So it's
I don't watch TV, but if it has Warhammer relation, I watch it.
yeah, same here. I do it every weekend. I do a tournament every weekend. I just try to.
Yeah, I run all the events.
We gotta get the fleur-de-lis on the stream in New Orleans. Yes.
I'm going against It's over rock losing. Oh, this sounds rival. I'm good with that. Good luck. Thanks.
I was thinking I was going to go on camera.
Oh, yeah,
My list is probably like the most straightforward list. They're terminated. Or they're essentially terminated. How does it fare for the health? How do we just win? Where are you from? San Diego? Nice. Yes, you. Keep doing what you're doing. That wall is strong. I love that. Okay. So, let me muster my own effort. Override, right there. Terrible secondary. It depends on how aggro you're getting. You can either go to the last or tight. What's your game plan? The rest of it's pretty straightforward. All of my triggers are basically 3 units of 10. They all have 5 strong shields and hammers, 5 chain fists and bolters. I have 2 pistols in each one, and they're wizards. The tan squad, I lost one in chance workout, so I just took a squad card base off, and in the tan squad, it's the naked base as the other side. Every 5 blade straightforward. Now, these guys are what's not. My 2 HQs, it's Lazarus. The anti-cycle, that's very good at the other side. You guys got your 5 600. Other than that, he's a catfish. He has some other special bonuses that are quite sad. Thanks for 2 damage. That's his thing. He always fights when he dies. You charge him to kill him, it's still easy. Even if you don't have fun. Challenge. He's a beast. 10 attack, strike days, -3, flat. This is a 2+. Jump back. It makes you go attack straight through with 6. He also has a 5 up 4. Other than that, a couple crazy strategies. He has some extra shot. He has to give out any approach. He takes some belts. He also has offset for a lower. So I said, offset. That's his thing. The last thing is the Jets man. So he's +1 position 10 round. He doesn't have a battle to position.
Hey guys, we're working on getting the matchup for the last round of today for you guys. Lots of really good, cool armies out there, so it's kind of hard to pick one. But we'll be getting that to you guys pretty quick here, so just hang tight. We're just about ready to go. Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
Get your butt here. You have a job to do.
All right, guys, we got our matchup for you. Where's my boy Gouliant? Gouliant. We're going to have Sisters versus Nids. I am hyped for this one. So if you guys are playing along at home in BCP, this is, let's see, what table is this? So table number 11 for round 3. So that's going to be John Lennon's Nids versus Ryan Hobbs' Sisters. Both undefeated, pretty high table, so that's going to be fun. So let's see how it goes. Hope you guys stick around for that one. And our mission is going to be Overrun for the last round of today.
Calamari.
All right, guys, let me get this set up here. I want to get the mics on the players real quick, and then we'll get this underway. So let me be right back in just a few minutes.
Spend all my Christmas money to build that server rack.
CP do you start at? I start at 6 before any reserves or anything.
Perfect. I will be at 9.
Because I have 2 extra warlord traits. Oh, sorry, 2 extra relics, 1 extra warlord trait, and then the spearhead detachment for
Sweet.
Argent Shroud.
Do you have any priests?
The Dogmata counts as a priest unit.
Perfect.
And it has the sigil for the double.
All right, guys, welcome back. We are just a little bit early. They run a tight ship here at this tournament, so that's good stuff. So, as promised, we got our sisters. Now, come on. It's New Orleans. We're here with the fleur-de-lis. We had to get sisters on the stream here at New Orleans Open, so I'm excited to see that. We haven't actually seen them on the stream, I think, ever here, so on War Games Live, so that's pretty awesome.
Wow, first time.
Yeah, I think so. So
and, there against John freaking
Actually, that's not
Lennon.
true. We did have him on before, but yeah. But yeah, John Lennon's playing his Tyranids against them today, and the mission is going to be Overrun this time. So, Adam, if you'd like to break down Overrun for us real quick while I get the back-end stuff set up, I would very much appreciate that.
All right, you saucy babes and babettes, it's time. This is mission number 31, Overrun. It is a Dawn of War deployment it is 10 inches up from the long board edge. 6 objective missions, 1 in your deployment zone, deep centrally in your deployment zone, then 2 that are just directly out. This is the deployment, this is the map where you most likely see the most even primary scoring. It really comes down to secondaries a lot of the time. A lot of the game you will see just people trading 10s. Here's your 10, sir. Oh, hello, good sir. You can have a 10 too. This is a hold 2, hold more, so there are the opportunities to swing quite drastically if there are any discrepancies. Like once this starts swinging one way, it's pretty significant. It takes a lot of effort to swing it back if it's going against you, because like I said, it's a hold 2 to hold more. The progressive objective here is Overrun, and you're never going to do it because I've never heard of it. I've never heard of somebody taking it, but I'll just read it out for the sake of the stream. Score a number of victory points at the end of your command phase if you control 1 or more of the objective markers that are in your opponent's territory. So if you control 1 of the opponents on their half of the table, you score 2 points. 2 of them, you score 3 points. 3 of them, well, you've already won the game and you'll score 5 points. Congratulations to you. The only way this could actually be takeable is if you scored like 8 points for holding 2. And so you could just fight, you could just go for like one big overwhelming turn, and then it wouldn't matter if you died, you scored your points. This is a rough mission for a lot of reasons. This is going to be a spicy one in the context of these 2 matchups, though. It is Sisters versus Tyranids. Tyranids will have the overwhelming numerous
Numerosity, as we heard earlier.
Overwhelming
Yes.
numerosity
Yep,
advantage.
yep,
But they're squishy little bugses. They ain't got a lot going for them in that regard. They're all just toughness 3 with a 6+ and a 6+. 6+ armor, 6+ feel no pain if they're within sign-up range for being Leviathan. Then he's got a couple of little janky bits and pieces he can do with John's Cult of the Four-Armed Emperor Patrol, which is mostly there for blips to insulate himself against things like Orcs first turn charging or planes, but they are quite good here also. But just getting in the way and being confusing with his deployment, a bit of smoke and mirrors, so to speak. The core of John's army is, and you would think it would be the Swarm Lord and the Steelers and the Hive Guard, but the secret source of his list is actually the Devil Gaunts. You guys wait if these things get to actually unleash a full payload with every applicable strat. They are freaking terrifying.
We've seen those. I mean, I've seen them. John played this list in Warzone Atlanta a few weeks back, and those Devil Gaunts, they just kill everything that they point at.
Every damn
bananas.
thing.
Yeah.
Now, his opponent looks like he's playing like a best in slot, a best in faction sisters list. Like I see Rhinos, I see Celestine, I see Morven Vile, I see Sacrosanct and Repentia and all the bits and pieces. I see all the elements to make a very good game into any list, any matchup. The only issue I see here is that John knows sisters. Back to front, inside out, standing on his head. So I just hope his opponent, Mr. Ryan Hobbs, knows Tyranny just as well as John knows sisters, because this will be a very good game either way it goes. Now, as for the terrain, it's going to be an interesting one. It's going to be quite an interesting one, because both parties have legitimate shooting options, but I got to say, like, the vast majority of the sisters ones are far shorter range than the Hive Guard. The Hive Guard being the only thing in the board that'll reach out from the backboard to your opponent's backboard. Apart from that, this is going to be fought essentially within a 24-inch corridor, and most of the damage being between the 12 and 18-inch brackets. That, of course, being the Dominions, if he's got them. I'm actually not 100% sure he's got them. I've got to look it up on that list. Dominions, any flavor or multi-melter Repentia he has, Retributors, apologies, and any other bits and pieces like that. So yeah, it's going to be fought in pretty close confines. And I think, have we already seen a piece of terrain go down?
I think so. Actually, no, there's still.
For me is going to just be 2 units of Acolytes, 1 Lictor.
Talking about their list.
Honestly, I'm not even going to reserve the
Lictor.
Just 2 Acolytes.
Make sure I'm not doubling up on a... No, I'm not. Okay, because it's the no prisoners side, so yeah.
Yeah, you're good to go. Oh, is no prisoners and the... Did you take no prisoners?
I'm not.
No, okay. Cool.
Stranglehold, Rod, and then the a Leap of Faith, Axe of Fate.
Got it, okay. Nice and easy.
All right. For reserves and transports,
sure.
Both the Argent Shroud Rhinos have a Dominion and the split Retributor groups.
I like it.
Spending 1 CP to have the Crusaders and 1 5-man Repentia in reserve.
Okay.
And the Bloody Rose Rhino has the Novitiate squad.
I'm so happy you're using Novitiates. I love them. I haven't gotten around to painting mine yet.
They were painted up this past week.
Very nice. Very cool. Is this your first tournament using them?
Yeah. No, I used them. I played at an RTT last week.
Okay.
They were all right.
Yeah.
It's a 10-man unit for 75.
I mean, yeah, I just think they're just
playing
good
it with
value. Yeah.
Power Sword, but. All right. Take this off.
All right, let's see here. We get the Sisters and the Tyranids strats and stuff ready for you guys for this game, because these armies both rely pretty heavily on their strats. I would say the Tyranids more so than the Sisters. They, without their stratagems, when they run out of CP, they fall off pretty hard. So, but with those CP, they kill just about anything.
Damn straight, brother.
Yeah.
I'm going to quickly pull up those lists for you, so I'll give you a bit of a synopsis, a bit of a rundown.
Thank you, sir.
Of where we're at.
Got some Gene Steelers right on the line.
Got some great people. Just some big name people with some big wins here coming in, going into round 3.
Yeah, there's it was tough picking matchup here because there's just so many good armies and good lists still undefeated. So
yes.
So they already have all the terrain down.
Is that real?
You roll a second time. It's 1 in movement, 1 in shooting.
I think so. I mean,
that's some
John has got models going down. So
that is phenomenal. I love this. This is whack.
I will
Amazing.
start with one of my
This terrain is bananas.
Sir.
This looks like a street in New Orleans right now. The way these buildings are set up.
All right. Quick synopsis of John Lennon's list. Starts off with the battalion attachment of Leviathan. Just going to quickly. Our man's going to turn him down. Malanthrope, Swarm Lord, 2 units of 12 Gene Stealers with Rending Claws, 3 Acid Maws in each. a unit of 19 Hormigans, 2 units of 26 Devouragorns, and a unit of Warriors for that Synaptic Link. He's got 6 Hive Guard, a Lictor, and a Maliceptor. Then last he has a Sky/a Swarm. So 3 of them, of course, in the unit. Then he has a Patrol Detachment, Cult of the 4-Armed Emperor. This one has a Patriarch, and 2 units of 5 Acolyte Hybrids. This is pretty unchanged from his most recent escapades with the faction, and I don't think he's changed a damn thing. It's just a good list.
Yeah, it sounds like the same list he brought to Atlanta. I mean,
it's exactly the same.
And I think it's really cool to see. I think John is like one of the only people playing tournament Tyranids at this whole tournament.
He is.
And I heard from last time he was on the stream that this army was like one of his first loves. He's kind of an old school Tyranids player, and I just love seeing players kind of go back to their roots and play an army that they've started off the game with or played with a long time ago, because they almost always bring some extra flair, a little bit of extra edge to those armies, because they really have a passion for playing
exactly
them.
Right. Running down Mr. Hobbs' list, as Mr. Ryan Hobbs, he's got a battalion. This is Order of the Bloody Rose. Canoness, Morven Vile, 2 units of 5 Battle Sisters and a unit of 10 Sisters Novitae, as he related before. Power Sword on the Sarge. 9 Sacrosands. 2 Crusaders, Dogmata, Hospitaller, 2x5 Repentia. Then he's got a unit of 5 Zephyrim and dedicated transport Rhino. Then next he has a Spearhead. This one is of Argent Shroud. Celestine, 2 units of Dominions, 3 units of Retributors. These ones all come with a conglomeration of Heavy Flamers and Multi-Melters, 2 apiece. Oh, sorry, apologies. No, 2 of them with Heavy Flamers and Multi-Melters, 1 with all Multi-Melters, and then 2 Rhinos to wrap that out. This is a cool list. It's got all the elements, got all the goodness, and the same can be said for the Tyranid list. There's an interesting dichotomy here. I'll turn the players up in a moment. I feel like John can't make mistakes with his list, and it is a very John-led list. You need to be like a super big brain caliber player to play it at the level John does, because everything is so squishy.
Yeah.
You can just lose half your army in an instant,
yep.
And it's really going to be the onus is on him to make this the game he wants. It needs to take it by the scruff and get it going the way he wants. But I think he's definitely within his potential to do. The Sisters, though, it's a very good Sisters army. It's almost the best Sisters army you can make right now, and it can do a lot of awful things if he cats John napping.
Yeah, I'm super excited for this game. So let's see what the players are talking about now. You can send them back there. Of course, every time we do this, they stop talking and they don't say anything.
As a tradition. This is hilarious.
Guys, Goulian, sorry, the secondaries aren't correct yet. They're still from the last game, so they haven't picked them yet. They do that after deployment, right? So, yeah. Our rusty cub is growing up. Okay. Beautiful looking army. John's stuff. Love the color scheme he picked for them. They really look sharp. Nids are one of those model ranges that, with a little bit of care and attention, can really pop. Those different armored plates, you can see how John did the highlighting around the edges there. Not sure if he painted those himself. I'm going to ask him real quick.
John, did you paint your whole army yourself? Is that you?
No. Some of this is actually Nick's models, and I painted the rest of it to match.
Gotcha. Okay.
The good-looking stuff I painted.
He said he painted the good bits.
Yeah.
Ryan, did you paint your own stuff?
I did, yeah.
Awesome. So Ryan did paint his stuff.
Good, man.
Both armies look really nice.
Big fan of Ryan's restrained but sporadic use of snow. You see a lot of snow bases that are either too much or nowhere near enough.
Yeah.
He's got I think got the sprinkle just right.
Yep. Agreed. For sure.
Move this here.
Let's see if any of my camera angles are still good after the player place terrain debacle goes down here.
Oh, just the absurdity of what they did.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty hilarious.
One here. And you can only do the extra advance to one of them.
They're
only
just
one
going
of
to
them
be playing the
will
whole game on the left-hand half of the board.
That's what it looks like to me.
The right hand is just wide open.
Yeah.
Behind everything. Seems reasonable.
I mean, look at that terrain.
It just looks like they mirrored each other.
Yeah.
I'm going to place this in a stupid position. Oh, well, I will one up you, sir, and also place it in a stupid position.
I feel like when you're playing against John Lennon, it's probably pretty smart to just do what he does with terrain placement, because he probably knows what he's doing pretty well. That would be my tactic anyway.
Or do something absolutely bonkers.
Right.
That's nonsensical. Right. And try and throw him.
All the good tricks. All the good tricks.
Celestine, one of the best models Games Workshop has currently in their range, in my opinion.
Agreed.
Yep. Really, really beautiful model.
So quiet, boys. Talk.
Yeah, I'm sure there'll be some chatter as we get into this game here. Yep, everything's hidden pretty well for John. You can see there's a good shot of absolutely nothing. So he's got.
Where's Miss Morvenval?
Circa Sub X City.
What a beautiful lady.
What do you think, mate?
I am so fond of her.
Definitely not from down under.
She does her business.
Couldn't possibly be.
Wow, that was.
Couldn't possibly be. Yeah.
That was a rare
I think
treat
she's
there.
my favorite character in the game. Yeah, a really.
Can I drink a Foster's
I mean,
on
I
camera,
love
man? I
Celestine
would.
too, like,
You'd
it's
have to
hard
pay me
choice,
to drink a
right?
Foster's.
I think
Yeah, I was gonna say
Celestine's
don't like real Aussies like
We
kick
hate
you out of the
that.
country if
It's-
you.
I actually like Baltimore, but I mean, I'm going to be honest. You're
Now,
choosing between.
if you ask Adam
gems
to
there, so.
make a bloomin' onion on camera from Outback Steakhouse, which we all know is a very authentic Australian establishment.
Absolutely.
I'm pretty sure that's like the national food of Australia.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, the bloomin' onion.
For sure, bloomin' onion.
Yeah.
I went to Charity Hammer in 2020, and they took me to Outback Steakhouse as a joke. And I walked around. I'm like, well, I guess this is what people see when there's so much like bastardized like Chinese, Japanese, Indian cultures like restaurants and stuff. And I'm like, so this is how they feel. I'm walking around going, huh.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's great stuff.
It's hilarious. The steak was pretty good
I
though.
get out of this and advance and shoot. Is the
I cannot.
Okay, so
As far as I understand it, I cannot.
The sauce is the best, and I think it's made out of koalas, if I'm not mistaken. That
Definitely.
bloomin' onion sauce.
Definitely.
I mean, but it's only the young koalas. They're the juiciest ones. So they don't kill them, guys. So, hey, we're not monsters in Australia, right? I think it's milking. They have to milk the koalas for that bloomin' onion sauce.
Way worse.
Hey, I mean, it's your people doing it, man.
You want to hear some disgusting? Koala facts?
Sure.
So koala
This should be my last
babies eat the feces of their parents.
Oh my!
It's called
goodness
pap.
gracious.
It's like a half digested. When they know they
Okay,
got babies,
I
they
take it back. No,
they
no,
digest
no.
the food less.
Can I rewind
and the
time?
babies eat directly from the anus of the parent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I want to rewind time and say that I don't want to hear a disgusting koala fact now, please.
Alright, I think this is all.
Jeez, man. Okay, all right. Let's hope these guys start talking to each other, so we don't have to talk about Outback Steakhouse anymore.
In other horrific Australian facts.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, and it's also they can pass on the gut bacteria that helps them break down eucalyptus.
Sure.
Because the stuff's actually poisoness. It's not meant to be eaten. And yet
that
they are
is me.
determined.
Is anyone else like surprised that we all signed up for koala facts all of a
Yes,
sudden?
it
And
did. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to put that in my overlay system in my software.
You have a couple blips out or
None.
none?
The players are John Linden playing Tyranids and
You
Ryan
can only
Hobbs
move
playing
15
Sisters.
towards me,
You
so
can see
now
that
you
right there on the
swing
top of the
back
screen.
Do anything.
I gotcha.
Yeah, if you can advance and shoot, I would maybe put one down, but if you can't, then no.
Yeah, and the one unit.
His Majesty Chris Ross asks, wait, how's there a building with stained glass window in it? The Emperor of Mankind destroyed all the churches. I have some bad news for you about the last 10,000 years of Imperial history, man.
Yeah, he died, and then a couple of thousand years in, it really went downhill.
Oh, they got their secondaries picked out, and I didn't hear it, so let me go ask them real quick what they got.
You got my hopes up here. I thought you were going to let me go second. Come on. Yeah, all right.
You first.
Okay, John's going first,
go
guys.
first.
So you have the first pregame.
Actually, I have to do all of them because Dominions make you go.
Your secondaries, guys.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Real quick. So, John, what'd you get?
I took Raise the Banners to the last and Stranglehold.
Stranglehold. Okay, let me get that 1 second.
Is it not? I thought it was alternating pregame rules.
It normally is, but Dominions have a call out in their scout move that they go second if you go second, and they go first if you go first. Yeah, interesting. Dominions have it in their thing, which is kind of cool. Let's really want that. Just gonna walk around and inspect. Sure. Acknowledging it is gonna.
All right, two in his secondaries in. He's got Raise the Banners to the last and Stranglehold. I think those are all very, very, very good picks. I will have to find out from him what his to the last options are. I'm assuming one of them is definitely Swarmlord. Another one will be the Hive Guard. The other one might be the Maliceptor. But that's the one I'm not sure about. I might have to ask him what his third is, because it could very well be one of the Devil Gaunt units, although I really hope it not. That would be bad planning if it is. But to Raise the Banners, this is the mission for Raise the Banners, by the way. You have such a zone between you from getting from your objectives to your opponent's objectives, the ones in your half of the table. They're putting up 3 banners and holding them, reinforcing them, doubling down upon them is really quite straightforward.
Don't even want to replay a second unit, if I'm being honest.
I will never denounce Vegemite. It is delicious. I love that stuff. It's the byproduct of beer making. What could be more Australian? They just decided to call it a spread so they could sell it to kids. It is absolutely fantastic. But yeah, this is a very, very, very good slew of secondaries by John. We do need to find out what the third one is. Anyone know what the third one might be for John? If not, I'm going to pull up his list real quickly. Just have a quick scan. But yeah, pre-game wise, I'm assuming John, the reason this is coming up is because John's got the redeploy Waller trait from Leviathan, which was a phenomenal gain to the faction. Yeah, it's the Maleceptor. I was just trying to work out if it was the Maleceptor or not. I knew the first two. Thank you for doubling down and let me know for sure, Connor. Okay. Sisters of Battle are in. Stranglehold, A Leap of Faith, and Retrieve Arterius Data. So the one there you may not know of, Leap of Faith. At the end of each turn, if 2 acts of faith were performed during that turn by Adeptus units from your army, score 1 victory point. If 2 or more, score 2. Etc. You get the idea. Do acts of faith get good points? Now, what is interesting here, you usually see this attached to, I think it's Order of Our Mother Lady, because they generate a lot of extra miracle dice. They spend a lot of extra miracle dice, and you can spend them for free just sitting in your backfield doing literally nothing, which is the big buy-in there. So I'm really interested to know if he's got a plan of how he's going to make sure he gets 2 or 3 points a turn on that secondary, whereas not, because he's already taking Retrieve Arterius Data, which means he's already capping himself out at a maximum of 42 possible out of 45. Right. So if A Leap of Faith is only something he gets 2 points a turn on, he's quite hampered in his maximum score.
Yeah.
When John is lining himself up he's nicely for a 45.
Just in his secondary choices, he's kind of put himself in like, what, a 6-point hole from the start of the game, right? 6 points.
I can't see him getting 3 points a turn on The Leap of Faith. It's so hard to do. Sacred Rose can do it quite well as well. And usually that's what I'll see. I'll see people playing those just so they can take this and make this a nice, easy 10-point secondary very consistently. It's going to be spicy. I'm worried if he's just capped himself at a 35 for secondaries, he's not going to get better than a 35, 38. If that's the case, John's just probably just going to win by 10 points.
And we're actually already kind of halfway through turn 1 here, so we're going to get back to the game and see what these guys have done already.
I'm almost certainly just going to have these guys raise that banner, and I'll probably have these Gene Stealers raise that banner. Okay.
Don't expect much from John this turn.
He
didn't want to go first,
actually,
I know.
Here.
Especially with the train being the way it is. He wanted
He'll walk and
his
raise
opponent
this
to have
banner,
to give
these
some
gods
options.
will raise this banner.
So banners are going to go up,
so
and he's going to choose Hive Guard twice.
Them. Command phase again, they get +1 to hit. Hive Guard get reroll hits, reroll damage.
Is he going to send in some Gene Stealers this turn?
6 is not the worst.
And this was the middle unit here.
This is the middle unit getting all the buffs.
Okay, so I think he's gone Super Saiyan with his...
He sees the weak right flank, and he wants to isolate it, pop it. He'll pop the Rhino with the Hive Guard, and then he'll gorge himself on the contents, and then overrun back into the right flank, knowing there is no repercussions.
Yep. You can't put any blood in the water around a player like John Lennon. He will sniff it out.
He should have put nothing on that flank rather than put just one thing. Nothing was better than letting John just eat this for free without any kind of splashback.
Right. Because don't forget, these Gene Stealers can advance and still charge always, right?
And then they turn themselves Kraken with, I believe it's a Waller trait, and then they get a 3d6.
So he is within 6
Yeah, just
take the highest.
Yeah, just want to. There's some questions in chat that are. If you guys are new to the stream and the overlays and stuff, just want to explain real quick. So, in any of the views other than the overhead view, you guys can see the scoreboard up here shows you what the armies are and who the players are on each side. So that's where you can get that information. And then their VP and CP are right here in the middle. This right here tells you whose turn it is currently. And then down here in the left corner of the screen, lower left corner, it's a little mini map like in an RTS. So that shows you what the deployment zones were at the start of the game, where all the objective markers are, and also kind of in case you get lost and where we're looking and stuff, there's a little camera right here that shows you where the camera is and where it's pointing onto the battlefield. So little stuff there to help you guys get oriented. And also there's a really super helpful, friendly chat here that can answer questions as well. So you guys can help each other out in chat when people are asking like who's playing and what's going on right now. I know you'll do that because you guys are awesome, but let's help each other out there as well.
Absolutely, this is the most incredible setup for streaming, by the way, guys.
Thank you.
Everything and anything you want to know, Joe can get it for you.
I'm doing my best, you guys, with your support.
Okay, and you did Retrieve Arterius data, right? I did.
You guys are awesome.
Good to know. All right, so I've got 3 banners up.
Thanks so much, Bob. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the streams.
I am already ready to Psychic Phase. Swarm Mode's going to cast Catalyst for a 5 up Feel No Pain.
Yep.
He will do so successfully on an 8.
And I believe I should be outside at 24 on it.
It's possible.
It looks like
Edge of my base is right here.
Yep, I'm not in range.
Easy.
This is the closest thing up. So
Okay.
Yeah, Catalyst just a classic for Tyranids.
No other spells are relevant.
A staple of this
So that's
army.
Catalyst.
Being able to slap a 5-up Feel No Pain on any unit.
Going
is,
into the shoot phase.
Yeah.
The Swarm Lord Swarm Host ability, which it's one of the rare
And shooting phase.
activation double shoots left in the game.
I'm going to spend 1 CP and we're going to fire Hive Guard.
He's going to shoot the Hive Guard first, because if he
Alright.
doesn't pop the Rhino, he's not going to send in the Gene Stealers, because he's a pro.
This over there.
If he pops the Hive Guard, so he pops the Rhino, he sends in the Gene Stealers.
What's the stratagem
Right
that he's
there.
using here for the
Alright.
1 CP?
I'm going to shoot 3 Hive Guard into that Rhino and 3
Exploding
Hive Guard
sixes.
into that Rhino.
Okay.
Alright.
Flurry,
Anyone want
something
smoke?
flurry.
They're hitting on 2s, right?
Hitting on
Look at
threes,
this guy
full rerolls
knowing
to hit.
the
So if I'm
names of
hitting
the
on 4s, they'll
stratagems.
still reroll everything.
What a pro.
+1 is on the Gene Stealers.
Okay.
That's not the one, though.
It is.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do.
And shooting or fight. Wow.
It's ridiculously good.
Wow.
He'll use it again when the Gene Stealers make combat.
Look
as well.
at me, second guessing Mr. Adam Commentary here. That was certainly not the right call.
-1.
Yeah.
The 6 counts as 2. Yep. 1 AP3, 3 AP2 on the Rhino.
I'll start with the.
And then I believe
AP3.
it's
Yep.
this
It's gonna be
Rhino
a 6
that
up
he's,
on it.
or sorry, I think it's this one actually that
That
he's
is a
shooting at.
6.
Nice.
And you said 3 AP2?
Yes, sir.
Or 5 ups? So
Nah,
the
it's
other
a top.
three.
It's a
Okay,
top one for sure.
D3
Oh, it's the
damage,
top
I
one,
can
okay.
reroll my damage.
Yep.
I'll reroll the 1. That'll be 7 damage total. All right.
And he's going to shoot him again.
Down to 3.
Nice.
Yeah, so like Adam said, he's popping the Rhino so he can get to the
And the other
juicy
6 are gonna
meat
go
on the
into that,
inside
right?
with the Gene Stealers, right?
Oh, he half shot. So you're right. He
Reroll
wasn't
right.
shooting to that one on the top right. He shot into one on the left.
5 hits?
On the
Yeah,
left-hand side.
okay, this
He
one
shot
over
into
here.
this one first?
Yep.
Yeah.
Just 3 AP2.
That's not the one I said either. I had a 50-50 chance and I still got it wrong, so good for me, but that's okay.
All right, so here's 2 D3 damage.
Poor D3
1, I'll
damage.
reroll it into a 1. Is 2, I'll keep it, so just 3 total.
Down to 7.
Easy. All right. All right.
Okay.
So,
So that
I'm
was
just going to
his-
tell the Gene Stealers, do I go ahead and take a nice advance roll?
Yep. Another 6.
Yep, so we're going to go 14 inches.
Yikes. They're
Where
so
does he go?
fast.
Does he go
these
straight
things.
ahead or does he go to the right? I think
Yeah.
he goes up and to the right, which is my assumption.
Let's see.
Because
See
it gave
what
him the
he
best overrun options, because then he can just overrun straight behind that barrier. See where the barrier is, just in front of the Rhino?
Yeah.
He'll overrun straight behind that.
Yeah. Give himself some
So
good
just a
cover
beautiful
there.
natural barrier.
Yeah.
He'll have to use Repentia. He'll have to send Repentia in to go pick them up, and then the Catalyst comes into play, all the buffs come into play, and then he's just feeding him, he's just giving him a second unit for the 1 investment.
Right. These guys decided not to use the chess clock this round, by the way, which is fine at these early rounds.
Absolutely. Only time that comes into play is the Devil Gaunts, if you put every buff on them, do take a hell of a long
Right.
time to resolve.
And
Sure,
then
sure.
I'm going to spend 2 CP. We go down to
Not a
7.
single Necron at this tourney.
gonna
I
shoot
think
the high
there's
ground again?
one.
There's one, unless he dropped beforehand. There was one
Same
on
target?
the stats when I did it the day before.
Probably
we played.
switching it up a little bit. All right. That is 3 wounds left, so it's middle
3
tier.
remaining.
It moves 6 now, right?
I believe it's 8. I think it's 12.
Oh, is it 12, 8, 4? That sounds right, actually.
Okay, so he's got this one on sort of slow mode now. I mean, if you can neuter a Rhino's speed, it's as good as dead, basically,
Yeah,
right?
it is,
Because that's its
absolutely
whole job.
Yeah.
All right. Sagerson, the Retributors are right there. All right.
Yep, you can. Hold on. Right there? No.
Sorry, 36 for me is here.
Yeah, then yes.
Okay. And how many Repentia are in?
I have 1 5-man squad.
Oh,
And then
I'm
one
sorry, guys. Yeah, we're having some weird issues with the top
these
gun.
within
Thank you
range
guys
of
for
the +1 invuln and the
double
Feel No
checking
Pain
for
here.
me.
These are
I think
not
it's because it's like 100,000 degrees in New Orleans right now. It might
Yeah.
be
I think
I'm just
overheating a
gonna
little
do,
bit. I just have to restart it from time to
6
time. But thank you guys for
shots
catching that.
Okay.
And 6 shots. Honestly, I think on the Repentia.
So 6
Yeah,
So
both armies just look really nice, guys.
He's not trying to pop that Rhino. He's just going for the damage because he did. I don't think he did enough on the top right-hand Rhino to warrant
So
pull it.
this
Because
is
he
the,
need to put a full Hive Guard
This
squad
is the
into it.
Retributor squad on 3s.
And you know the sisters just look at home on this terrain, right?
Yeah,
It's like
they
this
do.
is their
Twos.
temple world, or
Is,
holy
6.
world that they're
They
defending
have
from
5 up
this
saves, right?
Tyranid
Invulns?
incursion.
5 of invulns from the Huff
All right,
Tower.
so it doesn't matter the AP. It's all at least AP2.
Thank you
So,
guys for
5 ups.
keeping us some of the little glitches here. It's always something different when you're doing live
$5
events.
dead.
Okay,
When you roll-
you have a 6 of Feel No Pain.
I have a
I'm
6.
D3 damage rerollable.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna one at a time, I guess. Reroll. Good. I'm rerolling anything that's a 1 for the record. All right, so in that order. So 2, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2.
The 2.
Very important
Nice.
order of operations for the Feeling No Pains.
Yep.
Just in case he hits a double 6.
5, 2.
And the last one has to make 5.
3. Yeah, you're all dead.
Cool.
Really efficient there
6
from
shots
John.
into the Repentia.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's Repentia on the table.
Yep.
Rerolling.
Not inside the Rhino.
Not a great option. But I suppose when you're facing Hive Guard, you need the minions and the Retributors just as much.
Yeah, hey Grip Shadow, nice to see you.
Wounding on 2s.
FLG was super generous and kind and invited me to come out to stream this weekend, so I'm very thankful for that. It's been a lot of fun.
3, 4, 5,
So
6,
the way I see this going now,
8, 7, 8.
he eats the unit that's directly above him with the Gene Stealers, and he might go for the wrap on the Rhino because he wants to pull out resources that the Hive Guard get to pick up next turn.
Yeah, makes sense.
Same thing, I'll just reroll the 1s. Sure.
Rhinos are such good wrap targets. They can't really fight you back. You probably won't kill it if you fight the right way. Because when you wrap too, you can position yourself so that some of your models can't attack. Right? If you don't get them within engagement range, they can't fight. Even though you have to fight with everything that can fight, if you do a good job positioning stuff, you can actually only fight with a couple models. And yeah, it's hard to do that when you wrap. But if anyone can do it here, it's John. He's very good at that stuff.
3, nice.
Repentia get picked up, so he lost a unit of Retributors and Repentia turn 1. That is not a great start.
Yeah.
I probably would have just had the Repentia in reserve if that started on the table.
Into the Sisters and the Rhino.
Just these 2?
Yep, just those 2.
Okay, here we go.
I will not Overwatch.
Yeah, he's going into Sisters and the Rhino.
5.
You make it?
Time to get your pants stolen, sisters. Come and get them.
I like my jeans. Yeah, he's going for the weakened Rhino.
Yep.
Does he go for the wrap on it, or does he just go straight up murder? I know John didn't want to go first, but he's making the most of the opportunities.
Right. And that's something that you see really good players do is they don't stop and think, oh, I can't win this now because I didn't do it the way I wanted.
So there's a bunch of options here. He has flight twice.
I'm going to be honest
he has,
with you, I like never use it.
He has overrun.
If it's these 2,
he has so
I
much
might.
to do.
Yeah. This, I'm not going to do it.
No, I got you.
All right,
Hannah was
so
just going to down your unders and not steal them.
I'll have 8 hit the Rhino and 4 hit the girls.
Sure.
Okay, so he's putting 8 into the Rhino and 4 into the Sisters there, it sounds like.
I guess with my pile-ins, I'll come around here.
Yeah, he's going for that.
Make it a little hard for me to get out.
Yeah, pretty much. And if I don't kill you, I'll wrap you, do consolidates and stuff. All right, so 4 are going into the girls.
2 consolidates give you so much
so
movement in that fight phase.
These are AP3. All right. Okay, wounding on 3s. That'll be 6 AP3.
So this is going to be 6 up involved?
Sounds good.
Needs to make 2 of them.
Damn. They all done?
Ouch.
Right, cool.
Dan,
and
another
then
unit
8 are hitting the box that's...
John's so efficient knowing how to split all
8
these
times
attacks.
4 is 28 attacks.
Yeah.
So I'll take my brick of 30.
32.
When you can efficiently and correctly split attacks like this, you can really maximize the potential of your army.
It's faction mastery at that level.
Yeah,
know exactly what the splits are like. That
winning
you
on
want
5s.
stuff.
Yep. I don't think the game's over.
Okay.
Yeah, Killer Crew. He's making so he has to pull out all his aggressive resources to get the Gene Stealers, which then just get picked up. And all his aggressive stuff gets deployed in his deployment zone and gets picked up by the Hive Guard before it crosses the table.
Right.
Just 5 at AP -1.
So these are going to be 4 up saves?
Sounds good.
And they're 1 damage apiece, correct?
Yes, sir.
Best thing you can do now is try and kill these guys with the least amount of resources possible. Just try and do it with bolters if you can. Like maybe 1 unit of Dominions, and then just bulk gun Sisters.
I mean, if Gene Stealers just weren't good enough all by themselves with all the strats and buffs they have, on top of that, their troops as well make some OBSEC. I mean, this is like a dream unit for so many armies. And
We'll become very good friends with this Rhino.
the fact that NIDs don't even have a book yet, and Gene Stealers are this good is
I'm good right there.
it's just a testament to how good they are, right? I mean, they're super strong. So. Yeah, Kelsey, I agree 100%, right? You gotta,
no morale.
you can't give up on yourself. If you do that, you definitely can't win.
Yeah. Strangleholded?
Yep, so Stranglehold, so I get a 3 on Stranglehold.
He's raised 3 banners.
I raised 3 banners, but I don't score any. I don't score any to the last yet. I'm at 5 CP. You're at 5 as well. You go up to 6. Yep.
I really
Okay.
worry about the.
Yes.
I really worry about the. I would just never take Stranglehold in this mission. By the way,
It's like I have so
I mean,
many
I play
points.
Dark Angels. I would just never do it.
Just so you guys are on the scoreboard, by the way, I just asked John, just put the 15 in for to the last, and as he loses units, we'll have him take those points away, so you guys can see what the score is as we go through. So
he did attack the Rhino. He did not kill it. I do not know how many. Are we going to get a zoom in to see how many the Rhinos got left?
We're going to have our Dogmata.
Okay, moving on to the bottom turn 1 here, guys.
Yeah, with how dynamic the Nids are versus you with his double move. He can double move 2 units, one with the Metabolic Override and one with the Swarm Host ability. Taking Stranglehold against this Nid army is crazy to me.
Looks like it has 5 wounds left on the Rhino, guys, from that marker there.
Even John taking Stranglehold, I don't think is an amazing choice, but he takes it because it's John. He knows he's better than me. But yeah, I would say it'd be rough. I'd be surprised if he gets 3 points on Stranglehold this game.
Yeah.
Retributors get out.
So just to break this down, by wrapping that Rhino, he's forcing melee assets onto the board in the Sis's own deployment zone. And as soon as they hit the board there, that means
right here,
the Hive Guard get to pick them up before they impact aggressively into a John's line. John wants to keep the fight in the Sister's deployment zone because it plays into keeping him away from pulling down John's banners and lets John keep diving things over there to get Stranglehold every turn.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep the Novitiate squad in, and then I'm going to...
It's right there at the top of the screen, guys, if you're interested in who's playing right now.
Interesting. So this is obscuring, correct?
Correct.
Have just the Retributors get out here as well. Put the Meltas in front.
All right, starting to get the Retributors out here in the little alleyway that he's created with his player place terrain. Hello, hello. Hey, Scary. Good to see you, man.
Hey, Scary, my bro.
Welcome, welcome.
I actually placed 2 sergeant models over here, I believe. Nope, hold on.
Archon Scary has graced us with his presence, man. Big fan of his stuff, so.
This is 2 sergeants here.
No problem.
Melta.
That guy is the definition of not a bandwagoner. He's been playing Drukhari since I think they were invented back in the day, so it's pretty cool seeing him do well with that army now. That's one of those perfect Storm things where you have a guy who's like really learned an army inside and out, and then they get a good book on top of that, and it's just, it's great stuff.
Have the Rhino show here onto the point, right outside of engagement range here.
All right.
Gonna have them back out. Just enough here for the Rhino.
So you can see here that he just had enough room to get those sisters out without being in engagement range, I suppose. So that's lucky for him.
It'll just be enough to get over there.
Sounds good.
Did he desperate breakout?
I don't think so, because he started the game with 5 CP and he hasn't used any yet, so must not have.
Huh.
Yeah.
So did John not affect the wrap well enough?
I suppose, yeah. That's what it looks like from here.
Surely not. Surely that was wrapped.
I mean, it sure looks like
it.
But
it is what it is.
Yeah, they agree that he was able to get out of there.
The Dogmata's going to give them OBSEC as well. Pardon me? Dogmata gives them OBSEC.
Awesome.
Sorry.
Love it.
Only thing actually available for them to get.
I am curious why the Retributors are getting out here.
Huh? The only thing I can see is your...
He is a 9-wound character, just so you know.
But if he's the closest visible model...
He has to be the closest model, not closest visible.
Closest visible.
Yeah.
That's the change from 8 to 9.
Right.
Yeah, totally fine, man.
Then I will advance this Rhino.
Sure.
See, John was just questioning his decision-making rather than gotchaing later. He just makes sure him and his opponent are both playing with the same information, which I respect.
Yeah. I mean, that's a classy move there from John, for sure.
Not going to get Stranglehold.
Be interested to know exactly what
Alright.
Ryan has in each of these rhinos left. I think he got the Retributors out of this one, so I think that one's empty now. This one's empty.
Celestine, my queen.
And then
This one,
Hospitalis gonna come.
if it's not empty yet, it probably should be soon because you don't want Gene Stealers around your backfield wrapping you up and losing more than you have to. So
Go to shooting. Going to start with this Retributor squad here. We're going to start with Flamers into here, Meltas into here.
Flamers and Meltas going in.
The CP for
Welcome
max
back,
shots on
guys.
flaming weapons.
Nice. So that takes you down to
5.
All right. On a 5-up, I'll keep them. I keep 1, so I'm at 6, and my CP regen is gone. All right. And that takes you, down to 5.
All right. So
12 shots on the Flamers.
Lots of. Thanks, you guys, for hanging out today. There's a lot of big names here in the chat.
Look, Connor, it would have been stated wide and clear by John that if he intended to wrap the Rhino, he would have said, I'm wrapping the Rhino.
Right.
So I didn't hear him say it. I may have been talking over him. I haven't wanted to do that. But I didn't hear him say it, and I didn't hear him question it when his opponent did it. So mustn't have done it.
And I will fail 3 total. All right.
But look at the amount of resources he's made hit the table.
Because they disembarked.
Yeah.
Yep.
Really forcing his hand here.
He's just going to get a unit of Retributors for free. So that unit of Gene Stealers went out, killed a unit of Sisters, half killed the Rhino, and in result, because they're out there, they're going to kill. Sorry, it got 3 points of Stranglehold, and they're going to
5 ups.
Wait a sec. So he's got. I was about to say a huge mistake there if he hadn't got that Rhino towing on. See that Rhino to the right of screen? If he didn't have that towing on, it would have been a huge mistake. He would have missed out on and just given John an auto 15.
Yeah. He is on there though. So
as it sits right now, if he doesn't kill, he hasn't pulled out a huge amount of resources. If he doesn't kill the Gene Stealers to the man, just a 15 to John, and that would be horrific.
Might use a 1 to hit.
Oh, just to get
see that Rhino on the objective, just peeking through the buildings there.
To get use a Miracle Ice.
And by the way, guys, one more time, if you're not aware, this terrain you guys see on the screen right now, it comes out of the box painted like this.
Yes.
It's really nice looking.
It's phenomenal.
All of this stained glass windows, all this gravel, all this texture you see, all the shading, everything. You literally take it out of the box, glue it together, and this is what your board looks like. So it's really, really nice looking stuff.
RMJ, turn on all those kids in the Sisters zone. How? So there is a couple of rules here adding up to let Sisters, let Tyranny still be one of the most dynamic units in the game. Unit by unit, they can be faster than almost anyone else. Now, what has happened here is that unit of Gene Stealers moved in advanced because they can advance and charge, moved in advanced, and then through use of an ability that Leviathan got to make a unit give them the benefits of any other high fleet, he was able to make them Chronos, so they got a 3d6, take the highest advance, and then he doubled that down by moving them again with the Swarm Lord. So they moved twice with 2 advances in addition. They're already quick, and then advanced, and they charged at the end of it.
Yes, a couple questions. No, Rhinos don't get OPSEC if there's troops inside. Not now. And then the terrain is made of laser cut MDF with like a skin on top that is actually, it feels like it's very durable and like slick, a little bit slick.
It's like plasticard.
Yeah. So really.
It's not like, I've had some issues with MDF board. Where and as soon as MDF board snaps, there's no repairing it well. Right. You'll see the snap
the
ever
Bolters
more.
are doing more than the Meltas here.
This stuff I feel like won't snap as much, and if it does, it'll be a clean break and look pretty similar.
On the downside though, it does still smell like burnt MDF.
Yes,
there's no getting around that.
I like that smell.
Well. We'll make you a little cologne of the burnt MDF smell you can splash a little bit on.
So we'll start with the bolter. I'm going to use a 3 to auto hit one of them. Sure. So I get 1 Miracle Dice use this turn.
Nice.
So the 1 hit, and then it's going to be
James, I think they're going to put it on sale at LVO, or when LVO happens, I believe is the plan. So
nice.
So not for sale yet.
3 minus 1.
5 of Pinbones will fail 2.
And then
first one dies, second one dies.
All right, and then 2d6 shots for 8.
Nice.
Man, he's really spending a lot of resources. He has to clear these Gene Stealers, though. I mean, there's just no option, no other choice.
I was curious if he'd pull out one of his units of...
are you rerolling wins? She doesn't see herself
Saracens,
with the
but I think they're
reroll.
all over
I
on the
did
left-hand
tap the match
side.
to her on that one.
Bodyguard and Morven and Celestine.
I failed 5.
So 3 more?
Yeah.
Okay. 5 up saves.
And they're 1 apiece.
Yep, 5 up Feel Pains. We failed 2.
All right.
1 left.
That'll be it for shooting.
Oh no.
Has to die.
Yeah. What
we're
can you
gonna
charge
try
that
face?
with now?
Yes.
I guess.
Yes,
Charge you with the Rhino.
Everything, yeah.
I love it.
Everything has to charge it.
Yeah.
If that guy
56?
survives, 15.
That'll be an 8.
I like it.
And if he's crazy, he uses Miracle Dice to make sure the Retributors make the charge as well.
Yeah.
And you see, he's going to block line of sight for them.
Go to
He's
the
used
fight phase.
Rhino very... Oh, he's not charging.
It's a Bloody Rose Rhino, so it gets 1 extra attack.
I love it.
I am going to
Sixes.
spend the 1 on one
Yes,
of them.
to hit,
and
auto
miss
hit.
a hit, but so I get the 2
Okay.
Nice.
for the
Like
turn.
it.
So
2
it's
use.
back to 3s, hitting on 6s. Nothing.
Okay.
Wow. Oof. That's a huge
Alrighty.
problem.
All right. End of my turn.
He
I'll score a Leap of Faith.
Yep.
He under-allocated that unit by
I owe you a
1
morale
wound,
check.
guys.
I do apologize.
Sure.
I just wouldn't have brought it
You
to
have
turn.
cologne
It's
for
fine.
sale.
Oh,
yeah.
did you want it?
We'll look on that
They're
dice
too
check. That's
close. I don't know if I could have even need 6
since
on.
we
Well,
all
the sacrifice
invented
count,
that
right?
on the stream, then we all get a cut of the proceeds, right? I think that's the way that works. I'm pretty sure, anyway.
I'm really not like
No, I'm a
Agreed.
particularly picky person about it. I get it. I just need to make sure.
Oh, sorry. They're still
yeah, just
fixing
keep Morven
some,
Vol in.
Yeah,
Got it.
That's fine.
fixing
Yeah.
some
Alright,
stuff
easy.
there.
So
Okay.
yeah, they'll rod in this corner here.
Yep, Retributor
I like it.
data
Okay.
done in the home
So
field.
1 rod down.
Yep. And then double check the points for this one.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
So John owes him a morale test, and I think he's going to auto pass it to get the 15.
Yeah, for sure. Because they're.
It's a big swing,
So
man.
just 1 point.
Okay. So I owe you a morale check.
Yes.
If I hold it, you're not getting Stranglehold anyways.
Correct.
But if I hold the objective, I get a 15 on primary.
You do.
You just do it, John. I'm not even sure why he's pretending to think about
tempting.
it. He's doing it. He's not doing it. What?
It really is.
Connor, I'm pretty sure he didn't desperate break out there. Pretty sure he didn't, but yeah.
Screw it.
Say,
Pass that morale
I didn't know why he
All
was
right.
pretending.
All
I
right,
knew he was
so
gonna do it.
I'll get a 15 on
I knew he
primary.
was going to do it.
It's adding some
Down
fake
to
drama
the-
there for
Yeah,
the
he is.
Yep.
I
Okay,
appreciate the
It's a new battle round if you want a
but when you
miracle
watch
dice.
this back, you knew you were going to do it.
Yeah.
I knew you were going to do
Miracle
it.
dice. 6. Got a
Hey, clutch. And my raise the banners high.
He's got 3 points on
one,
raise
two,
the banners
three,
going
round
into
two.
turn 2, and he's taking a huge lead.
Wow.
Mind you, please don't get blown out by that. That is because we've decided to add the 15 at the
Yeah,
start of the
little
game.
James Steeler
To the
just gonna fall back.
last, doesn't get scored
Yeah.
very end of
So
the
he-
game.
he's actually on what, 21 points.
Yeah.
Which is still big. It's still big. Not going to pretend it's not.
I'm just gonna sit 6.1
So-
inches away from the Rhino
and
because
that-
I really don't want you to explode and kill me.
So the bit that
'Cause
Ron-
then I'm gonna feel really dumb about spending that command point.
That's fair.
The bit that John didn't say
Like,
is by
I
that
would feel
Gene
just like a
Stealer
silly
there
boy.
is his second turn of Stranglehold as well,
Yeah.
which was pointed out in chat, which I was going to extrapolate on in a second. But that just means he doesn't have to send a missile out this
Hive Guard
turn.
get reroll damage.
He just sits here, shoots his Hive Guard,
Reliable.
doesn't move a damn thing.
+1.
That's it. Maybe he drops. Maybe he
Plus
pops that
one
Rhino
here.
if
I
he
haven't
wants to
decided on
have
it.
more
Probably going
options
on these Termagants.
for the Hive Guard, but that's about
I don't
it.
really feel like sending Gene Stealers out right now. We're gonna save them for later. +1 hit will go on these Termagants.
It's because everything's fallen perfectly into place for you, John. Why would you need to use a second unit Gene Stealers?
Celestine is there.
No, Adam's still in the U.S. for the foreseeable future, guys. So as long as you guys support him and keep him around here, he's planning on sticking. I believe. Is that right, Adam?
Yes, absolutely right. I will be here as long as it makes financial and spiritual sense to me.
Yeah. So
I'll run my body into the ground for this community and this content, but still, my boy, I got to eat.
I hear you.
I got to eat, and my soul's got to sing while I'm doing it.
Adam and I were saying we're both pretty much in the same boat right now. Except he gets to go back to Australia if it doesn't work for him. I have to live in a van down by the river. So
that's fair. Yeah. But we both pushed the chip. The chips are all in.
Yeah, it's all good though. We're doing it because we love it, and we love you guys hanging out here in the chat and everything. So
John's to the last are his Maliceptor, Swarmlord, and the Hive Guard, 100%. Here comes, he's using new Devil's Gaunts. Yeah, he wants to try and pop that Rhino, kill the contents, and just because he wants to just kill anything that has an inkling of coming into inroads into the midfield.
Yeah, Tyler, we'll do our best to talk about the list as things come up in the game. We went over them a little earlier on, but yeah.
Where's Adam staying? I'm currently staying based in Tallahassee with the Art of War boys, who are putting me through my paces. And I'm doing some content with them. Naturally, Art of War and Art of War Down Under are very closely linked. We are in a bit of a lovey-dovey partnership. So yeah, that's the plans at the moment.
Makes sense.
Question, anyway, talk about the lists. Yeah, look, they're not saying much right now. Let's turn them down. I'll give you a bit of a synopsis of what these two gentlemen have in their lists. I can probably do it from memory, but I'm going to get my phone out and crack on. John Lennon, the John Lennon. He has a Leviathan battalion. This consists of... Let me just pull it up for you guys.
I love... Will Art of War Down Under change its name to Art of War Up Over?
Yeah.
That's...
Yeah.
That's a requirement.
No, that's when I moved to Canada.
Gotcha.
Love it. I mean, I love the WAR so much. All right, Leviathan Battalion, Malanthrope, Swarmlord, 2x12 Gene Stealers, 19 Hormigans, 2x26 Devourer Gaunts, a unit of 3 Tyranid Warriors, a unit of 6 Hive Guard, a single Lictor, a single Maliceptor, and a unit of 3 Sky Slasher Swarms. Then in a patrol detachment of Cult of the Four-Armed Emperor Gene Stealer Cult, he has a Patriarch, 2 units of 5 Acolyte Hybrids. His opponent, Mr. Hobbs, going to pull him up right now. He's actually considerably higher in the rankings. Yeah, actually considerably higher in the rankings in this event. Is this a... He's ranked 14, so John is way down in the 20s. But Mr. Hobbs, because it's random pairing.
Yeah.
He's got a battalion. This one is of Bloody Rose. He has a Canoness and Morven Val, who is his warlord, of course. 2x5 Battle Sisters and a unit of 10 Sisters Novitae. That is a new Choppy Sisters from Kill Team, which are actually surprisingly ferocious. A unit of 9 Sacrosants, 2 Crusaders, Dogmata and Hospitaller, 2 units of 5 Repentia, one of which has been picked up already. A unit of 5 Zephyrum and a Rhino. Then a spearhead attachment, this one of Argent Shroud. Celestine with her Gemini Goodness, 2 units of Dominions, as you'd expect, all with Stormbolters, and then 3 units of Retributors. 2 of these have 2 Flamers and 2 Multi-Melters apiece, and one of them has all Multi-Melters, and then 2 Rhinos to wrap it out. If you have any further questions regarding the list, guys, feel free to ask. Good stuff, guys. Love the chill, golf child. Nice. Thank you very much, man. Owen Bangles, very appreciated, man.
Yeah, that's kind of the vibe we're going for here, so I appreciate you hanging out with us, guys. It's going to be an awesome weekend. It already has been today. The games have been so good. So we got 6 more games after this one to bring to you guys this weekend. And the other thing to remember, too, is that it's going to be a cut to top 8 on the last day, and those 8 players will be basically in a single elimination tournament, bracketed off, and last man standing wins. So pretty cool stuff. Which red squad got picked up?
Up a little bit to push your screens
So
out
the rest of the squad, I think it was the one with
sure I
all the
don't leave you room
multi-melters
for your
was picked up. He was sitting in the
Crusader
back, top left, just behind Morven Val. In addition, there was a unit of Retributors sitting off to the right of the Sacrosants in the home backfield.
Gotcha. Thank you, sir.
Probably just going to bring in Acolytes right here. That should do it. All right.
Had to look out for my brother Gouliant there. He's been asking for sisters on the stream for like 2 months now.
So we give you the one where they're playing against John Lennon.
Glad we could get him.
Hive Guard are good where they're at. Don't think I need to do anything else. They don't want to move yet. Swarmlord is very content.
Can the Swarmlord be content? I don't think he can feel that emotion, honestly. Like,
then 6 the mouth.
I'm not sure the Hive Mind would let the Swarmlord feel content.
So reserves.
He's got more stuff to bring in, guys. I mean, he's just chilling back here with his Gene Stealer bros. Looks like. Oh boy, here comes that other brick of Gaunts.
Yeah, I mean, he's
I'd
only
love to play Aeronautica with you on stream.
I'm interested he's pulling both units of Gaunts out. Although I guess he's not really pulling out the ones on the left. He's just posturing them up as a screen to insulate the Hive Guard. So one on the right might be the ones getting all the buffs. It looks like John might be just going deep in on the it might be just going deep on the right-hand flank, his right-hand side, because it's so much weaker than the left-hand side. This is what I was saying about the game being mostly fought on the left-hand side, but I'm incorrect. It's being slung to the right-hand side, knowing that John gets to move his units there, and his opponent really struggles to respond.
Yeah, Hobbs, if you want to... So it's going to get confusing because one of my buddies from Alamogordo is named Hobbs, and he's in the chat as well. It'd be cool to play some Aeronautica on the stream over like the holidays. That's a good idea, man.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Are you going to take some downtime off?
Yeah, I got 2 weeks off for Christmas and New Year's. There's no tournaments going on, so get to go back home and chill with the doggos for a little bit and everything. So
that's lovely,
some
man.
Yeah.
Shoot the Retributors, and some will shoot the Rhino. Okay.
Don't get me wrong. I'd rather be casting
count
tournaments. Honestly, I just love doing it. But
don't think
silly thing.
took
Nobody's
banners,
playing
I took
Warhammer on
Strangled.
Christmas
Yeah,
Day,
so I'm
apparently.
already
so.
holding that
Jokers,
one.
yeah.
Only 3 more than you. So Strangled's good to the last is waiting. And then banners is just keeping you away from me.
Yep.
Show.
Oh, yeah, there you go, Epic Fiddle guy. Good observation there. He says he's running just enough Gaunt
Yes.
Stealers to get
Steering
under
to
the
anything of
Maliceptor's
interest.
points cost for to the last. Yeah.
That's why you bring it.
Yep. Doing those little kind of tiny little point adjustments or list tweakings and tunings is so much fun to me. Like squeezing out those. I remember you guys remember in the Loyal 32 in 8th edition when it was like the perfect thing to, if you brought one heavy weapon in each squad of those Cadians, they wouldn't give up points for the secondaries, all that stuff. Like little things like that really, really, I don't know, they just get me going.
Yeah, the nuances. It's pretty hilarious, some of the little bits and pieces you can do.
Yeah.
Once again, just a really weak flank on the right-hand side. 2 Rhinos, one of which is
I think I'm
half
good to
dead,
go.
and the Retributor
Alright.
sitting on the back line.
So second
Let's
phase.
see what's going to happen here. You're about to feel the
acolyte
full
here on the field?
force
I didn't,
of
honestly, because I've
the
got
Devil
Sky
Gaunts.
Slashes here,
They
so
are
you're not gonna be able to
ridiculous.
rod anyway, and I don't really care if you charge Sky Slash or Swarms. I'm being honest.
I gotcha.
I
just saw you had moved it already. I didn't know
Yeah, I think I will put him down. Just,
You got this
complete the
Lictor
screen.
in the foreground.
Sure.
And the Hive Mind himself in the background there. Pretty cool stuff.
That is great. That's actually really cool. Great shot.
The infamous Lictors. You guys, if you were around for the Lictor shame list.
Yeah.
back
Just pulling
in,
out some
so-
acolytes here from reserve. I'm not quite sure what their purpose is, rather than just to be a nuisance. Actually, no, they are the staging point because they're going to dive
And
out
I
onto
am,
that
good to go.
upper right
So,
objective
we're
or
gonna
that
go,
home left objective for the Sisters. Next turn is they're going to be the refresh when the Gene Stealer goes down.
R.I.P. Lictors. Yeah.
Yeah, well, so they've lost
Nice,
their modus
Andrew.
operandi. They can't just jump down and do rod anymore.
All right, easy. Psychic phase. Patriarch's
Sorry.
going to cast Smite. Should hit that. It will pass on a 7. I'm definitely in deny range.
Yep. So we'll use the Rhino here.
Easy.
Just on a 6-up.
Yep.
Just denying with a Rhino. Why not?
Run away. Nope.
D3 Mortals. Yep. Just 3.
Nice.
Wow.
You're an animal, John.
Unless I want to save it.
It is Argent Shroud.
Yeah. 1
Alright.
CP for 4-up.
Nice.
Okay, so he decides to.
Down to 1.
All right,
Go
on a
left
5-up,
for
I'll
you
steal that
guys.
command point. Sure. I will, so I'm at 6.
Wow.
And I have regen.
All right.
All right. The Maliceptor. Sorry, the Maliceptor is going to smite.
Sure.
He needs a 6, but he's +1 very successfully. I take D3.
These perils on a
3,
double
of
6.
course. He has a 5-up Feel No Pain. Or, sorry, he has a 6-up Feel No Pain. Yep. Sorry. Do you want to deny that?
Celestine should be in range of him.
Yeah, 100%. Yep. So I'll take 2.
So she's going to try to die to keep the Rhino alive. Nope. Rhino's going to die.
Just
will
go
it blow
boom
up?
boom.
It will not.
I do have to roll how many mortals.
Sure.
Oh, jeez.
All right, 4.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Okay, overhead camera. I think it wants to go
So
take a
doesn't
nap
blow
or
up.
something. I don't know what's going on there.
Yikes.
Get everyone
Yeah.
out.
Okay.
It's actually not the camera, it's the connection. Must be a little bit loose or something. We'll get that fixed before tomorrow, hopefully, guys. Yeah.
I think what I want to do.
No, everyone at home has been burning
Maybe
their
dash.
incense and praying to the Omnissiah for us. So go kiss your toasters for me, guys. We need to keep this stream going.
Sacrifice something to your blender. Not a pet. So that going down, it's going to be interesting to see where he puts these models. Of course, as soon as he puts them in cover, the Devil Gaunts become pretty hampered in what they can do. The 2+ saves is
While you
pretty
place
rough,
them in, I'm
but he
just
can just
gonna
put
roll the rest of my
volume on them,
powers.
like
Sure.
3 shots each from the
Onslaught.
Devil Gaunts, wounding on, hitting on
Succeed on a 9.
4s, reeling 1s.
Let
No,
the
sorry, they
Termagants ignore the
reroll
penalty
1s
for
to
advancing.
wound. Sorry, when they're over the 20. So
Yeah.
you're hitting on 4s,
Storm Lord will
rolling,
cast Catalyst.
rolling. Sorry,
It's a
winning on
6.
3s, rolling 1s.
We'll
Jeez, I
pass on
suck.
a 9. Put a 5-up Feel No Pain on someone.
Oh,
With
sorry.
Gaunts.
So we need to get the onslaught off there.
I think I got to have one out of the building.
Yeah.
Unless I can go on the second floor.
You do have another deny if you want it.
From who? From the basic? On which?
Onslaught.
What does it do?
It's the last spell in range, but it's it lets me advance and ignore the penalty on the Gaunts. So it'll hit on 3s instead of 4s.
Oh, because you're getting +1 from the
That's right.
Tyranids. Yeah, from the
Yep.
Tyraniid Warriors.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
She can't be there. We're still outside of 3. I gotta have one in front of the building.
All right.
Just
I'll put the
sacrifices
sergeant in front of the building.
are accepted.
Easy as that.
Thank you guys. Thank you very much.
Keep the Dominions
I
inside.
threw my favorite dice behind the fridge just for you. Thank you. Thank you.
It's gold.
Thanks so much for hanging out, guys. You guys have really made it so super fun today. Just hanging out and chat.
You
know.
do every time.
Yeah.
Please never think like you guys don't matter. You guys make the stream.
Oh yeah.
If the
for
terrain
sure.
is the third player, you guys are the fourth.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Very much needed to make what Joe and I do.
That's it for
feel
my,
worthwhile.
psych phase.
In addition,
We'll go
you guys
shooting.
add so much extra flavor and extra
shoot gods
flair.
first.
Yeah. I mean, you guys don't know how nerve-wracking it is to hit that go live button and see nobody in there for a couple of seconds,
Yeah.
and then people start coming in, and that just makes my
I
whole
have
day.
3
so.
gaunts that cannot see anyone.
Thanks for being here, guys.
So, looks like 3 retributors are in cover.
Yes. Correct. And then I have the 4 Dominions in there.
I like that I like that he is valuing the Dominions over the Retributors.
All right,
I would do the
I think
same
I'm just going to
at
do.
this
I have 26 gaunts. 3 of them
Brendan
cannot
Davies,
shoot, so 23
thanks very
will.
much, man.
Yep, I think
Welcome,
I'm gonna
and lovely
just
to
do,
have you from Oz, my bro.
12 on the Dominions and 11 on the Retributors. Call that.
Jeez.
I'll spend a 1 CP, so every 6 to hit is 2 additional hits.
2 additionals.
Yeah, and don't
Down
forget,
5?
you can do this twice, by the way.
Yeah, you can do it in the 5 phase too.
So this is 12 guys into the Dominions. Right. I'm hitting on
36
3s,
attacks.
and I'm re-rolling
Ones.
nothing. No.
Sorry, yeah, 'cause it's a ones to
but hitting on 3s, so 36 shots. I'll re-roll 1s to wound. That'll be it.
Yep. And then 6s are 2 additional, right?
6s are 2 additional.
It's 1 additional, and then he gets another addition. Oh, there it is. If it's 11 or more
If the
models,
unit
you
that's
get 2
shooting
instead.
it, if he's over 11 with, this is why the Devil Gaunts are so ridiculous with this
Yeah.
stratagem. And then if he did give himself 4 rerolls to hit, he would pick up anything that's not a 6 on the first go and just go again. And they end up popping off and
Yeah,
getting like.
I will definitely use.
He'll shoot 36 shots and he'll get like 45 hits.
Justin,
Hitting
thank
on
you so
threes.
much for hanging out today.
Well,
Yeah, we've had some really, really good games, so it's been a lot of fun, and I think we're in for a lot other good ones for the rest of the weekend here. So.
It's interesting he chose to do this now that he's only got, 1 Rhino's already dead, and those Gaunts on the right-hand side are definitely going to pick up the 5 wound Rhino. So he doesn't need the rerolls on the Hive Guard right now, which is quite
14.
interesting. Oh my,
There are 28 hits in
sweet.
addition
Those
to
are
this.
all
Mother of
sixes.
mercy.
Roll all this and then
This is
28 more.
half the squad.
And those are just hits,
Yeah,
not
you wanna
extra
drop that in the
shots.
middle?
They just turn into 2 extra hits.
God.
Yeah.
Remember what I was saying? People look at this guy and like, oh man, I need to watch out for the G-Stealers and the Hive Guard.
Rerolling
And then
ones to wound.
the Gaunts just maul you into oblivion.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Just death by 1,000 cuts in 1 shooting phase.
Yep. I mean, I've seen these Gaunts kill just about everything in the game, honestly. When
Yeah.
you give them a full buffs with the re-rolls and all the double shooting and everything, they can
So
just
if
about
you
kill
want
anything they
these
want.
At any point, feel free. Otherwise, it's 5, 10, 15, 21.
And this is before the additional 28,
There are
correct?
28 more hits. So this is 21. I'll add 7 more in and roll those now.
And CP dash, correct?
Dash, yep.
So I'm going to start one at a
Oh,
time
man.
due to the Dominion not in cover.
Sure.
Remember what I said about this game being fought at like
Yeah.
12 to 24 inches?
Yeah.
It's just a kill zone.
Just imagine the saturated air of just flesh borer
Yeah,
grubs
yeah,
just
yeah.
going back. I mean, it's just got to darken the sky here. All
I was
that
about to
shooting.
say that. Our devourers were darker than the sky. And the sister's like, well, we will fight in the shade. And he's like, too bad, you will still roll ones.
So here's the other 28.
Oh, goodness.
We're rolling 1s.
Yep. This is
disgusting, is what it is.
Things aren't looking too good for Skeeter here. Poor sisters.
That many, so 20. Oh, sorry. 19.
Yeah, if you
19
guys ever
more.
face this list,
5, 10, 15,
I mean, the
19.
Gaunts are a big priority
Two
for
up.
sure. I mean,
Yeah.
I know the Gene Stealers are scary; they get a right in your face. But if you don't whittle those Gaunts down, just let them go full blast on you for a couple of turns, you're not going to have much left in your army. So,
here's the thing, though. Like, I've been looking at ways as me as a guard player, a Dark Angel player, can handle this. And I'm just like, does just one unit of bikes solve this problem?
I'm
Like
not
one
going
unit
to.
of 3 bikes.
He's part of my screen, so I'm just going to let you know
Just
he's not right.
roll on out turn 1, 12 shots and then 12 attacks on the charge, and just go in and just kill a whole squad easily. And then next turn I just do the same thing because it's just about getting some shots, any old damn shots you can get on those, and just cutting half of each squad. It's rough.
Right. And the sergeant has already died.
She has.
It's one girl with the Stormbolter.
Yes.
Fine by me.
Who was the sisters guy who we wanted to have sisters on for?
That was Gouliant, my brother Gouliant in the chat.
Why did you do this to him? Just why?
I don't know.
What's the matter with you?
it's rough for the sisters.
The sisters player played way too passively. It's only he's had one turn.
He's
had one turn, guys. What was he going to do? Move in
Let's
advance?
be real,
right into
Adam.
the jaws?
We're in downtown New Orleans. It's a Friday night. We might end this game. I feel pretty quick. No, I'm just kidding, guys. I'd much rather be here watching 40K and casting for you guys than doing
100%.
anything else.
I'm not hungry yet. I'm good to go. I got like more hours in me.
And then you already got back for my turn, so you don't get a CP walk. You already got back this round.
Yeah, I've already gotten back this turn. Rerolling
I think I have one of those dice trays too, fighter. Yeah.
I think everyone's had one of those dice trays at some point in their life.
Like, it's all threes, so rerolling ones. That many.
Everyone's a winner in New Orleans. That's right.
10, 15, 20, 24.
So Dominions have been put
24
down,
and that's it.
these are the wounds. Only 24 wounds into the Retributors. Just get it together, John.
So I
Just
got three in
underperformer.
Yeah.
I care about one of them in cover. I care about the flame.
Greg
So I'm start with the
Chamberlain.
two,
We tried to
the
hand a
sergeant
Destiny
and
him into.
multiple
He's one of the top ranked guys in the UK, but he's a die-hard, dedicated Death Guard player.
Yeah.
And so that means he comes into issues. Hey, I'm sorry I let you down at Leicester. Morty became Gaunt food. Losing Morty to Gaunts is tragedy.
All right.
Fortman. It's good stuff. I mean, this is just part of the game. Sometimes you just don't get a super close matchup.
There are a lot of resources left for the Scissors player.
Sure.
It looks like he's losing stuff left, right, and center. His army has a phenomenal amount of units in it. He still has Repentia. He still has one Rhino completely intact, full of Dominions and Retributors. He still has Celestine and Morven Vile, who can account for one unit or whatever they want, whenever they want.
Yeah.
So, look, he's not out of the woods yet. And with the exposure he's got going now, the Gaunts that are still left in front, they're probably just going to get Celestine the next turn. And then he's actually going to struggle to protect his Hive Guard after that. So I wouldn't be surprised if John is dominating on his right flank, but then the sisters, John's left flank starts getting harassed, starts having some problems.
Yeah, once you unleash Morven Ball and Celestine in those,
one Hive Guard can shoot that. All right. I don't know if I will, but it's nice to have options.
Everything else should be in range of everything over here.
Yeah, that's where I figure I'm going, honestly.
So it's interesting how he chooses to do this. Does he pop the Rhino with the Gaunts and then shoot the contest with the Hive Guard, or the other way around?
Yeah, what would you do here in the position here for Ryan?
So best thing Ryan has going for him is his armor saves.
Yeah.
And so the most important thing to do, rather than so you got the range bandwidths of 18 inches to play with. Get every single model you've got onto a 2+ or a 1+ armor save if they're sacrosanct. Every single thing you've got. So therefore, if he does go into you, it comes with the 18 inches. You definitely get to eat him for free, and he doesn't do as much damage to you. Now, it is a big problem with just how many wounds he puts on you. You will just roll ones, but it's really important that you bring your shots to bear. Every single shot you can put into a Gaunt is money in the bank.
Right.
I would love it if he had... I can't tell if he's got the Zephyrim starting on the table. I really hope they are. I really hope they go in next turn. But I would have had quite a few more assets in reserve walking off from my backfield. I maybe would have had all the aggressive stuff in the Rhinos and then all the shooting the Retributors off the board. But apart from that, I may have just done what I thought the World Eaters should have done in our turn in Game 1. And just first turn, everything's in cover in that middle ruin, the big old ruin. And then next turn... Here we go, it's on.
Yeah.
Because aggressively, like melee aggression, he only has 2 units of Gaunts. He has no fights, real big fights last ability. Because I'm not even sure he took massive Gnosis on his Patriarch. So what's he going to do? He's going to put 2 units of Gaunts into you, and you're just going to drop and kill the other one. He's not. Of Gene Stealers. He's not going to do that. He's going to piecemeal you. So you got to put the pressure on and make him try and put too many things into you. He only picks up 3 squads. Well, he picks up 3 squads whatever he wants. But then you still got enough. John's got 6 relevant units. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a Swarm Lord, 2 units of Gene Stealers, 2 units of Gaunts, 1 unit of Hive Guard. Everything else is just miscellaneous bits.
Agreed.
So if you can trade 1 for 1, you win the trade, but you have to force it on him.
Rerolling ones.
Yeah, but it is a tough position for sure. I mean, we're not trying to sugarcoat or anything.
Absolutely
here,
not.
yeah.
This is a rock and a hard place. And like it was pointed out before, Tyranids are actually not a great matchup for Sisters. Sorry, Sisters are, it's actually quite bad for Sisters. You bring Sacralence. That's the one. Is that a plant? No.
Hey, only Adam can make up words on this stream, okay?
Wounding on freeze.
Yeah, cool.
Like that's what I mean. Like as it sits right now, the Sisters player isn't threatening a single charge in his turn.
Yeah,
he needs to be threatening John with multiple charges on turn 2. That's succulent. I know.
Succulents.
Yeah. Someone should 3 units of 10 succulents.
Well, I gotta say, so we had a question. You know, what do you think Sisters are good against? I'll tell you, in my local home shop, they seem to be pretty darn good against my Space Wolves. Like one of my buddies back there plays Sisters, and there's just something about Sisters that seems like they match up pretty well against Marines in general. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but
they are. Apart from Grey Knights, Sisters is the best Marine army in the game.
Yeah.
Maybe Black Templars is a little bit better or on par.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Yeah. The thing that I think is getting Black Templars by is that nobody is giving them any countenance. Nobody's trying to meta into them. No one thinks they're enough of a threat.
Right. 2 AP 3. 6 ups. Nope. All right. Damage is D3 rerolling. So first one is 1. I'll reroll it. Do a 2. Second one is 5 damage.
Does it blow up? Nope. And then they can still charge, correct?
They can, but they'll have to declare. But yeah, if you disembark in front of me, I definitely will.
And he can still charge if he really wanted to.
He fell back, so he will not be charging.
He did fall back.
Yep.
But he is Kraken.
Just 2 shots
into
the
I'm not sure how long the Kraken thing lasts.
Is 1 Chapter Master. Nope. 1 AP 2 on the Dominion.
5 guys coming out.
Sure. They're good.
And 1 on the Dominion.
Yep.
AP.
Really love Ryan's paint job on his Sisters here. They drew my eye from across the room. They look really, really nice.
Quite nice.
And so props to
Ryan
there.
8 into the Sisters here.
8 into the Sisters, yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Epic Fiddle, it must be the down turn.
All hit. No explosions because he's destroyed elsewhere. 2 AP 3.
Yeah, Leopold, if you're in the War Games Live YouTube channel,
mount.
just hit ! lists, and that'll put them in a paste bin format where you can see them even if you don't have the BCP access. So.
It was just 2. But
unfortunately, that command only works on the youtube.com/wargameslive, just because I don't have access to Frontline Gaming's Nightbot commands.
5.
Exactly.
All right. Fighting by me.
That's how the cookie crumbles.
Yep.
All right. Is that all you're shooting?
It is. I have the Swarmlord double move.
Yep.
Swarmlord's going to tell the Maliceptor to advance.
Sure.
It's going to go 5 inches, so 12.
150.
Run away.
Cowardly little bug, am I?
It's pretty good.
Yeah. It's about 150 you guys
Cute
across
trick.
all the channels right now. That's awesome to see. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys.
Thank you so much, guys.
Spend 2 CP and crank the Hive Guard.
Here it comes.
Yep. These are the big boogeymen
do,
here in the Tyranids right now.
Let's see how many can shoot these Dominions.
Probably 2.
Looks right, yeah.
Closer.
This is the second guy.
You can keep moving back to about there.
Yeah, 2.
Okay.
Alan Cannon, you guys
So I'm
have
gonna
any
do
theories on
2
why
there.
T-Suns never have any undefeated
I'm
players
gonna
at
do,
these big
2
events?
shots.
Look, I don't have any great theories. I think.
And I'm going to do 6 shots into the.
So, I think T-Sun's one of the hardest armies in the game to be consistent
Yeah, I
with.
don't really want to kill the Rhino.
I think there are a lot of
because
T-Sun's
it dies
armies
and
out there
explodes and I
that
look
need
like
to
an
just
idiot.
play
Or
far
if it
more
dies, you get
basic
out, you're out
armies,
second,
like
look
what
an idiot.
Liam Hackett does, and
So,
try to drop a lot of the special stuff. It's a very
Yeah,
hard
you're
army to
gonna heal 'em,
master,
but-
and it's still early days for that codex and that
Yeah.
player base. But I think some of those lists are just trying to do a little bit too much. Just be Marines. Just be Marines and rely on a bunch of the extra stuff you have to get you through some of these matchups.
Yeah.
Don't try and put down 30 mortal wounds a turn. Usually that means you're too close, and you get wrapped and you get tapped. And in combat, you are nothing. Even your best units in combat, like Spawn and Scarab Colts, are trash compared to like Blade Guard and the buffs they can get and things of that ilk. So don't get too close. Play at range. And I think it's because there's a bit of a rock paper scissors out there for T-Suns at the moment. Sometimes you just get dunked on turn 1, going second, and someone gets like 9 points on a Border Witch, and you just can't make up the difference.
Yeah.
And 6 shots will go into
Sorry.
the sacrifice.
Question by Revenant. Death on the Wind secondary. Did they score 2 for each charge made No, not for the charges. They need if they get a kill after they've made a charge, or if they or have moved 12 inches.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It is actually a really, really good secondary. If you're
Phenomenal.
a Dark Angels player, it's like really, I wouldn't say easy to max, but it's easy to max.
I've scored 12 points on it turn 1.
Yeah.
It's dumb. It's dumb. Too good.
If you're playing Raven Wing, you do yourself a favor and build a list around that secondary.
Charge phase.
Yeah.
These acolytes are going to declare the Rhino. They need to roll an 8 because I'm +1 to my charge rolls.
Yep.
10 will do.
Yep.
Get on in there, acolytes.
He made the charge.
These guys are wearing their face coverings properly to following with the health and safety standards. So good for you, acolytes. They got those bandanas across their over their noses and mouths.
Good,
Right.
yeah.
All right. Don't really want to charge, sure. You can come over here. We'll deal with that
Look
later.
them up there. They're ready to jump down on top of this rhino from the rafters.
That's that. So they're good. I'll declare the Dominions. I don't know what I need to roll with the. It's not a 7.
It's not.
So I'll fail.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for somebody to give me the
Not a
straight up
7. I'm not going to reroll
MSU
it. All right.
rubrics. Like take 3 rhinos, 6 units of rubrics. Each one has a Soul Reaper, and you just go
Yeah,
ham.
that's when I first saw the Codex. That's what I was thinking would be the build, right? Because I think rhinos are just super, especially in Thousand Suns. They have a 5-up invuln. I mean, like
they're so good for getting in the way and helping you insulate against all the charges and stuff.
Yeah, and also soaking up any mortal wounds that might come back your way, which against something like rubrics that have a really good base save.
It's just like having a super grav cannon in each squad.
Yeah.
It's phenomenally good.
Yeah.
It's really, really strong, those guns.
So if you're out there somewhere, if you got a bunch of rhinos sitting around gathering dust and you play Thousand Suns, get those puppies out there and try to make a list out of them. I think there's some play there for sure.
1 save, -1.
Good.
You're good. All right. All right.
That is me.
So you stranglehold for another 3.
Yep.
Yikes.
And I will give you a 5 on primary.
Don't forget, guys, one more reminder. We have John's 15 to the last in here now. He doesn't score that till the end of the game,
They don't
so
need
it's not in the
leadership,
bank
everything
yet.
else died.
Yeah.
All right, let's tune into the plays and see what they're going to roll out for us.
Gain a CP.
Yes, sir.
Bottom of 2.
4 reels to herself.
Sure.
Obsec to Sacrosands. Try to give +1 invuln or +1 attack. Doesn't go off. Can't be psychicked. Will go off.
Who do you want that on?
Sacrosands.
Sacrosands?
Yeah.
Got it.
It's the only legal target in the area.
Could it go on Celestin?
I think she's too far anyway.
Oh, okay.
He's the Dogmata's over here. She's way over here.
Then yeah. All right.
All right.
Let's see what Ryan can do here. Celestine's going to come out and get her pound of flesh.
19.
Yeah, any minute here. I mean, she can move huge distance.
And there is also a Ripper unit on the objective as well.
Sure. All right. Disembark.
Yeah, everything's going really
Which
well
one
here
is
in the
the,
event for the
Canada's?
players. I mean, they're getting
The
us
one
through
with
these
the-
rounds right on time, and so big shouts to the TOs and the judges
The
and
one
everyone
model
else
from the Triumph.
making that happen.
Got it, okay.
It's running
Sword.
like clockwork at the moment.
Okay, and that's the Dogmata. Got it. All right.
That's a pretty late wah from
Well,
the
it
orcs
was
there.
delayed.
I really
Well,
wish
well
you
on the
could take
uptake.
9 of those girls. Oh, poor acolytes.
Yep. All right. I got a lot to do with very little to do with.
I love that the wah echoes through the hall and then echoes through the chat.
Yes.
And I can imagine you guys at home just literally yelling wah at the top of your lungs.
Yeah.
Your family's like, what in the hell is going on over there? I love it, guys.
Not my son.
I love that orcs are at tournaments again.
Me too. It's a good world when
Yeah.
orcs are. It's a good meta when orcs are strong.
I've always said, when
They'll come
orcs
on the end.
when orcs are good, 40k is good, right?
Why are they? Yeah,
We're going to advance the Dominion unit.
Yeah, I thought he was deploying
So
his
one,
Repentia. It's his turn 3, so they do have to come on.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's his turn 2. Apologies. So they don't have to come on
but
yet.
it's bottom
And-
of 2.
Yeah, they need to come on the side. They need to come on the side. Miracle dies on auto charge. That's literally what they need to do.
Let these sisters here
A
facing
wrap would be a big here. Like kill half this unit, wrap the other half of it. That means it forces the Gene Stealers and the Hormagaunts out this
Rhino will
side,
fall back.
which lets them get it stops him from yeeting him into your backfield.
You know what Ryan needs right now is he needs Captain Titus from that new Space Marine 2 trailer to stand over here
the heads off.
and just start ripping the heads off all these little cons over
just
here,
like one-handed rip the head off a Tunian warrior. I was like, yeah, that's pretty cool, but
that is pretty
no
cool.
freaking way. Right. It's just like one arm.
Well, he is a Primaris lieutenant, and they're pretty awesome.
It's true. It's true.
I do still have 5 acolytes in reserve.
I know.
Yeah, Kelsey, 100% agree. Like all the work that goes into just running an event and putting on an event like this is a phenomenal amount of work.
Please.
And it's not just like the weekend of. I know guys like Kicker, who's the guys running the event this weekend for Frontline Gaming, has been working on this thing for the last year, right? And this is just the tip of the iceberg that people see when they come to these events.
Right.
So, and not just Kicker. There's so many other Frontline Gaming guys here, other volunteers, judges. Just last night,
coming in.
basically had one of the local guys here run out to a Best Buy and get me an antenna for my motherboard so that we'd have no drop frames all day today. That was like a super, super clutch save. So, I mean, the community, again, you guys are incredible. So, thanks for being part of the community. Yep.
Some great shots here by Joe. Love this work.
Thank you, Adam. I'm trying to contribute somewhat to the stream here.
Okay.
Let's see.
Because I could be, definitely, this would be going perfectly if you weren't here.
You would figure it out eventually. Absolutely, Alan. Yeah, this is a community, right? That's not just the name of the website or whatever, right? It really, there's a sense of community with this game. That's what I love about it the most. So.
They're gonna have to come.
Hey, thanks so much. Thanks for all the compliments, guys.
Whatever 9 from.
Yeah, you got it.
This is a tough
Keep the
position to
Crusaders
be
back.
in.
All right. Then Repentia are gonna go.
So he's bringing in his Xeraphim here. I believe these are the punchy, deep striking sisters. The Sephirim are the shooty ones, and they look like they have swords.
You need to be 9 away, right?
Huh?
9 inches away from my guys?
Not my deployment zone.
I thought it was only if you were within 1 inch of your table edge.
If that's it, I'll just go 1 inch from the.
Yeah, you can do it either. It doesn't really change anything.
That's awesome, Sloan.
It does not matter to me.
Welcome to the hobby, man.
Move back some then. Just
sure.
You'll make friends for life playing this game. So
got it.
I'm super excited for you joining the hobby.
Right.
I've met some of my best friends I've ever had in my life playing Warhammer. So.
Yeah, me too.
Try to make it happen.
Such a weird thing to build a life
phase,
around.
We're not going to heal. We're not going to res.
Find your solace in. Yeah,
you go
very
straight
strange.
into
very hard to
shooting.
explain.
So they rot here. So I have both of mine on my backside.
Easy.
So right here, spend a CP for Blessed Bolts.
There's the Zephyr. Look, he's going to kill a lot of stuff.
I've already gained, so nothing to roll.
He's going to kill a hell of a lot of stuff. Can we get a top down? I'd love to see what he's sitting on for his miracle dice.
And by the way, great choice on the Salamander, Sloan. That's my second favorite Space Marine chapter. Of course, Space Wolves were the best army in the game, but Salamanders are pretty good too.
He uses big dice up in the top corner of that home ruin for his miracle dice. I can't see any there.
I'm going to Argent Shroud the hit roll.
Interesting.
For a 5, so that'll hit. So these pull
Not
out.
good.
T3 or 4?
T3.
So 3s. 3 no AP.
All right, 3 6-ups. Fail 1 2. Oh, I do have a feel no pain. So
they're 2 each.
So 2 damage. First guy dies. Second guy dies. And then 6 mortals. So 2 died so far. 6 mortals. I have a 5-up.
From his catalyst, I believe.
Wow. Fail 2. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
John. John, that is
really
not fair, John.
Okay.
Ouch.
Just these 5 here. I have the Novitiate Superior and the 4 Novitiates into this guy here, or Gene Seal here. So 3 auto pistols, hitting on 4s, rerolling 1s from Warren Ball. All right, wounding on a 5, rerolling 1. Nope. And then bolt pistol into him, hitting on a 3, wounding on a 4. Nope. Fine.
Nothing there, fortunately.
Oh, I guess I need to be further back because they're on the bottom 4.
Oh, you're fine.
Then the 5 that are in there, we'll shoot the ones that are in there since they're.
Cool. I like it.
4s, rerolling 1 from Vol. And they're T4 as well? T3, so 4s.
Yeah, Kelsey, like I said, there's just lots of
saves,
super
no
generous people in this
I'll
hobby,
just take,
super talented people
4
in the
ups
hobby.
and cover. I'll lose 3.
Just an amazing community. Oh, hey, Sloan says he's been an artist
going to
for a
shoot.
living. Dude, when you start painting some models, Sloan, you need to send me some
missiles into the
pictures. It's
acolytes.
joe@wargames.live. I can't wait to see what you do,
She's going
man.
to do her heavy bolter into. Don't want to shoot them. She'll pull. Probably pull anyway.
Keep talking about myself.
Heavy bolter here.
Well, that's pretty much all I know, Goulian.
But you should be in range.
I'm not going to lie.
Easy, yeah, no problem.
I'm sort of an
All right,
expert in
so
myself.
2d6 into the acolytes.
I think.
For 9.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
5, 8, 9. Hitting on 2s. She chapter masters herself.
Yeah, Goulian, I
winning
appreciate
on
that
3s.
sentiment, man. But you know, this wouldn't be anywhere without you guys supporting it. So
Yeah, exactly right.
8 saves, no AP.
You know, I can't take credit.
Die and cover. They're done.
Please don't send me.
Acolytes pulled
bolter-
down.
Yeah,
Looks like it was about
Over
a
there.
third of the Devil Gaunts on the right hand side have been pulled down as
And,
well. Not
two
making a huge
T3.
dent, but there's still
Oh,
plenty of instances of damage to come.
3 saves minus 1,
3 6-ups.
and they're 2 apiece.
All right, lose 2.
Sure, man. You can give me credit if you want. That's fine. I may not always accept it, but you're an awesome guy. Thanks for hanging out, Goulian. It's always nice having you in the chat. If you guys are new to my streams, I do this every weekend, by the way. This is going to be the end of my 3rd month on the road doing a Warhammer tournament just about every weekend. We're going to do another one next weekend in Houston, and then we got 2 weeks off for Christmas and New Year's, and then hitting the road again to get to Utah, and then we're going to be doing LVO. And so if you like seeing Warhammer tournaments and you're enjoying the coverage, come back and check us out again.
Devs Drake, you continue to support us so we can grow bigger and get better at everything we do.
Absolutely.
Bringing you the amazing
2 bolt
coverage
pistols
of this phenomenal
from
game.
her
The
goons.
Gemini.
3s and 3.
And
1 save, no AP.
basically
5 cover, 6 up feeling the pain. Lose 1.
the art style that has defined competitive 40K from Thomas Goat Boy from Bulls is stopping by the commentary desk here. So that's his art there on those objective markers on the table. If you've seen a tournament, then you've seen his art.
Exactly.
The guy's
right.
super talented. And I commissioned him to do some stuff for the stream, so I'm super excited to see what he comes up with there. Andreas, thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, I mean, in my head, this style of art that he kind of came up with is like that just says 40K community, competitive 40K to me. So, yeah,
Same.
very cool stuff.
Okay. We're gonna
And he's here this weekend playing games. So,
into the Gene Stealer.
hey, thanks so much for the super chat there, Peter. Appreciate that, man. Thanks for the sub as well.
Will not make it.
We had a sub from Andreas.
I need him dead.
Thank you for the support, Peter. That awesome. Thank you so much. I know, yeah. Those the little the round objective markers are just a paradigm shift in this game. They're so nice to have. I played without them for a long time. I can't imagine ever playing a game without them again.
Definitely try to make it hard.
You need a 12.
If you guys aren't aware of how these things work,
do it. Dropping boxcars.
So it's a circle here where there's a 40mm base in the center and then 3-inch radius here. So if you're touching this little mouse pad, that means that you are in range of that objective to hold it or control it. So
never safe from the Emperor's retribution.
Celestine into both the Lictor and the.
Got it.
That'd be an 8. That should do it.
okay.
Ow.
Like that.
This is probably gonna hurt.
Yeah. All right.
So Celestine got in there.
You have
No
3
surprise.
CP?
I do.
I have 2 CP.
See what she decides to punch to death, because whatever she touches is pretty much dead here.
I'm going to spend 1 CP. I'm going to choose to activate the Seraphim first. I'm going to give him the Zealot keyword. It's
Isn't
going to
it-
be 2 because I'm
yeah.
from a piece. So, no, we'll just keep them.
All right.
Keep them where they are. Double check attacks here.
So he did send them into the gaunts, it looks
So
like.
4 on the sergeant.
it's a right call.
3
Yeah.
on the others.
Not sure where Celestine went. Maybe into the same unit, but I can't really tell. It's kind of squeezed in there. Let's see if we can check on the overhead.
4, and then 5 more because they charged.
Okay. Yeah, it'd be into the same gaunts.
Yeah.
Looks like she's moved again at least.
Yeah.
Although if
These will be on
we'll see if
3s.
she activates. Maybe she didn't make it. Look, John is spread quite thin.
Sixes explode.
But the thing
from
is, like,
my,
all his
sacred right.
Oh yeah, it's gonna hurt.
his units can just be wherever they need to be every turn, just due to the Swarm Lord. So even though it looks like his Gene Stealers and Devil Gaunts on the right hand side are out of position, they can reposition phenomenally quickly.
Right.
Celestine went into Gaunts and licked it. Thank you very much, Brian.
Yeah, you could actually see her base right here on the edge of the screen. She's being blocked a little bit by that
6 of
terrain.
Philippine. Make 2. Right. So it should be 10 dead. Ow.
All right, so he's chipping away at that big blob. Picking up 10 of them.
Yeah, so look, how many did he end up losing from the right-hand side?
Yep.
Oh, thank you.
Couple of them in a
Top
bit.
down stuck again. My bad, guys.
I have no doubt there are more casualties coming.
We'll get that fixed before tomorrow.
She's struggling.
Yeah, I think it's just the connection, actually.
Of them here.
Sounds good.
Camera's good. Hasn't frozen or anything.
We'll go to activate Celestine. Very good. I need my tape measure. Oh.
Thank you so much, SJ Sharky. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat.
I thought you were trying to
absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for supporting
okay?
Joe and what he does as well. He needs it.
I don't think I can get all the way over and stay.
Yeah. Just trying to deny you a Gemini attack.
Hey, thanks for the sub there,
Stay
SJ.
within a.
Brilliant. Hey, is there like a tournament Discord chat for the game? I'd love to talk about people who are more competitive with sisters. Look up Sister Act 40K, the podcast. They have a Discord group, which I'm not sure it's for patrons or not, but it's definitely a big Discord community joined to that podcast, which is all about playing sisters at every level of the game. That's Sister Act 40K.
Right.
Check it. Look it up.
We'll start with Celestine first.
There's
Six
pretty
attacks.
much a dedicated Discord for every army
faction,
in the game.
yeah.
And then they're a great resource. So go check them out.
Yep. Easy.
2s. So
6.
And they're 2 each.
All right. So I have a 6 of Feel No Pain, so I'll reroll successes.
Yep.
Reroll that. I lose 6 to the normal attacks.
And then you had 2 mortal wounds.
I'll lose 1 more, so I'll lose 7 total.
How many are left?
Not that many. We're gonna pull this one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So you have 4 left.
Yeah, looks like it.
That's not too bad.
Not too many.
Still 4
And then 3
gaunts.
attacks into the lictor.
Yep.
Chilling here.
3s. And he's T4.
Yeah.
4s. Nope, nothing.
All right. Go, Lictor, go.
Lictor standing strong there. Wow. He's up
I
there
know
just,
how this goes.
He's just taunting right now.
I will use roll to hit on one of them.
Yeah. Sure.
Just use a miracle dice. for
Easy.
this turn.
All right.
All right. You hit me back.
Yep. 3 attacks hitting on 2s. All right. Strength 6 wounding on 2s.
Yep.
3 AP 1 damage 2.
They still have 2 upstairs, so he's at -1.
Hitting back.
Yeah.
Good to go?
All.
Yep.
Nice.
Made them all.
Right.
Rock solid there on Celestine. I mean, like, you don't even want to do anything into Celestine because she's just going to come back to life anyway, right?
Yeah.
It's
but
such a waste.
It's important to get her down as soon as you can. Get her to that second life.
Right.
Well, I made a mistake. All right.
Oh. Do you want to do something?
Nope. I made a mistake on your turn.
Oh, okay. What's going on?
So I won't get Leap of Faith this turn.
It didn't generate. See,
Do you not want to use that then?
Yeah, let me keep it.
Yeah, easy, man.
Yeah, good sportsmanship there from
And you're still on that objective? With one
I am,
guy?
yeah, the gaunts are.
Shame.
So they're
you
off.
attack me back.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, my Termagants.
Yep, Gaunt's still
Huzzah.
right there on that objective.
Two
and
hits.
of course they're Synapse, so they're
2 AP
fearless
dash.
and no
He's
morale
trying
checks needed.
really hard to give John a 5 to try and eliminate his primary. He knows he can't win unless he levels the primary out because he's already so far behind in the secondaries.
All right. The Lictor's going to fall back to right here. Sure. Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm holding 3 objectives. So I get my 10, I gain a CP, it's a new battle round, so you'll get a Miracle Dice. Then I have to do command phase. I did not Stranglehold because you had the same amount as me. Correct, yep.
Stranglehold, my brother. In hindsight, mate. I wish you had taken Engage, wish you had taken Rod. I thought you took Rod. I don't know.
They auto pass
wish
around.
Else.
Yep.
Probably banners.
All right, guys, moving on to the top of 3.
Can I just shoot the Canoness? Yeah, she's not, because Ball can't character block for her. Yeah. Just wasn't sure if there's anything else.
But remember, she has a
2 CP.
Well, no, reduces damage to 1.
Oh, that's also true. Yeah, it will definitely take some effort.
I think John's getting his 10 as
then,
well.
3 up, 4 up.
But,
yep.
I know. We've all had a game like this, guys. The important thing, I think, if I'm in the sisters' shoes here, is to learn something from this experience, right? Like, and you can't just go back on, well, I had some bad dice rolls, or it was a list mismatch, or whatever else, because that takes the agency away from you as a improving player. So he's got to think back and think, what are some things that I could have done differently that I have control over that would have put me in a better position in this game? Now, I'm not saying that he would have necessarily won or whatever else, but I will say that 100% I'm confident that Ryan here is going to learn a lot from having played this game. And at the end of the day, only one guy's going to win this whole tournament, right? Only one person's going to walk away from this thing at the very top. Everybody else is going to lose somewhere along the way. And the important thing is that you learn from those experiences and that you get better and you have a good time, right? All that stuff is way more important than winning all of your games, So
Alex has asked again, Adam, is there equivalent Discord for Orcs? I'm not too sure who runs that one, but what I would do, I would look up on Facebook any competitive Orc Facebook pages, join that, and then you'll probably be able to find your way from there.
Thanks for the sub, Demetrius. Appreciate that. Really, really appreciate the support. The support today has been really overwhelming, guys. Again, thank you so much. I know I'm saying that a lot, but that's because I really feel it a lot. So thanks, you guys, for being here.
Yeah, one person is going to win. It's so funny to talk to top players. I think Sean Naden's a big proponent of this. He points out constantly that only one person ever wins an event.
Right.
The vast majority of the best players function in the 5-1, 4-1 brackets.
Yeah, and the thing is, if you set your goal, so someone had said earlier, like, I want to get into competitive 40K, right? How do I do that and everything? If you set your goal to be, I'm going to win this event, and that's the only goal you ever learn to set for yourself, you'll get burned out and you'll get tired of going to tournaments very quickly, right? Because only one person can. There's 120 players here this weekend, and one of them is going to win. So it's important to think about the other things that you're getting out of an experience like this besides winning the whole thing, right? You can set other goals for yourself. You can be best in faction as a common one people go for a lot, which is really exciting to see. I love that Frontline Gaming added that to ITC, where you have people fighting over, like, I'm the best Space Wolf, I'm the best Sisters, I'm the best Tyranids, whatever. That's really cool. Another thing you can do is just, like, try to start off saying, I'm going to win one game this weekend, then I'm going to win 2 games my next stuff like that, right?
Absolutely.
So
and manage your expectations. Like, don't go into an event just thinking you're going to win it, because literally, like I said, even the top players rarely go in with any semblance of confidence that they'll win.
Yeah, I love the best in faction stuff. Like last night in the little pregame show we had, I had the honor of having Jaime Paris, who's the #1 ranked Space Wolf player in the world, look over my collection and write a list for me to play on stream against Seth Oster's Orcs. And I didn't play that list very well. It was the very first time I'd ever played it, but I could see in the list that he came up with my collection of models, the way that he thinks about the game and like the options he was putting that list to play. It's something that you can grow into over time, right? As you play that stuff more. And so stuff like that, when you have like these best in faction players kind of digging into the tech of each faction, is really cool.
So. Play more blue spells. I've got no idea what's going on with you, brother, but I appreciate you. Thank you. Nice. Or sister. Don't let me tell you.
Yeah, there you go.
Up. I want to assume.
He's looking to have fun.
This is 2021.
John's. It's not quite. He's not quite in mop-up stage yet, guys. This isn't quite over.
Yeah.
There's still quite a little bit of work to be done, and he's got to be clever with the resources and his positioning. But I think next turn might be mop-up. Now, what I want to see happen here by John, I want to see the Smites take care of the Zephyrin for me, and then shoot, kill Celestine, charge, kill Celestine. That's the best way to get that job done.
Yeah. Got to kill her twice. She's got 2 lives.
Twice. Yep. Either that, because I don't think he's got enough smites to kill her, because she's got like 9 wounds. Doing 9 wounds of smite is actually pretty hard.
Yeah, Kelsey said, Brandon Grant said he tried to do the best he can, doesn't expect to win. You know, and if you're going to learn about 40K from someone, learning it from Brandon Grant is absolutely a good role model. So.
Set up a 9-inch charge right there. Sure. All right. Psychic phase.
So he did bring
everything's
in
in the table. We're good.
These other Gene
Patriarch's gonna smite. Yep. It will pass on a 7. Seraphim will attempt to deny. Sounds good. Nice. The Stormlord will cast smite. He will fail. He will cast Catalyst and fail.
Oof.
Maleceptor will cast smite. Pass on a 12. Because he's +1, but you of course have your normal denies. Yep, Celestine will try to deny it here. Clutch! Like it.
Hey.
And then I'll cast Onslaught. Yeah.
Nice.
Which will fail on a 5. And then you have your Warlord can cast Smite as well.
Nope. Not a great psychic phase there from John.
Okay, that was
rough.
Not what I was expecting. It's what I needed. Yeah, when I had the Super Smite, I was like, ooh.
Yeah, he's going to have to Hive Guard Celestine.
I was hoping, honestly. I was hoping I could kill some Gemini. All right, so we're going to go ahead and do a lot of other stuff. Yep, go to shooting. I will. We're going to shoot as many.
Hasn't used the second unit. Hasn't used the Homogons or the second unit of Gene Stillus.
Yes, Kelsey. Seth the Mad Doc has an Orc Discord, I believe, as well.
18-inch range.
Awesome guy. Super good guy.
1, 2, 3,
I don't know
4,
what the name
5,
of it is
6,
or any of that
7,
stuff,
8,
but
9,
go
10,
check it out.
11,
If someone
12,
has
13,
it, they can send it to
14.
me.
Yep. All right, so I'll shoot 14 there. 3.
Yeah, Chris, we just set up Discord for the channel last week. We have one of my patrons, Wavesa Webb.
I'll spend the 1 CP.
Like, I made the Discord. It was empty. I went to sleep. I woke up in the morning, and he had put like all the channels in and all the different stuff, and just made it really beautiful. So I'll try to get that link for you guys at some point this weekend. But it's a great community as well. We have a lot of really cool regulars who come into the channel every weekend.
Good call. Get rid of that stupid barrel in the middle. Get the dice tray down so we can see all the action.
Hitting on 4s.
I respect
every,
that.
6 is 2 to hit.
I think, Joe.
Yep.
What we need to do is get a terrain piece that looks good on every table that has a dice tray on the top of it.
That's a good idea. Yeah, for sure. I did ask my patrons about a dice cam, and I think it was a slight vote that we do want one. We're going to be working on that. It's just
hit on 5s.
Over the Christmas break, I'm planning on doing that. So I'll have some time at home. Yeah.
Definitely need more cameras here. You just got nowhere near enough cameras.
I know.
A pitiful amount.
Oh, man.
Hey, you can never have too many cameras, okay? Because when you get that perfect shot, it's just...
That was a 6.
All,
1, 2,
all
3,
the work.
4, 5, 6, 7, so 14 more.
You are cracking me up.
2,
Appreciate
3,
the sass.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Let's see here.
Stop it! I'm working. I'm not in front of the crowd.
That was a mess. And back into this. 3s, we're rolling 1s.
Okay, we don't want this. Trying to pull up Discord, but technical difficulties here.
So those all look good. 1, 2.
So yeah.
Like 5, 10, 15, 20, 21.
Funny stuff. If you guys aren't hanging out in the chat live and you're seeing this later, do yourself a favor and come hang out in the chat live. The chat is hilarious.
It's a wild ride.
Yeah,
in that chat.
AB dash. I have to do this.
Let's see here.
Weirdly. So I have 1 in. I have 3 in the building. Okay. I'll do the 3 in the building first. Sure. They got a 3 up save.
So yeah, if you guys are in the War Games Live chat, then there's the Discord. Go and check that out. Again,
Okay.
Guaveso Webb, one of my patrons
Wow,
and
these
regulars, did
girls
an awesome
are,
job.
Wow.
Living.
Yeah.
Living
I
on a
really
budget.
thought I was
Two
going to
ups.
kill them. Oh, there you go.
Just
Double
keeps
twos.
making saves.
Double
All right,
twos.
and then,
You didn't roll them in the dice tray, mate.
2, 3, 4, 5,
What's wrong with
6,
you?
only 4 left. These
You
will be on.
failed all but one in the dice tray. Roll
Okay.
2 out of dice trays. Dub
So 3 and
twos.
3, so all right, so
Mate.
4 left. Yep. Okay.
That is the Novite. Absolutely savage they are with Bloody Rose. Don't move the dice tray. Put it back. It's a good spot.
This is where he's comfy. You know, he's got it in his.
All right. Yeah, honestly, we're just going to shoot Hive Guard. Ignore the Canoness. She gets to live. We're going to just shoot the 6 shots here. I've already used Tesla.
A stay of
So,
execution
12 shots.
for the Canoness
What do I
there.
want to do with them? I want to kill at least the Gemini at like a minimum.
Yeah.
You got to go all, John. It's all into Celestine. Or
Thanks
none.
for the
I
sub,
don't wanna
William.
kill those girls.
Appreciate that.
You see this? With just a couple of resources, John's actually
we're
having to
gonna
make some
do,
hard choices.
6 shots on the girls.
Look at that lictor
6
there.
shots on Celestine.
Cue the Jaws music.
6 on the girls, hitting on 4s rerolling because I moved. Is 5 hits.
Jesus.
2s. So that's 1, 2, and 1 at AP minus 3.
Here?
Yeah, on the these girls here. Yeah, so 1 AP 3 and 2 AP 2.
So the AP3 is going to put me to my 6-up invuln with them. Still die. And then these are just regular 6s.
I assure you, I am not athletic.
Hey, there we go.
All right, 6 into Celestine.
All right. This is big. This is important.
Yeah.
2 hits.
I mean, this is still her first life, right?
Yeah, only 3 hits.
Converting
2.
only 1.
Yeah.
Just 1, 2.
2 saves.
Yeah, invulns.
I'm going to pass 1.
Easy.
Nice.
Good call there.
4. Good.
Easy.
And pass the other.
Okay. Stormlord's going to tell the Gene Stealers to just advance. Not the enthusiasm I was hoping for. Just going to go right there.
Alan, hey Adam, since you're in Florida, you have to go canoeing at Silver Springs. That sounds like an amazing idea. I'll see how far it is from Tallahassee. If it's like within a decent drive distance, I'll go for it.
Yeah, Adam. Let's give some shout outs here for your stuff.
Art of War Down Under.
You have 2 CP left?
Oh yeah, my name Adam Camilleri. You'll see me looking like a weird ass 70s porn star in my thing, in my profile pic, and then you'll know it's me.
Nice. Yeah. Adam's been awesome here today, so I'm super thrilled we got him for the whole weekend. So,
yeah, thanks for having me, Joe.
Of course,
absolute honor and pleasure.
Yeah.
So a bit of a whiffer for John. His turn did
wanna
not
double
amount
tap
to
you.
much. I'm not sure how much it's gonna hurt him on the rebound. He's shooting again, I believe. I think that's what he's decided.
that's what I think he just said he's double tapping here. So.
Like I said, he
double tap everything into Celestine.
Exactly, that's what I thought. You should
There we
have done this first
Thank
time
you.
around, John. All 6 into Celestine. See how that goes,
Here's,
and then with the second, decide if you want to split or not.
12 shots.
Disappoint.
Uh, 3 hits.
They want photos of this
Try that again.
commentator.
6, 7 hits. 2s. 2's the wound.
Hello.
6 invulns.
My name's Adam. I'm the Australian commentator. And that's enough of that.
Yeah, we're streaming on the
So
Frontline
D3
Gaming
damage.
TV Twitch channel, guys. If you're
First Gemini, reroll damage is 3.
Yep. Kill
Second
one.
one.
All right, so
kills 2 on Celestine. She's -1, so I'll just.
That's just 2, so I have 1 left on 1 still.
I thought they're 2 ones each, right?
Celestine.
I'm quite sure they're 2 each.
I believe they're 2.
I believe they're 2 each as
You
well.
don't mind checking?
Yeah. The Gemini. Yeah.
Could be 2. I'm maybe thinking of their attacks. It's 3 each.
Yeah, I'm almost definite they're 2 each.
2 each, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
They're both dead. All right, Celestine.
So I'll just reroll anything that's not a 5 or 6.
I
which is -1
cannot
damage.
repeat what
So
Black
4
Temp
damage.
just said.
Down
That is
to
the
2. Down to 2.
definition,
All right.
the epitome of Australian swearing. And so
Yes.
it's reserved for very special occasions.
Like what? Mother's Day.
Yes.
Family gatherings.
Yeah. Funerals.
Yeah.
I have killed something
Sundays.
within 3 of the Malanthrope by killing a
Wednesdays.
Gemini.
Uh-huh.
So he's now basically a lieutenant.
Is it a model or a unit?
Model. It's his little side quest. Never comes up, but it's cute when it does. We're going to charge the gaunts into the Dominions.
Sure. I'm going to spend 1 to Overwatch.
Sure, yeah.
So,
new battle round, I'll try to keep it on a 5.
Did Celestine go down?
I will.
I think I see wings down there, so I think it's on the Gemini.
I think she is
On
down.
one of them?
Yeah.
Oh,
no, she's still standing.
Yeah, she's still up. Yeah, she's got 2 left.
It's like 2
As you can
wounds
see.
left.
4,
Yeah. And this is still her first life
8,
as well, so yeah.
11. All right. 6s. So total of 3 with the miracle die.
Sweet.
And on 3s.
Yeah, 2 wounds left on
So
Celestine.
2
Thank you,
AP.
Brian.
You want
Appreciate that.
Argent Shroud reroll?
Sure. Yes. 3 new AP.
6s, I'll lose 2.
Sure.
Man, it seems like
And, we'll go
chopping
ahead
through
and
these
just,
gaunts shouldn't be as
they rolled
hard
an
as
8,
it is,
so
but
they made it.
they're just not dying. Like, it's very. And he didn't get Catalyst off this time, at least, so that's good. No feel, no pains, whatever unit.
I'm basically just trying to make them closer here so I can pile and consolidate on the objective.
Sure.
Good discussion of intent there from John.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Yeah.
That's where I need to be to get morale.
Nice.
All right.
All right, so.
The Warriors are going to charge Celestine. We'll do the. Yeah, Warriors will charge Celestine. Make it on a 10.
Couldn't really fail that one. They're in there.
Yep. The Gene Stealers will charge. The Patriarch will charge the Zephyrim.
Patriarch into the Zephyrim.
Zephyrim, yeah. I think 4 will do it. Yep, easy.
All right.
Patriarch gets in there.
Yep. So he's got a lot of melee assets still. Like Patriarch's a legit.
Yeah, Gene Stealers will charge Celestine.
I'm not sure how many attacks
5
Patriarch
will.
has. I feel like he's got 6, but killing
fail.
6 out of
Looks like
6
I need to roll a
Zephyrim
6.
with 1 Patriarch. Probably a bit of an ask.
I'll drop
Sorry,
a CP on it.
5
Sure.
with 6 attacks is probably a bit of an ask.
Yeah.
4 will definitely fail as well.
All right.
All those 1s on the advances are burning me.
Yeah.
The Hive Guard don't really want to charge. The Malanthrope will charge.
Sure.
Yeah, he's just going to bog Celestine down so she
6.
can't stop the Hive Guard next turn.
Yeah.
So she's just stuck in there.
And then
I
you want
fly,
your,
so I'll hop over here.
Okay.
It's actually bad if he kills her at this point,
the
because then
big
she
guy?
gets up outside
Yeah,
of combat and can do what she
I don't know
wants.
if I have room to move him, actually. Yeah. I put the Warriors in the way. That was silly. Oh,
All right. And then you wanted a 9 and 2.
See John doing a little bit of
yep.
self-coaching
So
there.
is
you
it
know.
8 because
Bit of
I'm plus
mistake
1
by
to
John.
charge for 4 armed Emperor?
Yep.
Nope.
So even in a game like this, you can see John is thinking of how he can improve.
Yeah,
Right.
what's he doing that he needs to look at?
All right.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and just start with the Patriarch.
Okay.
Okay.
Patriarch.
Sorry.
2s.
Going into the Zephyrim.
We have not shown any
Choose
Grey
the
Knight
wound,
games
I'm
today
strength
because they're all
6.
doing
Yep.
so well that we think we're going to be
just
forced to
6
show them
involves-
a lot tomorrow
I'll
and the
damage
day
a lot,
after.
but doesn't matter.
So yeah, tune in tomorrow for some Grey Knight goodness. Common Chronicles.
Yeah, we're almost certainly going to be having them at least tomorrow and probably on Sunday as well.
You'd be hard pressed to not see one of the Grey Knight players making the finals, right?
Yeah. They are very, very good right now.
He got all bar. What did you get them all? All bar 1. Yeah, all bar 1.
Yep.
That
into
yeah,
the
6
sergeant.
attacks, hitting on
Yep.
2s, winning on 2s, I believe, re-rolling. He just makes a 6 up invul and
Okay.
bang the 1 left.
Sisters do have fight on Death Threat, but it's only for Repentia. I
Only
believe,
Repentia,
so,
correct.
Yeah. Unfortunately, can't slap back there.
These
There are 2 pure Asarani and 1 Eldari. Oh no, it might be 0 Eldari. I know there's 1 Harlequin, 2 Asarani, and 5 Drakari here for the Eldari super faction. Murphy?
I mean, absolutely, right? I got reroll on 1.
Yeah, I think we're all pretty hyped for the new Craft World stuff that's being rumored so far. It's
Oh yeah, man.
It's exciting. Hopefully, they get some nice new models. Yeah, being critical of your wins is a little hard. Yes, I agree. Yeah,
it's difficult.
And you hear there, John, doing a good job of, what could I do better next time? So
exactly
I
right.
honestly don't know, but we're gonna find out together. Down to 1. Oh, this is embarrassing.
There's quite a few knights still doing pretty well this weekend.
She's just the one who lives.
She is.
I don't know for sure what the records are.
I know how
If anyone's in the chat is looking at BCP and letting us know, but I saw a couple undefeated still going into this round.
My memory is that he's 4 attacks.
Not grilled pickle. Adam, so glad you'll be in Vegas. Yeah, man, I'm going to be getting lots of cuddles in Vegas. So many people I want to see.
I am strength 5, AP 1,
that's really cool.
2. Okay, hitting on 4s. 2 hits. I reroll my wounds. 2 AP 1.
I need 2 3-ups. I have not used a dice this round.
You have not used a dice yet.
So I will use my 3rd for the turn.
Nice. White Turk 3 and OCSM. That's cool.
Using his 3rd miracle dice for the turn. Well done, Mr. Hobbs there, getting those points for secondary.
She's good. And I'll just base you on the consolidate.
That's
so that we're all just very good friends.
And then you have this over here.
Yep. So I'm going to hit you with like 3 gaunts, but I'm just going to do my Apollo and consolidate together. I'm just going to go straight that way and just put 4 models on.
Sure.
Just to tie you.
John, once again, making sure he doesn't get the 10, keeping him on the 5s. That's a big deal, guys.
Come on.
You know you
I am
want
a
to.
coward.
You know you want to.
I am a coward.
It's going to be a fun time.
So he's doing his piling and his consolidate at the same time, guys. Not a big deal.
Right.
Let's get closer that way.
He's only going to hit with about 5.
I'll just have 6 gaunts hit you there.
6?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, just so you guys are aware,
Hitting on 4s.
typically at these tournaments, on the first day, maybe day and a half, we try to get kind of off-meta stuff, some local heroes in the area onto the stream. And then as we get further into the tournament, of course, we'll be showing just the top players, the top tables, only the undefeated players. And on Sunday, it's just going to be that final top 8 from this whole field of 120 players. It'll be whittled down to 8 left standing in a single elimination tournament. So
spot on. So at the culmination of this, we will have done 9 rounds of 40K.
Right.
My throat shall be sore, but it will remain.
Yeah, it's okay. We'll get through it together, guys. So
exactly right.
It's going to be a really, really, really fun weekend.
Very clever thing John just did there with that pile and consolidate, making sure he locks down the top right-hand objective for the Sisters player, giving him another 5, unfortunately. And a couple of menial attacks going into that Sisters squad. I'd be very surprised if he loses more than 1 model.
Yep.
Strength 7, so 3. So the...
Ouch.
This will be
5
Celestine fighting back.
All right. I failed my saves.
I
So
believe
the
she
first guy takes 4 damage.
She's fighting into the
dies. Second
big
guy
warriors.
takes 4 damage, dies.
Yeah,
So last guy
warriors.
takes 2 and then 2 mortals. So
yep, picked up the
and
warriors.
dies.
Done.
Warrior's gone.
Good
Goodbye.
job. Malanthrope is just there to lock her down so she doesn't get to play around and do what she wants.
Right,
next turn.
because she could have gone and consolidated into these Hive Guard and messed up their day.
Clever by John. Used just the amount of resources to make sure she doesn't just play absolute shenanigans and haywire in your backfield.
Really, really smart play there.
Where is Morven Var? Where is she hanging out? She's at the back, yeah?
-4
She's going to
charge.
go in and
5
show up and
pinball,
take care
good.
of those Devil Gaunts next turn.
We'll go with the Dominions here. Nothing special. The Ardent Shroud, 1 attack each. Hitting on 3s. Wounding on 4s.
Yeah, she's
1
the
save,
big
no
old
AP.
All right.
chunkster there.
6 up.
Oh, underneath
Fails.
the ledge.
All right, pull a random guy. All right. All right, that's me.
All right.
So all I'm doing here is I am holding 3. I guess, yeah. Oh, I've gaunts. Yes, I'm holding 3. All right.
Yeah.
So holding more than you. So I get my stranglehold. Oh, I got 3 banners at the beginning of my turn.
Yep.
My to the last is in progress. Primary is going to give you a 5.
Yep. I'm going to go ahead and do my leap of faith.
Sure.
It should be 4 because I did 3 on this turn and 1 because it's your turn.
Yes. I'm going to be honest, I never actually take Leap of Faith, so I don't really know what it does.
I've never seen it. I've seen it like once before.
So 2 points because I did at least 2. An additional because I did 3.
They
and
realize
additional 'cause it's your turn.
none of the sisters are wearing denim trousers. Yeah. That's,
All right.
Yes.
So
Gene Stealers
round,
have no
that's round,
target.
This is
there.
round 3.
Okay. So we're moving into bottom of 3 here, guys.
All right.
5 on primary.
5 on primary.
5 on primary.
Grand
Yep.
point.
There we go.
I did kill a unit in fighting.
You did. Not bad.
All right. Start of my turn.
Can you take a morale on the Zephyrim and the Novitiates?
She will only run on a 6.
It is true. Definitely not on a 1.
Novitiates,
Okay.
I lost 7 because they were full. Leadership 9 from the superior. Doesn't matter.
Definitely not a 1.
Doesn't matter.
Easy.
All right. So,
Nice. John's taking a BIO break.
I'll let you know.
Because his bladder is weak.
I'll just explain
just like
everything.
His army.
Yeah, sure. So, +1 attack on the Sacrosands will go off. Can't be psychicked on the Sacrosands, will not go off. 4 rerolls for Vol. And I'll move.
Yeah, so Morbin Ball hasn't really gotten to mix it up too much this game. There, you can just see her hanging out right there on the edge of your screen.
She needs to get in.
Yeah.
She has so many attacks, double fighting. She'll clear the whole gaunt problem.
She
will
is
just
a beast
disappear. And then if you can keep her safe, like just insulate her a little bit so the Steelers can't just go straight into it, you might get her to go, to be the thing that stops the Steelers from coming in the turn after.
Okay, got some...
So look at this, John has been absolutely dominant in every portion of the game, and yet he loses models, he loses units. It's very hard to shut down a lot of what he can do. If you're willing to play into it, you have to be bold, you have to be brave. I wish he was doing this, setting up to do what he's doing now, turn 1.
Right.
Because he'd have probably about the same resources as he has now, but he would have taken 1 or 2 more away from John.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is just, again, it's a learning experience, I think.
Yeah, I mean, who the hell knows how to play into this army?
I know.
It's
it's the only NIDS list here in 120 players, and it's not like there's a secret that NIDS are good right now. It's just, kind of not your usual thing. So, John, let me unmute you. Thanks.
I was just reaching for it.
Yep. Yeah, you're good. Thanks, sir. All right. John's back. To the table. I love these punchy sisters with the shields. These are the Sacristans, I believe. They are really, really cool.
Oh, Sacristans are incredible.
Sacristans, yeah. This is like, to me, they took all of the grim, dark, gothic, cool stuff in the bits and they shook it up and they poured it all over the sisters. All the stuff that they didn't put on the new Space Marines, they have all.
The only thing that's weird to me is the candelabras on their back.
Psychic,
I don't know why. Just a bit over top.
Vol rerolled herself.
One blink too many.
They call it grim dark for a reason, man. Okay, they
it's
need
not
the
that dark.
illumination.
They're covered in candles. Everything's way
that's
too
what I'm
bright.
saying, right? Like, you can't expect them to have a flashlight. I mean, come on.
I wonder, like, in the administratum, who
battle.
sits down and just calculates how many damn candles they have to send to the Sisters and the Black Templars like every week
But
to
hey,
meet quotas.
I mean, they're clearly getting their shipments. You don't want to mess around with the Sisters' supply of candles. You don't want to be that guy in the administratum who says, sorry, we can't get you those candles this week because
not within 6 inches of my battlefield edge, but
they'll get you.
In my deployment zone. I think you'll probably be able to fit anyway. Let me just check.
Hey, welcome back, Mark. Good to see you, man.
So if you go 9 inches from him, you've got like right here.
Yeah, it's just the 2 Crusaders.
Yeah, easy, right there.
Yeah. Okay. So they'll come in and rod over here.
Not a problem, man.
We'll keep the Zephyrim in combat and keep Celestine in combat.
All right.
So they'll ride in this corner. Here's your guy.
Celestine's still on her first life.
Yeah.
So
all right.
Those Sacristans being just sitting there in the backboard. I wish they were front loaded. I wish they were right up and getting stuck in now.
Yeah. But it's a smart play. He's doing Rod over there. He's getting himself 4 more victory points.
You can shoot him. He's 12 wounds.
I can shoot at him?
100%.
So we'll start shooting with Vol into the Swarm Lord. He's one of your 2 of the last targets, correct?
He is, yes.
So I'm going to do the 2 heavy shots.
Chronicles,
and then the
John
Bolter.
has 86, and I think that's the right number for me. I don't like the 11 or the whatever man he had, the 17. I think it's overkill.
Yeah.
Because I think the Devil Gaunt's the better option. Devil Gaunt's just so freaking good.
Yeah, they're not just really killy, but they're also troops, and they're big blobs. They have lots of bodies. They can take up a lot of space on the board, which is something that people really underestimate. Like that ability to just fill up volume on a table can be really, really handy a lot of times.
Absolutely agree.
And you can also do all kinds of other shenanigans with movement with them and other things.
Yep.
So yeah, very flexible unit. Not just shooty, but very flexible overall.
Agreed.
Don't want to shoot them. Yeah, Storm Bolter here.
I mean, if you absolutely positively have to screen out your backfield for deep strikes or anything else, I mean, having 40 Gaunts in your roster and like 40 Gene Stealers,
Yeah.
I mean, he can fill up literally his entire table half if he wants to, right?
If you pull 3 more, it's a 9-inch charge. I don't think I'll kill, but now it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now it's a 7-inch charge.
Those Repentia are surprisingly killy.
They will
if
not
you haven't
kill
fought
anything.
them
They
before
fell
in
back
close
to
combat.
Ferocious, dude.
Just putting your rod up.
Absolutely ferocious.
Yeah, thank you.
I made that mistake in a game once where I charged them with a squad of my Space Wolves and killed them all. But I found out they fight on death.
Fight on death.
Yeah, and
Kills
they
you all straight back, probably.
They just demolished, I think, 10 Space Wolves.
Well, they are marine murder machines. They are
Yeah.
perfect profile for smashing marine to bits.
Yeah. That's one of those lessons you learn once, and you don't have to learn again.
Start here into there. Sure. I think I measured a 7 on it. Yeah.
All right.
Did he
on in.
wrap with the Termies? You have to use deep, desperate. I don't
Novitiates will
think
also
he's
come in.
used desperate breakout here anywhere.
Barely.
And I'm not sure there are any Termies in this game. What do you mean Term of Gaunts?
Yeah, I think he means Gaunts.
I'm going to try to charge back on your acolytes back here.
Hey, good morning, Guevesa. Good to see you, man.
Come at me.
5-inch charge.
The Discord guru. Thanks for dropping by, dude.
Ooh.
Hope you're having a good day,
I
man.
need it.
Easy.
John Hobbs and maybe even Ryan Lennon. That is pretty legit. So is that a charge made backwards into the the top left unit of Acolytes by the Sacrosancts?
Yep.
Yeah, they're pick them up, John. They're gone.
Yeah, he's got to clear those guys out, but yeah. I mean, no challenge there for the
That'll be all
Sacrosancts.
my charges. You don't have enough CP to interrupt.
I
You'll
believe
find me
this is
first in one of those spots.
Hospitaller or whatever you
or
call
a
it.
Dogmata. I can't remember which one's
I don't think your warlord's going to kill Celestine.
They're just.
You got one
I
wound
can't
left.
pick. I can't pick many of
Definitely
their
killed the
units
Zeraphim.
out from this range.
Yeah.
All right, I'll start with the Repentia here. 15 attacks because I charged you.
Easy.
Bloody Rose.
Let's see what these Repentia can do.
Bad
1,
things.
Yeah,
2,
I expect
3,
many
4,
murders to be
5.
done here.
Hitting on 4s, rerolling everything, and wounding on 2s, rerolling everything. Cool.
Just saying, re-rolling everything. It just rolls off the tongue. It's
Does
just
he,
one of those.
does he have exploding sixes? Did he pick that for his?
I don't. Well, he's pulling
He
out the
did,
sixes,
he
so
did.
yeah.
So he's got 4
looks
like
it.
extras.
Yeah.
Another 2 extras, so he's got 6 extra.
Those 4 come in for those 6s, and I had 2 more.
Easy.
2s, rerolling.
So he net gained 2 extra hits from his starting total.
Yeah.
2s re-rolling, and these will just be deadness. Unless he's inside.
Why are they re-rolling?
The Penitent Eviscerator rerolls all failed wounds.
Does not.
Is it not?
Nope. No, I don't think so. I assumed that was from Wolfen Val. Yeah, that was the only thing I thought they would give him reroll wounds. Because there's nothing there to give him reroll
It
wounds.
does not. Sorry.
No problem.
That's okay. It's
How many are we looking at?
Yeah, that's an honest mistake, guys. I mean, it happens quite a bit.
Yeah,
so.
people misread rules all the time.
15.
Here's 8.
Yeah, Dan. It'll be interesting to see. I'd like to see Tau doing well.
15 on the dot. Easy.
Got him to man.
Right, they'll stay there.
Wow.
Sure. Down the point.
Efficiency, boys.
Good stuff. I mean, no wasted dice. He didn't re-rolling would have been wasted.
Yeah.
So he just knew what he was doing.
Just wasting time.
Probably
I mean,
not.
wasting energy.
That's right.
Just kill him the first time. Forehead.
Yeah, 6 inches.
It'll be short, but I'll be close.
Not bad.
Nice there. I'm picking up one of those squads of
go
Gaunts.
here?
It's got to
Sure.
feel good right now, for sure. For Ryan.
We'll have just the 5 in.
Okay. Is the Batgirl in coherency?
I have 8.
Yeah.
So that'd be within 1. 1 model, correct? Or is it 2?
2. I don't think it matters. No, you're fine, man.
If
I
it's
just wanna
more
stay
than
within
5,
3
you have to
here.
be within
Easy.
coherency of
No
2
problem.
models.
Yeah, that should be
All
good. I can move up some, so yeah. All right. Sergeant has the parity seal on the shield. So Sergeant's out of combat.
I mean, these acolytes are just toast, right? I
yeah,
mean,
you just pick them, John.
So 15 attacks,
I
because it's base 2
rolling
plus 1.
if
for,
there's
charging.
any karma or fairness in the world, these guys will be dead here.
5,
yeah, they're so
10,
screwed.
15. Hitting on 3s.
Nice.
There'll be Ren 2, which will go straight to the armor save. Strength 5.
Yeah.
3 6s explode. Cool.
So Ryan's starting to put up some numbers on the board. That's feels pretty good.
Yeah, it's too little too
strength
late.
5
But he'll
from
end with
bases?
a hopefully
T3.
respectable
Sure.
score. Because what is this? This is the bottom of 3, yeah?
Yeah.
John's not getting another 15.
Do
He's
you
gonna
have
get
an
a
invuln
10,
or?
But it doesn't matter. He's
AP2?
already on track to max.
Yeah. So
Because he has to be 35 as long as he gets to 10 in the last turn. It's going to be very hard to stop.
and then I'll come
with
back towards the point.
the numerality.
Oh,
Running jokes is one of the best parts of the stream.
Yeah,
it's one of the best
Easy.
parts.
I don't know what the joke is. I just
you
assumed
get
that was some
activate first
Australian word. You could just, run with it.
Yeah. I'll start calling it numerosity.
So Malgroup's going to try it.
Evolution of the joke.
It's on 4s. 4 hits. Wounds on 3s. Rerolls wounds. That is 2 AP minus 1.
Oof. Does Celestine drop?
I have a CP if I need it. I'll pass 1. All right. And
Here
3
comes
up.
the roll in the second. The CP reroll.
Right.
Yep, he's re-rolling it.
It's a new battle round, so I'll try to
Made
keep
it.
that command point. Sure. And then she will
I
live.
will. She'll live.
Right.
Okay.
And she lives.
I'm going to go with my
Nice.
Is that from?
I don't think it
yeah,
mattered.
100%. 4
She's just
attacks
gonna cut the
because no
smite for
charging
my
this
last
turn.
wound.
3s.
Yeah.
And
But
5s.
he has to smite her now to kill her, and then she comes back, instead of killing her now and then smiting her when she comes back, right, and doing more damage. So.
All right. Then you fight.
I mean, you know what happens now. John's going to perils on the smite.
Yeah.
That's going to kill her.
Exactly.
100%. She's going to deny the first one. The second one's going to be a perils.
5 invulns.
Where would this be?
Dead. All right. Barely.
I
Good.
believe it's
Good effort.
right here.
Of course. Yes. Why didn't he fall back there?
All right. Celestine will attack your
back
warlord.
from the freaking
Makes sense.
patriarch? He's just good and numb
Hitting on
now.
2s.
Who knows?
27.
Yeah, that's the thing, yeah.
Three.
So Kid Crew, exactly right. He's going to smite the last wound off. She's going to stand up with whatever wound she's got left, and then the Hive Guard
4
activate.
damage, 6 of feel no
and then she's
pain.
kaput.
We'll take 4.
Sure.
Did she use an act of faith? Oh, she can't use an act of
4
faith when
left.
she's in combat, but she could, if she was unmolested, she would have been able to get a
End of the fight phase.
Gemini
He's
back.
going to use his toxic spore clouds to do a
Certainly
mortal wound
would've
on a
helped.
4+. Okay.
Here we are.
Give some love.
Oh boy.
That's a 1. That's what I get for trying to be cute.
Try to be too cute, brother. I mean, that's not even a rule. You just
Look,
made
it's,
that up.
it's free. It's just on his data
You
sheet.
just made it up, man. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what to tell you.
Would have been cool.
Don't know what to tell you, man.
Right? That would have been legendary. All right.
He looks
We,
straight at me
golden?
and he's like, "It's a real rule." I'm like, "Nah, made
yeah, I
it
don't
up."
have
Sure
morale
it
anywhere.
is.
No,
Doesn't look like it.
Never
I don't
heard of
either.
it. Must be made up.
Start your turn. You have.
Patriarch will consolidate. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm holding 3, so I get 10 on primary.
Yep. Miracle Dash for the start of the round.
Yes.
I did get 1. Sorry for
That's a
killing
fearsome
you.
score,
Yes,
John. That is
please.
a terrifying
I
score.
killed 2 units.
Top of 4, guys.
Easy.
He's on,
I
he's
get
on track
3
for
more on
100 still.
banners.
He's still on track for a ton.
Yeah.
Yuck.
My to the last are waiting. We'll find out about that soon. Where's your dogmata at?
By himself on the point.
Cool.
It's gonna
If
get
you guys are
patriarchs.
confused, by the way, remember the to the last doesn't have to
We're
be
going to
in
give the Hive
game.
Guard reroll damage. And,
But we're just having them count this down so that it's
Yeah.
not like a surprise at the end of the
Surprise.
game. That there's
Surprise,
15 points.
15.
Yeah, exactly. So.
He's going to fall back.
Falling
In the
back
lineup.
from
A lot of
Celestine.
smites and see if that works.
Yeah, no surprise there. I mean, that Maliceptor is not going to do anything in combat. Bring it back. Slide her
These
down.
Gene Stealers will advance 12 inches.
There's some eager Gene Stealers. They have the smell of denim on the air. They're coming for 'em.
Smell of denim on the air. It's good. Just huffing along in their jeggings.
Yeah.
Nothing
Jorts.
But, yeah, nothing
Jorts
but
or
jorts.
jeggings, yeah.
What was it, three-quarter jeans?
Capris, I think.
That was a bad phase.
Oh, yeah.
That was the
Stormlord
low
just
point
going to
in
walk
human
over here.
history.
I'm
So
sure.
you can see Celestine. So I've got 2 smites lined up on her.
Did you guys ever do the
Let's see if
Jinko
that's enough.
jeans, the big wide leg ones that go all the way down to the floor? You know what I'm
I
talking
guess
about?
this guy will
yeah,
stay
we-
on the
we call them
objective.
the-
not
I call
leave
them
it.
the Tripper jeans because they're
But falling
all the
back,
rave
yeah.
guys.
Still falling
to,
back, just an inch away.
That was like a Gene Stealers,
Celestine's alive after this. I'm charging
heaven.
her, no way around it,
That was
so.
going on.
Yeah, it would.
Fine, was up on
I mean,
Stormy.
I always figured they were hiding stuff under there. I mean, why else would you? Why else would you have stuff there?
Patriarch will roll in
Why else
advance.
would you do it?
See what happens.
We'll go 9.
I really love the paint job here on this
Maliceptor. It's nice.
Maliceptor, yeah. This little brain sticking out. Looks cool. So, nice work there.
9 inches.
The Kevin
Step
Smith
right here so I can charge
shorts.
Celestine. Sure. These gaunts are going to advance.
Didn't yeet the Patriarch. I thought he was going to go.
The
after
Lictor
that
will walk. I have a gain of CP, so I'm up to 3.
Yep.
So gain 1 in your turn for CP regen, gain 1 in my command phase. Don't really need to do much.
Lictor's over here on a mission to take out these
Crusaders.
Saxons or Crusaders. Oh yeah, Crusaders. That's what they are. Yeah. They don't have the invulns with their shields, so
They're not too bad.
I think I'm just gonna.
I can't tell if that was the Blackstone Fortress Crusader model with that character from Blackstone Fortress, but that's a really cool option if you.
I think so too.
Yeah, want to throw some Crusaders in. I mean, of course, I guess you got to buy a whole copy of Blackstone Fortress for every Crusader you want to put in your
Hey, but the Trader Guard is sick.
Yeah, it's a good flex, you know. Oh yeah, I paid $300 per model for my one wound little dudes. Over
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. Still not the stupidest thing I've heard. in the hobby.
Sometimes you just got to flex on people. Adam.
Staying
Maybe
released in the storm works, they're fearless.
here for?
We're good to go. They're still on the objective.
Ego's not going
They
to
can
grow
be
itself.
moved. Everything's in reserve. These will just advance 10 inches.
Yeah, I think we're all excited for LVO. Aren't we all excited for LVO, like, from the day after the last LVO until the next one? I just feel like that's kind of
double move this unit.
Default state for everybody.
The Termagants. So they cannot shoot or charge. This is a stratagem, not the Swarmlord. Every 1 is a mortal wound. I lose 2 guys.
Yikes. The metabolic override.
Right.
Yep.
I'm just moving them 20 instead of 10 so that I just can make them obsec on the objective.
Sure.
So 20 inches, we'll just go bang. Right there. Itching the Swarmlord. Easy. All right, cool. So we're good
Maximum
there.
overdrive
We just want to
here.
live on that objective.
Yeah.
Should be out of heroic range, right?
Really thematic
3
stratagem.
inches?
Yeah, you are.
Cool. And you're
I
not
guess they get
obsec.
OD on their own
You're not
adrenaline.
martyred lady and your dog bat is over there?
They are obsec
It's like,
until the next command phase.
It's
Oh!
so Swarm Host is like
Okay, I'll just...
If you'd rather...
Fast and
I'll just
Furious.
model
Yeah.
And Metabolic Overdrive is
That'll
like
just
2
tie up, right?
metabolic, 2
On the end of
overdrives.
Yeah.
They hit that nitro button.
my turn, I
And the
won't get
Swarm
it.
Lord, you know,
Yeah, that's true.
pivots
I'm mostly
sideways,
thinking
looks
for my
directly at the
stranglehold.
camera and just
Yeah,
says, Stanley.
Oh man, we're in deep in the memes right now.
That's what end of day 1,
Yeah.
last
Yeah.
game,
Yeah.
last half an hour of the game. We're gonna unleash a
Shooting.
little.
Psychic, yeah, we should do that
John
first.
did forget he gets a 6 up against the
good.
Metabolic
I would love for you to
Overdrive.
cast
That's a
nothing.
good point out.
No. We're going to cast Smite from the Swarmlord.
Yeah.
Not that I think it matters, but it's good to know.
Pass on a 5.
I got to try tonight from Celestine.
So you're gonna deny the first one? I didn't do it.
D3 Mortals will kill her.
Yep. Will she come back? Yeah.
Pat
She will. All
loss.
right, but
does
not
come
yet,
back?
so I don't get a Smiter here.
Nope. It'll be in the shooting
Swarmlord will
phase.
cast
Yeah.
Catalyst. It'll fail. Not going to reroll. All right, so now we have a Celestine at full health.
Correct.
All right, see what we can do about it.
Full health Celestine. So I think is it 7 wounds on Celestine, or is it 6?
At the
She's
end
got
of
a
your second
bunch.
phase,
Let's find
you're going
out.
to die because that character died.
Someone in chat will tell me.
Oh, 4
she's
only
not
left
dead.
on her, I guess. Oh no, maybe that's
But
the
it counts as
Maliceptor's
death for
wounds.
assassination. Would it not count
we
as
don't know
death
yet.
It does
for...
not count for assassination.
Does not count if it comes back? Interesting.
It's all at the end.
Yes,
yeah,
assassination
yeah.
is tallied
Because
at the end of the game.
her 2-up is instead of dying, she is good.
Okay.
All right, so
She
we
got
got
6.
to deal with
Yeah, I
that.
thought it was 6 or 7.
6. Okay, thank you guys. Thanks,
we're
chat.
gonna, You have 1 miracle
You
dice
guys are
for 4,
pros
you have no
as
CP.
usual. Appreciate the help.
I'm going to put 8 shots on the Repentia.
Sure.
4 shots on the Dogmata.
Sure.
8 shots on the Repentia is rerolling hits. 7 hits.
Not bad.
2's the wound.
Ooh,
That
John's
is
just
4 invulns.
John's just picking
Oh,
up.
I reroll 1's the wound because the
one's the
Malinthrope. Even better. 6.
Here. I pass.
Ooh, nice roll,
So
brother.
D3 damage. I'll just reroll any 1s.
Sure.
So just all 4 are 2 damage.
First one.
Hey,
live.
nice.
Second
Oh,
one.
man.
Dies. Third one.
Just roll some saves, brother.
Dies. Fourth one. So 3 dies.
So 3. All right.
3 out of 4, not too bad.
And then this is 4 shots into the Dogmatic.
Yep.
Threes. Reroll those is 4 hits.
Choose to wound, rerolling.
Reroll ones. Reroll ones. All right, 2 AP3, 2 AP2.
And these ignore cover, so they're straight to the 5 up.
Hey, thanks so much, Tom
We won
Badachi,
the
for stopping
overall,
by,
yeah.
man. Hopefully we'll see you for the rest of the weekend. Lots of good 40K coming your way, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back.
2v4. Right. What's that? 2-3, 2-4. 2-3, 2-2. 2 2s or 5s. That might kill her. And then 6s. So 4d3. She has what? 4 wounds, right? Yeah, I mean, if you just roll a 2, you're fine.
This might be Vol going down here.
All right. Swarm Lord is going to tell the Gene Stealers
maybe not.
to advance.
Yeah, I think he's going for it.
9 inches.
He's playing a dangerous game if he's not. He's just going for something.
Walking back here so I can
just
charge
get
them.
something.
You want to go there? Yeah. I wasn't sure where I wanted to go, but this feels better than anywhere else.
And they'll get it
Everything
down
into her.
with relative ease.
Oh,
Yeah, I just really don't want her to be alive, which sucks because I love Celestine. She's my favorite, but Celestine being alive would be bad for my health. So we're going to try not to have that happen.
That was the Dogman. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
You can't interrupt. That doesn't matter. I have 2 CP, not 3. I think I'm just going to double tap. Yep.
Here he
He's
goes.
down to
Yep,
0.
he's shooting
Down to
again.
0. But
Yeah,
12
shooting
shots.
Can't get to Morven.
I'm gonna
Dogmata's gone. There's 2 Repentia left.
4 on the Repentia.
Yep.
Yep.
Still
4 on these girls, 4 on Celestine. Squeaking her out a little bit. Sure.
This
4
double
on the
shoot
Repentia,
stratagem,
3s.
it's really a relic of a bygone era in
absolutely
40K,
is.
right? So they've kind of taken this out of just about every other army in the game.
It's literally these guys in Chaos Space Marines. You
Yeah.
still get to do this.
And, it's kind of a cool thing because I've seen people building lists around these kind of artifact stratagems, stuff from like previous editions, and they can be extremely powerful even when you don't have a new codex, right? So it's pretty cool.
So a lot, there is still a lot of double shooting in the game, but it's all for very specific units like intercessors.
Yeah.
There's no, you can't get it on a super premium shooting platform anymore. Like I've got.
Right. So almost surely this is going away with the new codex, right? I mean, we can almost 100% bank on that, or at least being altered to be for a specific unit, for example, right?
Yeah.
But make hay while the sun shines, right? We have
yeah, exactly right.
Use it while you still got it, right?
And 4 into Celestine. Yep. Is 4 hits. Start. 3 hits. 2s. 3 invulns.
Yeah, intercessors can still double tap their bolters.
I'll pass 1.
Yay.
Yeah, 2 4-ups. She fails 1.
Not quite as good as
D3 damage. I'll reroll it.
Giant
It's 1.
hive guard blocks or devil gaunts shooting.
Well, I had an idea of how to handle John. I actually was going to use a Raven Guard block of 10 intercessers.
Charging
use the
several
Raven
things in
Guard
there.
to deploy them 9 inches away with Master of Ambush.
Yeah.
Double tap and just kill every hive, every Gorn on the table.
Yeah. That would be cool to see.
But then the blips, if he corner cuts really well, has a good enough terrain, or it's G-dub terrain, the blips can just entirely stop you from getting lines and fire, which is really rough.
Yeah.
The Maliceptor's going to charge. Makes it. Patriarch's going to charge. Makes it.
Yeah, Bubble Hearts, my philosophy on painting stuff is always I have to like the model first. That way, if the rules change before I get that unit done, I don't really care that much because I have an awesome model in my collection. I get to pull it out in whatever fun games and stuff. So for me, like if I don't like the model, I really don't like painting it up because when those rules change, that can really affect how much you like that model. But if you like the model, it's going to look cool forever.
Exactly right.
That's my personal thing. I know it's not the
Lictor will
most
charge
competitive
these 2
take,
goons.
but it's just the way I roll.
Yep. Hormagaunts will charge this one girl. 4 makes it. Yeah, looks like it's less than 5, so 4. Not as enthusiastically as I had hoped, but we'll take it.
Hormagaunts. I didn't even know Hormagaunts were. I thought those were Gene Stealers back in this backfield, but those were Hormagaunts. Okay, that makes sense.
All right. And then that's it. You have no interrupts.
I don't.
The Lictor's going to hit on 2s. And wounds on 2s. Strength 6. 3 AP 1, damage 2.
I could not do commission painting. I've thought about it many times.
Yeah, me too. And it's just not worth the grind unless you can get guaranteed.
I had to look up their combat
like,
profile.
Guaranteed work.
I think there's
guaranteed
3
salary.
attacks.
It's just so hard to make a living out of it. Apologies, guys. I was talking over the place.
No, I mean, those of you guys who do it, you guys are awesome.
Absolutely.
Like, you provide an amazing service for the community, not just the people buying that stuff from you, because we all get to enjoy your beautiful art, right? But I can't. Like, I take so long to paint stuff. I basically paint every model like it's a character. It's not like something I do on purpose. It's just the way I paint. Right?
Yeah.
So it just takes forever to paint everything. And yeah.
And 3 left, 4 ups.
Ooh.
He could die.
D3 each is just 1 each.
3, down to 2.
All right. Malice Scepter is going in for the kill.
Hey, all
Malice
right.
Scepter on Celestine.
That's it.
Now Scepter's going to puke on her again at the end of the round here.
2 hits. Strength is like
premium.
6 or 7.
John really going all in on this rule that he made up on the
reroll
spot here
ones.
in the game.
2 AP3.
We're joking, of course.
2
John
4
didn't
for her to
do
live.
that, but yeah.
All right. All the Gene Stows will hit her.
Okay.
These 2 are probably not going to swing.
Celestine will not fall.
Sure.
Let's go, Celestine.
She's going to stay strong for the Emperor.
12. Here are the
I
acid
believe,
mods.
guys.
It's a lot of ones there, John.
Okay.
Hitting on 3 or winning on 3s, reroll ones is 1, 2, 3 AP3.
That's not a lot. Oh, those are just the acid mods. Sorry.
Yeah,
I
that's
need
the
2
acid
4-ups.
ones.
Yep.
Many more
One
attacks
left.
to come.
One left.
There's 7 other
Celestine.
Gene Oh, okay. Yeah.
She still might live.
We
She still
believe.
might.
Let's
28.
go.
Savage.
Send her your energy, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, this is like
the
Tinkerbell and
spirit
Peter
bomb.
Pan. Yeah.
No, like the spirit bomb for Goku.
Yeah, the spirit bomb
Yeah.
Goku.
Yeah, spirit
Yes.
bomb is Celestine.
Let's go. Come on.
live.
If Celestine lives right now, this is like the moment of the day.
It is.
This would be
It
so
is.
sick.
This would be the highlight of the stream.
So sick.
Strength 4.
Let's go.
Come on.
The guys can hear us now.
It's only like 30 more attacks.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just 30. But that's what makes it so cool, man. Come on.
8 AP, 9 AP4.
9 AP4s.
Okay, 9 AP4s.
Yikes.
Sure.
So 9 4-ups in a row.
Yep.
One at a time. You got to do
And
one
then,
at a time.
hold on, we gotta
Gotta
make
do
sure
it
this
one
is
at
on
a
the
time.
camera.
11
Okay, let's go.
AP1.
And 11 AP1.
Nine
It's only
84,
20
11
saves.
AP1.
Yep.
It's only 20
first.
saves. It's one with.
Hey, I've seen. Okay, wow. Darn. Way to ruin our night.
It was so close, right?
I'm sorry.
Oh, poor Celestine.
Just 20 saves. It was close. She almost made it, guys. It's fine.
Oh, man. Everybody's sweetheart taken off the table there.
The superior over here is only
But
1 win,
Mean
right?
Man Lemon, the tyrant.
These Tyranids deserve the wrath of Captain
Hormigons
Titus.
Island and consolidate
Yes,
6
they
on
do.
for him.
Yeah.
Dogpile.
4 CP. Titles
you
will come
want
win the
to,
fight for you.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Happen to
easy.
pull this model here.
Yep.
Now, that would be cool.
That will be cool.
Yeah. That
Just
is
consolidating the Hormers.
fine by me. Okay. All right.
Does she explode? Yeah.
Yes.
We should have rolled to see if she explodes. Come on. Yep.
All right, I believe we're going into the top of turn 5. Is that correct?
I think it is, yes.
So that was right. He went
attacks.
first. That was the going to the bottom of turn 4.
Oh, you're right. Sorry. Bottom of 4.
Hitting on 3s.
Here soon. I don't think we're quite there yet. He's got to do his attacks back somewhere.
T4.
4s. Nothing. Dang it. All right.
All right.
In the morale phase, I will spend a 2 on the miracle dice for her. I can't. It doesn't have Shield of Faith rules, so I can't. So I only get 3 points for Leap of Faith.
Fine by me.
All right.
All right.
Fine.
Both players out of CP.
All right.
Of course, Ryan getting 1 back here at the start of his next turn.
You score Stranglehold for 3.
Yep.
All right, start my turn. I'm on 2. No, I'm on 1.
Yeah.
For 0, because you have that on my turn.
All right, guys, we're moving into the
Sad
bottom
day.
of turn 4 here.
All right.
There's a few minutes left, Travis. Time's not a factor here.
Rod?
These guys
They're
are
going to rod.
going to finish
I'm
it
gonna
up.
finish that.
This is our last round of today, and then
got
we
the
have
Crusader.
3 more rounds tomorrow for you guys and 3 more on
12.
Sunday. So
Yeah.
a full weekend here, a full slate of games.
We're going to advance
Really good stuff.
here. Sorry, I will get a miracle die at the end of the fight phase because Celestine finally
Yes.
did die. Just 6.
It's looking pretty likely here that John's
shooting
going for 100
phase. I
down.
killed the girl over there.
Correct.
She's a character too, so.
Oh, she is a character.
Oh, look at that.
Just help me out. I will advance her.
Sure. Oh, look at that. Wherever she wants.
I'm coming towards your swarm load.
Oh God.
So I can advance and charge.
All right.
All right, camera flickering here, guys. The machine spirit of the overhead camera is not happy right now. Oh, okay, Travis. Well, you can always catch the VODs, guys. Don't forget. So they will be here. We have the technology.
Shooting.
I have a feeling we're going to have a bunch of really good games this weekend.
Here.
So.
Vol's going to reroll herself.
Yeah, of course.
Finally, Vol's going to get some here.
Nothing better to do.
We've all been waiting to see
so
that.
Pistols here. 3, 6, 8. 3s. And T3, right? 3s. 2 saves, no AP.
2 saves, no AP?
Yep.
6 ups, they're dead.
Hack's MTG, it is not just a great game, but it's a great community, first of all, and a great hobby as well. Just be careful. It might end up
on 3s, still top bracket.
You might end up jumping in with both feet, like a lot of us have here. It's just it's great stuff. Like I said, met a lot of my best friends playing this game. So
Vol's gonna do both her bolter and 2d6 into there.
I am blastable, so just 12. Yes, I'm very dead to this.
Someone check on BCP and let me know how Jaime Paris is doing today. I'm rooting for him to win the whole thing. He's my Space Wolf, Great Wolf here. So.
All right, so they all will hit.
Yep. Yeah, getting whooped is all part of the growing process, man. Don't worry about that. Just learn something from the games. When you lose, just learn something from it. Bubble Harsh, I'll make sure to ask Adam that question when he gets back. He just took a quick break. He'll be back in just a couple minutes.
And then the 3 heavy bolters all hit. Wound on 2s. 3 more saves at -1.
Jaime is 3-0. Nice, nice. Good to know.
1, 2, 6 up and cover. Okay.
How many are left?
2.
The 2 I can see.
They are on the bottom floor.
Right, but
just these 2. I'm
just
sorry.
those 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
True.
I don't even think the Crusader has a pistol.
Okay, so look at that. Morgan Vol just wiping out that whole squad of Gaunts there. Pretty sick.
Yeah, I have no idea. He might.
Name of the game.
She
today, apparently finding out new rules.
She's got like 8 attacks, fights twice, hits on 2s, 1-2s, rend 1. She'll just pick them all up.
Yeah. Adam, while you were away, there was a question for you about, let's see, Bubble Hearts asked if rubrics with warp flamers are a points trap. Do you think that they're a points trap?
Look, you can make a case for one squad. 1 squad of 10 if you've got a really specific use in mind for it. I think you can put him in a Dreadclaw, and if that's the case, I think that's the mode. That's what you do with it. 1 unit of Dreadclaw coming down turn 1 and just annihilating the forward elements for your opponent, just to make sure you establish that kill zone between you and them.
Yep.
Especially if they've got things like infiltrators and stuff, you need to push them back and keep them off you.
Maybe she goes 12.
Good answer.
You need to get your base here.
But yeah, any more than that's a trap, I think, for sure.
Get to there.
I'm a fan of the cheeky one-off of things. You know, I think that's
it won't be the Rippers.
It gives you flexibility in your list, right? Like sometimes you just want a flamer, sometimes you want, you know, those little 1s and 2s.
Someone you charged.
Despite this fight back from
despite
this fight back from Ryan, it's legit, he's done nothing to hamper John's scoring ability.
Yeah.
John's still on track for the 100 for the ton.
Sure.
And one thing is for sure, Mr. Hobbs is not on track for 100. So pretty clear John's going to get up here. It's just whether and how respectfully Mr. Hobbs takes this L.
Yeah. I mean, again, he's being a great sport. Both these guys are being super great sportsmen. And
getting beaten this bad, you would just want to kick the crap out of as many Tyranid models as you can.
Yeah.
Which is what he's doing right now.
Yeah. I mean, I know one guy who's going to be going home and playing Space Marine 2 when this goes out there watches. Getting a little bit of a revenge for himself. But, you know, at this point in the game, you know, what I always do here is try to find some moral victory. Try to find some small goal inside the game that I can do that's fun and cool, or something that I can use as practice for a future game. Like, I look at a situation, not in the context of the entire game, but just right all by itself, take all the other context away and say, okay, in this situation, if I had to do this in a different game, what would I do, right?
Yeah.
And so you can still learn a lot at this point in the game. I think people who stop playing like this when they're this far behind do themselves a real disservice as far as like getting experience and opportunities in, because most of us can't play 1,000,000 40K games in a month or in a year or whatever, right? So you come to a tournament for the weekend, you play 9 games, that might be the most 40K you play, in half a year, right?
I mean, I legitimately think there's some competitive casual players out there that if they got the ability to just play a couple of games against high-quality opponents every week, they'd be out there winning GTs too. There certainly is a time factor. You need enough time to develop skill, to develop nuance, to develop and know your army and faction. 40K is so deep, and there's so many intricate little choices that define a game, and define the close games especially, that if you just don't have the time to learn those, that's just a waste.
Exactly, Bob. That's exactly what we're saying. I do want to say, I'm not taking away from the skill of these guys. Like, the guys who are here are not just here because they play a lot. The guys at the top tables, they're consistently there because they have that skill.
So there's X factors in this equation as well. Look, John was winning events before he went full time as a player. Before he was playing games every day, every week, whatever. But see, there are aberrations like Sean Naden. He plays like a game a month. If he doesn't go to a tournament, doesn't matter. The guy still makes top tables here, there, and everywhere.
Yeah, he is an incredible player for sure. And part of, I think, Sean's success is that he's really dedicated to his faction and has been for a really long time.
Exactly right. And that's what you should do if you can't play and you can't chase the meta, either financially or you don't have the time to learn new codexes as they come out. Dedicate yourself to one.
Yeah. Okay, sorry about List being broken. I guess Nightbot went to sleep. Oh, it's List with an S, Mark. That's why.
There you go.
So yeah, it's
I haven't killed any to left yet. No, they're still.
There you go.
So you need another Stranglehold. You're currently on 2, so that's pretty easy.
Yeah.
The Slichter and Crusader lived.
Yeah, he's gone.
Crusader lived.
He died in combat.
Gotcha.
No problem. Does not matter.
So looks like we're going into the top of turn 5. This is probably going to be the mop-up turn. I doubt there's going to be much left to do.
What is
it's just a
combat
decision
stats?
whether he double shoots the Hive Guard, a couple other bits and pieces. All he really needs to do is keep his banners up, get that Stranglehold, and he walks away with 100 points, essentially.
He's already maxed primary. He's already maxed, to the last, all of his stuff is still alive, as far as I know.
As long as Morven Vile doesn't make it to him, they're not going to die this game.
So.
I'll put full rerolls on the Hive Guard.
Sure.
See if we can. I'll put reroll damage on the Hive Guard to see if we can do some work on Morven Vile.
Sure. I guess you.
Yeah, Bob. That's what I do too, man.
I just really need.
I just play Space Wolves, right? I try to make them work.
Go right here
because
nothing's gonna get them except maybe her.
I can't afford to jump into a new army every 6 months or whatever. So yeah.
The Patriarch will advance. It's going 13 inches.
And he can advance and charge.
He can. Probably not going to kill her. I'm just kind of trying to make her sit and do her own thing by herself. These Gene Stealers are going to advance 14 inches.
Okay, so.
Gotta go fast.
Yep. The movement on these Gene Stealers just is breathtaking. I mean, it's not just good for
not
killing
really gonna
stuff.
Be able to smite Morven Vile, so none of that
but
matters.
in situations like this at the end of the game, you can just get them anywhere you want on the board.
Smite the cannon.
Anywhere you want. So.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, I still have my command point for my turn. What's that? No, I rerolled.
Yeah, Travis.
Charge.
Before this, I was a high school chemistry teacher for a while. I was a software consultant for a while, but I didn't write software. I was a product manager. But I quote unquote taught myself to do Python just for the stream because I wanted to.
Amazing, isn't it?
I just wanted to do the stuff that the stream is doing, and I knew I would have to do it by myself a lot because I wanted to be on the road, and so I had to make it work with software.
Yep.
And you can teach yourself Python. I had COVID to kind of force me to sit at home and learn to code or do a project or something. So that's just what I ended up doing. I was like, okay, I can't go anywhere. I can't play any Warhammer tournaments. I might as well figure this out. And I just banged my head against that wall over and over again until I started to make it work. So
reaping absolute rewards.
You get at the end of your turn. What's that? You get your other set of banners at the end of your turn, though, right?
Yeah, it's at the end of the game.
It's the game.
It is the end of the game. Yeah. So I need to hold them.
So so if you go second, it's good. But
yeah,
I got you.
So he failed smite. Swarmo's gonna smite. Passes perilously. I take D3. I take 3.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Brian. Appreciate that.
I will take all 3. And then, so if you want to deny that, that's a super smite on the Canonis. Yep, I will attempt it. Nope. And then I'll cast Catalyst on myself, which will fail.
Well, how many
D6
models
on
did you do?
her is 5.
5.
She should be just dead.
She's dead, yeah.
Yep.
That's it.
Pop goes the Canonis
Nice.
there.
Yikes.
And then,
who's ripping whose head off right now? The Tyranids are saying.
I'm just going to put all the Hive Guard into Morvendahl. Dying Sidekick. Oh, yeah, character. Yep. Here we go.
I think the Tyranids saw that trailer with Titus killing all those Tyrants, and they got mad.
Resentful. They're like, that's some BS right there.
No Tesla, I don't have any CP. You have 3s to wound.
I mean, to a Tyranid, I'm sure a sister looks a lot like a Space Marine.
Well,
they can't tell the
that's
difference.
true.
Yeah.
Yeah, they pulled out the Swarm Lord in response to
6, 7, 8.
that BS. Yeah.
4 ups. I'll go ahead and just pass 1 since you can't shoot again. So I have 7 4-ups.
All right.
Pass
Fails
4. So she can't die from that.
No, I'm just going to roll them all together. I'm going to roll everything.
Two
that's
legs
not a
must be a
5-6.
Space Marine, yeah. That's right. 4 legs good, 2 legs bad.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Shout out to
6
the Animal
damage.
Farm there, George Orwell.
Should we at 3?
All right. Stormlord is going to tell these Gene Stealers to advance again. Sure. We're going to go 9 inches.
The movement on these Gene Stealers.
Closest model is going to go to right.
I mean, come on, look at this.
Here.
They started over
See like
here,
a charger.
right?
Sure.
They've literally gone the entire length of the long edge of the table.
In 2 turns.
In 1 turn. I mean, they advanced to here. They're getting swarm loaded again to here. Right?
Yeah, but the turn before, they did the same thing in the other direction.
Yeah, that's right. So they've gone from here to back to here again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just bananas.
That kind of power is terrifying.
Yeah.
I left these guys
I'm really
behind,
interested to
so
see what they
still
do with their
going.
data sheet. Because
Bring it to the
they
back.
will lose some bits and
Use anyone
pieces.
else.
They'll definitely lose the ability to double move.
All right, let's roll the charge.
Assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, you think they're going to take away the Swarm Lord's ability to double stuff on guys like that? Because it's so iconic for him, right?
But nothing else in the game can do it. So
Yeah.
it'd be very
Yeah.
unusual if he kept
I'm gonna
it.
swing with that.
I'm not sure what they do instead, though.
Yeah, hopefully, it's always tough to balance things without removing what makes it faction unique and
Yes,
flavorful, right?
exactly
So you want ideally you want everyone to be busted, right?
Yeah.
And you want them to be busted in different ways so that they kind of balance each other
I
out.
don't know if I want everything to be busted. So there's a couple of codexes I think fit 9th edition perfectly. One of those is Death Guard.
Yeah.
Death Guard, I believe, is the perfectly internally balanced book for 9th edition. Plenty of flavor, good bit of jank, some nuance to it, and they fit what they are in the lore extremely well.
Right.
I think they're the perfect example of what I think every 9th edition book should be.
Look at these Gene Stealers just creeping on Morbid.
That's pretty cool. And she's staring at him. She's staring at him.
I know, yeah.
That's ready.
They're about to jump down, and they're actually on the first floor, guys. But
Yeah.
cinematically, it just looks cool that they're kind of waiting in ambush up
They're
there
going
on
to
the
climb
top.
down the wall.
Yeah. Very
together.
cool. I gotta say one more time, the terrain here looks so nice. And to me, what's so nice about having nice terrain is that it gets you in that cinematic mood, that cinematic mindset where you can look at a picture like this and it really just jumps off the page, right? It jumps out into your mind and says, I can picture this awesome moment happening, right? And when you have nice terrain that looks like this, it just makes it easier. And the cool thing about this terrain in particular is that you just have to buy it and it looks like this straight out of the box. I mean, that's again, it's just astounding to me that you can just buy this stuff for a pretty reasonable price. I don't know exactly how much it's going to be, but
yeah,
really cool.
Anyway, just so I can get the Miracle Die out of the way.
Absolutely.
She'll make that other one.
Easy. All right. And I'll just sit where I am.
I'll do my sweeping
Did not
blow.
kill her.
Might as well, I
Yep.
think.
She
Might as well.
survived, guys.
Yep.
So it's 10 attacks.
Yep.
10 attacks, and she gets to fight twice, right?
Only once per game she fights twice.
I
I'm
see.
assuming she
Everything
did
on
that to
two,
kill the
she rolled
Homogats because there was 19.
Yeah.
Unless she shot really well into them.
I thought it was shooting that picked those guys up, but
2 6s.
Nice.
Explode.
All right. T4.
And these are strength 5.
I know some of you guys at home are thinking, like, the guy's sitting here literally just watching the game. How does he not know stuff going on? There's a lot of stuff I'm doing behind the scenes. I'm not trying to make excuses for myself, but just so you guys know, like, I'm constantly changing the camera angles and clicking on stuff and whatever. So that's my excuse anyway. I'm so glad Adam's here to help catch this stuff and actually be able to watch the game.
Who's having a go at you?
Okay.
No one. I'm just
Good.
I'm being defensive.
I'd tell him where
I
to
guess.
stick it. That's bullshit. You reckon your ass
thanks,
off.
man. Yeah.
All right.
She smashed down half that squad in retaliation.
At the end of the fight phase, I'll use my once per turn fight again.
Okay, so she didn't use it before.
Yeah.
Another 10 attacks.
I love it. I mean, but when I get shots like this, it makes it all worthwhile to get to do it all the work, get all the cameras set up. And
Sixes.
I just
Nice.
love. This
3
is to
more
me
going.
40K, right? These cinematic moments like this. This is the stuff that I remember when I walk away from games, not the score. So, yeah. Yeah, the train isn't for sale yet. I don't think they're going to start selling it at LVO this year. That's the end of January, guys. So it's kind of a sneak preview for everybody. I think tomorrow on the stream we're going to have the Orc train, which is also all pre-painted and just looks phenomenal. So we'll switch it up for you guys so you can see it. Again,
all right. Sad. Needed to pass catalyst.
I'm just excited that this stuff is available.
But I was out of CP.
Got the whole squad.
Yeah.
Fought twice, pulled down.
There's some revenge. So that was one of his to the last, I think, right?
No, it wasn't.
So end of your turn.
Really surprising. Look at the board presence of John. It's actually in the sisters' favour. Problem is, though, it's the bottom of turn 5, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, John has stuff all left. He's got a lot of points left on the board, but he hasn't got any of his numerosity.
Basically means you need to kill me off of this.
Yeah.
All right, so looks like we're going into the bottom of 5 here, guys.
Rolls here.
Sure.
That's all my command phase
So
stuff.
I do not. So John needs to get right as it is right now. I think he's only going to get a 99. Pathetic.
Only a 99.
John,
Come on,
fading, just slipping, man.
This is all good things must come to an end, right? He's had a pretty good run as a 40K player, and
this is the beginning of the end.
I mean, you have to learn to accept your limitations as you get older.
He's old. He's washed up. He's over the hill.
Yeah. I mean, he just doesn't have those fast twitch reflexes anymore to get that last. 100th point.
Can't flick the wrist right when he rolls the dice.
Yeah, you got to put that English on the dice when you. That takes a lot of skill to learn that. So yeah. I know, guys. It's the end of such an illustrious career is just it's heartbreaking
to see.
But
9, so put them on the point.
Well. Hobbs can walk away being like, well, I didn't win the game, but I broke John Lennon.
There you go. Yeah, that's right.
Put that on a T-shirt.
We'll look back on this day, and it was the peak, and from here it was all downhill, and then Hobbs will be like, that was me.
That was me, man. That was me. I started the climb.
But hey, honestly, like I've seen John play a lot of games here on my stream. He was here for Atlanta stuff, and he's always been a gentleman and a great sport.
Yeah, absolutely.
In any situation,
Great
if he's winning the game, if he's behind the game, something I really like to see is like. Unfortunately, some players will kind of modify their behavior if they're winning versus losing. You just see that happen. Sometimes people it gets the better of them a little bit. But John is never. He always acts the same if he's in a good position or a bad position, right? He treats his opponent the same fairly every time. So, yeah, very, very good stuff. And of course, Ryan's been a great sport here as well.
7, so wounding on 3s. I reroll. 2 saves, -2.
Fails 1.
So 6.
Okay, that's flat. Sure.
Oh, look at
Marvin Fall over here.
I know. That's
She's
such a
coming
cool
around
shot.
the corner.
And the Hive Guard are like looking away like, oh no. Oh.
She's going to sneak up on him. Look at this.
Good. Did he just kill
So then
Swarmlord?
charge.
Yeah, Swarmlord just died, guys.
That
is 5 of to the last gone.
Wow.
Pound of flesh taken.
Will 6 make it?
Yeah.
Just make it 6 on the charge.
Oh.
And they die.
And they'll die.
Scooping them.
That'll be the end of the game.
So I put you down
last
5
action.
to the last.
Yep. Look, there's your moral victory right there.
It is.
Honestly,
Absolutely.
Right? Yeah.
So John's going to get 2 more points for 2 banners, and that's it.
I will get Stranglehold for a turn.
Yep. We got the 3.
Big props to Ryan here, man. Like he was really behind from really early on in this game, and he kept playing. And look at his score. Look at how much his score improved as the game went on. Right. Yeah. I mean, that's huge.
You never want to say it at the start of a game, but as soon as John got turn 1 and did what he did, I was like,
yeah,
this might be absolutely cooked. And man, I mean, had he done what he did here 1 turn early, if there's 1 more turn left in this game, wow.
I know, yeah.
I still think John wins, but that is more like a 70, 75, 80 point to the sisters. So I mean, plus battle, of course.
If we could just shift all these scores down by 1 and get rid of this first turn for Ryan and give him 1 more turn, this would have swung quite a bit. So big props to both our players, guys. I know it's tough to be in that situation, but I think Ryan really showed his mettle here.
Yes,
right.
we didn't predict the 84 instead of the 99, but we also didn't predict Morven Vile.
This is 94.
Getting a crack missile through,
right?
And just banging a 6 down from a Miracle Dice, and being like, "Get off my table."
So they get 10 more points from this for paint, guys. Dude. So don't forget. Yeah.
She Sigourney Weavered him. Get away from me, you bitch. 6 on a Miracle Dice.
Oh, I love it. I love it, guys. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was such a great first day. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you, Adam, again, for being on the stream.
My pleasure.
It's been just a joy. Hope you guys enjoyed that as well.
This is just the beginning. We have another 2 days of this to come.
2 more days, yeah. And so I'm going to throw up the schedule one more time so you guys know when to come back. We're going to be back here tomorrow morning at 9:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. So how long is that from now? That's about 13 and a half hours from now. If you guys are in different parts of the world and you want to know when that is, set your alarms now, guys. We'll be here. And from what I've seen, they run a real tight ship here at Frontline Gaming, so we're going to be starting on time, I can almost assure you. I hope you guys can join us then. So
beautiful. Can't wait, guys.
Yep.
See you then. Thanks so much for the support.
All right, guys. Again, yeah, awesome support today. Really, thank you so much, guys. Everyone, be good to each other. And we will be back bright and early tomorrow morning for day 2 of the New Orleans Open. Peace out, guys. See you in the morning.
I know, we were saying a lot more than the ball got to be like, yes. Like, I love her. I know.
Really?
Honestly, the first two transfers is just both on that. Yeah, 92. I ran it in, I got first turn, I ran it in.
Despite a difficulty out of combat, his life guards are one. I also charged him and then went like over an engagement on top of I think it'll be nice. Like it's a
But I tried your method. I just pushed everything.
do anyways.
Are you coming in Empire this week? I will let you borrow my card. I'll let you borrow
I don't know if I will.
Are we still in All-Star?
Is it like every
Good night, guys.